Exactly.
Do you know I got a warning for wanting to use Negro as opposed to blacks?
Yes, you have to. There's a workaround.
Yeah,
and
well,
the workaround.
I worked around it.
How'd you do it? I want to hear it.
I spelled Negro like Negroes and used.
Very good, very good, very good.
That's crazy.
I find that negrotistic gets through. Negrotism, that gets through. But Negro by itself is thwarted.
And it shouldn't be.
I agree. Because nigga is not.
Neil, everybody there?
Yep.
You haven't said nothing.
Working.
Any breaking news?
Got something for you. Have you? They said that the stock market is down today, and some people say that correlates with a impending major event that would negatively affect them, so they're getting out of the market now. What do y'all think about?
It's not down that much. It's not even a whole point, I don't think. Or is it?
I haven't looked, but somebody said it was across like all the indexes.
Someone mentioned it.
He wants to go back to this idea about later on, I think, but I would say there are multiple factors why the market is down today. Not necessarily because of Iran, but there are other factors as well. And I'm happy to list out what those things are, but I don't think it's just because of Iran.
Well, I mean, something that's complicated in the stock market is never going to have, one influencing factor. But some factors weigh more heavily than others. So, I don't know. You agree that insiders exist, right? People who are in the know who are going to trade off that information, right? You agree that exists?
I'm not sure I agree with the way what I think you're saying is the sentiment of what you're saying. I think I agree that people trade for a number of reasons, including geopolitical tensions, including spikes in oil prices, including confidence in a particular public policy. All of those reasons, people influence the way in which people act in the market.
Well, and then, we've had this issue with, oh God, what's that guy's name that Donald Trump is getting on because he's claiming that he was inaccurate about, what is his name? The guy that sets the interest rate.
You're talking about the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board.
Jerome Powell. Yes.
Yeah, I actually think that more important than just Iran, I think, is a general fear of the political chaos, which is Donald John Trump. That's what I think is impacting the market this week.
Agreed.
Yeah, but that's not going to be on a 1 week basis. That's going to be over the course of his tenure. So right now, when you see,
wait, what is happening? What is this?
I agree with you about that point. That it's a process.
Wait. What I'm saying is that
I agree with you, Concrete. That wasn't me that interrupted you initially, but I agree with you that it is that's who he is. I think that's what you're saying. Over the course of his time as president, this will continue to happen. I agree with you, but I think there have been inflection points over the last year since he's been president that have seen significant shifts in the market because of the political chaos. And I think those things will ebb and flow as things like new information comes out. So for example, last year it was the tariffs that impacted the market. And Venezuela impacted the market. All of these things are inflection points. But I think generally speaking, the political chaos for investors, and I'm not talking about just like individual stock, traders. I'm talking about like, institutional investors. Yeah, I think the sort of general political chaos is problematic in their minds. That's just a general thing. It's an opinion. No one has to agree with it. It is.
I don't know. I feel like the institutions win both ways. Like they win when it's down, they win when it's up.
I feel in these type of conversations that really they're not good.
I mean, okay, so if we go to a data set point, I'm pretty sure like institutional traders versus retail traders, and if you did the year to date or year profits, I'm pretty sure that the institutions make some significant more amounts than retail traders.
So I'm not talking. So I think I'm not an expert on the markets. I'm not, but I think using the terms institutional traders is not the correct way to make the point that you're making. And comparing them to retail investors definitely is not. I don't think is going to. I'm not really sure what your point is when you use those words. I just don't understand it.
Tell them how this works. You hear me? Yeah, tell them.
Accredited investors, when you say institutional traders.
Or like the mutual funds, like the big money movers.
Oh.
I just feel like, yeah.
They're not like, we wouldn't call them traders is what I'm saying. Okay, y'all, I don't understand.
Let's argue about word definition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
tell them no on the windshield. You already hung up with them? Oh, my bad, down.
What term should we be using?
The ones that you find in a book that's worth reading.
Okay.
I'm sorry, like sometimes y'all just like some of these questions don't deserve.
No.
They're just
Wait, who is he talking about? Who is he talking about?
too much.
She did not like the words being used, so I asked her, what does she like?
It doesn't matter at this point because y'all just
Answer for her. I asked
This
her.
part. Well, she didn't answer it,
No, she didn't.
and she's not going to
What?
because y'all be trying it.
I
mean,
must be great.
So Hurricane, let me just speak to you because maybe you'll understand what I'm saying. Maybe I'm not using my words properly today, but I would when I'm talking about confidence in the market, I am thinking about institutional investors who are not traders. So that's what I'm talking about. That's why I think saying institutional traders versus retail traders starts off the conversation in a way that is like that doesn't really explain what the reality is in the market. Like it just doesn't understand. Like it's just like a fundamental that framing it that way shows a fundamental misunderstanding of the market. That's what happens when you talk about it that way. I don't think I've ever heard someone say institutional trader.
Well, no. Sorry, your mama. That is a legitimate position because we know that there are firms that specialize in trading. What you're thinking about, even on an institutional level, you're thinking
And you wonder why people talk down to some of y'all.
Wait, hold on.
Y'all just think y'all just know shit.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me.
Concrete.
Is my mic? All right. I just want to help get some better understanding. Institutional traders are a real legitimate thing, and they do sway the market to a high degree because they do so algorithmically, which is with computers, and it can move the market when the algorithm is programmed in a way to respond to a particular catalyst or set of circumstances.
That has nothing to do with what's going on in the market today. These are institutional investors, mutual funds, hedge funds, large organizations that invest in this kind of thing, pension funds, all of that, institutional investors. Yes, they may use some kind of algorithm, but there's also people in there who are making these decisions with the institutions, and they are moving markets broadly. But everything you're saying with algorithms, I don't know what the point is.
Wait, why would you stop me in the middle of my sentence to tell me you don't understand?
Because
That's that unnecessary style of engagement. I got it. That's an unnecessary style. Okay, you don't understand it. That's fine.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You don't. Yeah, thank you. You don't understand it. That's fine. This is like an egotistical response. But
No, I
your
understand
mama, I'm
that.
responding.
What I'm saying
One second. Your mama said that institutional trading is sort of like a misnomer, and I'm saying no. Institutions have trading. I didn't say you said that verbatim. I'm not repeating what you said verbatim. I'm summarizing. All right. Let me ask you. All right. So okay, that's fine. I disagree. But what we could just do to figure it out. Do institutions?
I don't need to figure it out. We don't need to figure it out.
As a community, as two people communicating. We.
Oh, well, I'm out.
So you're the speaker. I'm the recipient, and I'm trying to summarize it. You said my summary's wrong, so please help me understand you better. From what I understand,
And this is what
institutions.
One second.
Because y'all think because from what I understand,
and some
what I understand,
your framing is wrong.
what I understand,
Explained why it's wrong.
bro, please.
But you wanna fight
What I
Because you want
understand.
to win a debate
Oh my
online,
gosh,
you dumb
bro.
bitch.
What is
That's
going
the
on?
treatment that you deserve.
What's going on?
You don't deserve
This is anti-intellectual from the fucking scholars. Anti-intellectualism from the scholars.
That's what you need.
Shout down Negro fucking hood tactics from the scholars. That's the sad part about it. No, let me just land, please. I just want to land. I just want to land uninterrupted. I just want to land uninterrupted, please. I just want the mutual respect that you want. That's all. I just want to land. So the whole point is that institutions do have trading desks. They do engage in trading, which is going to be short-term holds to exploit whatever price differences that might exist. They trade Forex, they trade commodities, they trade equities, they even trade debt. And the trading could be as short as milliseconds, or their holding period. Their holding period could be as short as their holding period could be as short as milliseconds in order. Their holding period could be as short as milliseconds in order to take advantage of price differences. Right? So the idea that institutions don't have trading desks where they don't have shifts in, they don't cause. 1 second, I just want to land.
No one said that.
I'm not in the one interrupting. They just want to shout me down. I don't know why I gotta get shouted down because you don't agree with me. You don't understand what I'm saying.
It's not.
I listened to you. I waited to hear what you have to say. I'm trying to respond. That's it.
No one wants to discuss.
Can you ask your mama to stop interrupting me, like ankle biting me?
Want to move on.
Oh, you don't want me to respond to you? Okay. This is how we stay dumb as a community. Thank you. You don't care because your ego is more important than the community.
No, my bank account is more important in the community.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations. You still got an ignorance issue. No matter how big your bank account is, you still spoke on something that you have a limited perspective on. And now somebody tried to help you out, and you get all of your feelings. And you know how you...
Do not help. Do not help me.
Look at my bank account. I feel better now.
I don't want your help.
Maybe somebody...
I don't want to engage.
Somebody else needs the help.
Good.
Listening to you, they would have been fucked up.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry that bothers you.
Yeah, you bother me.
I think you'll be okay.
Concrete is what happens when people keep on reinforcing the false idea that all opinions matter and that all
Shut your
opinions
dumb ass up. You don't even know what we're talking about.
Nigga, I'm not getting into the shit. I'm just calling
You
out
don't
the
know what I'm
bullshit.
talking about
That's
either.
what I'm doing.
I'm gonna be nice to you, yo mama. You said
I wasn't
institutions
saying
don't
any of the
trade.
stuff you're talking
You
about.
said
That's what you're
institutions
saying.
don't trade. We heard you. You said institutions don't trade. You said institutions don't trade.
I did not say that. I was talking about what the guy said.
All right, I'm good. I had a quick little time out in the goop.
Yeah, concrete.
I'm better now.
Concrete
Oh,
is
look, here we go.
concrete
Here
is
we
the
go.
one child in the house who refused to listen. Yeah, I can already tell.
No,
You were a-
concrete
You were
was
a
raised by
stubborn
wolves.
bitch.
He
At
was
home.
raised by wolves, and
That's what you are.
he was raised by wolves.
You
in the
refuse to listen
wilderness.
to your parents, ho, all the time. Incorrigible. That's who you've been all your life.
He wasn't raised by parents. He was raised in the woods by wolves.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are we?
Good afternoon.
Well, hello.
How was your wheelchair doing today?
Oh, it's great. It's great. I refused to come on stage while he was here. Hope everyone is well.
Oh, he left? Oh, yay. It's been a strange afternoon.
It's been great. I've been on the road a lot. There's been a lot of great conversations taking place, and I appreciate it. I have no intention of crashing out today, but still early. God bless.
First Lady dismissed herself a couple of times today.
Excuse me, ma'am?
Oh, you're back.
Excuse me, ma'am?
Welcome
What
back.
was that?
You
Rewind.
did. You left. You left twice. One time you specifically said, I'm dismissing myself.
Oh yeah, that's because I did have a headache. Somebody told me to put salt in my water. I actually put some salt on some watermelon I had, and literally, like almost instantaneously, I felt the relief of the stress that I had on my head. It was like, oh. So
Wait, you
but
ate
yeah, I was
some
just being
watermelon, or you put some watermelon on your head?
No, I put some salt on the water and I ate it.
And ate it. Oh, yeah. That's how my mom
Is that nigga done yelling?
Who is speaking?
Concrete, don't get put out.
Why would I get put out when you got this nigga yelling at me constantly?
I
don't even know what he's
Sorry,
I
First Lady.
wasn't
Sorry.
here for it.
First Lady, I was trying to speak about an issue.
Fuck
Let me
you,
calm
niggas.
down.
We're tired of
Let me
these
calm
dumbass.
Nobody wants
Shut
to
the
hear
fuck
y'all
up.
fighting right now.
I
Brother.
apologize, First Lady.
It's
Brother.
the 2 o'clock siesta
Yes, ma'am.
period. And
This is
during
what
the
I did earlier.
during
I'm just going to eliminate myself.
No, don't do
First Lady.
it.
Don't do that, First Lady. Don't do that, First Lady.
That's what I
During
did
the 2
earlier.
o'clock siesta period.
First Lady, we need your charm. We need
Can
your
we have a new
linguistic
rule between 2
innuendo.
and 4?
We
Is
need
no
your
arguing.
kindness, your greetings. But
Where
don't
are
let
your Negro notes?
Jonas,
First
I'm
Lady.
gonna put them in the chat. You ready?
Between 2 and 4, no arguing Eastern time.
This is the second time I had to put belt ties for your mama, and I didn't want to. Your mama, I don't
You
like.
still haven't. Oh
What
my
are you
God,
talking
that's
about?
like
This
No
is the
one wants to
second
hear
time I had to do BTA.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm not engaging. Please
You
stop.
are delusional.
Please stop. Be respectful of yourself.
Lady's headache.
We gotta get a music.
That type of rhetoric doesn't work.
The salt.
It was you. It was you, Devon.
Yo, concrete, did you
Fine, you're kind of low, bro.
I heard.
Yes, Mom.
The message was from me. The message
Oh,
was
sorry,
from me.
sorry. Anyway,
Hurricane, what you chopping
we
up?
hear you from you, bro.
Hurricane, what you making? I heard you say you.
Yeah,
you,
I'm making an egg scramble with red
Were you
bell
asking me to
peppers,
explain, sir?
onions, shut up, and cremini mushrooms. And I'm having them with 2 biscuits, gluten free.
Mmm.
Hey, y'all really abuse y'all in-group status. You know that, right?
What?
In-group status is when there is someone who is accepted by the greater populace, and then the out-group status.
We don't need
Nigga,
definitions.
you're a straight black man. You should not be crying about who's in group and who's out group. Okay? You're straight. Lean into that.
Yo, bro, what? That's crazy, y'all.
Meech, don't get involved.
Nah, that's just
It's like your battle to
unnecessary, bro.
fight.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah,
it's
me,
just,
you can get it. You want some?
Meech.
it don't matter, bro. It's an app.
Meech.
I don't like you.
Meech, stay
Hurricane,
focused.
it's
It's
just the
cool, bro.
same
It's an app,
dumb
bro.
people.
Wait a minute. Yo, please. Oh my God. Meech, you just started coming around, buddy. You don't even know the people. These people have history that you aren't a part of.
Stay out of
And
it.
you're just judging where you're coming into this particular chapter. Just chill. Check your back channels, by the way.
No, he's trying to stand up for his fellow straight nigga. That's what he's trying to do.
Oh, God.
Hey, brother, were you in here yesterday when Jamal, aka Totem Pole, was sharing some of his revelations?
Child. Really, John?
Did you miss that?
Oh,
I
Johnny,
did.
about the marriage, about the kids were proper.
No, ma'am. It was about 15.
No, ma'am. Before
I'm gonna
that,
say 15.
About the 15 inches. Yeah.
See, now she put the inches on it. I just said 15.
Okay, I got a question. Did y'all get in the back channels?
Oh,
Oh, he didn't have the 15.
Oh, well.
He did not have the
Okay,
15.
Mama,
His
stop,
his
please.
friend, who is no longer on this earth, had the 15.
He's giving me revenge.
How he know his friend had a 15-inch?
Because he
Now,
glanced at
Johnny's,
it in
look
the
what
locker
you
room.
did.
I'm ready.
Look what you did, Johnny's. Look what you
It's
did.
insane.
He admitted
Go ahead, Johnny.
that.
Tell the
He
story.
admitted to that.
Tell
Yes.
the story, Johnny's. Tell the story.
He said he glanced at it in the locker room. Right. Then he said that this was a friend, a really good friend, a really good guy. But he kept giggling the whole time, so he clearly had fond memories. But he said he only glanced. He didn't say
He was
how
tickle
long the
pink.
glance was.
He was
But
tickle
he
pink.
was tickled, like giggling the whole time.
I mean, he
about
was
it.
tickled. He
Yeah.
was really tickled.
Wow, these people just.
And what were some of the adjectives that he used?
He said he was he said he was killing it. He was
Yeah. And when he said he was intimidated, he said it's something that you would never forget. He just had all these like adjectives that I was just like, oh my gosh. I mean, he was too happy to share it.
then he said first of all he said locker room. Then he said the shower.
Okay.
So I'm like, which one is it?
Right.
Well, the shower and the locker room, of course.
No, it was Johnny's fault. It's not
That's
my
a
fault.
lot.
I'm gonna
It was a lot,
Everybody else
brother.
bought.
That's too much.
But you got the green bean.
Oh, that's right. He said he was a killer. He said, like, when he was
Yeah, that's
having
it.
his
That's what he
friend,
used. He said
he was a killer.
he was a killer. I said, how do you know what he was doing?
Killing.
A killer in what, MB?
Ah.
Like, I'm just trying to figure out how did the killer in the 15
Oh, and then he also
That's
said that
I was
his
about to
friends
say,
would
damn.
tell him about what was it, cutting the hair on his chest. Like his friends are very intimate with their conversations, and he thought that was totally normal.
What is happening?
That's
Wait,
very
you mean-
interesting.
You mean,
He said he had
Like that?
13 more hours to drive yesterday, so I guess as he was just driving, his mind was just.
Now, see, no, let me bring this into context because Johnny's left out a very important part. There was a conversation about Arnold Palmer and the president bringing up.
You're on
What?
mute, brother.
I'm sorry. It's just,
Oh, we thought you didn't mean to do that.
this is.
he was responding saying that it was okay for the president to talk about that because he also went to school with somebody who was 15 inches hung low. And
Wait.
that's how we got into the conversation.
Hold on. Wait. So he wasn't even talking about his own person? He was talking about
He was referring to one he saw. One that he saw in a locker room.
So you know the question I wanted to ask yesterday but didn't because y'all weren't ready? If he talked about a 15-inch penis, that means he must have seen it erect.
Well, actually, somebody did
ask.
Empress came up and asked the question, was it on hard? And he said no.
boom the room.
Okay, so then,
Let's just start over tomorrow.
so then that means that he must have asked the guy how long it gets when it's hard because people are walking
He
around.
is saying, now I will say that I have heard of
Yeah. Yeah.
people
getting too much.
without,
We go back to the
Wait, hold on,
hanging.
I'm gonna go back to the scholars.
Wait, just hold on a second, your mama, because see now, Sonny want to talk about what she done heard, and she acting like she don't know who I am. Lady,
Yes, that's what I've heard.
there ain't no man walking around with a flaccid 15-inch penis, okay?
Well, okay, so this conversation is absolutely
Thank you.
too much. I do appreciate that you said the word flaccid correctly.
Of course.
I do appreciate that. However, this is insane.
Somebody in the chat said they saw it. Well, look in the chat. Y'all look in the chat.
Well, that's because y'all be watching pornography. And so these people are doing all sorts of things to their bodies that are not normal.
Rodney, first of all, come up and explain yourself, because I said 15 inches. I was very clear. Okay? It's not happening.
Picture omelet. What is going on? Get out the chat.
I don't make omelets. I make egg scrambled.
Oh, God.
I thought you said omelet. I'm sorry.
No, because he doesn't put anything in his eggs.
He just said he was cutting up green. I mean,
He
red
probably
pepper.
put nutmeg in.
Oh.
Not nutmeg.
Rodney said he
That
at
was-
work, he can't come.
You aren't aware of Hurricane's obsession with nutmeg?
Oh.
And eggs?
That's
And everything.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't use nutmeg, but I have. So, yeah.
Oof. Okay.
Now we went from dicks to food. This is insane.
Oh.
From dicks to
That
nutmeg.
disgust was loud as hell.
It's insane.
I like nutmeg in my coffee. That's good.
So, you know, nutmeg complements green vegetables.
Really?
Oh, yes. If you talk to Mediterraneans, Caribbean people who are not Western, you will find that a lot of them use nutmeg to season their veggies. So,
I'm gonna put some in my greens.
He gave us a whole clinic on what to use nutmeg for.
Don't get him started on this, please. Let's move on. I don't want to talk about flaccid or erect penises, but I don't want to talk about his greens and nutmeg.
What would you like
Can
to
I
talk
ask a
about?
question
Go
real
ahead,
quick? The new update, do we all see the same
Yes, no.
suggestions?
Nope.
Or is personal? Okay.
Yeah. Which is even more insane. So my last one says, say hi to Bentop. Bentop, join DOC's house. What you got?
Verizon is back up for people who have had the SOS on their phone.
Okay, I'm still on SOS. I might have to turn it on. My last one is Elon Musk just joined Clubhouse. And right before that, it says, where's the receipts? Join that house.
I've seen where's the receipts, join that house. I've seen that, but that's not in the latest.
Oh, your
They had
first
to
lady
stop.
had a real good one. Join the house. Like what was it? Something about bitches and hoes or something like that. It was.
You have not heard me say that. Cut it out.
You did. You had one yesterday. It was wild. Like the house of bitches or something. It was insane. You know I'm telling the truth.
I don't recall. My head was hurting too bad yesterday. I really. What did you?
Lord have mercy.
Let me go.
Lord have mercy.
Let me go.
He said, "Let me go." You better not leave.
Y'all disappeared on me yesterday. Was that yesterday? What you shaking up? Is that a rattle?
No, I'm driving. I'm driving. It's my drink.
Oh, you drinking a shake?
No.
I'm drinking Cretan?
It's a drink without a straw.
It's a big gulp.
Well, no, it's a straw. There is a straw, but I'm not using the straw.
He got a big gulp.
Do you have any update news?
No.
My stomach
Who,
hurt.
me? No.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
I got a question. I have a question for you. Third party data. Oh, this is for Sonny too. Third party data. If I asked X firm to collect data for me and they returned it to me, the data that they collected, is that considered third party data?
No.
Yeah,
If you had them collected for you, it's really primary.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when
Yeah. If you're the one that initiated, yeah.
Thank you. I knew the social scientist was gonna know.
Is that drink
Well,
like
I'm
a
not-
snowball or something?
I don't know what that is. No, it's just the ice. I'm sorry. I'll mute up.
No, I like the sound of the ice. That's why I'm asking. I like the
It's the
ice.
big gulp. It's the big gulp, First Lady. I'm telling you.
A big gulp?
Your mama,
Yeah.
you don't know.
From like
okay?
11-7?
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
brother. Just like you know me. I know him.
Oh my God. Listen.
7-Eleven? Big gulps?
Yes.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
a big gulp in Lord knows when.
It is. I don't drink them always,
that's
but
why he didn't want to admit to it. He was trying not to do
this
it.
this week
Kept it going.
It gave
Kept it
itself
going.
away.
this week I'm on the drink this week. That's all I'm gonna.
Don't let your problems get you down. Don't let your situations make you frown. Remember that song? Oh,
No, I don't know that one. But come on.
Jesus, he's the way, the truth, and the light. I'm telling you, we'll be alright. You don't know something?
No.
Y'all ain't real church people. Let me.
But see, that's what I'm saying. They have the nerve to think you was Muslim over there talking about. That's funny to me.
Wait, I do practice.
I
I have definitely practiced Ramadan. I have
Yeah,
I have
First Lady,
definitely-
but we know your roots. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
My roots.
What
Your
Okay.
roots.
you
Yes.
You just you just religious curious.
Well, I was religious curious, and
Oh,
me
but now
being
you stopped.
religious curious led me to the promised land.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you went to the 1-2
Come
ball.
on.
Gotcha.
Come on.
You're right. That was a word.
So next thing we know, she's gonna be talking about who's going with me to Canaan.
Oh, wait a minute. What's these new PTRs y'all got? What's going on? What's that about? What's that? Scott and Rambo? What's that?
Well, I just wanted to have fun with a family crest. So I was just having fun, and that's it means some significance, but I'm not going to get into that. But that word in the middle, y'all should look that out. Look that. I experienced a full moon on the 3rd of January. It was called a moon. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to be on that type of time, that wolf energy, beautiful moon. And so I incorporated that into my crescent family crest. That's all. I'm just having some fun. But look up that word. But look up that word in the center. Just look up that word.
What's the word? What's the
First lady, why would you laugh?
Word is, let me see. Okay.
For the first time, she's like, she's had it enough.
Oh,
She's just gonna be
Fenrir.
herself and laugh.
She is the best for that.
Fenrir. Yeah.
Boy, child, let me tell you something. My God, today.
Yeah, First Lady, just a local artist here in the city.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah.
Why would you laugh like that?
I don't know.
That's insane.
I wasn't ready. I don't know.
I'm glad you did. You kept me from. Yeah, let me mute up. I'm not messing with y'all.
And the wolves represent a mentality. You could be a lone wolf, or you could be a leader of a pack. You know, like, so the wolf, the personality of a wolf is so diverse. You know, they adapt, they survive, they know how to lead. When it's time to lead, they know how to be part of a pack. So that was it. So I just tied it all in. Just having some fun. It's just my little creativity, nothing major.
So you created yourself?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, go ahead, friend.
And the seven and the sun and the moon and the star, you know, I mean, that goes without saying. But so I'm just having some fun. Just having some fun.
Okay. That's what's up.
So the seven, the moon.
Oh, I didn't ask.
Okay, I'm sorry. That represents.
Did y'all talk about this? I'm sure you did. State Department will suspend immigrant visa processing from 75 countries.
Yeah, child. Hurricane brought that maybe about a couple hours ago, and we went through all the we went through some of the countries, and they seem to be, you know.
I mean, from 75?
Yeah.
That's wild.
You know, Nigeria was on it.
Nigeria stays on that list.
But I thought he was trying to help the Nigerians and the Christians over there.
I want to go back to Mandela Barnes.
Oh, what about Mandela Barnes?
Where y'all friend been? I done riled up.
He said, forget y'all. He ain't got nothing else to say to y'all.
He said I had a bad argument earlier. It's all good.
Yeah, he told me I wasn't in good faith.
Yeah, I think he got mad at me too.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't know no scholars neither.
Oh, Lord. Y'all doing too much. Y'all
Oh, you wasn't here for none of that, brother?
No, he missed all that.
No, I missed it
Dad's
all.
been on mute since he came back. He only talking to neoliberal.
Oh.
Fuck us
so
blacks.
That's so
He ain't
pro-black
fucking
of
with
him.
the blacks.
Yeah, that's so pro-black of him.
Well, he is
Let me stop
pro-black.
before he get mad at me. I'm sorry. I'm done. Go on downstairs.
We're just joking.
The road's gone. 1,000 stranded on Outer Banks as entire highway disappears under Atlantic surge. What? Lord Jesus, take me to another place.
Telling us what we already knew about 20 hours ago. 20 minutes ago.
Wait a minute. Wait one cockamamie minute. They say ICE agent struck by Renee Good will suffered internal bleeding to torso.
Girl, they are full of shit.
Let me log off. I did it.
They making shit up.
Apparently, Greenland is coming to some type of working agreement. That just flashed across the screen when I came downstairs. So I don't know what there's supposed to be a working agreement in play between and our government. Details to follow, they said.
This says the federal agent who fatally shot Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis last week suffered internal bleeding to his torso when he was struck by her vehicle, a DHS official confirmed to Fox News on Wednesday. The extent of the bleeding to U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agent Jonathan Ross was not immediately clear. Wow. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem had previously said the agent was treated at a hospital before being released that same day. The health update comes after Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey previously downplayed the agent's injuries. The ICE agent walked away with a hip injury that he might as well have gotten from closing a refrigerator door with his hips, he told reporters on Friday. Give me a break. No, he was not ran over. He walked out of there with a hop in his step. I'm not gonna play this clip. That's the new thing now. So he had internal bleeding.
Not the Nobel Peace Prize president taking us into a full-scale conflict. That's what Trump's predicting now.
Somebody brought up Eric Adams earlier today, but apparently the former aide to Eric Adams arrested on federal bribery charges. Did y'all hear about that?
No.
Says Eric Adams may no longer be mayor of New York City, but the alleged corruption in his administration is extending beyond his time in City Hall. On Tuesday, federal prosecutor charged Tony Herbert, a former official in the office of the mayor, with bribery in connection with two separate pay-to-play schemes. Herbert was arrested Tuesday morning and entered a not guilty plea at his arraignment. He received a $50,000 what is this? I don't know that word. Bond, and is due back in court on January 30th. The charge against Herbert followed the conviction. Thanks. Are you reading the same thing? Or how do you know? What is a recognizance bond?
That just means you don't have to put any money up.
Oh, get out on your own recognizance. Okay, got you. The charge against Herbert followed the conviction of former Adams aide Mohammed Bahi in a illegal donation scheme. He was sentenced to 3 years probation. Ingrid Lewis Martin, Adams' chief advisor, was indicted bribery charges, and that case is ongoing. So does this all have to do with Adams? Is this part of his corruption charges that he got off on as well?
No, I don't think so. He started a crypto, and it's also, they have $1 million missing from his crypto venture already. That's Adams.
So he had his own situation going on?
Well, just now, this was like this week. He started a crypto right after leaving the, sorry, I'm in Whole Foods.
Look at him trying to flex on us because we only shop at the
gotta stop thinking they can.
It sounded like he was eating Whole Foods.
Did it?
No, it's like it's spotty over here.
Is Concrete trying to talk to me again?
Yo, Mama, I wanted to apologize earlier.
Oh my God, no.
I had a nigristic outbreak. I apologize. She ran.
And then they say in the second indictment alleges Herbert took $5,000 in kickbacks from the director of a funeral home in exchange for approving financial assistance for burial service for low-income families. What? Why are these people involved in so much corruption?
Wait, what they were doing? Pre-needs?
I don't know. What is... In the second indictment alleges Herbert took $5,000 in kickbacks from the director of a funeral home in exchange for approving financial assistance for burial service for low-income families.
We already talked about everything you're saying this morning.
Oh, so y'all did talk. That's what I asked y'all.
No. I'm telling Trent. Like
what's
he's
Trent
putting in the
saying?
chat. He's what Patty already told us about this morning about them evacuating the bases in Qatar.
Now, I don't know about Italy. Italy is evacuating those citizens?
Trent, I don't care. Then why are you in here now spamming the chat with it? Like, really, go away. Like, we don't care. You're not the breaking news correspondent in here.
Let him be what he gonna be.
He paid for this.
He's spamming the chat, copying and pasting stuff from Twitter into here.
Trump for president. What? All embassies being evacuated? God darn these people.
Oh, you're back. Hello, your mama.
Somebody got to stop.
Leave her alone.
I just said hello. I just said hello.
Okay, just because you said hello, she don't want to be bothered. Just don't say nothing.
Negroes, do you have your notes?
Yeah, give me the list. Who am I allowed to speak to and what am I allowed to speak to?
Nobody.
Just because you stay silent. That's how you stay in the room. Stay silent.
Hey, Trent. Hey, look, Trent. You might want to get with Eldorado. I don't see him in here right now, but he got that NSFW off of his thing.
You might want to get with Meech so they could talk about tariffs.
Oh, no, I was here for that.
And institutional traders.
I was there for the I love what Trump is doing for me. And I love the tariffs, but I can't tell you why I love them.
He's like, what's wrong with using ChatGPT? Bro.
It's on. What are you talking about? And U.S. will join in the protests and stop these trash regime of Iran. Oh,
posted an article in the chat. I haven't been able to read. I'm at a stoplight. I was just looking at things, but it's an NPR article, and it's talking about the tariffs. And so it says, "How have prices changed in a year?" And it said NPR checked 114 items at Walmart, and so the subheadline is, "We found the effects of tariffs and extreme weather relief finally in the egg cooler, plus one case of shrinkflation." So I thought it's about a 4 minute. I think they have a video as well, but I know that it's talk of tariffs, and we talked about prices of items and things like that. So I thought it might be an interesting read. Like I said, I can't read it now, but I just posted it in the chat. Thought it might be a nice point for discussion at some other time.
Well, there is breaking news now. Germany just issued a NOTAM for Iran. German authorities have issued a new NOTAM for all German airlines entering in airspace, scheduled to resume flights to Iran on Friday. So I guess it's now until Friday. But that's the first one to go out.
love it.
Just leave.
That's what I was gonna ask. Can Trent give us an update, just spam in the chat? Like, can he just speak
Well,
the
he's
word?
afraid to speak because as soon as he's talking, everybody pounces on him.
Oh.
And he doesn't want his back broken because he's trying to speak.
And there's no subsidies, so there's a possibility that he might not be able to afford insurance. So
It's a fact.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
First lady, they said when you said pounds.
that insurance is up, boy. He had to. Well, I can't talk about it. But damn, the insurance is high as a kite now. The insurance is high as a kite. They gotta do something.
Well, wait. You don't know anything about that.
What do you think about what?
The rates. It doesn't impact you, right?
Oh, fuck yeah, it does. Well, yeah. I mean, me and my wife do separate. Obviously, she works in the hospital, but even theirs is up too. Everybody is fucking. The healthcare is out of control. We got to do something. This ain't gonna work.
Well, we can fund foreign wars and ICE agents going into cities all across America. We can start with that, maybe that.
Or you can open an OnlyFans.
Girl, you ought to see me. I'm gonna get my nails done like Gemini. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. I'll see y'all later. It's gonna be cooking in about 2 hours.
What's gonna be cooking?
This is the problem. What is going on with Trent? Why can't he just tell us? Why can't he just explain?
It's so weird.
Putting all this stuff in that you leave.
But tell Gemini what he said.
It's so weird. He should get his eyebrows done like Gemini.
Am I the only one that thinks it's kind of off? Like,
What do you mean? How he's gonna get his eyebrows done? How does Gemini get his eyebrows done?
Is all.
What's going on?
No, it is weird, your mama.
who gets their eyebrows done other than me?
Apparently,
Gemini.
Spirit has said Gemini gets his eyebrows.
That's what he said. I mean, he said it to the
Oh, with
Saints.
them toenails, with them feet that he showed us, I believe it.
Yeah,
That's nasty, bro.
that's all. Get your eyebrows threaded. Okay, no shame.
He said that he doesn't want a unibrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he has thick
But
eyelashes.
my point stands.
I mean eyebrows. I wish I had thick eyebrows. I had to draw mine on.
You have to draw them.
Yeah.
Not
You
you, a
don't give 'em
90s
a-
Latina.
You don't get them.
Come here, brother. Come sit next to me. Come sit right next to me, right here. And don't move. You're in timeout, sir. Yeah, no, I don't. Like, my eyebrows, like, I don't, like, hair is not readily on my butt. Like, my legs, my arms, my eyebrows, I don't have hair in those. It's very thin.
Wait,
or
hold
blonde.
on. That's too much information.
My beard just started connecting, so I know what you mean.
What
so
the
happy
hell?
My beard connects now. She's talking about
You
ear
letting you
balm.
know she's the moot.
Correct.
Let's say that. But
Oh, the men love them sleeves.
absolutely, absolutely.
Let me go.
Yeah, go ahead and leave, because this is about to get weird.
Somebody give me some water.
That's why they be going after them young girls.
Huh?
It's true.
The young girls. That's just. Oh.
The first lady really lady. Say.
Yeah, she's been doing that today.
Oh, okay.
I think other people have been doing that today as well.
Yeah, guess who's here? Guess who's not here to protect you? Uh-oh. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
So won't you help me? Oh, now, Divine, you telling me to boom it? You want me to boom it? Because I'll boom it. Your mama, you came back to the goo? Look at Quinn. Welcome back. Queen, you've been real quiet lately. Where you been? I haven't seen you lately. All right, so, all right, I see government apologizes for mistakenly deporting a college student. Huh?
They made a mistake in deporting a Massachusetts college student last fall. A lawyer representing the Trump administration told a federal judge that immigration agents violated a court order when they detained 19-year-old Annie Lucia Lopez Veloso, put her in handcuffs and sent her to Honduras. Last month, she broke down as she told our own Jacob Silveroff she wasn't even able to talk to her parents before she was put on that plane. I mean, because I wasn't able to let them know that I was going to get deported, and I didn't even know that I was going to get deported until I was on the plane.
Damn.
Alonzo's attorney says his client's story is not over. He says that outside of the apology, the government has done nothing to try to fix the situation or to try to help bring her back.
Damn, she's not even back.
Government.
Wow. Did y'all know about that? I didn't know about that. Well, they said during the campaign that would never happen. People would never get deported. That wasn't supposed to get deported. But here we are.
One of the reasons why more Americans now support abolishing ICE than keeping it.
What's the new polls on that?
3% difference, something like from the top of my head, 46 to 43, 46% support abolishing ICE.
Yo, did that come out after the Minnesota issue, or is that before?
I think probably I have to look. I don't. It's a YouGov poll. If you Google it, it made the headlines. I can't do it right now.
Okay. Well, in other news, Megan Good and Jonathan Majors are the latest celebrities to gain African citizenship. Did y'all hear that? Hey, Arthur.
Yeah, he used to actually live right next door to me. He's actually a pretty cool dude back then.
Oh, really?
But then he got famous. It was like, Jonathan who? What? Forgot all about the little people.
There's this guy that looks like Barack Obama. They did a prank in New York City, a look-alike prank in New York City of Barack. That's funny.
Wait, was it a meetup? Because they've been doing a few of those in New York, where they're doing like different celebrities and a meetup of the lookalikes. So I didn't know if that was a whole thing with Barack.
Well, did you see the one with Timothy Chalamet? He actually showed up to his own lookalike.
Yeah, they did him, Pedro Pascal, they did him.
Well, it says the video features a prank-style social experiment with Barack Obama look-alike moving through public spaces in New York. Watch how people notice, react, and interact as the look-alike blends into everyday city life, creating spontaneous and engaging moments. First of all, I wouldn't have believed that if this is how security is dressed.
First, I want to say that conversation earlier was very good. And I think that it's something that we need to discuss more, because what I find that over time is that when you have a contentious topic that, emotions are very raw initially and people are open to a dialogue, but once you've heard the topic repeatedly, into more calm. So the academics and the podcasters is something I think is a very important, critical topic, and I think we should revisit it periodically, if not every day, every hour, in the same way that we talk about the gender war issue.
Okay.
Because it's also very critical issues within the Black community.
Right.
And not an executive producer, assistant director, part of the catering or the choreography or videography or the music production. That is, expect, any influence politically correct spaceship, mothership, whatever it is that y'all have, whatever type of.
Okay. Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome.
Okay. I think Trump might be live now. I'm not sure. Is that correct?
I'm gonna look and see if I can find it real quick. I was live and about. I know they were talking about USDA and Kennedy and milk in schools meeting a certain criteria before they okay it. What's going on? Yeah, this is weird.
I don't think Patty will be able to play it though. Sounds like she's a little busy. Hey Jack, good to see you, brother. Nobody else has anything? Y'all don't have nothing? Y'all, I guess y'all about tired by now. Oh, look at Matt. How you doing, Matt?
Fantastic. Waiting for my beautiful 2-year-old daughter to get home.
Oh, get home from where?
She goes to preschool, and Paw Paw picks her up. So I'll wait for her when he pulls up to Paw Paw's house, which is right next to me.
Who's Paw Paw?
My dad. We're next door neighbors. When my mom died, I moved him next door.
Right. Well, why did she get dropped off at Paw Paw's house?
No, she doesn't get. We'll bring her home and walk her inside Paw Paw's house because my wife and I work for a living. I just found out of the federal government a bunch of money today, so I'm not happy. Hopefully that's not. Yeah, no, it's whatever.
I didn't know you had a job.
I do. It's taking care of my wife and my daughter.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I mean, you get paid for that job.
Well, I'm happy to hear your daughter is enjoying preschool. It's great.
Yeah, she's doing fantastic.
That's awesome.
What stupid stuff did Trump say today? I'm just kind of catching up.
I don't know. I don't think nothing he says is good. I never said that.
He did just say that Trump says he has been told the killing in Iran is stopping and there are no plans for executions. Oh, okay, Orange Man.
Hey Matt, all the money that you dropped off to the federal government today, that's going for your foreign wars all over the globe. So thanks for all.
Yeah, Jazzy. And see, that's how I stay out of trouble. Because when people don't answer, I just, okay, fine. you know, that's okay. Oh, the Kickback Lounge. Let me join them. This is crazy. Again, Clubhouse, at Clubhouse, at Clubhouse. If you're listening, please take this mess out of this chat immediately. This is a mess. We're tired of it. We don't like it. It's no good. It's no bueno. No, no, no.
Where's your profile picture? Dark black.
Wait a minute. It says who else should be here. Oh, invite.
She's black, man. Oh, I can change mine to white. How cute.
Not this point. I knew it.
Yeah, I like direct answers as well, but sometimes people don't answer that way. So, you know, when you don't, I just know not to continuously engage. Just move along. It's okay.
Where's everybody's BFF at? Goat.
He's there.
He's not your boyfriend.
Well, he wishes he was my boyfriend.
You're an ugly, pasty hoe. Why would you want that?
Oh, God.
Well, because I have a big heart. So my wife said she married me because I have a big heart. Small penis.
Well, you don't have a big What's going on?
Oh, there comes the queen. Here she is.
You know, First Lady, I realize I don't really flip people off. It's never been my thing.
You haven't done that in the car before?
I'm trying to think, have I ever flipped I've threatened people. I'm a responder. I'll respond back to you. Flipping off is just not I've been flipped off. I just don't First of all, do black people flip people off? Is that a black person thing?
In my younger years, you know, now I'm 87 now, but
What is it called when you do your arms? Because my dad did that. He didn't do it with a finger. He did the old school. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that jack off thing. Where you come up, you take that one hand and you bring it up.
Like an
That makes me think of like fisting or something. That was different.
And then you flick your like two couple fingers under your chin and flip them out.
Now that's old white people. Get out of my
Italian
line.
origin.
They would do that to me. So that has definitely happened to me before.
You ever flick off the Amazon driver or yell at the Amazon driver when he pulls up and tell him to go away? Because your wife orders too much shit.
Why would you do that to the poor Amazon driver?
You'll get the wrong person, Matt.
I know, I'm kidding.
That's pretty crazy, actually.
No, that sounded pretty real.
No, he definitely does that shit.
That's like white entitlement shit.
It is. I know it is.
Didn't they have some report that the Mango Mussolini like flipped off somebody at a factory or something? I heard that in the news this morning.
Yeah, a worker called him a pedophile protector, and then he flipped him off with the bird.
He got fired.
After mouthing, fuck you first.
This is where we're going. Wow.
Keep in mind, this is only a year. It's only been a year.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Why do people care about that?
I think so if you're my lawyer, Hurricane, there's a reasonable expectation of while you're my lawyer. I'm not talking about your personal life, but in courtroom, and you was like if you saw a lawyer you didn't like, Hurricane, and you bumped him, I'd be like, yo, what you doing? What's going on? Like, that's not what I'm paying you for. I feel like he's doing that. You see what I'm saying?
You haven't been to Texas.
Your personal beef needs to happen when I'm not paying you. I'm like, if we have something happening here, I got a case I gotta win. You can't be like, arguing with the judge. That's on TV.
There's a video on YouTube where two high-powered Texas lawyers are in a deposition and they break out into a fight. And on the record, one tells the other that he wants to take it outside.
Oh, shit.
And that he's strapped. And they can settle that shit outside with guns. Okay? So, in Texas, it's a little different.
See,
It all depends on where you are.
that's acceptable right there. Let's go outside. Let's go.
Yeah,
That's that old
he
school
was
doing
serious.
pool.
He got, and the lawyer who said it is super wealthy and super successful. Very famous. It was insane. They were both white, of course, because, black can't get away with it.
They would have went to jail. But I was making a joke of it, but the point is, I think there's a reasonable expectation of how he needs to act as the president. And this is well beyond that. And it makes it hard to take him serious.
Or is it that we've just moved into a new era of living and expectations and things like that?
So I work in HR. If you do that to somebody at work, you're probably getting fired. Right? You can't just do that.
He's the president. He's not a little person.
I get it. And I guess I have to accept that there's a big part of the U.S. that's okay with this. Because if not, he would not be our president. Plain and simple.
Okay, and it's also old school. I don't know if you heard this crazy story. Last year, a sheriff walked into a courtroom, went to the judge's chambers, looking at his phone. He thought this judge was sending inappropriate, sexting with his, I don't know if she's high school or maybe college-age daughter. And on camera in the courtroom, in the judge's chambers, the sheriff pulls out his gun and murdered him on the spot.
And he was wrong, though?
I don't know if there was any validity to the allegations about sexting with his daughter or how he got his daughter's phone number or whatever. But an actual sheriff walked into if you saw it in a Netflix movie, you'd be like, man, that's too much. It happened, and he pleaded not guilty due to deep emotional disturbance from apparently overprotecting his daughter.
Wow. The craziest court one that I've seen was that one where the I can't remember if it was a man or a woman, all of a sudden lunges at the judge across the bench. I'm sure everyone
It was
saw
a
that.
man.
Yeah, it was a man. He just lunged up and attacked that judge. And he attacked a woman, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. She was a woman. The judge was a woman. Favorite was the one when the person was calling into traffic court and was driving.
I saw one.
Yeah. That was the best one.
The look on the judge's face was like, are you really this dumb, Negro? Like he didn't say it, but you saw it on his face like he can't be this dumb.
So I got two better than that. There was one that was a Zoom, this was during COVID, where the person was waiting for their turn, and they were in a state where you couldn't smoke, marijuana, and they were smoking in the image. You could see them smoking. And then there was another one where it was either, I don't know if it was divorce or if it was a restraining order, but they were talking, and the two of them were in the same place, and he was influencing the victim, basically. So I don't know if they were husband and wife, but she was basically scared, and the DA said, I think they're in the same house, and they sent the police there and discovered, one, they were in the same house, but two, that he was threatening her, and she was happy to leave.
I mean, this could be, didn't some prisoner do that? Like he put peanut butter in his ass and then pulled it out, reached in his pants. Wasn't that? Was that just like a movie? That's from a movie.
No, but I think that also happened.
Story was.
I think it happened in real life too.
Yeah.
Cause that was from Training Day, but I think it happened in real life too.
I want to ask a legal question.
It was a different movie. It wasn't Training Day.
It was a story told in a movie. But
it was the four guys at the table.
Oh yes.
And they were telling Denzel it was
right. Okay, I'm sorry. You're exactly.
I want to ask a legal question, but I don't want Hurricane to weigh in. Is there anybody else who's like a legal expert?
So let me be clear. You're doing that because you want to engage Hurricane. That's the only reason.
No. Actually,
yes, you are.
Here, I'll explain it.
Right, you just want him to cut you
No.
off.
Listen. No. See, here's the thing.
I figured it out personally.
Hold on, Brian. That's one possible explanation. Another possible explanation is that when I ask this legal question, Hurricane is going to come off mic. He's going to, in one way or another, chastise me for asking the question. And then he's going to then, browbeat me. 1 second, brother. Then he's going to browbeat me whilst he answers the question, right? So the juice is not worth the squeeze. Now, if there is any other legal expert on here, that could answer it or weigh in, would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Okay, so can I respond?
Wait, Brian.
Go ahead,
Brian.
He's gonna just lie.
Brian.
Okay.
No, Brian. If you respond to him, then that conversation keeps going. There are no other legal experts on the stage. So now
I'll just wait till another one. Yeah, I'll just wait till another legal expert gets in the
So
room.
ping some in, and then we'll wait.
I'll wait.
Negro notes.
Listen, it's not the end of the day. I think I promised you that at the end of business.
Hey, you know what? Spirit, forgive me for feeding the animals. Hold on 1 second.
No, don't do that, Brian. Don't do that, Brian.
The reason why you're doing that, one, you're in here all the time. You know who the
Spirit said don't. Spirit said don't engage.
You know who the lawyers are, and you know who could easily be on stage. So you definitely want to engage Otis. That's what you're doing.
See, look again.
So
you're too committed.
And you're like, let me. I want to engage Otis right now.
You're too committed to your first explanation.
You know, right, concrete?
No, listen, brother. Otis makes engagement conversation painful.
Then why would you frame it that way?
Because I want to ask a legal. Hold on. Listen. So if I have an alternate intention, which is to get him to not engage, I have to let it be known when I ask the question, or else he's gonna assume, as you did, that I do want him to engage. You see how that works?
Well, you could have just asked the question.
He would have engaged. Sorry.
Excuse me,
I'm
sir.
really excited. I had a linguistic outbreak. I probably.
Even if he did engage, if that wasn't the answer he was looking for, you could have waited to listen to someone else and ask the question somewhere else.
But I'm still gonna. Okay, sorry.
But instead, you chose to call him out and say what you don't want. I have learned that in communication, using the word don't is already problematic because it indicates something negative. So, if you want to communicate effectively, you probably should try to find different ways to express yourself. That's it.
I think what you're saying is if I wanted to communicate more diplomatically, because I definitely don't want that nigga to weigh in, but I could have been more diplomatic with how I did it, which is I could have said, Hurricane, I want to hear from you, but also I want to hear from other people. And then maybe he would have engaged, but made it real quick, and then maybe somebody else would have been able to engage as well. So I could have been more diplomatic, but I definitely clearly communicated my intentions not to hear from that nigga. Thank you.
So I propose that we put our middle school report cards on our PTR one day. Not because I want to see people's GPA, but because I'm confident there are some people in here that are special ed, and I'm so confident I would put some money on it.
First Lady, just as a thought exercise, if I did not want to engage with somebody in the room, but yet in a submission I mentioned their name 12 times, do you think that's would be a good idea or not?
It's a horrible idea.
Brian, I see where you're going with your suggestion, but this is a theory that I'm working out. I feel like those with limitations are able to thrive in a limited capacity without knowing that they have that limited capacity. And if you ask them to reveal, the school information that you suggest, that might be like earth shattering, and then they're no longer able to thrive.
Touche, Touche.
Going up yonder.
Concrete is clenching his fist. He's like, oh, Otis didn't say anything.
See, y'all are doing that elitist academic stuff.
If you're not gonna share your notes, you're gonna have to stop referencing them.
Well, I'll tell you. So the Negro is much like his Caucasian counterparts in many ways, and that there is a stark stratification along class academic divide. The Negro has yet to come to terms with that particular quality that you so regularly exhibit. The Negro accepts that, the Negro will then grow.
What about the confused Negro? Have you done any studies on that? Are people really bothered by my black PTR? It's just blank.
Oh no, I like it because I'm in dark mode, so it's actually nice.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm always in dark mode. I try to use that for everything. If somebody sends me a screenshot on Clubhouse and it's in white mode, I'm like, ugh. Like, you use that? Oh my God. It's too bright. I don't like it. Are you really in dark mode?
Who?
Spiritist?
Me? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Omari. Omari. Hope everything is well.
That's
Wait a minute. Who are you saying yo to? I am not a yo. I don't like when men say yo to women. What's wrong with yo? I was on my way to the mall. Okay, talking. I was on my way into the mall, and in the parking lot, I was near the parking spot first,
but the guy that was coming from the opposite side decided he was going to hurry up and jump in to the parking spot. I said, okay, you know what? I'm not going to argue today. I'm not going to fight. I'm just going to find me another parking spot. So I found another parking spot. Daughter and I would get out, and there's two ladies that was behind us. And the same gentleman happens to walk up. He gets in between the two ladies that are behind me and didn't hold the door for the ladies. I mean, I turned around. I said, you already was rude in the parking lot. I said, and now you're being rude now. Just rude for no reason. Since when do men have to be this? I don't know. I don't know what's happening with the world today. But I find it really alarming and very heartbreaking. So you already apologized saying yo, but I just thought that you would know better. I don't. Do I act like a yo? I mean, why would somebody address me as yo? I think that's gross.
So I'm not fighting your point, First Lady, but last week I have an executive that told me, a colleague, that she gets annoyed in general, but particularly when I constantly open the door for women. That's what she told me.
That is funny. So only why I say yo because what I really wanted to say I can say that. So.
RJ crazy as hell. He said you should have punched his Adam's apple. And there were two older ladies. You should have seen him. Oh, I wanted to hit him upside his head. I really, truly did. I'm 87, and these women, they were probably, they weren't quite as old as I was, but they were definitely in their 50s, probably knocking on their 60s door.
When's the birthday? You turn 88. We'll actually have a party for that.
Well, I'm a Gemini. So
you're a May baby?
No, not a May baby. Well, I'm not a May baby, and I'm a Gemini. That's all I can give you. Trent, why you keep coming in here with this information and leaving? All right, it says Iranian television aired a death threat against U.S. President. Oh, Lord. Let me go and find me a bunker to find myself get in. Let me get in this bunker ASAP. That's not good, Trent. That's not good. They said that?
Trent is one of the, I don't know, I really like the content Trent provides.
Can you read it? Because I'm driving.
It's like a
I can't say those words. Sorry, somebody else had to read it out loud. I can't.
Trent is like a geopolitical savant who is also an insider. So not only can he evaluate it on a theoretical level. Trent.
On a theoretical level? Can you explain that?
So within geopolitics, there's going to be certain schools of thought and theoretical concepts that might apply in a given situation. And I just take it that Trent can do both the theoretical analysis and also he has inside access that allows him to make predictions and forecasts about what's going to happen next on a geopolitical level. Namely, his prediction that we're going to attack Iran in the next 24 to 48 hours from yesterday. And as we can see from the market reaction, or market behavior, I should say, it does seem like this is going to coincide with another event along with the news and what that's saying. So I want to give Trent his flowers and his ability to discuss these matters on a very in-depth insider level. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You know what? I usually don't do this, but I have to agree with Concrete.
Do you know what you're agreeing to?
No, because I wasn't listening. Okay, thank you. Good answer. It's firstly, since you changed your picture black, I got a black picture, but I had to put some eyes on there. There you go.
Well,
We all doing the blackout thing.
oh, Trump is on CNN. I can't play it. I'm on the clock. So I can't do that.
I'll give you the gist of it. Look, basically, which is shocking, but not unusual, Trump basically just said that he's talked to people in Iran or close to Iran, and the executions have stopped. He's been told that the executions have stopped of protesters. There's not going to be an execution today. And so therefore, he's going to monitor, but essentially that we are not going to attack Iran. Now, you got to take that with a grain of salt. You know, that could be a head fake, because to, I think, Concrete's point and others, Divine said as well, I guess Patty said this morning, the posture of American forces and everything else is that there's an imminent attack getting ready to happen. But his statement that he's making right now actively is that there is no immediate threat to Iran because they are not killing protesters. So coin toss, coin flip.
All right, so your yesterday's statement in regards to the 24 hours is no longer. Oh.
No, I wouldn't. Look, if I was still to hedge my bet, like this is poly market, I'd still think that we're going to strike the next 24 hours. But I mean, this statement is old. I mean, he's making it right now. He does give head fakes. They do head fakes. His statements are de-escalatory. They are not elevating. Now, however, Iran did just put out a statement that the next time the bullet won't miss towards Trump. It's insane. But you know, who knows what he'll say once he hears that statement. But right now, talking to the press gaggle, he is being de-escalatory, I would say.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Trent. It feels like a fake out more than a true de-escalation, given his recent events or behavior.
Are we sure that they said that? That would be a dumbass thing to say.
It's live on television. He's now talking about, Amar, you're right, he's now talking about Greenland. It is crazy how much is going on. But it was a statement that was made.
I'm not a pro-Trump person, but they don't want that kind of smoke. Why would they make him more mad?
I wish somebody could play it, but I guess nobody else has.
So they would make Israel stay out of this, right?
I don't know.
Yes, this is where we could discuss the theory of saber rattling and what it means to, get the crowd going and to what ends.
I put it in the chat. I mean, the team perfect if anybody wants to play it. I would still say, just based upon the evacuation of Qatar, that an attack may not come to, not tonight, because right now I think it's about midnight in Iran. So either you're going to have an attack within the next 3 hours, or basically 12. I would say 12 to 18 hours from now, because they're still moving assets out. But once all these people have moved out of the way, and the new reports are that there are 20,000 dead in Iran. So there's been reports, of course, from CBS News that there's 12,000 dead. Some people said those are too high, that it's 5,000. Whatever it is, there are thousands and thousands of young kids. I don't want to call them kids or adults. There are thousands and thousands of young people and older people, all walks of life, that are dead in Iran. So maybe they stopped killing today, but they've already killed, probably 10,000 plus citizens and arrested and jailed many more.
Thank you for the update, Trent.
I'm gonna also say
just so
that,
you know, I will when I see
Okay.
Gemini, I'm gonna tell him. Go ahead, Spiritus.
No, finish your statement, please.
That was a statement. I'm gonna tell on Trent. Go ahead, Spiritus.
Oh, I'm gonna say, we don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen there. Predictions of what they're gonna do, what kind of force, all this other stuff. We just don't know. Trump is totally erratic. He will change his mind. He also has different parts of his administration probably giving him different advice. He is probably getting intelligence from Israel as well, because they do have a lot of intelligence on Iran. But we also don't know. So all we can hope is that the killings and the brutalization of the Iranian government on their people does stop. But the idea that anybody can predict that we're going in 3 hours or 24 hours or 48 hours and what going in actually means, we don't know. We can't predict that. And we shouldn't treat this like it's a football game. I'm done.
Thank you. I did want to say, now you said it's midnight there, so we probably wouldn't do it. What does the midnight have to do with anything?
Usually attack between 11 p.m. and 4 a.m. Either just prior to dawn or at midnight. Typically, you can't have daytime attacks, but it would probably be at night. So that's why you would say another 12 hours.
Got it.
And I will say to say these things are not predictable. I mean, when Germany, when airlines stop flying, and when countries issue NOTAMs, notice to airmen not to fly, and they give a range, that's usually because they've been told in between this time and this time something is likely to happen. When they're evacuating embassies and essential personnel, they're not. These countries aren't doing this for no reason. You know what I mean? So to sit here and say that you can't predict these things, okay, but the posture of everything that's going on in the Middle East is that everybody is preparing for attack, including the tankers. The tankers are not going into port in Iran. They're sitting off the port of Hormuz or Hormuz. I can't say it, whatever. But they're sitting south of the port and they're anchored in the sea. They're not going to port. So this tells you that there are multiple sources saying something is getting ready to happen in Iran. Don't go in.
You really don't know. No, you cannot predict it. There's a lot of scenarios that could happen. But this is the downside of conversations like this, is because you could throw out 100 predictions, and if one is right, then you will latch onto that prediction like you're a savant, and you will ride that for months. So we'll get 100 predictions thrown at us, 99 will be wrong and one will be right. But then you're some oracle.
No, I'm not.
And I just think it's reckless to think in those terms, that you know what is actually going to happen in Iran. And there's a lot of different things that could happen that do not involve going in with missile strikes or going in with some kind of intervention between what is happening with, the airspace or Germans leaving or diplomats leaving the area or whatever, and actual strikes. So even if strikes do happen under your prediction, it doesn't mean you're all knowing about this and predicted all of this. So that's all I'm saying. And the way that it's treated is, I just think it's really disgusting.
Okay, so I didn't make a predict. I'm not a predictor. I'm not saying that I'm Nostradamus. They're talking about this very thing. Beth Sanner, the deputy of former national intelligence, is talking about the same thing. There are people across the world talking about the same thing right now, what the likelihood is to happen. And this is why we talk in this room. So to talk about the blinking red fucking indicators that are happening around the world, and then to say, well, you can't make these these assumptions, I think is perfunctorily stupid, right? I mean,
why are you getting upset about it though?
Because it's not only, you're acting like it's just me talking about the attacking Iran. Like I'm giving you sources.
You're getting upset about it.
No, I'm giving you multiple sources from around the world. Some that we don't always pay attention. Between Fox News and CNN, some sources that are saying these things, and I'm saying these are what they're saying. That's why I just said it's very. I'm not cheering for one side or the other. I thought it very telling that Trump is pouring cold water on this. Like I said, could be a head fake. You know what I'm saying? But I think we should take all those things in totality and talk about them. But if you'd rather talk about, whatever you want to talk about, ice or Snickers bars, feel free, go ahead. I'll talk to you later.
I will just say, what a fucking pussy. I will just say this because he ran out like a bitch. Okay, let me tell you something. He talks about this like he talks about fantasy football, college football, and all this other fucking bullshit. When you have all of this information, sure, you can break the news. You can break the news. You can say this source says this is coming from here, this is what they're doing. The way that he analyzes the news, whether it's this or the fucking border or Venezuela or whatever, and he distills it through his brain and comes out with some kind of prediction, is insane. It is uninformed. He knows nothing about this region, and then he runs off.
I have
So
breaking
we all
news.
saw what happened, and I'll just leave it there. And you can all entertain that shit.
Thank you, sir. I have breaking news. Maybe it might not be, but did you guys speak about the recent actions by the State Department? Does anybody talk about that?
Go back on mute, please.
No, I'm asking, did you guys talk about the State Department? That's all I'm asking. Did you talk about, did we talk about that?
Yes, we did.
Okay, thank you.
We need to make some rules about breaking news, First Lady.
I don't like that. I think that that's okay.
Sorry, who was that said that, First Lady?
Brian said it.
Let's
be clear. Brian said it. Come on, and I'm not blaming you. Solely you.
I just asked. That's why I asked. That's why.
I know, but I'm just being clear. I'm not blaming solely you. I think that the phrase breaking news is abused in this space.
Hey, Brian.
CNN says it all day long, and they already told the story 1,500 times. They say breaking news.
Brian, do you ever like you watch like 24-hour news like CNN or whatever?
Yes.
Do you know that that there are people in this room, including on the stage, who rotate in and out? So when a breaking news happens, people may not have heard it. So to put rules up about breaking news, because you've been out here all day, doesn't mean that other people have been here all day and have heard the breaking news. Is that fair?
So let me respond. It is fair. But my thing is we also generally know that people are here all day. So if I know that it happened hours ago, right, a long period of time ago, the better way to address it is, hey, have you guys talked about this yet? Because I asked 2 things that are not breaking news, but you guys may not have talked about it. I need to bring it up. And the reason why I brought it up, though, Spirit, is I was listening to your rant, and it breaks the momentum of me. Like, I was listening to what you were saying, and then it was just like breaking news. It's like, hold on a second, let him finish. There's no rule that says you can't say breaking news after Spirit has finished what's his sentence.
Breaking news.
Yeah, so I'll say this. I want to respond in this way. Me personally, I've had my channel on Bloomberg all day. I haven't looked at CNN today. And so, you know, Bloomberg has a nice setup. Anyway, and I just saw that little thing on there. Maybe, you know, I didn't say it was, you know, anyway, that's why I act. But I agree, we should have some rules to it. We should seek to bring value to the room. That's why a person should ask, was something discussed? That's what I did.
Was Scotty
And
talking
I
when
agree.
you asked him the question?
Hold on. Let me finish. And so, yeah, he did just like what he just said was so profound, and it was like a mic drop to me. So it was just like, wow. And then that's why I just decided to come off my mic out of respect for what he said. There was no need for me to try to elaborate on it or anything. I think what he said was very valid, and it was done in a respectful manner. That was my goal, right? But for some reason, right, I'm gonna tell you something. For some reason, you know, this whole wolf thing that I've adapted, right? I thought about this, right? In certain rooms, because this is not my room. This is you all's house, right? And when I'm in other people's houses, I have to learn the cadence of how they run their house, this, that, and the third. Pay attention to how the conversations go. And you know what? I'm gonna learn how to adapt because I get value out of the room. There's some people in here who annoy the fuck out of me, but it's not personal. It's nothing personal. It's just like, you know what? I value what the person says, but you know what? Maybe there's a certain way I can go and engage. Hold on. This is what's happening. Is I'm speaking. That's what's happening.
Yeah, but
Hurricane, you forgot to say breaking news before you interrupted.
I'm doing it. Listen, y'all know my fuse has been short today. Listen.
Yeah.
I grew up with a man who was concise when he spoke, and he did not run his mouth incessantly. That's the daddy who raised me. That's what being a man is to me. So when I run into men who just want to talk, I get confused because I'm just like, what kind of men are y'all?
Obama,
don't talk.
Martin Luther King, Malcolm X.
Wow.
Yeah,
like
great orators.
I had a call into.
You call what Rambo was doing oration?
Yes.
So what I'm saying is this. Right? I get it, right? People, for some reason, feel some type of way. But I actually look at when I speak. Sometimes I speak for men. It's just that motherfuckers are haters and they feel some type of way and they join in the bandwagon. They follow the leaders of this room. So if a leader validates you, then everybody's cool. If a leader criticizes you, then everybody wants to jump on the bandwagon. And I'm cool. I understand it. So, like I said, I understand hate. I understand when people just don't get along. I understand the nuances of the thing. But you know, hey, and you can feel whatever the fuck you want to feel. It's cool. I'm still here. I value the people in the room. It's good conversations, so I'm here. But this always coming on after I speak and being disrespectful, that just shows something in you,
but
not me.
You've been disrespectful to me.
Ain't no fucking but. Yo, Hurricane, I don't care about you. I don't care about
Hold on.
And I don't care about you too, ho. How about
One
that?
second.
I don't respect you because you don't respect me.
Hurricane.
I never said anything to you, Hurricane.
Hold on
you
one
said
second.
plenty. Would you like me to remind you?
Hold on one second.
Rambo, I don't think sometimes when people make critiques, it's because they are jealous or hating. A lot of the people in this room, and I'm sure you picked up on it, have short attention spans, which is why sometimes they come back with follow-up questions or have to or ask for things to be repeated, or if they have to paraphrase, they get the gist of what the person is saying wrong. So sometimes it's not them hating, it's just that some people are listening intently and some people are passively listening, and then something in what you say piques their attention because they may be doing other things, and then when they zoom in to hear what you're saying, it's lost
and I'm not saying you as in you specifically, but when people speak, some people, like, I have a creative side of my brain. So sometimes I give extra color to what I'm saying, but sometimes it's not received well because people want the short version. That's all. And to Hurricane, I don't think that the definition of a man should be, I guess, attributed to how succinct they are. For of all people, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's actually a good word, concrete.
Listen, nigga, I don't need you pat me on the head, pause.
Sean, my daddy's more of a man than any of y'all niggas on this stage, okay? And he doesn't run his mouth recklessly. If he talks because he needs to talk. So all this shit that y'all be doing, where y'all be talking when y'all need to shut the fuck up, it's beta male behavior. Okay?
Well, I can't account for what man is a man.
I'm letting you know.
So, okay, well, no, this is not direct. I'm not speaking directly to you.
I'm speaking directly to you.
Okay, Hurricane. You got an issue with me. Okay, fine. Mm-hmm. But overall, the goal is just to really contribute to the conversation. For me personally, I'm not, I don't have no opinion contest and I learn from a lot of things in this room. And I'm wise enough and smart enough and humble enough to listen sometimes with certain conversations. I'm like, wow, like that's it. It helps the day go by. There's some camaraderie going on, and it's cool. So all that other shit is, and I have so many big fish to fry. It would be disrespectful myself to get caught. It's just a waste of energy. Certain conversations. So that's it. And you can continue, Hurricane. I'm glad that you get something from just behaving the way you do towards me. If this works for you, cool. I'm happy for you, brother. I have no beef with you at all.
Stop lying.
Look at brother. Where you come from, brother? You always MIA when I need you. What's going on? I need you. No, you can't blame me. No, you have not been here.
Yeah, I've been listening to this back and forth.
Tum. We need I need you. You need me. We're all a part of us. Body. It is His will. Go ahead, Miss.
I was going to join in with you.
This is what happens when you haven't been in gospel choir for 20 years. You don't
That's a
know
lot
the
of
lyrics
devil that
to
told.
song.
You know what? Come here. Sit down. Sit right here, Otis.
That was ear
Sit down.
You've just been on one.
I'm trying to tell you. He's going out everywhere.
You know that song is old, First Lady. You know.
It is. It's
It is. It's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Wait a minute. So did y'all never talked about Richard Smallwood? Did anybody see the funeral? Did they have a funeral? What's going on?
The funeral is like next weekend, I think.
January 24th, they're having a service for him in Glen Arden, and there have been lots of memes.
In Maryland?
Yes, and folks are saying.
I seen that.
Yeah,
I did see that, but I thought they was just doing it, but they actually.
Oh, it's like a real thing. Donald Lawrence is involved. There was a lady on Instagram who said, "We don't need no soft, wriggly throats. The only runners we are accepting on that day are Karen and Kiara. Everybody else got to have a real throat and oil.
Let me go.
You got to sing the song the way you wrote it. Don't nobody want no extra because it's Richard.
I'm going. I'll be there. I'll be there.
That is funny.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
First Lady, do you
First
have a
Baptist
hat?
of Glen Arden. Huh?
You got a hat?
Of course.
Yeah,
The first one we got
You gotta let us know what the hat is so we can look for it.
Miss, the lady said the only runners we are
I gotta
accepting
call my godmother.
are Karen and Kiara, and everybody else can just run on their feet. That's
Hello?
it.
Wait, they not allowing Shirley? Shirley?
Shirley who?
Oh,
Hurricane. Oh, you mean Shirley Caesar?
yeah.
Yeah, but Shirley Caesar's not a runner, so she's fine.
Okay.
We're talking about this new style of gospel where everybody's like, I don't want that.
They've been doing R&B too, Hurricanes. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, the lady's like, we don't want none of that. None of that. Somebody was just like, how about Fantasia? She was like, nope, not even Fantasia.
No, that is the headrunner.
She screams.
That is the headrunner. She has a show this weekend with Anthony Hamilton. I'm considering taking my lady friend too. Has anyone been? I've seen some in other cities.
For Anthony, well, I've seen Anthony Hamilton. You're talking about them being together?
Yes.
That's got to be, that is too, one is just such a natural, like, and one is a lot of different type of energy. So that's an entire spectrum right there.
Yeah.
And you know, a lot of Richard Smallwood's original singers still around, and they're still good. Dennis Sawyer from back in the day, he's still. I don't know if Darlene Simpson is in good health. I know she was sick a little while. Ago. She was always my favorite, but she's around. Charlene is still around. I mean, so the original Smallwood singers are still around, and then they've got a bunch from Vision that are still around. They have more than enough people to gather together to put that tribute together. If all else fails, they can just have the Tri-City Singers come together and sing this. That's what I would do.
I like that little pastor. What's his name?
I hope Donnie shows up. I mean, I know.
Why?
Because so they can have a good
Exactly. They were
time.
Exactly. Why not?
Donnie McClurkin is defending himself against the lawsuit.
I know.
What? Richard Smallwood's funeral does not need that kind of negative publicity. I am so sorry.
And I get that's why I'm just like, I know he probably won't because of that lawsuit. First Lady, are you unfamiliar with the latest?
Very unfamiliar.
Well, I can tell you. Go ahead.
I was going to say one of his, it's not even a peer. It started off as somebody working for him, then he started mentoring him, or maybe the opposite way. However, this young man has come out with sexual assault allegations from his tenure with working underneath McClurkin. And he said it started off with him going to counseling with him, and then Donnie hired him for some stuff, and then that just slowly progressed into a non-consensual relationship.
So First Lady, would you like the real tea? Because, I mean, that's the saying. I mean, I
just wanted to get her the basis, Hurricane. I wanted to say the real tea for you, but that's the synopsis of what's going on.
Okay. So this young man was in his early 20s when he first met Donnie McClurkin. And he started, Donnie McClurkin took him under his wing to help him overcome homosexuality, to pray the gay away.
That's what it was. And that was a part of his, like, I'm no longer gay no more thing as well. So
during some of the pray the gay away sessions, Donnie McClurkin decided to help himself to the guy's genitals by groping them, among other things, okay? In the years that followed, Donnie McClurkin made several sexual overtures and advances toward the man that resulted in sometimes them engaging in sex. And the man claims that Donnie McClurkin raped him on several occasions, okay? Donnie McClurkin is denying all of the allegations, saying that they are false. That's what's happening. And the Saints are mad. They believe that Donnie McClurkin is being attacked by this demon of a man who just wants to bring Donnie McClurkin down. They believe that Donnie McClurkin is innocent and all that stuff. Child, the Saints be doing the most, y'all. That's what's going on, First Lady.
Yes, but for me, Hurricane, it was the fact that the relationship with this young man really like came to a head around the time that Donnie McClurkin was, publicly denouncing his homosexuality and the fact that he had prayed his gay away. So that was the gag for me in all of this, because it's just like, ooh, what's really tea, Donnie?
So Hurricane, I just want to ask you a question, and I'm being serious about it because I'm just a little baffled. So I understand how the groping, thing could happen on unwanted sexual advances, but I'm struggling with the rape side of it. I'm having a hard time with that. I mean, can you just give me some context? I guess it's just hard for me to.
So, according to the lawsuit, Donnie McClurkin coerced the guy on several occasions into having sex with him. Now, I know that it's hard for a lot of men to imagine how a man can rape another man, but I just think it's helpful to understand consent. If it is not given fully, it isn't given at all. And if you're pressuring somebody to have sex and the person is saying no and resisting, and you eventually overpower the person, whether you use physical force or just excessive mental pressure, you are forcing the person to have sex with you.
Okay, so you can have, for lack of a better term, a finesse rape. Is that accurate?
So I'm not going to use words like that because this is a very serious matter. Okay, and so yes, it's a very serious matter, and I know people who've undergone this, who've experienced this, and so I know that consent isn't always, it's not always reduced to, do you want to, yes or no, and then the person says yes or the person says no. There are lots of other ways that consent is withheld, given, or given and then taken back and that sort of thing. And a lot of men just don't believe that they need consent from other people. So
Just one last follow-up. So him saying this happened, and then he kept hanging out with him and stuff. Does that not matter, or does that impact his case? I'm asking this honestly.
I know, I understand. So at some point, he became an employee of Donnie McClurkin, and so the power dynamic was uneven. I know that. Sometimes when people get into these kinds of situations and relationships with people, it's not that easy to pry yourself away because sometimes there's an emotional entanglement that is hard to disentangle. All we have is a lawsuit that's been filed and allegations in it. The reason the guy filed his lawsuit when he did is that a law changed in New York that made it possible for him to file claims that are timely and within the statute of limitations. So that's what he did.
All right, thank you.
But Donnie McClurkin's denying everything.
I was not ready.
Yeah, let me tell you. I'll just say this. So rumors have floated around for years that the prayers were unsuccessful. So, and we don't have to get into doctrine and beliefs and all that stuff, but it's been my belief for a very long time and an understanding that you're born gay and you're gay, and God don't need to change you, because that's just how you were born. That's how He made you, and the idea that people need to pray the gay away is just absurd, crazy. It's wrong. So but I understand why some folks feel the need. But there are a lot of people who have prayed that prayer, people who have fasted. They've done it all. And Jesus said, "You're good, boo. Get up and go live your life." So,
Not to mention, there are some conservative groups that are wanting to bring back conversion therapy.
But yeah, Miss, that's why Donna McClurkin should not step his
Oh,
foot
really?
anywhere near that church.
I
Richard
definitely-
Smallwood deserves the most respect. It's just, nope.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you there?
Who are you asking for, Moose?
Here's what Cassie's claim is. I was asking for Rambo, what he put in the chat. Cassie's claim. Does anyone know what that is?
Oh, I can speak to it. Yeah. So here's the thing with that case. What I always talked about when people talk about like how people can go on autopilot once they're under the control of an abuser, right? They get into a mindset because a lot of people say, oh, she did it on her own and she knew what she was doing, and just working with people who have been abused, what you find is once that abuser has implemented and infected the victim's psyche, the victim goes on autopilot, right? They know that if they behave a certain way, it's going to win favor with their abuser. And so, what may seem to others as, willing, they don't realize that it's a little deeper than that. As what's his name was just talking about, sometimes it's a little deeper than the surface, than the surface way people speak about it. So that's what I was saying. Just reminded me of the Diddy case and all that was going on with that case. That's all. It's that simple.
Well, we've come this far by faith.
Oh, I thought you were gonna sing.
Amen. Amen.
Have to listen to some smallness now.
First lady, you're so churchy, girl. You can't even. All your references.
Leaning on
Oh my God.
Lord help me.
First lady, I think you're 92. You're not 87 no more.
I'm trying to tell you.
These songs you pull out.
I grew up with old people. That's why I'm 87 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, you are old.
You're part of the greatest generation, First Lady.
Yep. I'm beyond the boomers. Oof, it's cold. I stay cold all the time. Oh my God.
You need to get your iron. You need to get your iron up.
Now that is a fact. That is what the doctors have said plenty of times.
All y'all people, y'all wanna, y'all so black, y'all don't want to eat meat. Y'all want to do CMOS and all that other stuff because y'all trying to, I don't know, follow whoever. You need to eat meat.
They say meat is not good for me.
I'm being funny. Let's see. Messy's not on the stage because I don't eat red meat like that either. But I eat eggs and fish and turkey and chicken. But yeah, get your iron up.
Rambo, close your mic.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know. Is there any news lately? Oh, my feet are cold. Oh.
I'm looking. Markets were down today, That was flat.
Yeah, I seen a
NASDAQ
whole
down.
bunch of red everywhere.
Yeah, it's not that big. I mean, Nasdaq down 1 percentage point. It's a few $100. Dow's flat.
So it says U.S. military relocating several jets out of the Qatari Air Base, destination unknown.
Yeah, we heard that along with who else? Somebody said the UK was also moving military out of Qatar. Oh my goodness, why do people? Now, why would you send me a message? How you doing? Don't say how I'm doing. Just tell me what you need. What's going on? I don't like when people do that. Hi, how you doing? We don't talk every day, so okay. Let me.
Oh, first lady. Today is the first day that Olympic fans can buy 2028 game tickets.
I heard that. So you getting your tickets?
Nope.
Who's boycotting? That should be the question.
2028 is so far away.
Maya said, yeah, AT&T and Verizon all crashed, but your mama reported like 45 minutes ago that Verizon was back up. Is that still the case, Maya? Oh look, I tell your mama came in.
Can you not yawn and talk at the same time?
Sorry. Well, if you did more talking, that means I could do less talking, and maybe I wouldn't be yarning on the mic. How about that? Hey, your mama. Did you say Verizon was down?
Yeah, now they've been having issues. So some of you may be seeing SOS on your phone in the place where the bars would be, but it's their entire system.
Was T-Mobile part of that outage? Because I noticed I didn't have 5G. I kept looking at it like, where's my 5G?
Yeah, I think it's a system. I think it's something wrong with just Verizon. I don't know. Let me look before I say.
It's Starlink. Starlink.
I am a sweet lady, Ashley, and I know who you are.
Maybe the military is blocking some signals overseas for their attacks. I don't know.
Wait, but how you know who Ashley is? I don't even know who Ashley is.
Because wait, talking. I know.
Oh. Okay. So you saying Ashley is a burner?
I don't know if she's a burner or a big burner. The way in which they talk.
Hey, man.
Since y'all not talking about nothing, I guess I could say hi.
Wait a minute, your mama is saying something.
Oh, sorry.
It's confirming that it's just Verizon. So it might have just been I don't know what's going on with
Maya said AT&T and Verizon. But I thought you told Sonny that it was back up. That's what I was saying. I said your mama said.
Mine was back up and then it went out too. So
Okay.
It went out again. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. Got it. Thank you. Because I was like, your mama just said like 45 minutes ago to Sonny that Verizon is back. But it went back out again. Got it. It's flaky. Got it. All right. Mimi, you got some news?
Oh, no, I was just saying hi since you guys aren't talking about politics. Just saying hello.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
You like my PTR?
I don't know what it is.
It's a rich.
You're a burner.
It's a rich man's belt.
Oh, okay. A rich man's belt.
A rich man on Clubhouse belt.
He gonna beat you with it? Let me see. What's going on here?
Is that nice? Or is this what a rich man on Clubhouse look like?
That's a.
That's a mess. I mean, what's going on?
The Reform was the one who had me zoom in on his belt. She was roasting him yesterday.
Oh Lord.
That tatted hole, that tatted wow, baby, what up? At the tattered hole, I saw.
First Lady, I have a small news item.
Okay, great.
Okay, so the Built Rewards Program, BILT, if people are familiar with that. Okay, well, they are issuing, I believe, 3 different types of credit cards that allow you to put your mortgage payments and get rewards back on Built. I will post the link.
What?
It's about for mortgage and rent payments.
Who is behind? Who is behind?
I mean, Built.
Oh, that's the name of the company?
Are you familiar with the reward program that Built, BILT? I'm looking to see, here
What's
we go.
the interest rate on it?
Well, I'm sure there's all sorts of fine print. The backers of this.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yes. Look at this. Blackstone, General Catalyst, and the Vanderbilt Endowment. Yeah.
Wait, General Catalyst is behind this?
I'll post a link to the story. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what the fine print is on this. As you can imagine, if you're paying, getting charged a certain percentage, is it all going to even make sense? But essentially, members receive $50 in Built cash for every 25,000 points they earn. So I'll put the details in there.
And a point is $1 or no?
This is too complex what I'm reading for right now. So I'm just going to put the link in, and I'll copy and paste the little blurb that it has here in the chat as well, so that people can read it. I don't want to read it in real time and analyze in real time while I'm reading it for the first time. Respect.
Why? That's fun.
Because he said he doesn't want to do it.
Yo, I respect that. I really respect that.
So let me look this up. Wait a minute. What's that? Oh, wait a minute. Is this true? The internet is side-eyeing Ludacris and Nelly's mega music fest booking? No, say it ain't so. So, oh no, not Dr. Doom. On January 12th, organizers revealed the 2026 Rock the Country lineup featuring a country-heavy roster with headliners like Kid Rock and Jason Aldean, both known for their right-leaning politics. Nelly and Ludacris are the only non-country acts scheduled to perform with Ludacris slated to perform in Anderson, South Carolina, alongside Creed and Shinedown, and in Ocala, Florida, with Blake Shelton and Brooks and Dunn. Nelly is scheduled for the Hamburg, New York show, sharing the stage with devoted Trump supporter Kid Rock and Hank Williams. Oh, these people said they gotta get that money. How y'all feel about that? Nelly and Ludacris performing with the Magas. Y'all good with that?
I don't know enough about them, but looking forward
Let's
to
get the
see
money.
what they talking about.
What'd you say,
All money is
CEO?
good.
So let them get their money.
Okay, so you said let them get their money. Anybody else?
That's the profile of a typical Trump supporter, the old Gen X dudes that, really don't got it going on and want to take women's rights. That's That's a profile. It fits.
Mm. Anybody else? Ludacris? Wait, MJ. MJ. Janice, how you feel about Ludacris and oh my God. I'm a
See, this is what I hate. I hate when a black man serves the community for over 20 years and one Trump rally and y'all ready to like dismiss him, get rid of him. Damn.
Who said anything?
Can a nigga do a little right wing pandering, please? Thank you.
No.
something ain't right.
What do you think about it, First Lady?
Um, I don't understand why.
Me either.
How many stops is it?
How many stops?
Yeah, is it just one or is it like multiple?
Mm, from what I read, it seems like it's a couple. South Carolina, New York.
I went to a Nelly concert maybe like probably around 6 months ago. And he do have a lot of like country songs. I forgot that he kind of had a lot of crossover songs.
Oh, Nelly?
Mm-hmm. I was like, oh, I forgot that because remember, he kind of crossed over when he was hot. He was the dude, he kind of had some crossovers.
Yeah, I mean, they do get paid a premium for doing that sort of thing because, the organizers understand it's a risk for them. So they get in probably the most they ever got paid for before.
What?
Can a nigga sell a little bit of his soul? A little bit of the black soul?
Do you have to be a contrarian all
No,
the time?
no, I said we're getting a premium rate.
But everybody's selling their soul, but then get upset when the devil cashes in. The devil always cashes in. He always did. So everybody sold their soul when they was voting, and now they upset that the devil cashes in, and the devil never wait to cash in. You sold your soul. So I don't think that's funny playing with your soul, man.
It's a fact.
So is it true that Trump, February 1st, is cutting off all social services, I guess the aid to Democratic states?
Yes, it's about 7.5 billion that will be cut off just in New York City alone.
We need to get them Epstein files. He doing the most.
Speaking of which, them new pictures of Clinton is crazy.
Have you guys heard that audio? I just heard clips of it. That Sasha guy. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know.
Oh,
Social rally. Go ahead.
I think his name is Sasha. So basically, his parents trafficked him to Epstein, and he is like spilling all the beans about what happened. He said that Trump
It was basically like the ringleader. Epstein was just like the management. Trump was the money dude. It's crazy. He said that they were killing kids, murdering them, kidnapping them, holding them hostage. I'm surprised y'all haven't seen it. It's all over social media. He did an interview, and you got to listen to the interview. And he's a veteran, and he went into the military. He's a veteran, and he's like spilling the beans that he was trafficked. His parents trafficked him. Y'all haven't heard that? Am I the only one that heard about that? I don't know. It's all over social media.
Is it on any mainstream media at all?
No, it's just on social media, I think. It's like let me look it up.
Do you think mainstream media vetted it and decided to run it?
Yeah, maybe they can't confirm the allegations. Matt Cole says, I call them the Clinton files.
Oh, you can call them whatever you want. You can call them the, whatever, Matt Cool files, whatever it is. Doesn't matter. We all know they're the Epstein files. I don't know why you would want to take the heat off a fucking pedophile who had been convicted and then murdered in jail. But you can call them whatever you want.
People allowed to eat and I'm not. I'm out.
I'm not eating. I'm hungry, actually.
Spirit was eating.
Right now I was drinking.
I'm eating too.
Oh, what y'all eating?
Every time I try to eat something on the app, I get called out for being a big bag.
Well, go ahead, eat right now. Ain't nobody call you a big bag. You said you want to get a big bag.
I did say that, but it was because they was calling me. Oh, sorry, Lisa. I seen you trying.
No.
CEO, Mimi put it in the
I
chat.
guess it's just all on social media, but it's audio, and I mean, people say it seems like real, but I guess no one mainstream because the allegations you got crazy. But it's interesting because the clips I've heard is crazy. He said that they were killing kids, like murdering them, and all type of stuff, and it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know though.
I apologize for chewing ice on the my bench.
I love ice. Chew on, brother.
I like ice too.
Your mama was trying to slip in the idea that we were calling her a big bag.
It's insane.
It's absolutely insane.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just...
Never thought about her back.
My God. She has been wanting someone to call her big bag. She's been wanting access to big bag community for so long. Like, it won't... And that's the hill I'm going to stand on. I'm not going to die on that hill. I will stand
okay, well let me go get some food. Let me go get some food.
Just put some nuts in your mouth.
Oh my gosh, First Lady.
I'm not in the DMs, First Lady.
She was eating the other day. What's going on?
Yeah, I was. My mouth was the other day.
I wish Gemini was here right now.
Gemini is on all of your phones, so all you gotta do is click on Gemini, and he's right there. What's going on?
I'm kind of the opposite of like, y'all don't know what y'all saying. This is ridiculous.
Listen, sir, was she or was she not eating
Ma'am.
nuts? Candy covered nuts.
You would not have said concrete been on stage. I'm done speaking.
Is Concrete here? He's not here. I don't understand what's wrong with eating nuts. You don't eat nuts? I like nuts.
Pistachios.
Mm-hmm. You like the
pull
out the shell?
No, I ain't getting the ones with the nut shell because I be eating them while I'm at work, which is so bad. But I like the chili pistachios.
Mm-hmm.
Those are my
I go to, but they tell us you shouldn't snack on nuts because we'll, like a hairstylist, will eat a lot of nuts, and it's so fattening. But that's an easy like food, you know, to eat a lot of nuts. But it's an easy food. It ain't messy, and it'll get you right. You ain't hungry. You know how nuts do. Y'all know what that nut do.
Oh my God.
I'm just.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. What happened?
You ain't here, First Lady.
No.
No, it was. I was talking about
She said the nuts
pistachio.
get you right. The nuts get you right. You know how the nuts do? She said.
Yeah, they fill you up.
They do.
Fill me up till I overflow.
Really?
Don't go there. Why you gonna sing that song?
Wait a minute, cause y'all need to get your minds off the gazetta. Fill me up. The nuts will fill
She
you
just
up.
said that the nuts filtered up, and I said, oh. She said
I
they
just
get
sung
them
the
right.
song, but fill it
She
up.
said, you know how them nuts do?
Big sister said that's nuts.
Of course.
Big sister, love you.
Did you guys see that skit with Drewski when he was making fun of those mega pastors, and then all these dumbass mega pastors are replying to it? And I'm like, you guys shouldn't have even paid it no mind. It was just a joke, but they all upset about this man. But it was funny because Drewski is like, he's funny. Y'all know? Have y'all seen that skit? Where he was flying through the air making fun of the mega pastor. He had on red bottoms,
I don't
and he
even know
said
who
he wore
Drewski
Christian.
is.
I
Off the
be on
ad?
social media. No, it's social media. My bad. You know, I be giving y'all.
You know I'm 87 years old. Michael, let me get in there. Let me get in there. Said yes.
It was funny. And now the
Albert said
pastors.
yes. Everybody's seen it. except
Yeah, all the mega pastors are upset about it, and I'm like, it's the truth. Y'all be fucking having all this money, getting from the congregation, and talking about my Christian Louboutin. They read at the bottom because it's the blood of Jesus. It was funny. It's so funny.
Do you like Miranda? Your mama? Are you still here? She left again. Huh?
Who's Miranda?
You don't know Miranda?
What she do? I
She's
might
a
know. I just.
gospel singer.
Oh yeah. I wasn't. Yeah, I think actually I played that song you was just singing on repeat for a long time.
But I'm a Muslim.
How you can
But
listen to
people-
gospel?
Huh?
You could listen to gospel as a Muslim. I don't think that's nothing against that.
Right. I was about to say, people act like, well, I don't know. Most Muslims don't listen to gospel.
So you go to Juma on Friday?
No.
Okay. You be at the masjid?
Get off my phone. Get off my phone, girl. Just hang up.
I went to a masjid one time. I'm gonna tell you.
Really?
Yeah, I was in another country, and they took me to the masjid. All you gotta do is ask, and it shall be given. Now, Lord will be up to see.
But don't they separate the men from the women, or you went to a
Yeah,
youth
the
section?
man had to take me. The man had to take me in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have breaking political news. Is Matt Goliath here? No?
Yeah, he's
Mama,
here.
you may know about this.
He's in the listening lounge.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll post a link. Federal judge upholds California's new congressional maps. Republicans are expected to appeal, but this just came in, at least on the Times. I'll post the link.
On arrival.
that made me think about Spiritus. Have we heard an update from SCOTUS about whether or not they're going to release a decision on the Trump tariffs?
Yeah.
People have speculated that today would be the day.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Mm-hmm.
Verizon said some of its wireless services were down Wednesday, leaving many customers without access to voice and data services. Down Detector, a website that tracks users, submitted reports of outages among popular online services. Estimates tens of thousands of users were impacted. Investigators have pinpointed the exact part that failed in the fiery Louisville crash of a UPS cargo flight in November, killing 14 in all. The rare investigator updated issues Wednesday by the National Transportation Safety Board says a 3-inch wide metal housing around a bearing central to the mount that kept the left engine attached to the MD-11F's wing. So that seems to have been the problem. That's it. Freak accidents happening all over the place. Well, what went politically correct? Well, we have not talked politics much today. Well, I guess, politicking is politicking. So, some kind of way there was some type of politics going on. But, yeah, great conversation. I appreciate y'all. We haven't heard from somebody in a couple hours. Go ahead.
First lady, if you have Verizon and you still want to make a call, if you have an iPhone, you can do it on if you're calling someone else who also
On the cloud?
No, you can do it on FaceTime audio. Yeah.
All right. So firstly, I got an interesting piece I just saw. So it's an opinion on Trump and Iran. So it just says Trump's in a dilemma when it comes to Iran. We all know he wants quick victories. We also know he fears being dragged into a prolonged Middle East war, especially after months of pitching himself as a peace president who ends wars. Because of this, some analysts believe Trump will either avoid striking Iran or simply conduct a symbolic strike. On the other hand, others believe Trump said too much to be able to step back now. Things like Iranian patriots keep protesting, take over your institutions, and help is on its way. Couple that with Israel's pressure, and it seems Trump may actually have no choice but to strike and strike hard. Which one is it, a symbolic strike or full decapitation? Who knows?
Didn't get for that update. No, you're driving and you read that. They appreciate that.
Man, I can give you the Al Jazeera update from 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
A couple things. Trump's statement on Iran killings stopping appears to be his face-saving tactic. Top Iranian diplomat says government is in full control after days of protests. And then 2 minutes ago, UK temporarily closes embassy in Tehran.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Bob, you said you can ask Trump. You can ask Trump what? Somebody will stay with me. Yeah, Beaver said that that the ICE agent suffered internal bleeding to his torso.
I heard Beaver talk a week and a half ago for the first time ever.
Really?
Yeah.
I've heard him talk quite a few times.
Oh, yeah, I've never heard him talk.
Trent says reports are jets are in the air. Oh Lord. Trent, you gotta stop running off like that. Why do you do that? That's not nice.
That's his signature move.
Are you Trent? Is your name Trent?
Yes. My middle name's Trent. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna call you CEO Trent. From now on.
He said he have a job.
And we believe it too.
What does that mean? You have, as if others don't? What's going
Right?
on?
That was crazy. That was crazy work. I actually don't have a job girlfriend, so to be fair, your mama, you could say with all warmth and certainty that your mama sits in her house on her ass eating food most days, probably nuts.
Lucky you.
And you talk with the nuts in your mouth?
Yo, I just got here. What's going on? What's up, your mama?
That's why I got mad earlier, Divine, because they was trying to talk about my profession. I'm an online trader.
If they ain't hate, what they say, if you ain't got haters, you ain't popping. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping.
Oh, God.
Are you a retail investor?
I mean, technically, I have no, yeah. People watch billions and swear out they know the markets.
So wait, you do day trading?
Yeah, I don't work. I just,
Shut up, your mama.
I don't. I don't know why nobody don't.
Please, ma'am,
I
ma'am,
worked at
ma'am.
Walmart. For real, I worked at Walmart for a long time, and then, I hurt myself, and so I had to come on workman's comp. So I just been trading ever since. I got 3 computers sitting in front of me right now.
All right.
Yeah, she hurt that little neck of hers. Neck wasn't able to sustain that head.
She played too much for no reason. I don't know what's going on with her.
Can I ask the question though? Somebody made, I don't know anything.
You can
about
ask the
this.
question
Your
after I get
question.
this out, because I've been backed up. So let's get it out.
Backed up.
I had an NFT.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me.
Compacted? Very compacted?
I just been backed up. So let me just say this, Trent.
Okay, wait. What?
You didn't know. Cut it out.
Oh.
Trent, just because you have a job doesn't mean that you have to come and dump on us and then leave. You just, once you say something, you don't even give somebody a chance to respond. So if in fact you can't give somebody a chance to respond, I don't think you should dump it. That's all. Go ahead, Spiritus.
That's the pushback.
That was a question about the article that I posted. I'm not sure if anybody saw. They have Ugandan elections tomorrow, and they had cut off the internet a few days in advance. And I think the same regime's been in power since '62, from what I was reading. But I was wondering if anybody had more info on what the opposition is like, or I just don't know. So, but if nobody knows, we can move on. I just thought it was interesting that the election is tomorrow.
They got Bobby Wine. That's pretty much all the opposition. There isn't much because the government has made it impossible to run. The country is ran by the president and his son, who is like the head of the defense forces. So that's about it.
Did you say Uganda?
Yeah.
Yeah, they said the
He's a bitch.
Starlink is down. They said the Starlink is down.
Yeah, so is all the other internet services that they shut down. They've done this before in past elections, actually. I mean,
Well,
the
what
guy
is that
goes out.
supposed to do? Like,
Well, basically it prevents information from going out to the rest of the world. Yes, yeah. Because, even though some of these regimes don't really give a fuck about what the rest of the world tells them, the optics still matter to them. sometimes, because yeah, I mean, you have a vote where,
But what do
like the
what do
military.
you think they plan on doing with the information? Like, I don't. It'd be one thing like after the elections is over and you don't want that to come out, but in the midst of going to the elections, what do you think that they plan on doing that they want to hide?
Well, number one, you have police officers, literally, the presidential guard, going into the polling stations, literally doing the kind of things that you wouldn't want a serious do. Or if that's not enough, beating members of the opposition. So the opposition would have like people that will be there to kind of witness vote counting and all of that, and the police would come and basically kick them out of it, even though that's part of like the electoral commission code of conduct where each party will be represented when vote tallying is happening. Some pretty fucked up shit. Or they just beat the shit out of people too. There's a ton of videos around that if you really look into it.
Voter tampering. Ain't this Mandani's home country? His people from Uganda, right? Wasn't he born there?
You really don't like fun.
Hold on. Let me get it out.
Goodbye.
Let me get it out.
By way of Uganda.
By way of Uganda. No, I learned today that Mandani and Donald Trump text each other almost daily.
Yeah, that was reported yesterday. That's kind of insane to me. But I mean, good on him that he. Did you see what one of the things he texted him?
No,
Divine?
I didn't see that. I did not. All I heard was that. But let me finish my conspiracy theory.
Okay.
So Mandani is now in with Trump, and we know that Eli is Trump's boy, and Trump even shouted him out when Elon told me I was gonna win. He's great with computers. He's great with computers. This is your president, right? This is what he said. So again, my little conspiracy theory: that these people have been compromised. Starlink is down. Mandani, Trump, big tech. Yeah.
Divine. Divine. I really love you, brother, but you're all over the place.
Let me weigh in on this. So Divine, I think what's happening is
Wait,
Trump
hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I think Trump is purposely keeping a relationship with him because at some point there's going to be something he needs from him, right? It might be helping out with some real estate something. It might be someone needs to get a contract or whatever it is, right? And he basically is just keeping a relationship open for that day. And Mamdani, the reality is, he'll need federal dollars, he'll need something. So they basically are just using each other and playing nice, but they're both sophisticated enough to just not come out and say what their need is, but just do the niceties for when the rainy day comes so they can get what they need.
Let me just add to that too. Trump obviously has a lot of real estate investments in New York, but also Steve Witkoff has a lot of real estate investments in New York. Not to mention other friends of Trump.
Correct.
So for all of them, for New York to suffer, they will suffer. So Mamdani's going to use that leverage, and they're both going to kind of, work off of each other.
Correct.
And I'm personally fine with it because I want New York to do well. So whatever.
If you don't mind if I give you some breaking news.
Man, Trent, you just saw a bunch of Twitter posts. That's just what it is. There hasn't been any confirmed reporting of explosions. Come on, bro.
So, First Lady, how long does he have to
did you
stay in
hear
the
me
room
speak,
after
bro?
he gives his new...
What the fuck? Yo, mama, you were talking about the contents of the text. Can you tell us about it, please?
I was just gonna say something to what Devon mentioned about the texting. So yesterday in Axios, there was an article about this, and one of the things I thought was so funny is he apparently said to him at the White House meeting, you're even better looking in person than you are on TV. Like Trump is so obsessed with the look. Like I know a lot. It's not just him. I mean, I know. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. That's crazy.
If you don't mind, There are reports. Again, these are unconfirmed reports. Z is right. There are unconfirmed reports of explosions of Tehran. But what we can confirm is multiple airliners are now in holding patterns and not entering Iran. A flight from Moscow was just diverted. That was headed into Tehran. So basically, there is nobody going into the airspace. Unconfirmed that yes, they're saying that there's explosion in Tehran. Could have been anything, but it leads to believe that there could be something going on. I would watch it very closely.
Trent, for reporting from Signal. Thank you.
It's on Signal. I actually don't think that this was. I actually think that this report is in error. I'm just telling you that there's a report out there. Could be the reason why I say the report is in error because typically, if there's an explosion, if there's an actual strike, you're gonna have to pull. There are some sources on the ground, and you'll have pictures by now. Usually within 5 minutes, you'll have something. So because there's not pictures yet, I don't think it's a real thing. But they're on full height and alert. These aircraft though are in holding patterns. You can see that on the flight radar. They are not going into our.
Quinn, you coming up? Or you just pressed that button on the stage? Y'all just like saying puff, because y'all know it irritates the hell out of me. That's all. I know. Y'all just like it. Y'all just like to, ruffle my feathers.
That was a funny one. That was a funny one.
I don't like it.
He's saying, take that. Hit it again.
Hit it again.
They think I'm crazy with my conspiracy theory. That's okay. But I do agree with what CEO said. Keep your enemies close, like they say. I just find it really weird that Mondami and Trump are buddy, chum, some kind of weird bromance going on there. And hey, if he can get something for New York out of this president by maintaining a relationship with him, hey, have that.
Why is that weird? Why is that weird? I'm also just kind of like, what's buddy or bromancy about it?
I mean, the only thing that's romancy about it is you look better in person than on TV. That's what's romancy about it. But
who wrote that? Who wrote that?
Donald Trump reportedly said that in their meeting.
Oh, okay.
This was
so it's a one-way bromance from Trump?
Well,
does that make it a romance? I'm just kind of like trying to figure it
Well,
out.
that's actually, you know what? Black Freedom actually has an interesting point. If you really think about it, right, that happened. And then also, the reporter said something about, like, him calling Trump a socialist. And Trump was like, it's okay, you can say it, it's fine. So Trump is actually being a lot nicer to Mamdani than Mamdani's being to Trump. That actually is a fair point that Black Freedom is making.
Yeah, because when Mondani was running, he was like, you guys you are electing a communist to be the mayor of New York, and we can't have this. And then he won. And, like people say, Trump I guess he likes winners, even if they're communists. And we know Mondani's not a communist. And I don't hate the man's spirit. I'm wary of the leadership for our city. This is a big city. You have to cater to the businesses that are in this city. We need housing. We need a lot of things. And again, when we went through his agenda point by point, he has what they say, champagne dreams and beer money. I don't see any PACs forming around Mondani saying, yeah, we support all of your endeavors and we have a plan. He has wants and he has made promises with no plan of how these things are going to happen for New York City. I don't hear anything about free buses anymore. That was a thing. I have not heard much about the community supermarkets. That was a thing. All I'm hearing is, he moved into Gracie Mansion. He's been to the White House, and he's exchanging text messages with Donald Trump. So time will tell.
So you don't get the same news that I get? No?
Well, maybe I'm not today. Give me the news. What's the news?
Okay. So,
give it to me.
Just like, for example, I'm not going to give you the whole news, but for example, Mamdani is eliminating or streamlining and lowering fees for a lot of small businesses. So essentially cutting a lot of red tape for small businesses and reducing fees so it's easier for them to operate in the city. So
Also, the universal, the child care.
Yeah, that's with Hochul, which she announced at her State of the State as well, along with other things.
So, Divine, you got to give it at least a second. I mean, the man is in. He got in there, and he can't do.
I literally just said time will tell. People say a lot. These are all words right now.
No, they're not all words. He's backed up. What are the things he already said he was going to do?
Did it happen
He's
yet,
backed
sir?
up too? Got it.
Did it happen? It didn't happen yet. It's words.
They put it into effect.
No, nothing's in effect yet.
We can't do a microwave mayorship. We can't do it.
It takes time.
Right, Divine, but if he's saying backing it and Hochul's backing it, generally that's a good sign that it's going to happen. Versus like all the other stuff that might have been just talk. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah, I want it to happen. I'm not saying it won't happen. I want it to happen. I said it. I'll say it again. Time will tell. People say a lot of things. We all say a lot of things. Words are wind. I believe it when I see it. Am I wrong for feeling this way? People say a lot of things.
14 days. He's been mayor for 14 days. These are wild expectations. I'm sorry. But 14 days.
Oh, he's making wild promises.
What do you want him to say, Divine? Like, how did you want him to run? Be like, I might, coulda, woulda, might not, I might, coulda, did. Like, that's shaky.
That's your opinion, and I have mine. Again, if we believe everything politicians say, we'd all be rich right now.
Right. What I'm asking you is, what would you want him? How would you want him to run that would be satisfactory for you?
He's just another politician, bro. Like, let's keep it a buck. I mean, you guys, we heard people and their frustrations with the Democratic Party. I just do not have high expectations because we have another Democratic mayor running our city. And I'm sure you're of age. We remember we have had several Republican mayors here in New York City that have done great things for the city. That's all I'm saying. Is he going to just be another run-of-the-mill Democratic mayor of our city, or is he really going to make something happen? Time will tell.
Tom, can we just level set?
Let me just say this. I don't have great expectations, and I'll land with that.
Can we just level set real quick?
Divine. That's all.
Yeah, just level set real quick. I just want to level set real quick. So I thought the concern was about, there being some plot between Trump and Mondani. Now we just turned into a whole thing about what he ain't gonna do for the city. Was this just
what
was
he ain't
this
gonna
was
do.
this just a
Y'all like
way?
taking people's words and twisting them. I didn't say what he ain't gonna do.
Divine.
I said we see. Like y'all just
With all
want
due
to fight.
respect, you call
Y'all
texting the
just want
president
to fight. Y'all just want to fight.
No,
I'm convinced.
we're pushing
With all
back
due
on
respect,
your
Divine,
narrative,
you call
man.
texting a
Y'all just
bromance.
want to fight. It's cool.
Divine, we're pushing back on your narrative. That's all.
You call
No,
texting
y'all
a
want to fight.
bromance. So you're talking
Y'all
about
want to
twisting
fight.
words.
You talking spicy, Divine?
Mischaracterizing things. You call
Spicy, I'm not talking
texting, which
truth.
wasn't a text, a bromance.
Hold on. Who got I'm talking spicy?
I said that, Arthur.
I'm talking truth, brother.
Arthur, hold tight real quick. So all I'm saying is this. Listen, I understand you may have a thing against, the mayor. You may. Who knows, right?
I don't have a thing against
don't.
the mayor. I don't.
I feel you.
Why do you have to lead with trying to tell me what I'm saying and how I feel?
Divine,
Can't lead like that. Say what you're gonna say.
Divine, you called the New York mayor texting the president a bromance, and then you came up with a conspiracy theory, and now you're talking about what he ain't gonna do for the city. I'm sorry, but I think it's a reasonable inference to think that you have something against the mayor.
You're keep saying, who is this guy? Who is that? I'm driving. Who's talking?
Come on now, man.
Oh my God. All right, brother, you got it. You know what?
You ain't got a lot to kick it. You ain't got a lot to kick it. Everybody know that.
Okay, you right, Black Freedom. I'm going on. You right.
Black Freedom, the conspiracy theory gets worse because he goes from Mamdani to Stalin to his connection to Uganda. He was all over the place.
I support it. I mean, the discourse, the back and forth. It's fun. I mean, I like the fact that Mamdani's banning motorcycles, so that's going to be great.
Rise out of me, it's all good. Fuck Mamdani.
Oh, are you? Okay.
So all I'm saying is this, I just feel like that was kind of like a leap, and there were some conclusions you made that were kind of.
Do you live in
that were kind of surprising? So your conspiracy.
Do you live in the 5 boroughs, Black Freedom? Do you live here?
No, I don't. I don't know how that's.
I was going to have a conversation with you, brother, respectfully.
I understand. So anyway, leaving that point aside, just quickly, you drew conclusions about the president texting with the mayor of New York, right? And I just think that it's reasonable to conclude that you don't believe that Mamdani is going to come through with what he promised, which is fair, but we don't have to pretend as if you don't have a position against the mayor, which I think is clear that you do. And I think rather than pretending that you don't, I think it's just better to lean into that versus just being like, oh, we'll see. Because, creating a conspiracy theory simply because the mayor's texting the president is just kind of wild.
The whole Uganda thing was a joke, first off. I'll say that. Conspiracy theories, no. I don't trust Mamdani. I don't have faith in Mamdani. I think he's over-promising and he is going to underperform. This is my opinion, and we'll see what happens.
What is there that's giving you reason for pause?
Hold on.
Oh,
You're not from here. You don't know how the city runs. You have city councils. You have borough presidents. You have a lot of people that you need to appease to make things happen. And why y'all over talking me? Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Every time I talk, you gotta jump off mic. Go on mute. Damn. Go on mute. Every time I got something to say. Every time I got to say, you got something to say.
That's because of daftness needs to go on mute, but it won't.
What? I can't even hear you, bro. You know what? Y'all right.
Wait, Divine, who's not from here? Who's not from here?
Beautiful, kind, loving.
I got to go pick up food for my baby. Y'all got...
No, you're thoughtful. You are kind-hearted. You are long-suffering.
Johnny's.
Yo, that was great.
Johnny's. You should have just let him keep going.
No, I'd have too much respect for him.
I mean, there were lessons there for a lot of men on this app.
I mean, y'all can take notes. That's how he's talking to his AI wife. Just need to be saying as husbands to your real wives.
Oh, wait. Oh, can we get the transcript of that?
Oh, I recorded it for you.
You don't.
It was too good.
It didn't happen. Move on.
Yo, Otis be running y'all niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Otis has loyalty. That's a word you don't understand.
Earlier, this nigga said he don't want to be in leadership, but every chance he gets, he takes the leadership posture for the Negroes.
Actions speak louder than words.
Those are the ones that typically don't want to be concrete. Those are the ones that really don't.
You just talk. You don't do.
Yeah, so if he assumes the role of a Negro leader, then he needs to also take some leadership, Negro leadership training courses, which he doesn't want to do because he wants to do it his way all the time. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Concrete, just say that you're in love with me and you're mad.
Yo, pause, man.
Yo, son.
Are we back to the point where Democrats should stop promising stuff, as I've said?
Exactly.
When Republicans promise stuff, they get away with it, but when Democrats promise stuff, if they don't get it all, they get punished for it. I mean, Divine, you suggested you wanted a Republican mayor. That was wow.
I did not suggest it. I said that New York has done well under Republican mayors. That's all that I said.
They did? When?
We had Bloomberg. We had, don't put Giuliani in there. I'll say Bloomberg.
He voted himself a third term. You know what? We don't go for that. Divine, that was not a good look. Let's not act like he did all great by us. To put yourself back in office and then backstab the assembly after that? Nah, wasn't a good look.
New York City Council helped with that too.
That's what I'm saying. And he pulled the rug out from under them afterwards.
Right. Who was before Adams? What was his name?
De Blasio.
Blasio.
The worst. The absolute worst. And y'all gotta admit it. The
Worse than
fucking
Bloomberg?
worst.
What made him worse, Divine? By what metric are you using?
By one, the police hated his ass. You can't have a mayor that the police don't support in the biggest city in the country.
But crime went down every year under his term.
Right.
Under de Blasio?
Yeah.
Fuck de Blasio.
So again, what metric are you using to say that de Blasio was worse than Bloomberg?
Y'all didn't say shit. She stole millions.
Give a real, actual metric that says Bloomberg was better than de Blasio.
New trains.
What new train?
We got mad new trains under Bloomberg. The shiny train.
Divine, I'm gonna help you out.
Go ahead.
Under Bloomberg, we got the 311 system, and we also got cell phone reception in the subway, on the subway platforms.
Ooh, yeah, there we go.
Shout out.
There we go.
That's the
That's a good one.
Man.
Yo, Divine, you realize that subway's line has been in works for decades. Had nothing to do with Bloomberg. Pick another one.
Housing. Housing under Bloomberg.
Well, a lot. Bloomberg and de Blasio, in the start with Bloomberg, did a lot of affordable housing starts. De Blasio did as well, and Adams did as well. To be fair. but we need to do a lot more. But to be fair, a lot of them did a lot of that affordable housing stuff. A lot of de Blasio stuff has been coming to market
No way.
now and over the last couple of years. So
There's no way.
there's that as well.
Jobs.
Huh?
Jobs.
I mean, I can look
jobs.
at
Jobs.
I mean, New York has been getting better. They're all building off of each other.
All right, y'all. I'm not gonna die on this hill. Y'all feel we do better with Democratic mayors? I could be wrong.
You can go.
And I'll admit it.
I mean, you may be right. We didn't have a garbage strike under Mayor Lindsay. You're right. I don't want to go all the way back. It's okay. I wasn't here.
The hill you died on is the one that says your mayor has to get along with your PD because that's the priority.
It's true the police didn't like him. They turned his back on de Blasio, which I thought was kind of weak.
Man, who gives a shit? The man was elected.
Exactly. No, I don't give a shit. I think it's weak. The police are a bunch of fucking thugs in the city. But whatever. I mean, just remember, Giuliani would have ran out of town if he didn't get the gift of 9/11 to exploit in his, final year of his
Yeah, I didn't put him in there. I was not pleased on the Giuliani. I actually got stopped and frisked
So
while Giuliani.
I will give you this. Mayor LaGuardia, one of the greats, he was a Republican. So you're right. New York was great under Republican mayors, except Giuliani. And Bloomberg, I think, switched on his second term or something. I don't know. Anyway, shout out to Mayor LaGuardia.
What was Ed Koch? Was Koch
He was a Democrat.
He's a Democrat? Yeah.
I think he was a Republican. Yeah.
Koch was Republican?
No, he was a
I
Democrat.
think so.
Democrat. He was a Democrat.
He was?
Yeah, 3 terms.
But Koch used to be on Trump ass.
Good old memories for children, huh?
He used to be on Trump ass.
And check something out. This little piece of New York history. Mario Cuomo ran against Koch in one of his terms, and Andrew Cuomo allegedly started the campaign of vote for Cuomo, not the homo.
Damn.
It didn't
I
work,
didn't know that.
by the way. I just wanted to let you know. Andrew Cuomo's a piece of shit. Always has been. Thank you.
Oh, man. Y'all got it. I don't know. I think I just feel like there's something about Mondani, man. There's something about. I don't hate the man. I just think I don't know. Something about him.
Something about that name.
He got them wooed. He got them wooed. He's smiling and shit with his little half beard. You know what I'm saying? Smiling for the cameras.
Yo, Divine, when he was like Jay to the moi, what?
He's a little
what? Yo, Divine, when he did that and brought out Jada?
Nah,
When he said that about Jada, like
we don't need the mayor quoting rap lyrics. What the fuck is going on here?
Yo, he walked from the top of Manhattan to the bottom of Manhattan. Show me another mayor that's done that like in the past 20 years. Ain't nobody done that. From the top to the bottom. You know how many blocks that is, Divine?
That's worse than
Come
Mayor
on,
Adams
that's a stretch, bro.
in the back. That's
What
worse
you
than
say,
Adams
Asian?
in the back of the club sipping cognac, smoking a cigar. Like, come on, bro.
What'd you say, Haitian?
Nah, I said it's a stretch, yo. That motherfucker walking ain't gonna do nothing for the people, though.
Wow, Maya called me easy. I didn't like the man at first. I really didn't. I thought he was too young to be running this city. I didn't like him at first. So no, it was not an easy vote.
Nah, you sound easy, Arthur. you know what you remind me of, yo? Let me see who's not just entering in the room. One time when
He a cheap date. You know what I'm saying? Like them girls that you could just take them to the motherfucking Chipotle and have your way with them.
What the hell? What's going on? now. Words.
Wait, hold on. Don't
Where's
call me a
now?
Chipotle biatch. What?
Javon, what
At
would
least
you know
take me
about
to
Chipotle?
Mallet
You've
Kong,
been
okay?
married way before Chipotle came out. So how would you know about taking a cheap date to Chipotle? Huh?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. The young boys told me.
Okay.
Yo, I'm going Dominican lamb. I'm giving me some chicken and Mallet Kong. At least give me that far.
Dominican land. Is that Washington Heights?
Yup. Place called Mallet Kong. That chicken is what? It's ridiculous.
To visit New York.
Oh man.
Hurricane, I'm gonna give me some lamb today.
All I'll say is time will tell. I have high hopes. I hope he does well. Something about him, you know. I'm a vibes kind of guy. Something about Mondami. I hope I'm wrong.
I thought y'all was gonna say something about the name Jesus. Where you at, First Lady? Where you at?
Yes, something about the name G.
Hey Arthur, were you talking about Malecon up on in Washington Heights?
Yep.
Near the is it United Theater? Isn't it right near there?
That's one where yeah, it's right across the street from there. But they literally just opened up another one on 143rd Street. And I'm like, you opened a crack house next to a crackhead. Because I'm like a few blocks away from there. It's ridiculous. In fact, I'm eating it right now. I got that chicken waiting for me. What? That chicken?
You be eating chicken?
Some chicken, some maduros, some yellow rice and beans.
I gotta go up to Washington Heights and get some Dominican.
Take the one train to 145th Street. You'll be right there.
What's it called?
Mallet Kong.
Mallet Kong. Good looking.
If y'all eat African food, there's a spot off of 7th called Lagos. It's amazing. African food.
We got another New York
That's a
restaurant, yeah, Nigerian spot called Lagos.
Near 116?
It's off 7th.
I know the owners.
Yeah, the spiciest soup I ever had in my life is called pepper soup or something. How do you don't know nobody?
Yeah.
Man, that stuff, man, that was hot.
Scott, you black?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did you ask him if he was black?
What white man do you think is going up to Harlem to get African food?
That's why I was shocked. I was shocked.
So what made you think he was uncolored?
Well, I try to dumb down my English. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's golly, it wasn't that at all. It's the way.
No, he's right. He's right.
Oh my God, concrete. He just want to be engaged with me. Come on, what you got to say?
No. I'm saying the Negro
Get it
is.
out.
No, I'm saying the Negro is sometimes intimidated by another educated Negro. It happens. No, I've heard I sound Caucasian before. Then when I ask how can I sound non-Caucasian, it gets quiet, right? So
It has nothing to do with your sound, sir, or how you articulate words.
okay.
It has everything to do with the issues that you advocated in these spaces that I've heard from you. That's all.
Got you. Okay. Hey, it's your voice, bro. It's your voice.
You know, some people just let the devil use them all the time. You gotta say no to the devil every now and then. Come on, don't let him use you all the time. My God.
Tell him, don't take the wheel, devil.
Right. What you talking about is near Times Square, right? Restaurant bar?
I think so, because it's on my list.
Yeah. They always like whenever the Afrobeat artists come in, they come to that restaurant. It's really hard to get seating in there. Like if you make your reservations, you better get your seating because if you don't, you better show up. That should be gone within 10 minutes.
The other place to go is your Tenga if you're uptown. which is right next to the shrine. So you get some good food and some good music next door.
And the best pizza in New York is Prince Street Pizza. If y'all never had it, look it up. Prince Street Pizza. It's the best there.
See, I would normally push back, but that's actually a good place.
Man.
I like Prince Street.
What this DeFaro's?
That's pretty cool too.
DeFaro's in Brooklyn.
Oh, sorry. There's another restaurant in the Bronx. I forgot what it's called. It's hip hop restaurant. They have a lot of. Let me look it up. But it's really nice. Not really nice. It's really cool if you like, if you're into that type of shit. I mean,
And the Brooklyn Chop House, is that overrated? Or have you heard the Brooklyn Chop House?
Never.
Bistro. That's a. Y'all been to Bistro?
I gotta write that down.
Their main chef is one of the owners. 'Cause, you know they got 3 owners. He's Dominican guy. But I know a lot of the hip hop artists go over there to and they donated a lot of stuff to that restaurant. One of the guys that's an investor is used to be part of the industry.
Did you go to SOBs, Patty? When you know SOBs? On
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is anyone there?
Yes.
I appreciate that.
That's right. We're just managing crash outs over.
Yeah,
You
you're doing
ain't
a great
count?
job.
Like they don't know what they're doing. We can come on balance it through. Bounce, be out. Is he still in there? Let's see. Okay, I just want to get the NARC keys. Steve just Marky NARC. Marky NARC. Okay. It's warm in there too. It feels good. I'm all for the heat. What? No, she said she doesn't want it. Come on. Oh, you did? No. Yeah. Good.
Lisa,
So that's one less thing.
Lisa, you're unmuted.
No, it just comes with narcs. That's it.
I know who that was.
Did y'all read that Starlink was made free in Iran, but if the protesters use it, they're taking a risk by using it?
No, I didn't hear that one.
Yeah, so it's free. It's free right now, but
in Uganda. Go ahead, carry on.
oh no, it's free in Iran, but I guess it's risk. You're putting your life on the line if you use it or whatever. So, but it is, yeah, it is free right now. So.
Is it me or does Scott sound like Divine?
He sound like somebody, but not Devon.
Child bet ass up, man. All that talking, man.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hey, Troll.
Wow.
How you doing?
I'll just play with y'all along here. I'll come.
Oh, the bitch ass nigga in charge is at the top of the room. He has a green bean. Would you like to address him directly?
It's the one with the red flag.
Let me see your PT. Let me see. Who's this nigga? Man, you got all fried rice on your picture, man. If you don't get your freaky ass on.
Fried rice is freaky?
Y'all
Fried rice with PTR. I don't see it.
That's a new one. I didn't know fried rice was freaky.
Me either, and I love me some fried rice.
Ooh, you know what that mean, right?
What?
No, tell me.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, they say if you like fried rice shit, you be doing some extra little shit, you know?
Like what? Let yourself free. Explain.
I don't know if you wanna hear that shit. That's for grown
We
people.
asking you. Well, I'm 87 years old, sir, so
Grown
can't nobody
people?
get no growner than I.
You 87?
Yes, sir.
Wow. How you find out about Clubhouse?
Huh?
How you find out about Clubhouse?
My great granddaughter.
Yeah. I'm saying, so you got a great granddaughter that's like 20, 23, 24?
She's fine. Oh, try to holler at her.
No, my great granddaughter is 36.
That is perfect. I'm like 24, so shit.
She got a mustache.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah.
You're 24?
Yeah, but I'm really like 34 for real, like.
Okay. So you act older than what you are?
Yeah, you know, career, bread, all that shit.
That's a lot.
Oh,
That's years growing.
Yeah, 24 to 34.
Cause I got, damn, it must be some broke ass niggas.
The opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. Tried other work management platforms, not naming names. They all suck. One day, total opposite. It didn't just work, it spread. And people became Monday evangelists. And you know why? Because people actually...
Excellent. Your mano?
Hot mic.
The thread is over. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's lots of hot mics today.
I just want to say that I thought brother was talking about me. I was away from my phone. I couldn't come off fast enough to thank him for the accolades that he provided in regards to me. But I found out, no, he wasn't talking to me. He was actually talking to his AI spouse. So, but that was beautiful. Thank you for sharing.
Oh my God, that was actually embarrassing. I don't know how much I heard.
It was no, it was nothing like wrong. It was just like you were, it was just kind words.
We can move on. Thank you, please.
I thought you was talking about me, but yeah.
It was actually beautiful. You got at least 5 different heart emojis.
I'm gonna leave. I can't.
Why are you blushing? They say you're light skinned. Are you light skinned?
What is happening? What is going on? I don't deserve this. Maybe I do. I do. But please.
Are you light? Are you fair skinned? They say you have green eyes and curly wavy hair, like Albie Shore.
Who said that? No, it's not. You know what? It's all true. Just add it to the list of things that are true about me. It's as true as me not having.
No, you can't add this to the list if in fact it is true. You can't add it to your fake list if it is true. I'm just saying.
First Lady, I'm begging you. Can we please move on? Thank you. I'm thoroughly embarrassed on all levels.
Oh, the only reason why I brought it up is because I could like literally see you blushing. So I just thought it would go along with the light skin. Okay, I'll leave it on.
He's gone. You've kicked him out.
She charmed him out the room. Wow.
You know what's crazy? As soon as he got back in, I saw him in the audience. I looked down and it says invite to speak. So I did immediately, but he didn't. He waited, I don't know how long, and before he came back on stage.
Mars, what you helling about? What the hell? Come up here. Come here. Come here, Mars. Take me to Venus.
No, I came in late. I was just trying to figure out what the hell was going on.
When will you ever know what's going on unless you sit back and listen? This room is changing by the second.
You know, I don't understand you. I don't understand you. You asked me a question. You asked me a question, and I tell you, and you say, why all of this stuff? I was asking a question.
Right, but I'm trying to help you so time that you come in.
Try to help me. It sounds like.
Well, if you listen and open your ears, then you understand. But continue, carry on about your what the hell. You say you just came in, and I'm just saying that most of the time in our conversations, even when we're playing a clip, most people would say, what the hell? But the what the hell, it could be placed to the side if you give it a minute, then you might be able to catch up. Now, in that particular... Huh?
What? You know what?
What?
Do you have like a pamphlet? You got like a set of rules? Because when I come in here, I often hear you checking every single body. And you know, you're the first lady. So, you should put something up with all of these rules that you have.
I have no rules. I have no rules. I have guidelines. I have no rules.
Guidelines. So those guidelines, right? I won't use the word rules. Let's use guidelines. I simply was wondering why the brother was blushing. I did not know. So, but I didn't respond appropriately in the chat. So, post those guidelines and I will read them, reflect upon them, and try to act accordingly to the First Lady's, whims.
Wow. Okay, I appreciate that. Let me start here. Thank you for wanting to adhere to the guidelines. But really, I was just busting your chops because I seen what the hell. I'm driving, and that was the one thing that stuck out. That's all. It was nothing serious.
I'm busting your chops too. I'm busting your chops too.
Oh, okay.
You saying you were engaging in a hazing ritual?
See, there we go. There we go. See, this guy, he allows the devil to use him on a constant basis. And I really and truly, I don't understand why. So I'm constantly slaying demons on this app. So when I see what the hell, I was just thinking that maybe I needed to cast something down to the pits. So that's all. That's what I was busting my chops.
No, I think it'd be a great ebook, on how these rooms should work, how people should type, how people should talk, and when they should chime in, and when they should be quiet, and whatnot. I think you have a plethora of experience in running these rooms. Actually, I come in here because, it is run pretty well, and perhaps things that are not so palatable, on the surface are needed to make the room work. So, honestly, you should put together a little ebook, a little site, a little something. Good.
I appreciate that feedback, brother. I appreciate that. So, do you have a problem with people blushing, though? Someone blushing makes you say, what the hell?
I didn't know why dude was blushing. I was just trying to figure it out. That's all. So
right. So how you figure it out is by saying, what the hell? So how would somebody know how to answer your question if in fact,
I have the same.
how would somebody know how to answer the question if in fact that's what you wanted to know? What the hell could mean a lot of different things. That's the reason why I asked you the question. What is that? What do you mean? What the hell?
Like I said, it wasn't appropriate. Like I said, I need to.
I didn't say it was inappropriate.
Okay, so again, I was like, why did the brother leave? That's all. It's just what the hell. It's just putting something out there. I guess I won't do that if that's an issue. You know what I mean? So
It's okay, babe. There's no issue.
I know it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you. Nigeria missed a penalty too. Terrible. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Is that rugby? First Lady.
Is it rugby or are they talking about?
No, it's
football?
AFCON, the African Cup of Nations. It's the semifinal. They're playing against Morocco. Good luck. I hope everybody.
Is that football you talking about?
Yeah.
Pickleball.
Oh,
pickleball.
Chief, I'm watching my people.
Yeah, I can tell. I mean, they're tied now. It was like no one scored the whole 90 minutes. I sat here, watched extra time, nothing. So, Senegal made it to the finals. That's all I care about. Whoever comes next is that.
You're Senegalese, Chief?
No, I'm not. But actually, I might be. You never know. I'm kind of a weird mix.
Wow. Okay. I love Senegalese cuisine.
Oh yeah.
Hey, thanks for the information about Uganda a few moments ago. I didn't get to chime in, so thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
I appreciate it more. But I did want to just circle back real quick because somebody said that Donnie might be talking to Trump so he can keep ICE out. I think that's a possibility. You be friends and you be kind to somebody so then they don't do that. Isn't that possible or not?
Yeah, it's possible.
Oh,
Look,
that's not too far-fetched.
Whatever he has to, whatever he has to do for the citizens of his city, I think he's gonna do it, and he's gonna play the game and play the politics.
Exactly.
And we're fine with it. But like I said, they have mutual interests with each other. They both need each other. Trump and Witkoff and friends for their personal and financial reasons. But also, Mamdani. So we'll see. I mean, it's not always going to be a successful relationship, but I don't mind, Mamdani doing what he has to do. So that's all. But did you hear about the lefty journalist who went undercover as or applying to be an ICE deportation officer, and she was approved in 6 days?
Yes.
Did you hear about that story?
Yes, he published it in.
What?
Yeah.
The third time we done heard it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's not it's the first time I heard it. You said 6 days?
My first time here.
She got approved in 6 days?
Yeah. And she thinks they didn't even do a background check. She didn't have to fill out a domestic violence waiver.
Wow.
They asked her to take a drug test, and she had smoked weed like 9 days prior. But even before the drug test came back, she was already had a final approval for employment.
And what about the fitness test? You're supposed to pass a fitness test.
No. This was for. I think it may be this Memphis job. I'm not sure. I don't think it's for for ICE per se. I think, or the job in the street. I think it's for a clerical or something. I don't know. But she was approved very quickly. So she was like, they're approving me. Like she's actually on like an Antifa watch list. She's a lefty journalist, all of that, and they're not digging into her. Her name's very public. Like who else are they letting in? That was the point of the story.
Which does
Do you know her race by any chance?
What's that?
Do you know her race by any chance?
What do you think?
I don't know. That's why I asked.
She's what? Let me get her.
Thinking
name.
Somalian, maybe?
White. No. She looks white.
Okay.
It sense to the fact that I'm saying that they're so green and they behave so green as people who service the public. Several run-ins with them and several encounters. You can believe it or not, all the way up to yesterday they're not seeking to be any way cooperative or user-friendly with our community, with our, have nothing to do with being of alien or someone that would be involved with any form of immigration. But they're just in the hoods, flexing. It's a horrible group to run through, but nevertheless, it's our tax dollar that we use. And I think we should utilize more of a force. If we are against something, there should be a lot more visibility of us saying this is not what we signed up for. My.
Well, Ambassador, if you vote for somebody, you got to take accountability for what you signed. Do you agree? Is this mic on? Oh, he's on the phone.
Earlier today, I witnessed one of the most vicious cases of elder abuse that I've ever witnessed on Clubhouse. I'm going to.
Ambassador, did you hear my question?
Who said?
I said, if you vote for somebody, don't you have to take accountability for what you signed?
Well, sir, not necessarily so. I mean, you have a right. It's a sacred thing. It's sort of like justice. Everyone should have equal access to justice.
Okay.
Go sleep.
No, driving.
That's multitasking, ma'am. Watching France and Netherlands send troops to Greenland. There you go.
Driving through Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, who said that?
OH.
Hey, it's Scott. This is Scott down at the bottom.
You're supposed to say IO.
Well, I got a different team. Butter.
Who you got?
I'm a big Notre Dame fan.
Notre Dame. Notre Dame. Just kidding. Well, you know their coach is an Ohio State grad. So.
Oh, yeah.
And the bird flipping incident by Trump, the UAW, United Auto Workers Union, issued a statement of support to the Ford worker who called Trump a pedophile, and then Trump flipped the bird. Thank you.
And said, fuck you.
When he shot the bird, really weird fellows to me.
They need to change his diaper and go sit his ass on a toilet somewhere like a little kid.
Wow. I don't think he shot a bird at this guy, but one of the mass protesters came out one day and said, well, go and get a real job. He didn't shoot that. He looked at a weird look in his face out there. They transformed that into a chant at the rally to go get a real job. I think I should be told from all constituents, if Rubio and Vance and those guys are just there as some puppets and stuff, when it comes to certain issues, now Rubio, he will rumble with Trump at certain intervals, especially the South American stuff. People say it's a leftover battle with Marco Rubio and the hostage who was kidnapped from Venezuela, and I just find it appalling to find that we have to stand by and support someone that to feel that you're under siege or under hostage or you don't have a right to public opinion.
I totally disagree with you, yeah.
Get rid of her.
Yeah, see, this is exactly what my economics teacher, my professor in economics told me over the weekend. He told me, he said, Akbar, he calls me Akbar, and my first name, and he said, get him out of there, he said, you got him, that's what he told me. He screamed at the top of his lungs, an 86-year-old guy, said, you gotta get him out of there. He was seriously disappointed, and all of that.
I don't know, he looked a little plumper than usual and it's like he had been shot up with that same shit, that stinking shrimp. His face was nice and plump today, yesterday.
Did you all hear about another leaked signal chat? It's not really that big of a shocker, but a New Hampshire House Education chair advocating for whites-only schools in a leaked signal chat.
New Hampshire, Spiritus?
What's that?
How would he exist? That's crazy.
You said that this was in New Hampshire?
It's in New Hampshire. She said in the chat, when we have segregated schools, we can add all the fun stuff, LOL. Imagine the scores, though, if we had schools for them and some for us. Wow.
Yeah, that's why they F with Dunbar. Because
because they didn't like the fact that they were, I think that school at one time had the highest scores in the country. Wow.
Wait, who, where?
Dunbar,
What's Dunbar? Is that the school?
it's a school up in, I believe it's in the DC area. Paul Lawrence Dunbar, probably. It was probably named after Paul Lawrence Dunbar. See if I can get some details on that.
The 5 days ICE was here in the city, they arrested 280 people.
Damn. You like that?
Like it?
Yeah, you supportive of it?
No. I run a business. I don't want ICE coming in my business taking my kitchen staff. Why would I be happy for that? Why would I want my kitchen staff taken and I can't? Yeah, so 280 people they've arrested in 5 days.
By the way, just for context on the New Hampshire woman, New Hampshire, not that we didn't know, is 85 to 88% white. So.
Have we had an Iran update lately? Because I just got cut up. I'm like, whoa. Okay, cool.
Yes, Starlink is.
What city are you in, my man? What city is that?
I'm in Columbus, Ohio, Central Ohio, 2 hours south of Cleveland.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with Columbus, the capital. The appearance of Columbus, right off the back, you would never realize, it's like overwhelmed to me how many black people are in Columbus.
There's over 300,000. Yeah.
There's a lot of black people in Columbus, man. I'm not gonna lie, I was my best friend. I mean, I've been Mama Dog, and everybody knows Mama Dog.
Yeah.
You know Mama, if you live in Columbus, you gotta know Mama Dog. Good friend of mine, advocate, strong Black Panther woman that she will advocate for the people regardless. Family woman that helped all, she done helped the whole goddamn city, I would tell you. She done fed everybody and clothed everybody at some point. Am I right or wrong, true or false?
Oh, yeah.
That's a friend of mine. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm at Columbus, and she still continues to this day. And very resourceful person, one of the most resourceful people, one of the most talented people. She can make almost, when it comes down to domestics and making, what would you call, when you can knit, sew, and cook, do all of those types of crafts. She's a bird in crafts. I've seen some very amazing work come out of her. Her and her daughter, she has many daughters and grandchildren, and I'm very proud to be associated with her in Columbus, Ohio, sir.
The first black woman mayor of a city is from here. So it's
definitely a historical moment. If for women in that city as well, I would say again to always take your hats off to Columbus, Ohio, and not to say anything wrong with Cincinnati or Dayton, Youngstown, but Columbus has a very special place for me. They helped the common person and the Panther Party over many hurdles in the history of Columbus, and Mama Dog is the one that I've spearheaded much of that effort many times. She's a regional representative, I think, one of the very best human beings I've met on this earth.
Oh, you know about Columbus? I didn't think people knew about my city. Okay.
That's where I was born and raised.
Come on with it. A house full of Columbus up in here. Go ahead, Mama.
You laugh here. I was just reading up on that blurb you put in the chat about the 21-year-old.
Yeah, 21-year-old? Was that the person's age?
Yeah, I just a brief article. Apparently what started is that, if I'm understanding the chronological events, ICE agents grabbed a protester for reasons unknown. When once they did that, somebody from the crowd threw a traffic cone. Didn't say they hit anybody. A traffic cone. You know those rubber things.
Right.
Once that happened, they immediately just opened fire, and that's where this poor 21-year-old apparently caught a plastic non-lethal bullet, and apparently after 6 hours of surgery, is permanently blinded. And like you said in the chat, after the shot was fired, again, threat neutralized. There was any, according to other protesters, aside from traffic cone. They dragged him like a deer kill up the fucking steps of the federal building.
I actually saw
My
that video.
analogy was so my analogy when I saw it was that he was like a bag of garbage, right? That had a hole in it. You know, just no kind of respect for his humanity. And his eye was bleeding out. You could see he was injured. You know, he had a heavy injury. That was so sad.
To counsel for my statement on the fact that this is an apartheid Gestapo. It's a combination of apartheid, Gestapo, Mossad, and United States of America corrections tactics are being used on the street, loosely on the public. So it was certainly discouraged. That the ordinary person would think, well, oh my God, I don't like what they're doing down there. I'll just go on down to the protest. John Q. Public is not coming to anybody's protest once they see that. And I think that's the threat to the people living under siege is not comfortable for anyone. You don't even want that guy riding up the block once you hear what's really going on with these guys.
Is BA in the room? What's going on? What's happening?
But then once you process the thought, then know this is my tax dollar that's going up the block doing this. You know, blinding people, shooting people.
I'm not making this a good experience right now.
And then ride out.
Have you ever tried the Good Chris Company cheese balls? They good.
Cheese balls?
I've never heard.
Yeah,
You
they're
have
good. I'm
cheese
eating the
balls
whole
in your
thing right now.
milk.
That sounds good.
Is it
You like
fried?
this?
What's a cheese ball?
Dipped in milk or honey.
Yeah.
You know she talking about light skinned already. Why y'all?
I have no idea.
She said, what's a cheese ball?
But straight up, these guys are not wanted in the community. I think that the taxpayers should have a lot more say on what's happening with immigration or any other policy in America. If not an input against the volition of the people, it should be abandoned and booted out. And that's right, Trump. Go get a
Uncle, you
real
can't
job.
just keep repeating the same thing. You just said that. What are you doing? What's going on? Why you keep saying
I could be potentially stuck. I'm probably stuck.
Oh, well, unstick yourself.
Unstick yourself.
Maya's frustrated.
I can't read nothing right now. I'm looking for something. Oh. All right. So y'all had nothing to talk about? Just let me know. If y'all ain't got nothing to talk about, that's fine. I know how to fix the problem. Baby. Y'all got nothing?
Right here.
Say again?
Try it so he could tell us.
No, y'all always bounce on him. Y'all pounce and bounce on Trent when he come in.
Well, I got something to say. If anybody's wondering what Congress is doing, are they on the front line with the people and whatnot? It turns out that some Congress members had tried to enter the site, I guess. You guys might have talked about this already. But some Congress members had tried to enter the site and they were disallowed.
What did you say? I didn't hear you. What happened?
Well, Congress members that tried to visit the site were not allowed to visit the site. They were blocked from visiting the site, from entering the federal officials at the site. This included Ilhan Omar, Angie Craig, and Kelly Morrison.
Talking about the ICE detention center I left.
What's that? Yeah,
What site were they prohibited?
yeah, the ICE detention center.
Yeah, that's what I think. Maybe you said it already. Sorry, I stepped away. But so now apparently DHS is requiring they get a minimum 1 week advance notice from any congressman or woman that want to visit. Is that right? That's what I read.
I haven't read that. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like so no surprise visits. So it gives them a week to try to go over their whips, the whipping that's on their back. Oh man, what is going on?
They should stagger it like every day, 1 week, every single day on, and keep staggering it so that there's a visit every single day.
So buffer and stagger, right?
We gotta think out the box. We gotta do.
Maybe they can go in disguise and take shit off once they get there.
Acting like they're running Guantanamo type stuff there.
For sure, they are. I don't think it differs too much from what the Nazis did originally, though. Seems to be pretty much in alignment.
Wait, so they applied that policy across the board now? Because I know here in Nebraska we have one, and our state senators tried to visit it on a few different occasions, and we're told no, and then we're told that reason now. So they're in violation of our state, like laws and rules for overseeing things, but feds will do fed.
I don't know what's the reasoning behind that would resemble anything reasonable or understand why these are congressmen that are just simply visiting federal agency. Are there any other agencies that are requiring a 1 week notice? I don't think so. Is it?
I think just corrections, appointments and the office buildings in DC, yes, probably, but I think it's just correct.
Let's Google it. What does Google say?
First Lady, are you there?
I'm about not to be.
Am I allowed to randomly annoy Janice? Not in this moment. Is that okay?
No.
I mean, there's a lull in the conversation.
Yeah, but why would you want to annoy somebody on purpose?
Oh, retaliation. Retaliation.
You gotta give it to God. You gotta learn to give it to God. I'm gonna tell you, retaliation is for the weak.
Really?
The strong, yes.
I don't think it's a form of deterrence.
Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
Hello?
Well, let me see if she's here even. Janice, are you here?
No, she's not.
First Lady, she asked me for my notes on my sociological examination of the Negro 75 different times throughout the day. 75 times.
You finally have your notes?
You see what I'm saying?
Well, she's engaging you. Go ahead, respond.
No,
Yes,
no, I
you
don't
did
have
not-
my notes. That's the thing. That's the problem. If I was prepared, it wouldn't be a problem.
Oh, I don't get it.
I don't think you have a study.
Still gathering information. Now, let's say, here's a thought experiment. So let's say we do attack Iran, and we were to look at the stock market. Where would we make money? Obviously, wouldn't that be oil? And didn't they already, oh shit, didn't they already I don't know. What do y'all think about that? Would that be an oil play? If you were to destabilize Iran, wouldn't that stop the flow of oil or what do y'all think about that?
Depends on if the Strait of Hormuz is gonna be shut down. If it does, then yeah.
Oh,
there's an opportunity there.
Doesn't that make the Venezuelan oil that much more important? And wow, come on, I'm not the only one seeing. Is this? Hold on, go ahead.
What do you have to do to get banned talking again? Because this is.
Wait,
I need to
hold on.
apologize and cash app him. That's what he told me.
We can't explore the connection between Venezuela, Iran, and oil. We can't. That's off limits. I'm out of line for that one.
I'm starting the offering plate off at $50. Who's gonna match me?
We got to give him $50.
No, I'm saying that ain't enough.
Oh, well, I don't work, so I don't got no money. All I could do was offer up thoughts and prayers.
Yo, Mama, do you have a rebuttal to the possibility of this being an oil play of a greater magnitude than we thought of?
I just, for the record, I have not listened. I didn't listen to you.
I've got some information about oil.
Let's go.
So there are 3 types of oil. You've got the mega heavy, medium, and light. The US is actually the largest producer of oil in the world at 22%. Yeah. Problem is, you create a lot of that through fracking, so that produces the light form of oil. The refineries in the US.
Are you Australian?
No, I'm from the UK. And it just so happened that I listened to someone on a podcast about Greenland and oil and all that kind of thing. And it was really interesting because the thing is, the oil that you produce, and you're the biggest producer, is the light version. But all your refineries are designed to refine the heavy oil. So the fact that you're producing the most, it's not the right type of oil for your infrastructure. The 3 biggest producers of oil of the right type, are Venezuela, Canada, and Russia. Not Saudi Arabia. They do the middle, So that, because you go, well, if you're the biggest producer of oil, why do you need to invade Venezuela? But it's about the type of oil, which Venezuela has, which your refinery is designed to refine, So Iran, I don't think that has the right type of oil, So there is
Simon, I got a question. Just a quick question. Are you a Brummy?
Am I what, sorry?
Are you a Brummy?
No, I'm from Leeds.
What does a guy from Leeds know about oil?
So sad.
What I've learned and educated myself is possible, is it not? I'm not an oil expert, but I took my time out to understand it. And what it came from a guy who is a chief executive of an oil and gas company that has, and his point was he couldn't understand why, and I think I talked about this before, people may have heard that, why would the US want to go for Greenland for oil? Because Greenland gives licenses to any company that wants to. All American companies can go to Greenland and go, can I have a license to extract oil or gas? But the problem is in Greenland, it's an extremely expensive process because it's difficult to get at. And so anybody, you can go to Greenland and go, hey, give me a license. And they're happy to do that. There's no problem. So, because I just assumed wrongly that there may be a natural resources aspect to why America would want to own Greenland. But that didn't really make sense based upon what this guy was talking about. And he knew more than I did.
What isn't the Venezuelan oil characterized as the less desirable oil because of what it takes to refine it?
Well, one thing's for sure, he did say it's the difficulty of the extraction, which may mean that financially it's not obviously as attractive. And for sure Greenland is that. I'm not so sure about Venezuela. But what he was talking about is the three types of oil. But the Venezuelan oil, the thick, gloopy, heavy, type, is actually what you want, for your refineries. The light oil, it's like looking at something that's like tar, black, thick, gloopy, compared to something that is you can see through, which is the light version of crude oil, which you get from fracking. And so, therefore, the fact that you manufacture the most in the world at 22% is not that relevant if it's not the right type. And that's all I know. So I'm just repeating what I found out. So whoever said I didn't know much is not far from the truth. But I just wanted to share the facts that I'd learned.
Thank you for that, brother. Trent, are you there? Is that Morse code, Trent? You're not allowed to talk?
I said, yeah. What's going on?
What do you think about Iran and the possible impending conflict being related to oil?
Oh, no. I wouldn't. No.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, oil is always in the background, but I know that's a stretch too far. Iran has been a tyrannical theocracy with over multiple administrations that has been a sponsor of terrorism in the Middle East through its proxies like Hezbollah and Hamas and others. And killed its own citizens. I don't think, and I'm not even sure if it's got as much oil as Iraq. I just don't know. I wouldn't put oil as. It's always in the back of the mind. I mean, obviously, at one time, when we supported the Shah, it was for oil, and this is in the 70s and before. But I think the oil conversation is second or third to the political conversation. Their support with Russia with the Shiite drones that they give to bomb Ukraine, their axis with China and China and Russia. I think that's the bigger thing than oil.
You can have primary and secondary concerns. I could accept or grant political or strategic concerns to be primary. It doesn't mean that there isn't this other thing that we can do simultaneously, right? I don't know that the idea that it has to be one or the other isn't what I'm asking.
I'll give it to you that it's always a factor whenever a country's got oil. Like Greenland, I don't think is solely about the rare earths, but it's a factor in it. I think actually Greenland, I think the rare earths might be a bigger factor than we give it credit for. But in the case of Iran, I just don't think that is the reason why we're taking action against Iran. We'd be happy, most Americans on both sides of the aisle would be happy with an overthrow of that government and a friendlier government, whether or not American oil companies moved in or not. I think we just take a friendlier government that was supportive of democracy and not a theocracy hell bent on destruction of the rest of the world for Islamic gains. I see it in the chat, Roger. I'm not saying that oil is zero factor. Again, I'm not saying it's not a factor. Anytime there's oil involved, it's a fucking factor. Like in Iraq, it was for me it was the primary factor. I don't think that this action that is being taken right now, that oil is the calculus as the primary factor, because for multiple reasons. I don't think oil is the primary factor and the reason that we're taking that we'd like to take action. Take it for what it's worth, with a grain of salt, as always. But reports of sonic booms being heard over southern Iraq and Iran. Now, this could be patrols. Doesn't mean anything, but These are about 40 minutes old.
Well, they shut down the airspace a while, like about 40 minutes ago. And I shared a link in the chat. It's probably buried now, but yeah, things are progressing to imminent attack pending.
Yes, ma'am, they did. They did.
Oh, they did attack though now?
No. I'm agreeing with you that Iran did shut down the airspace.
Oh, I thought something else spicy happened.
There were two or three planes that were still up that were about an hour away from landing in Iran. That's probably about an hour ago. I'll go check and see if they're still there. But just about everything should be clear in Iran now.
Yeah, I normally watch the flight tracker, but sorry.
Sorry, emergency. Trent, did you mind sharing your sources where you're getting this information?
My sources are not considered valid for this thing. I've been told multiple times that Twitter is not a valid source.
It's only on Twitter you've been seeing this?
Twitter, Telegram, and Discord. I mean, different things have better things for regional conflict. I'd say Discord or Telegram was better for Ukraine, Russia, but you have to translate it. But most of this stuff can be found rather available in minutes on Twitter.
You know what was crazy? When Israel and Iran was shooting those rockets at each other, like months ago, like you can go on Snapchat and there's a map on there, and you could go to like a lot of Middle Eastern countries, and they would literally be showing videos of the rockets flying over their country. Like, it was crazy.
I would say social media is now. We're going to talk about active news. Social media is more important than mainstream media. The mainstream media even uses it now, but it's often 2 hours, 4 hours behind in a lot of things that take place, especially when you're talking about international. I still give it CNN when it comes to international news. Still my favorite. When the airspace is closed, they issued a note. If you want to say it's not closed, okay, but there ain't no planes up.
And for anybody that didn't know what I'm talking about, like if you have Snapchat, it's a map on Snapchat, and then you would just zoom in on a country like in between or around the area, and then you would see like a pulsing blue and like reddish little thing that lets you know there's a lot of social media activity on Snapchat in that area, and then you just keep zooming in, and then you'll find like people in those Middle Eastern countries that are like recording these things flying over their country. Not saying anything's flying over now. Just saying that that's an option for people if they want to look and see some real up-to-date news. Well, not news, but I guess action.
I will say what is quite also amazing is what these new age journalists can see. How they're able to track even our military, some satellite imagery and other things and other resources that they have. It is quite amazing how up to date, if you want to be, you can be on these things within 10 minutes, 20 minutes of things taking place.
What y'all headline about now?
I ran
You ran where?
to the supermarket to get milk and cigarettes,
Oh, okay, got it.
but I had to come home.
I'm glad you made it.
Hey Hey Quinn, you know what else? No major news outlet is reporting that the USS Lincoln carrier. You're not going to find that on any other sources, but it is. You'll find out probably within a couple hours that it is probably the evening news. But well, actually, a lot of times the MS, our mainstream media also will not tell where our for security reasons where our ships are, what they're doing. But it's other people through other sources. They know when it leaves the port. They know where it's headed, and they report these things through social media. Not always 100% accurate, but I call it 90%. They're usually pretty on about it.
Are y'all quiet? What's going on? I know what's going on. Y'all didn't raise that cash app money. Where's the money at?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, First Lady. I'm caramelizing onions.
Yeah, and I started playing Mommy's Nail Salon, BRB.
Wait a minute. You caramelizing onions? You gonna eat them by itself?
No. Let's hear something else.
Well, I'm getting my exercise on, so you guys suck. You're not making this a great experience. Appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks for nothing, Spyro.
Copy.
What if we buy them a latte instead of giving a cash out?
I mean, that could add to the pot. Well, how you gonna get it? You gonna mail it? You gonna mail a latte?
Go pray. I was gonna pray it to you.
I'm sorry, what you said?
I was gonna pray it to you.
You gonna pray it to me? Wait a minute, hello? Did you say you gonna pray it to me?
Yeah, I was gonna get on my knees and pray it to you.
Girl, you crazy. You know that, right? I mean, are we newsed out? You ain't got nothing else to talk about? Like, I have nothing.
They're looking at the sky, First Lady. That's all you can do. Look at the sky, waiting for the reports.
The sky is black right now.
It is. You're right. I forgot my mama is here. My mama is in the living room by herself. I come back, Mom! Shit, I done forgot she was here. You want to say hi to the clubhouse?
Hey, Crystal, how are you?
It ain't Crystal, it's my mama. You want to say hi to her?
Happy New Year.
Say hi to her.
Happy New Year.
And so far, is it going well?
All is well, no complaints here. Even if I did complain or have a complaint, I still would count it all on joy. Amen? Yeah.
There you go. Good for you. Good for you.
What's going on in the education world?
No comment.
Okay. All right. She ain't got no comment on the education world. She said it ain't good. It ain't good?
Nope. No.
Oh, you said this is your mom?
Yeah, it's my mom.
Oh, hey, Mom. How are you? Good to hear
I'm
your
okay. Doing
voice.
well. Thank you so much for asking. Doing well.
That's awesome. So, yeah, do you have any updates on Board of Education?
Not good.
Okay.
Okay, not good. So the updates that you have aren't good.
Yeah, no. He's continuing to dismantle things, especially in blue states. Now they're attacking Head Start programs, the way that Head Start is structured. What I've heard through the grapevine is that he's going to try to turn it into a charter school type situation also, voucher system for Head Start. That's what their plans are. So none of it's good. None of it's good.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I served on the Community Action Board for our Head Start here. So, really?
Mm-hmm. This came from a friend of mine who works at the federal level. And yeah, that's the rumblings. So yeah, keep your eyes open for that. And they've really messed up the federal reviews. Danya lost that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And now what they've done is, when it comes to it is just so ridiculous, to the federal reviews, what would you call it? They've divided it up, sort of like privatizing it, like, who's the group that got the oversight? Something strategies, Manhattan Strategies, I believe they're called, but they only got one sector. So what they've done is divided up. So now the fiscal will go to another agency. The oversight for education will be one agency. So there's 5 different agencies now who are involved in the review process, which makes absolutely no sense at all. None whatsoever. But that's what they've done with that. So it's just messed up. That's all I can say is it's no.
So when you say they're attacking the blue states, and other red states, they are going to keep it that way? Like they still have Head Start?
No. It's not going to be kept that way. But for example, and I'm just going to use Head Start for an example, the regional offices in all the blue states, all of those employees lost their jobs.
Oh.
So for example, we're in Texas, so we still have a regional office. But if you're in California, yours was dismantled. So if you need help, typically you would go to your region and you have someone assigned to you. Now you're going to have to go to someone else's, another region. So now they're going to be overwhelmed because they're taking care of their own region, but now I have to take care of you too. So how much help are you going to get?
Right.
You know what I mean? And he trying to think of what he just did last week. Something additional to the blades. And I think that may have had something to do with childcare, but I can't tell you because I don't.
Yeah, they were going to yank federal funding for childcare.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
You have any advice for somebody that kids? You know what they should be doing?
Yeah, move to Japan.
Oh, Jesus.
Let me let y'all go.
Wait, what did she say? Did she say pack?
Man.
Move to Japan, child.
I keep trying to tell him. I'm trying to tell him. It's time to go. Time to go.
Somebody told me to go to the Philippines. Do you think that'd be a good option?
I don't know. She was being facetious. You don't really mean people should go to Japan. Oh, I got one more question about college. When this friend is in here, educator, what would you say is the best school college-wise in Texas?
In Texas?
Now, Trent, why would you do that? No, what? Just why would you do it? Miss Trent, please don't even get involved. This is an ongoing beef that Trent has going on the app, and he's trying to get you involved in this beef. Don't get involved.
Okay.
You say what you think.
The best state school, for example?
No, any
or just
college
any.
in Texas.
I'd have to think about that. Depending on what you wanted to major in, I guess. I lean towards UT over A&M, although depending on what you wanted to major in, A&M's a good school.
I'll tell you what I said. I said Rice.
Oh, well, yeah, absolutely. If you're going to private, it would be Rice, absolutely. Yeah.
And then my second was Baylor.
Baylor's also a good school. We have a, and it's my opinion, best HBCU would be East Tillotson in Austin. I would choose that over TSU. But that, yeah. Why somebody sending their kid to school here in Texas?
No, I told you, Trent has an ongoing beef on here, and he totally misunderstood what someone was saying and just, went along with it. And it's been a fight for about 2 weeks now. So, yeah, it's all Trent's fault. By the way, I just want to let you know, he's very naughty sometimes. I mean, he makes fun of people. I'm going to tell on him since he brought you on here. I'm just going to go ahead and tell because I'm a tattletale. And I don't get stitches because I do snitch. But I will say that I wish I was in a quieter place, huh?
No, I can call it as I see it. He's asinine, girl. He is asinine. Okay, I don't know you people, so I'm saying asinine. I'll say the whole word. I'll say asinine. Yes, he is. And that's because he was the first grandchild on my side of the family, and it wasn't me. Trust me, people, I tried my best. But he was spoiled by both of his grandparents, and our favorite aunt, they just ruined him.
God, he's a spoiled brat. Yeah. I mean, that explains it all. That explains it all.
So what's the lesson? I didn't trust me. What's the lesson? I didn't. When I was walking out of the hospital with him, there was an old lady sitting in the hallway by herself, and it's just the oddest thing because I always reflect back on that, like exactly who was she and why was she sitting there by herself? And she said to me, "Be sure to raise him so that someone other than you will love him." And I thought that was such a profound statement, and I lived by that. It's these other people, those outside influences that turned him into the asinine person.
And he's probably liking it. He probably loves the fact that we're even talking about him right now. They say, I don't know. I'm going to keep him in prayer, though.
That's what happens when you suffer from narcissism. Anyway, I will be with you. Let me take care of my mama, and I'll come back with y'all.
Okay, baby.
Good.
Tell your mom, Trent, she's always welcome here, maybe more than her son. It was a pleasure. Thank you for the info, too, on the education. We appreciate you.
We love you, Miss Trent.
Thank you.
Have a good night, Mama Trent.
Five out of 5 stars. So,
I like her a lot.
yeah. First lady, great job on the questions. This is just top notch. That was a good moment of contest. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. I wish I was in a quieter place. I would have really got into it, but it is what it is.
Now I'm all ticked off about Head Start, though. Bless America. Like, goddamn.
They want to save all this money, but they want to save it to use it in other areas and spend more money than really saving.
I was cranky the whole time I served on that board and advisory panel and stuff. It's just like,
money?
God.
What are you talking about? Who? They? You said money? What is it?
What'd you say, Ben?
Who was they? Yeah, I didn't know who you were talking about. I came towards the end. It's saving money.
Oh, I was just saying that the administration wants to cut all these different programs, calling themselves saving money, but yet and still they spending even more money than what they call themselves saving.
Oh, the administration. Okay.
Yeah.
The sad part is a lot of these organizations knew this was coming and started preparing for it years ago because of it. Like, we knew this was going to happen. We knew it would impact our kids like this and the organizations that are meant for low-income peoples, because low-income peoples aren't seen as human. Like, fuck the poors, fuck the browns. If you're not a white, rich person, then fuck you. You don't matter. Yeah, I'm going to crash out.
You're talking about education spending, First Lady?
I'm sorry, say again?
You're talking about education spending?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't blame the government for education spending. I'm done speaking.
You said you can't blame the government?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I blame my state. I blame my local reps. I blame how they structured shit here. Like, federal government doesn't help at all.
I don't blame any of those people. When I mean the government, I meant them too for myself. I'm done.
Okay.
So who you blame?
Voters, of course.
Vote, That's
I mean, you have the same people voting for the same people, or people not voting, especially at the local level. Why would I blame the politicians who continue to get reelected? It's not their fault. People put them in. They don't care. Americans don't care about education. I hate that. I hate whenever we talk about education. Oh my God, education is so important. Education is not important to Americans. Saving $200 a year on their quote-unquote LLC, small business vending machine, weed business is what counts. They don't care about that stuff. All the hubbub when DeSantis was talking about getting rid of Black history. Have you heard people continue talking about the importance of Black history? Absolutely not. They only respond when the Republicans do something, and then they go quietly into the night. I haven't heard anything about it. Has anybody heard anything major?
Nope.
Yeah, nobody got it. It's so phony. Like, oh my God, we care about education. No, you don't. You care about somebody watching your kids in the daytime for 10 hours so you can go to work, and then long enough so you can go get a drink with your girlfriend after work, and then slightly tipsy drive to pick your kid up. That's what you care about.
Don't forget some data for the mistress. Don't forget some data for the mistress.
You can drop off at church for that, but the Americans be so phony. Americans don't care. I mean, look at the scores. They don't care about education.
Hi, babe.
They couldn't care less. Hey, what's up? What's going on? They couldn't care less. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I would expect Republicans to stop cutting education funding when they get rewarded by doing so. I don't blame them. Can't blame them.
I swear, you sure you have a way to spend things. It's great.
It's true though.
I didn't say it wasn't true. I just said he has a way of spending things. Because ultimately it is the voters' fault. But no. Well, yeah, I mean, because here's the thing. This is what I think. I think a lot of people, especially when I listen to them, they was like, they're not going to cut the Department of Education. It's like, it says right here, Budget 25. That's not true. So a lot of people, I feel like they didn't believe what was being said. So.
Yeah, MAGA didn't, but even after he did it, then they acted like, well, of course, he had to do that because blah, 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 and all these people need to.
I realize one of the issues with the conversation is that people use words differently. Usually when people say they're spinning something, they means they're like lying or misleading or trying to deceive.
No, that's not how I mean it.
Okay. I have to get your dictionary. Is it available on Amazon?
Be fair.
Let me look it up. Go ahead, your mama. Be fair. Be fair to who? Depends on who you want to be fair to. Because if it's not me, you can't use it.
Be fair
No,
to
I'm just
me.
eat my cheese balls. Never mind. I'm gonna just eat my cheese balls.
Are you talking about the cheese balls that melt in your mouth?
Oh,
No, not them kind of balls. They crunch.
Mama.
Mine. These are the.
You're not going to be a big bag. Just move on.
I'm no.
To be
Not
fair
going to tell us everything
brother.
you've eaten. Not she's going to tell us everything she's ever eaten. Because it's not going to happen.
I'm not going to engage in this talking about spin because I was going to say something, but I refuse. Y'all go on. Let me eat my crunchy.
What is spin?
Girl, go get your big salad. And move.
What is
Oh shoot. Oh, I lost it. Completely lost it.
Wait, did you have an old person's moment?
No, you guys went on a tangent and it threw me off.
It's our fault. It's Twitter since I left.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. With his mother.
You want me to ping him in? That's a strange question.
Just in there talking with his mother. Like literally 3 seconds. Like 2 seconds.
What did his mama say?
That he knows we don't have to tell him. First lady put it to his mother and saying that he can be naughty, and she responded beautifully saying, "You don't know me." She knows. Cool lady.
I have lots of reactions to that segment, but I'm going to keep it to myself. Like lots of reactions. But anyway, the I'm sorry. I can't. Somebody get break. I don't even know who's speaking. But the point is to drop the child off, and that's it. It's kind of. I remember.
You know you went on mute.
I remember when the whole CRT and then education was a thing, and then you had people who were against it, people who were in favor of it, and the people in favor was like, oh, we got to teach it to our own kids. It developed a curriculum to teach Black history to young kids. You go to a Black bookstore, you see like Black children's books, like around history, they well. Black bookstores are scraping and scrounging. They don't do well.
Or closing, yeah.
Americans of all races, but especially Black people in this instance, it's just phony. There's no interest in education. You have a whole anti-college movement, a whole anti-literacy movement. It's people mock readers. Imagine mockers in 2026. I don't know. Y'all see the literacy rates? They're truly falling. That was funny. It's phony. I don't know why people, oh my God, we care about education. People don't. Americans generally don't care. They generally care about child care. And education has become schooling has become child care. And that's where they are. So.
There's also a lot of feeling stuff. I believe that people have like school hurt. Is that a word? Is that a term? Like church hurt? Educational setting hurt that they pass down to their kids. Now we have to be real nice. What do you call it? Educational trauma?
Yeah.
And so, because, they'll be like, I was never good at math either. I can say that all the time, but they do. Drive me crazy. Or
yeah, you need that in the real world. Like one of my friends, I mean, these are educated people. One of my friends having, difficulties with reading. And he was like, well, our kids aren't going to know how to read. I mean, they're going to just go to the refrigerator and it's going to tell them everything in there. And they're going to, click on a button and it's going to tell them. And I'm looking at him like, are you there?
Who said that, Sonny?
A friend of mine.
Well, somebody else said that. Who was on the stage said that a couple of months ago.
Oh, really? Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you guess. But yeah, somebody said that they're not gonna need to learn how to read or do math. 'Cause they're gonna have AI. Yeah.
But I think people, they didn't want their children to experience any shame or hurt from the educational setting. And so a whole lot of feeling stuff is involved in like education now. And I do think that that is impeding the learning process. Like, I'm not saying that people need to be beat up or have their self-esteem hit, but people need to understand what their competencies are and what they're not. And I don't think we're doing people a favor by pretending like they're at something that they're not good at. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if anybody read the article I put in the chat. I'm not going to comment on it for other people who know more. But the article came out in the Times about Mississippi and what they're doing to improve their education of the kids. I think on the reading side of things. I'm not sure, but I put it in the chat if anybody's interested. I think it's good news from like 3 days.
I don't follow links in the chat, so I can't comment on that. But
you can Google. I mean, just Google Mississippi education, New York Times.
Crazy that phonics ever fell out of favor. Oh, that's the other thing is the wave, right? Because like they have these little waves and things, and really it's based on money, like people trying to but it's not even just wokeness, man. It's okay, we came up with this new psych word thing, and then they create these whole curriculums around it, and then everybody got to pay for it. What was wrong with like one of my classes in particular? I'll use a very old version of the book because I'm like, ain't nothing changed about reliability and validity over the last 50 years. It's the exact same thing. Ain't nothing new in this book except for some different examples. I can come up with different examples for you. Like all of it is just it's a it's a money game. So how's the weather where you are?
So it says it's 52 degrees, but I don't know yet. I don't think that's right. Let me check this thing right here. It's 44 degrees where I am. It's a little cold. It was 52. On my car sitting in the garage, it feels like it's 50, 54. But still my car is reading something. Well, no, it's going down. It's 51. So yeah, it's 44. How's the temperature where you are?
About the same. It's supposed to be an Arctic freeze this weekend though.
Yeah, they're going for snow.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make some chili, some vegetarian chili.
Okay. Chili gives me heartburn.
chili?
Absolutely.
It's the bean?
It's the sauce. Beans with the sauce. We just take some baking soda, it'd be all right.
The I think a large part of the issue is that people don't like their children as children.
What you mean?
Give them a minute.
And so they're not interested in doing the kinds of things necessary to, one, protect their children from the silliness of the outside world, and two, provide them with an educational infrastructure in and around the home so that they can excel. And I don't believe that they, how can I put it? It's not because they dislike the children. It's because they don't like them enough to do the work necessary for the child. Well, let me get rid of Annalise.
Do you think that it's that they don't like them?
I said as children.
Oh, okay.
So they like the idea, they love the, they love them once they're 16, 17, they go shopping together. But I'm saying they don't like the children as children because children require growing up. But millennials, I hate to do it, like to still be children themselves. So going to the Lego night at the elementary school is not as fun as going to the adult Lego night in the all-purpose room in your building where the local craft brewery is coming and they're going to have a really great hazy IPA. And even though I'm a girl, I do like IPAs that are hazy, even though I really like wheat beers. That's what I'm talking about. Instead of just going to sit there and doing the dumb Lego thing, they have the kids stay home and watch television or whatever else while they do the thing that they want to do.
Well, I think Gen X parents and millennial parents are a little bit different. Because I think Gen X parents are doing this overcorrection, like, oh, they were so harsh on me. I don't want my children to get anything harsh. And millennial parents may be doing that. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I think Gen X is the helicopter parents. I think helicopter parenting is bad, but I think helicopter parenting is better than effectively absentee parenting.
I think they're both bad because the helicopter parenting, like preventing them from ever falling, it's like, they're gonna fall at some point. Like, it's okay.
I was talking about their educational and intellectual attainments.
I'm talking about the way their educational attainment as well. You don't think that I'm talking about the same thing?
With falling?
Well, I mean, I'm using falling as a metaphor, but like failing in any way,
okay.
discomfort, kind of like, oh, I didn't do as well as I wanted to. It's not the teacher's fault because she didn't do it the right way, or he or she didn't do it the right way, teach it to you the right way, give you enough whatever. It's, you got to work a little harder. But the helicopter parent is like, no, wait, no. They can't have this. You need to do this and this, and they want to be in your face. No?
I mean, maybe, but the helicopter parent is more likely to go to teacher-parent conferences.
Oh, yeah, the helicopter parents all have been in. Now, that's true. That's absolutely true. But when you have the student walking out of the class and I'm like, well, my mom is calling me. I'm like, are you serious? Like, call her back after class. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, if I was a teacher, I would say, can you put your mom on the phone? I want to talk to her.
I don't want to talk to nobody's mama. That's for K-12 education. I'm damn. I mean, if I worked in an educational setting, that's how I would feel.
You guys are making me feel real blessed right now about our education here locally. Just thank you. because I can't, like, what you guys are talking about is wild to me. I mean, except for the lack of engagement with parents and students, because, like, I'm an active, engaged parent. I serve on the PTO, I do that stuff. And our parent engagement is abysmal. Now, family nights, when we throw events, they are pretty well populated for, you know, the population we have at our elementary school. I can't forget how many are in town. But I would agree that millennial parents are lazier when it comes to doing those extracurricular activities with their kids and that social building at the schools. And I think a lot of that is, like, I have a Gen X mom, and she had boomer parents, so she was 16 when she had me. She was not active and engaged. And I don't think, I mean, she didn't know how. She was a teenager, and I'm seeing that a lot in my generational group, I guess. It's torn between hover helicopter parents and just, like you said, party parents, just more so just stuck in high school, clicky, got a party, don't care about doing kids shit. Like, it's for the image, not for the progression of society. Or But I will say, Republicans hate kids. They are trying to change stuff here. I've never seen our community so engaged in politics than I have right now, except like 08. 07, 08 was the last time our community was this politically engaged. But also, the Dems don't have a strong foothold in Nebraska. So, like, even the Dems are starting to come back and be louder and actually do stuff like that. Hold on.
Hold on, it's crazy.
Please hold.
I'm looking for, from the National Center for Education and Statistics, I'm looking for data that's Kimberly Foster is asking that breaks it down by generation. I just know that millennial parents are more likely to shove a screen in front of the child than Gen X or boomer parents. I just know they are. I don't have data. That may be pseudo, but I just know they are.
I've got 3 daughters, yeah. The youngest is now, well, she's at university 19, and so obviously I'm an older person in the room maybe, and I can tell you there's an innate fear about, so I know when I was growing up there wasn't such a thing as mobile phones or computers or anything like that, okay, so I never had
nuclear bomb drills.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you are, it's not easy, because nobody writes a book on parenting. They go, here, read that, and
They
it's all
don't?
gonna be fine.
Are you sure about that?
Nobody writes. There's like thousands and thousands of books. There may be 100,000 plus books on parenting.
Yeah, but
I've read several books on parenting.
Yeah, okay. Have you got any children?
More than you.
That's great. I probably need your help then, although it's probably too late. But I always found I had a sense of responsibility to my children, yeah, in terms of helping them get the most out of their education, which is basically behaving in such a way that they can, yeah, not be difficult or not problematic for the teacher and not listen and stuff like that. So it's a partnership with the teacher. That's how I viewed it. And I'll never forget going out with parents. And my wife said, oh, come along. We were in the pub having a drink, and this guy, he was basically blaming the teacher for the behavior of his child. And I went, I had to go at him, you know, with my wife kicking me under the table going, no, calm down. But I think there's too much of that, in my opinion. So tell me which book I should read.
All right, well, I have a question, if you're not gonna answer that one. So I know a person, doesn't matter who the person is, but their child received an internship while studying in college in the UK. So they go out there and she has the visa for studying, but she doesn't have the visa intern study. So now trying to figure out whether she should stay or come back and then get the intern. But I'm sitting here as I'm driving because I just got the information, thinking like, there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Should she even stay in the UK? I don't know. Any thoughts?
So sorry, just so I understand. So she's got the visa to be in the UK,
She got the study visa.
but not the working visa.
Correct. Exactly.
I don't know. Obviously I've never been in that situation. My daughter does computer studies, and next year she's got a placement. So, but obviously she's UK, so that's not an issue. But
let me answer real quick. So, when I was in the music biz, whenever we had to perform in the UK, it was considered work, for our various, job titles. The promoter that was bringing us over was responsible for our work visas. So she may want to question whoever is trying to employ her to what the process is, and they may even fit the bill for her work visa. I'm sure they know the process. So hopefully that helps, First Lady.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In this case, it would be the counselor, because the counselor should have given all the information, right?
And yeah, if the counselor doesn't know, I would tell her, hey, counselor person, you need to speak to the person that is trying to employ me and inquire about my work visa. Because if most times,
but if she don't have it, she just don't have it. So
no, they help you get it. They know the process. Yeah, they know the process. They might be acting like they don't know the process, but they know that she needs to have the proper documentation to be employed there. That's she could take the risk and work, but I wouldn't, because if she gets caught, that's a whole nother can of worms. But they know she's not. Maybe they don't know that she's not a citizen. Hey, they need to know that I'm not a citizen, and if they want me to work here, they need to get me a work visa.
I don't know if he understood what I was saying. Like, she's in college, so she was doing a study abroad internship. So she got the study visa. Yes, she got the visa to study abroad, but in order for her to work there, she also needs the working.
Yeah, I understood what you said.
Oh, okay.
The employer is more than like, we do it all the time here. Well, we bring people to America and we pay for their work visa as employers. Very rarely does the employee pay for their work visa. The employer pays for it. Process it. They know who to send it to. I'm sure the people that are offering her this internship has hired foreign workers before, so they should know what to do. I could be wrong.
If they don't know because they haven't had foreign workers previously, then they need to be told and sort it out, don't they?
Some astronomical amount of money. Like I said, they would pay for, like I said in my prior career, they would pay for the dancers, the drummer, the keyboard player, like everybody. Or we're moving with sometimes 30, 40, 50 people, and we all had work visas, and it was electronic. You land in Heathrow, given your passport, they see that you're authorized to work. They know why you're there. I know this is not the same situation as your friend, but I'm just saying it should not cost that company an arm and a leg to provide her with a work visa.
Okay, thank you. I don't know if the internship makes a difference because it's an intern. So, don't know.
They paying her? Is it a paid internship? That's another question mark, you know. Maybe if she's not getting paid, she may not need a quote unquote work visa.
No, her dad is definitely saying that there's a problem there. So she needs it. She can't work without it.
I would definitely inquire with the employer. Hey, I need a work visa. I don't want to get in trouble.
All right, now I know Clubhouse and lost their mind. It says join chillism in the chat now. Oh Lord.
Play.
I see on mine said join the Republican Party. What does yours say? Yours said chillism?
Yeah, mine says you might like the house chillism. Join.
That's because you be going. That's because you be keeping concrete in check.
So apparently, I wonder if the algorithm is working where it's like the people that come in here from different spaces and where they go and visit, then it's like, oh yeah, your friend is over here. Come join this place. Maybe that's how it works. Anyway, I'm gonna say it again for the 5th time. Clubhouse, if you're listening, please take this out. We don't want it. We reject it. Thank you.
Amari, what's your pizza? It look like 2 dice. You roll the deuce?
It's just eyes. Yeah, but you can say it's snake eyes too. Yeah.
It look like dice. Okay.
You know, we I don't know if First Lady told y'all we doing a blackout until this administration is gone.
You put too much stink on stuff. I didn't say all that.
Sorry, I'm trying to be cool, bro. Don't be talking like that. Trying to stay on mute.
I be trying, bro. But black people gotta stick together, man. I mean, let me tell you.
Not like people gotta stick together. Hey, Tiandria.
You blackity blacks.
She only come up when you hear Amari. Go ahead.
That's because that's just the TT. Just the TT be in the house.
Normally I come early in the morning too.
That part. So one day, so us as black people, we need to band together, no pun intended, and make sure that we go out and vote in 2026 in large numbers. We need to make sure we spread the right message. No, did someone use the word spin? I heard earlier. No spin. We just provide the facts. I like when Matt G comes up and he talks about, what's going on in the races. Now, Matt G, I was looking for you yesterday. I heard Republicans overperformed in the election. Was it yesterday in Alabama? And a plus 18. I think they got like 29 or something. So, I wanted to hear your take on that later on when you get a chance. So, with that, I land.
You got to push back on the black people stick together comment. Like, I think certain black people need to stick together because speak to a brother like Haitian here in New York, Haitians stick together. Jamaicans, there's a lot of tribalism. I'll say that. Jamaicans in New York, they thick as thieves. West Indians in general, I just think that the tribalism sometimes does cause division, but there are groups of black people that do stick together. Haitians in New York, Africans in New York, shit, they got whole sections of the Bronx doing well. So if we collectively come together, I'll argue for that.
Let me say this.
Wait, what? What did you say, Don?
We have communities of blacks. He said we need to come together. And I said I have to push back.
Right
No, you wanted to sing. He said we need to come together. And I said we do come together.
Okay.
But it's more based on maybe culturally or based on background, because you have groups of black people, and this is across the country. Africans form their little sections. West Indians, they have their sections. Haitians, they have their sections, right? But us on a grander scheme of things, I will say yes, we do need to come together. But he's making it seem like we're all apart, and we're not. That was my argument.
So, I thought I knew what you meant, Omari, but since Brother Divine said what he said, how about you explain to me what your come together means, so I have an understanding.
Yeah, he went to his roots, right? He went to his homeland.
It's roots. It's not roots. It's roots.
Roots, homeland. You know, yeah.
Trent's back. Go ahead.
What I want the people, especially the people in political correct, and is to understand we need to come together and vote as one. I'm not saying you can still go ahead. I don't know whatever Jamaicans eat, you can eat it. Whatever Haitians eat, you can eat it. I'm not saying you can still do. Yeah, damn. Whoa. You can still do everything you want to do with your people, but when it comes to voting, we got to come out and vote. What we're seeing right now is as my neighbor would say, no bueno. They say, amigo Mari, no bueno, eh?
No bueno vote for Trump too?
This is exactly. We stayed on cue. It was your Mexican. It was your Latino neighbors that
Excuse me,
were
let him finish. Excuse me, let him finish.
Uno momento.
You can beat him up afterwards.
Uno momento. Por favor, señor. Okay.
Horrible. Bad.
No, minuto in español, por favor.
Thank you, nigga.
Sí. Gracias, señor.
Menudo.
With that being said, we need to make sure that we get the message out. We need to have a message of unity. None of this like reparations versus tether and all this. That shit needs to be dead. Y'all need dead that shit today. Sign a contract and dead that shit. Come together, say, look, let's vote. Let's look at. I see Madami out there. He doing his thing. He getting 15,000 nurses screaming in the air. Love. He out there. We need to find representatives that are going to be out there and represent us as the people. And that's my message. That's what I land on.
Yeah, this nigga's taking shoulders, yo.
And Omar goes, yeah, aliens are real.
That was crazy.
Tell me about how aliens are real.
Fuck with my mic. Well, Omari, I can't even take you serious right now. But you struck a chord with Mandami, but I ain't even gonna address that. We stayed on code on the last election. We were on code. We know why Trump made it. It was your amigos, your neighbors, that said they want to roll with Trump.
Nah, Devon.
You seen the polls, bro.
Devon, that nigga voted for Trump.
And Omari, right?
Yeah.
That's what
Him and
when he said,
him and his amigos.
when he said we gonna vote, come together and vote. Like, what's the agenda? Like, cause we ain't voting with him. We're not following his lead.
Yeah, when I heard come together, I thought you were talking about you and your man, Omari, at the same time. I ain't know you talking about voting. Cause you vote for them.
See, First Lady, I attempt to, put my hand out and stretch out to the other side, and they still misrepresent it. And again, you are back in you are in your 6'4" DeLorean, right?
Omari, you ever read the Bible, Omari?
Wait,
read the Bible? You know about purgatory, Omari?
Did you vote for Trump or no?
Hold on.
You just said the other side.
Why are we going back to the right? Well, let's say this, yo. Your mama. So your mama. It can be said the reason why we didn't vote properly is because we weren't together. You had an Omari message. You had a Yo Mama message. And then, your mama message is probably more informed, probably more intellectually sound, but Omari message is better. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're preaching to the choir right now, brother.
So what I'm saying is we're gonna, like they call, gonna come together. We're gonna link up like Voltron, like Thundercats, Power Rangers. You know what I'm saying? Bionic 6, whatever the fuck is gonna be.
I never been on code, Omari.
Well, now you're gonna be on code with me. You know how powerful that is?
Oh, nah, nigga, you better jump to get
you know how motherfucking powerful that? Like, man, you added me to your team.
Where's Trent? Because you gotta go on me. Where's Trent?
Yeah, for real, yo.
Who you think? You think do you think these people will listen to someone like your mama or me? Let's be honest. Because she sounds too intelligent.
Your mama.
I'm listening to your mama.
No. See, I'm not talking about the intelligent people. I can get to the people who are not intelligent.
No.
Your mama. You gonna get the Spelman graduates.
No, I've never been around a Spelman.
You gonna get the Yale graduates.
I haven't ever been around a Spelman graduate in my life.
You gonna get
You're gonna get the BS graduates, Omari.
Gemini, get your man, please.
Hey, Gemini.
Gemini.
Hey, y'all.
I can't wait to tell. Go ahead, finish the
Yeah, what's going on?
He's got to joke. It was funny.
Omari came out, yo.
I'm gonna leave the room, First Lady, before you go.
I appreciate the laugh, Omari. Yeah, you need to write jokes. Get with Goliath.
Why you gotta leave, your mama?
Secondhand embarrassment.
Oh.
Huh?
I have secondhand embarrassment.
Why is it secondhand embarrassment? I don't understand. Do you know what I want to tell? What's going on? What am I about to tell?
Never mind.
No, because I don't want you to leave. I want
Let me
you to
go
sit
back to
still.
my
Sit
beef
right
jerky.
there.
Let me go back to my beef jerky. One moment.
Wait a minute. You got beef jerky now?
You gotta pause.
I thought you was eating nuts.
I had cheese balls.
Oh my
I
God.
had cheese balls.
Oh, that's right. The cheese balls. Right.
I had the
She's
I had
eating
cheese
balls. Okay, not
Okay,
bad.
wait a minute. I gotta understand. Now listen, when I asked you earlier, I said, is it the cheese balls that melt in your mouth? And you said no. So what kind of cheese balls are you eating?
They crunchy.
What you mean they crunchy?
You know, it's
They're
it's
probably
kinda,
old cheese balls.
No. They kind of crunchy, like like Cheetos.
Exactly, they melt in your mouth.
Oh, I guess I did if I sucked them, but I didn't suck them.
Oh, you don't suck it? Okay. She likes cheese balls. Okay. I didn't know people still bought cheese balls.
It's called the Good Company. The Good Company.
No.
Okay, it's very good. It was good. I got my beef jerky. When you get ready to tell Gemini the update, I'm gonna go out.
Okay, well, why don't you tell the update? Because I don't know what update you think that I'm talking about. So you tell me what the update is.
Update. I'm waiting on you.
Oh Lord,
But I
what's
don't
going on?
understand why you would have to leave and depart from here for me to tell the story. What's going on?
Is your mama mad at me? What I do? What happened?
No,
Right.
I would have secondhand embarrassment.
I don't get it. Oh, because you made a comment too?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't gonna tell on you, but
She just kind of told on herself.
Back to last night. Oh, God.
Wait a minute, can we hear the story? Go ahead, First Lady.
oh,
Yeah,
I
I
was
would
gonna tell
definitely
on
like to hear
Trent.
the
Since I already told on Trent earlier, I told his mama on him. I was just gonna tell Gemini, and I told him that I was gonna tell Gemini when I see Gemini. So I'll wait.
You said Trent?
Yep, Trent.
Wow. Oh, okay.
He said something about your eyebrows. He said
What?
something about your
I'm
nails.
gonna have to PTR.
He said
okay.
something about your feet.
Okay, I'm gonna have to change my PTR for this one. Hold up.
It's getting very Jamalish in here.
Hey, you know what? Now y'all know, because I came in briefly. I haven't been on the app in days. Came in for 2 seconds yesterday, and I heard Jamal talking about penis. He discussing his
weird, right?
and he was giggling and chuckling, and I'm like, I tried to get away from this, and I told y'all, I warned y'all about him, and he denied it. You remember how mad he got at me? He said I was making up all these things.
Oh, he really
talks
lied
about
about
penis.
this one. Oh, he lied. He said I was talking to First Lady when I was saying about my thing, and then all the men said something, and then I said mine's is bigger than
He was
yours.
talking to Lisa. I was there. He was talking to Lisa. That's who he was talking to initially. He said something to Lisa, and then he was like, "I'm gonna park my big truck in your little garage," and he was talking like that, right? That's what he said, right? And then after he said that, then he was like, "I got the biggest in here," right? And we're like, "How do you know? Why are you even concerned?" He's like, "PTR." PTR, everybody put their dick in their PTR, and we're gonna see who got. That's what he said. That's when he asked all the men to PTR their penises. That's how that played out.
First Lady. Did y'all do it? What?
Did y'all do it? It's crazy.
Did y'all do it? You would have heard about that on his app. That would have been the
Man,
talk of
this
town.
room would have been the talk of the app.
Yeah. Hey, First Lady, can we, instead of saying pause, can we just say Jamal?
No. We don't want to talk him up. Look at Boss Man. What the F is going on? I don't know, Boss Man. These people are crazy. I try to give them, holy advice, but unfortunately they don't listen. So.
Boss man. Oh man. See,
But
y'all
yeah, go
see
ahead,
what you
Trent.
did,
Trent,
First
tell
Lady?
him what you said about him.
Trent, why would you be talking? I haven't been on the app. I've been outside living life, enjoying everything. Why would you be talking shit about
He
me?
just brought your name out of nowhere, and I was like, Gemini? Like, what does Gemini got to do with this? He's not even
I've been
here.
on here 4 or 5 days. What's going on, Trent? I mean, what's
I guess
what's
he
up?
was thinking about you. I've been thinking about you.
She's talking. What are you talking
Trent,
about?
you cat got your tongue? Oh, you don't remember you said something about Gemini today?
What did I say?
Oh wow.
You said about his eyebrows.
I didn't mention his eyebrows. I ain't never seen his eyebrows.
You said about his manicure. You did say something.
Oh, when you said I was gonna do OnlyFans.
I didn't say. Oh,
That's right.
I didn't say nothing about
OnlyFans.
I did say Curtis is right. Curtis got me. I did say, yeah, I'll get my nails done like Gemini, and I'll do it OnlyFans.
Nails done like Gemini. What are you talking about? What do you mean done like Gemini? What is
That's
that supposed
because
to
you
mean?
had the glossy foot.
Glossy fit,
Because I get the pedicure, I don't get any nail polish
You're
on
not
it.
supposed to. You knew there'd be some weirdo that mentioned it.
It doesn't matter. I get pedicures. I don't get anything put on I take care of my feet. What's wrong with that? I don't put nail polish on. I don't even put clear coats on. Nothing. Like, so what is it?
I'm not mad at you.
You know what's weird? This is why I know it's an app. When I'm outside and I'm moving around, I don't hear none of this. There's not a woman in the world that I've been around that said, you know what, I don't like that you take care of your feet.
How many women have you been around since you've been off that? Asking for a friend.
I would say this.
I'm always that friend you gotta throw punch, yo.
For real, you gotta throw punch him twice. Why would you even ask that? Why would you? I've been. What do women say? I've been focused on me.
I will say this. I'm gonna give you some big ups. Honestly, of the folks that I've heard, I like Mario before, but I'll say this. If I needed a wingman for one night, if I was single, he probably on this.
I'm a good wingman. I'm a really, really good wingman.
You know what I'm saying?
What the hell is a wingman?
Wingman supports you in your endeavors in your support.
Yeah,
supports you in your endeavors to pursue the opposite sex.
It's exactly the opposite of a cock block.
So how do
Exactly.
you be a good wingman? How do you be a good wingman?
Look good.
Keeps him out of trouble.
Be a wonderful women.
So you are the honey that attracts the women for Trent? Is that what you're trying to say?
Nah, I don't like the way you put that.
Trent needs
I
to
really
come.
I don't even like the insinuations of that statement. No. No, that was that. She did that on purpose too.
Your wingman needs to be able to represent like you represent. And I feel like if we hit up the Standard Hotel, what we was doing,
I love the Standard. I go to the Standard. No, he's talking about the Standard is a hotel on Sunset that has a nice bar inside of it, right? So a lot of people go there to hang out. It's not about getting a room. He's talking about the hotel. It's right by the Mondrian.
Like the W.
I go to the Standard and the Mondrian all the time. Like that's on the strip.
I didn't know that about I didn't know that about Gemini. But
I used to love the Standard, brother. The Mondrian the Sky Bar is my spot though.
Oh shit, yeah.
Mondrian is good. London is good. That's
London is definitely
Bristol
good.
lets you go to the hotel for the weekend, Trent?
He's not talking about.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm talking about when I was single. I mean, you know, that was 10 years ago. But the Standard, but you can tell, I can tell just by talking to the dude that when he goes out, he knows how to represent himself. He knows how to talk to a lady. There are a couple brothers on here. I ain't call them out. They talk a good game on this app, but I know face to face with with a woman. That's not who I That's not who I want with. That's not who I want with me. I'm just gonna say, you can talk about sports. Maybe you can talk about what happened in the 1700s, but that doesn't always make the best wingman.
Wow.
Some strange.
This
sounds some like shady strays going on.
I got it. So, he's clearly talking about me. So, Trent, you're in Texas, on the border. What ass have you picked up in New York City?
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
What was his name, Trent? What was his name?
What ass have you picked up in New York City?
I never done anything in New York City.
Huh?
Never done anything in New York City.
You never picked up a woman in New York City?
Never met a woman in New York City.
Cool. What do you require from your wingman? Butt and a middle management oil position?
Oil position. I'm not taking the oil position.
What do you
Do not diddy me, sir.
What do you look for in a wingman, Trent?
A wingman needs to present himself well, needs to dress well, be in shape, and be good at talk.
And be good at what?
Huh?
Be good at what?
Small talk.
So I'm the only person on here who talks about the 1700s.
Who
here is better on here than small talk than me with women?
I wasn't necessarily talking about.
Who else talks about the 1700s?
What does the 1700s have to do with small talk?
That's a whole damn century.
Most women
talks about the 1700s.
But what does that matter? Hold up, Trent. Get out the way for a second. What does the 1700s have to do with small talk with the woman?
That's what he just said.
We have to talk about the 1700s? They're not going to talk about current events?
Y'all don't be listening. I'm gonna go get some.
I must have missed something. What did I?
You made spaghetti?
what I said is there are people on here that make for good conversation, right? They can talk about sports and what happened in the 1700s. And
that's why he said the 1700s. You initiated with the 1700s.
Van took that out about him, but a lot of these Negroes be talking about.
It was a passive aggressive insult to ban from.
I wish I hadn't even gotten away. Fuck.
Which you wasn't.
Trent, that shit was 2,000% worse.
Shit. See, this is shit I didn't even catch. That's on me. I owe Ben an apology. My bad.
What was the content that Gemini?
No, I mean,
Now that you give context, it does sound like a passive aggressive insult. It does.
I never heard Arthur.
Please don't say it wasn't, Trent. Like, that's just.
I left.
Come on. You're talking about one person, and he's sitting here in the room at the time. Come on, man.
No,
what happened to the content?
In all seriousness, if I was gonna, I would have said talk about politics, because that's actually what Dan is great at. I pulled out the
1700s on the regular, as if they know it like their own laundry. Who else, Trent, aside from him?
Trent dragged me right in, and I didn't even see it. That's Trent. Damn.
No, you actually got in the car.
Yeah. I meant to get out the car and apologize. I didn't mean it. I didn't even realize I was getting in the car at that point.
The problem,
realize
you left Clubhouse a few days and you forgot how to flow.
Yeah.
You gotta get back on your.
I'm real life.
I mean,
I'm
but you
real life
really can't
smooth
trust
and on
Trent.
Clubhouse socially
Trent is
awkward right
sneaky.
now.
You gotta understand that.
He
Trent
is. That
sneaky.
was very underhanded. Very. Yeah.
He does that all the time.
I was about to send a recon team out for you, bro.
I had to go out there. You know what? I was doing it for you guys. I was like, let me get out here, get in the streets, and live life for my people on Clubhouse, so I can come back with real life events to get my.
You fell on the wrong grenade, Gemini. You missed it. His mother was here earlier. Lovely woman was conversing with us, and
his mom is cool. I really like his mom. She
said flat out, Trent's trouble.
Yeah, she's told us this before. She's gave us this warning before. She has a whole Trent disclaimer. But back to what you were
ready and everything, and then you just snatched our popcorn away.
I'm sorry, but Trent, I just need to be clear. I'm trying to understand. So real men have rusty, crusty feet, and that's your issue with me.
No, I was actually giving you a compliment. First lady starting shit. I actually think that men
I'm starting shit. I didn't start anything. Now, who said the eyebrows was your mama? Your mama brought up the eyebrows. She said, man, get your eyebrows done like.
I brought up the feet. I didn't bring up the eyebrows. I brought up the feet. I said, oh, maybe that makes sense because his feet were pretty.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this.
What straight man has pretty feet, your mama?
Gemini.
Oh.
He showed them on here.
What I'll say, Gemini, I think if more men took themselves in the way that you do and presented them the way you do, they wouldn't be on this app complaining about not having women. I'll say that. I'm talking about.
So you talking about concrete? Got it.
No, I'm talking about.
Look, something fell in the background.
First lady ain't
Can't
shit.
get a woman in 2026. What man can't get a woman in 2026?
Concrete. Who is complaining about not having women? Concrete. Y'all haven't been here to listen to it?
You complaining about not a woman for real?
Concrete's just annoying. That's his problem. If he weren't annoying, he'd be fine.
Mel, shut up. The way you sat there and trolled him the other day, you had nothing to say. Just shut up.
Mel has a nice personality. Mel's a real man. Mel doesn't have any problem getting a woman.
Hurricane, there you go jumping in the car. I'm talking about what's in the chat. Hush your fuss.
I saw the chat.
I saw the chat. He's telling me to stay away from concrete, and I told him, leave me alone, because he sat there and trolled concrete the other day. That's what I said.
When I listen to this app, and it's not necessarily all in this room, okay? But when I listen to this app, some of the brothers in here and the things that I have them say, and it's not just black men, it's a lot of men on this app, and the shit that I hear come out of their mouths is one reason why like some of these guys are alone, right? And if you don't get up and work out and go to the gym, and if you don't work on your skills in relating to a woman and want to always be right about everything, then yes, I understand why you're alone and you don't have any money.
Wait,
Ben, I want to go ahead.
what does
Hold
the
on.
money part have to do?
Give me 1 second. 1 second. Ben, I owe you an apology. I didn't realize he had took a shot at you. A passive-aggressive insult was passed along, and I did not catch
It's
it.
fine.
And I
I mean,
jumped
look,
on it.
Trent's talking
My
about
apologies,
a
brother.
woman. Look, I don't like Mexican or white women. Why would I listen to a man? I like black women. Trent doesn't like black women. So how does he know what gets black women? Trent is not interested in black women. Black women aren't interested in Trent. So him telling people on here what they can get or not get, go talk to the white boys about that. Or the other black men who don't like black women. It's the wrong space for that. We like black women here. This is what's so wild about listening to Trent speak. He thinks he can go in a space with a bunch of black women and get, as y'all say, a melanated sister?
Yes.
Trent, of all people.
Yes.
You can't.
1,000 for 15, bro.
You can't. How about this, Trent? Go to DC. Trent, how about this? I bet you cannot get 3 numbers in 3 weeks in DC after talking to a woman for more than an hour.
Yeah, okay. I will.
Trent, do you hear yourself speak?
I don't like the word easier. I don't, because I don't think that's
easier. What's that mean?
No, just let me finish what I'm saying. Unless you want to talk, you want to continue talking?
I do. That's why I said, what's that mean?
Okay. Well, do you want me to finish and I'll explain?
That's why I asked you what it meant.
Okay. So in my dating life, it has been easier, right, for me to talk to African American women just because we're the same color than it is for women of other races. I'm more often approached by African American women, and I've dated gorgeous and wonderful African American. I just happened to fall in love with the woman I
You've
did.
never had a long-term black girlfriend as a man.
Correct. You never had black coochie.
I'm almost done. You never had, not in your 20, young, over the age of 30, you've never had a serious black woman as your partner.
Well, I haven't had that many serious.
Exactly.
It's a yes or no question.
That's the point, because they get to it's not a yes or no question, and we know the answer. Listen to him. What black woman will be interested in Trent? This is a man that says we were raised not to be black first. Black women don't go for that.
Oh, please. So my longest relationship with a black girl was about six months, and it was pretty.
We know. And the only reason why she stayed with you was maybe you were good sex.
I heard it was good head.
I'm a bad boy. It was
This
both.
is a man that thinks he can get black women. He's never been in a relationship with a black woman longer than 6 months. But he thinks he can go pull a bunch of black women in black cities.
First of all, but here's the problem with
Are you
that.
going to let me talk or no?
No, well, let me finish what I'm saying. I've only had 4 girlfriends my entire life, and only 2 relationships over 6 months.
I know, and you've slept with fewer than 10 women in your life.
Okay.
And there are people that have that have only been with black women.
Excuse me, fewer than 10 black women. They don't want you.
10 black women? Have I slept with? No, I haven't slept with more than 10 black women.
No, you haven't.
I don't believe you.
Never mind. Some of this shit is recorded. Never mind.
You literally said the other day that people like you and Wesley Hunt were raised not to have a racial consciousness. There are very few black women that are interested in men with that
Me
cool
and Wesley
mentality.
Hunt and dating are in 2 completely different categories.
You're missing what I'm saying because you didn't let me finish. What I said was there are very few black women who like that coon mentality, especially as a long-term partner.
False.
Where are they at?
Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay. You know what? Thank you. That's all I actually need to hear. Well, I appreciate that. There you go.
No, Dad said false. I mean, Wesley and I are not unique. There are a lot of African American.
You are. I know you're not unique. A lot of black men who think like y'all have non-black partners. Exactly. He's married to a white woman. You're married to a white Mexican.
There are a lot of African American women that have the same ideology, right? Maybe not Republican, but a similar ideology to Wesley Hunt.
Who, the pink pill?
They're not. I'm sorry.
Get out the car. Get out the car.
Y'all are speaking on. Wait a second. You are speaking on my people, the kind of people that would go to whatever. What's that private school, St. John's? That Wesley Hunt graduated from. Those people are the most fake radical people. I'll tell ya. Those black women are the most fake radical, fist in the air black women. They are. It is very, very rare to find an upper middle class, somebody who was born upper middle class, who didn't, never mind. It's gonna, whatever. It's very rare to find somebody who was born into the upper middle class, a black woman, who was a coon. It's very rare. Those people are ostracized. You can tell them by their stringy, dry, permed hair. They don't date black men. They don't sleep with black men, those women.
She didn't know. No, that would not be true. She didn't know what she's talking about. But okay.
Wait.
You're not a Texan. You just live there, man.
Wait a second. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Wait. I know this terrain way. I'm so sorry. Way better than. I mean, if we're gonna go, we want to go bar for bar, bone for bone. Like it's just. Yeah, it's really not your terrain.
It's definitely my terrain. And there are a lot of women in Wesley's from Northwest Houston, the Klein area and the Woodlands area. And there are a lot of African American.
And Wesley, I mean, Trent, to be honest,
go ahead.
yeah.
First of all, Kimberly, first of all, just
I mean, that's like the baseline.
Kimberly, let me just ask you a question. What part of Houston are you from?
I am not from Houston, but I tell you, I know girls. Wait a second. As a person, wait. The fact that you're even asking me what part of Houston I'm from actually says a lot. You understand that there is 1 degree of separation between the upwardly mobile Negroes, generally across the country, but especially in Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana. It's 1 degree of separation, Trent. Okay? If you have parents that went to grad school, you probably are 1 degree separated from all of the Klein, Woodlands people, the St. John's people, right? Like the River Oaks people. All the Negroes know each other. Or you know somebody who knows somebody, y'all are Facebook, like it's a thing.
You're right. I agree with you, especially when you're talking about the upper elites of education. No disagreement.
So whether or not I am from Houston, it doesn't matter. I'm saying I understand the milieu.
What part of Houston do you live in now? Where do you go hang out when you go hang out?
I am.
Are you married? I should ask you that.
As I've repeatedly said, I grew up in Plano. Then we moved back to Oklahoma City. Then I went to college. Then I moved back to Dallas. Okay. But in my travels, I know what the upper middle class girlies do, what they like, who they sleep with. And it's not the Republican leaners. It's just not.
Well, I'll tell you this, and I'm familiar with where you're from. And I actually say, I actually had more African American women hit on me in Dallas in the Las Salinas area and down into Duncanville than I've had anywhere. Dallas was actually was actually more than Houston. So I get, and again, I'm not as far as Wesley Hunt, but I'm just telling you that for Black men that are semi-successful, that have something.
Come on, we know you ain't getting no pussy. Your own hand don't want to fuck you. What are you talking about?
Why? I did. I brought him up. I did. It was me.
That was actually funny.
Yeah,
That
I
was
ain't
funny.
never even heard
But no, in all seriousness, brothers that present themselves, and I don't know how else to put it, that are college educated with a corporate strategy, corporate life, get a lot of play, regardless of their ideology.
Except for you. Except you. We've seen your face.
Well,
Get out the car.
It's
Okay,
the it, you guys. Like,
Wait, do you see his PTR?
That racial, coon energy is like a primary ick for the upper middle class wannabe revolutionary Black girl. I'm just being honest with you. I'm actually not even trying to like take shots. It's just a thing.
Over there looking like he getting painted by Jack on the Titanic, laying on that couch. Boy, ain't nobody giving you no cookies.
I don't like that.
I just catch that visual. That visual was crazy.
But do y'all
like
see
that.
his PTR?
The PTR is funny. I'm about to screenshot the
PTR
PTR.
is nasty.
That's funny. Look. I mean, I'll just tell you, Kimberly, and I like you, but to sit here and say that guys like Wesley Hunt don't have now Wesley Hunt. I'm not talking about his looks, right? Like, and when Wesley in high school wasn't, like I've said before, he wasn't the looker, but he was
a nice looking man.
When he leads with, I like you. When he leads with that, because
Wait, First Lady, why are you lying to Trent?
Listen, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And if I think he's a nice looking man, I think he's a nice looking man.
It's not
But there needs to be a
physical
qualification.
attractiveness. Like, physical attractiveness is easy. It is about mentality.
I didn't say I was attracted to him. I just said he's a nice looking man.
So, I mean, Trent is not a bad-looking man, but that picture is unflattering, Trent, of you.
Oh,
as the lady
Lord, they about to drag the boy.
I'm just being honest.
Talking about with her, to be fair.
I mean, we've
What'd you
all been
say?
out with a
What'd you say, your mama?
conservative or two, but they were still conservatives with Black racial consciousness.
Kind of look like Badger Johnson a little bit. Kind of look like Badger Johnson.
Not Magic Johnson.
Let me ask you this: when you're out in the dating scene, have you met Black conservative men in Houston, or semi-conservative? Like I said, it don't have to be Wesley Hunt-like, but have you met conservative Black men in Houston that you spoke with?
Okay, well, again, Houston is it's not a special snowflake place. There are Black Southern conservative men everywhere, and yes, I have had an extended fling with a Southern, well, he's from Tennessee, Black conservative man who had strong Black racial consciousness. He was a man that I knew fucked Black women. Okay, because sorry, 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 I came out again. I'm giving up that word. Because I knew that because he had an aura about him, right? Yes, he worked for Jeb Bush, but I knew that he slept with Black women. And
So
some people don't have that aura.
Okay, you're kind of making my point. I guess you're thinking that I didn't. If you met me, you would think that I didn't sleep with Black women, so you wouldn't be interested in me. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not trying to make anything personal. I'm simply saying that some people have an aura. It comes across in the way that they speak, in their references, in even the way that they talk about politics. It's very clear.
Okay, well, and I'm glad you admitted that. Yes, there are a lot of conservative black males in both Houston and Dallas, and apparently you dated one for quite some time. I personally, you wouldn't know, just speaking with me, where I landed politically or not. But I personally would say that there are probably more black men, especially in Houston, that date in all races, perhaps in anywhere I've been in. I don't want to make that statement. There are black men that date women of all races in Houston, and it's not unusual.
Could you imagine Trent trying to talk dirty to a woman in turmoil?
Hi, could you just like rub your feet together for me with a little bit of Crisco cooking oil?
That one didn't land. The one you did earlier was.
I could have had something better, but I didn't want to be too raunchy.
So I'm still so. What do you talk? So Trent, your claim is, you and your friends are good wingmen for picking up black women. What are the things you talk about when you don't do it anymore, but like, what do you talk to black women about if you're in a black city outside of Houston? So let's say you're in New York or DC or LA or something. How do you rap to the black women? What do you talk about? Texas A&M oil futures?
First of all, there's never been a time that I've been out and said, let's go talk to black women. So
I didn't say that.
I respect you telling us that. That was great.
But I didn't say that.
There's
It's a little weird.
never been a fucking. I've never said, hey, let's go find some Asian women. Let's go find some white women.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm saying when you were talking to them, what did you talk about?
The same shit I talked to a white girl about.
Like what? Like what? Tell, break it down. Since you're the wingman, since you don't talk about the 1700s, what do you talk about? If you were advising a guy, how should they approach a woman in 2026? Break it down.
It depends on if we're at a bar, we're going to talk about like what's going on around us. You know what I mean?
You're at a bar. You're at a bar.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like Iran or tariffs? Like, what are you talking about? Like, break it down.
Why would I talk about politics? That isn't the
You
last
said what's
thing
going
that
on around us. Oh, so you want to talk about the fact that the bartender ran out of dry vermouth? Like, tell us what you talk about.
There's a good conversation. These olives suck in these martinis, don't you think? Can I buy you a drink? I mean, small talk is small talk. I mean, I can't.
But after you bought the drink, what do you talk about?
Huh?
Okay, you bought the drink. She says, "Yeah, you could buy me a drink." And you, "Oh, how you doing? I'm good. How you doing?" "Oh, I'm Trent." "Oh, how you doing?" "I'm Jasmine." "Hey, Jasmine, what do you do?" What do you? Like, bring it in.
Where are you from? What do you do? What are usually the bar you're not going to do this, but maybe like what your aspirations are. But where you're from, what you're doing, and what are you doing later? That's where you start.
And that's what you do as a wingman.
That's what you do when you're talking to any female.
Okay. And you said you talk to black women the same as you talk to white women?
Yeah, exact same.
All right, cool. Thank you. I'm done. Y'all got it.
Can I ask a question?
No.
Trent just got bodied. I mean, I'm not a straight man, but I know I know that the approach has to be different. Sorry, Trent, you got bodied.
I know. Wait, now. I can see Trent saying, Trent can't even speak for himself. That's because he get nervous. But I can hear Trent saying, girl, you look good, kind of thing, and charming them that way. Let me buy you a drink.
I'm not her spitting game for Trent. Keep spitting.
I'm just saying, I've heard him compliment, men and women. So I think that he would definitely lead with his charm.
Men more.
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby?
Yeah.
She's been like a old Louisiana man.
Ain't that what you say, Trent?
Hey, baby.
What's up, baby?
Trent, do you seduce them with all that alien talk? You find ladies that are into the alien talk?
He tells them, how far are you from the border? I know ICE, so I can get you past. You good.
We definitely talk about aliens. Now, look, I've been married for 10 years, so I've been out of the game. But I always would start with a dream. You always start with a dream. I think that's one mistake that men make is they want to wait. I send it before we even start the conversation. You better to send it drink than buy the drink.
Because you gotta get them tipsy for them to talk to you. Huh?
Yeah, what if she don't drink alcohol, bro?
Well, if she don't drink alcohol, we ain't got no.
How are you gonna know what to send? Like, how do you know what to send?
You just tell the bartender, buy her whatever she's
Another one of
drinking
whatever
and let
she's
her know.
having. Yeah, got you.
Come on, see, he's not a good wingman. Hello? I think I'm a better wing woman than he's a better wing man. Anyway, CEO, I just have three things to say. I think that Van and Trent should meet up in DC and they should see who gets the three numbers first. Go ahead.
That'd be very easy.
I'll put 2,500 on Ben. Right?
Yeah, it's not even
Nah, don't even do that. Take him to Baltimore. Take him to Morgan State area.
I don't go over to Morgan State.
Getting numbers is easy. Getting numbers is easy. Okay. What is the quality of the woman? You can get a number from a 5 all day. Or a 4.
Getting numbers.
That's a fact. You got a point.
Trent might have some game. You sleep it on Trent. I'm betting on Trent. I'm putting my money on Trent.
Oh, wow. You're
I feel a little
antagonist.
offended from this coming from Trent, given what we know about his, like, what? Like, we're talking about black women. We're not talking about any woman. We're talking about black women.
This is DC. There are no 5s. Like, that's what I'm saying. He's not in black neighborhood. My God, there are no 4s and 5s. Like, what are we talking about? 4s, 5s.
Ben, can you talk about
What black man talks about black women like that? Oh, there's a 4. I can get a number from a 4 or 5. That's not even how black men talk.
You gotta get the right number. You know what I'm saying? Trent,
4s,
Get a
5s.
different metric.
So ridiculous.
You can get the number.
It's 4s or 5s because she didn't have blonde hair and big titties, so she had to be a 4.
I will say this, though. If you really think about it, both of you men are married. So y'all both already,
They don't have to use the number. It's just a game. What's going on? What's happening, Gemini?
I'm socially awkward on Clubhouse right now. I've been outside so much. I'm socially awkward on Clubhouse at this moment.
Gemini's not wrong. You respect what he's saying.
Hold on, but Gemini, I got to catch Gemini on what happened earlier today. So you know how we were talking about First Lady's innuendo? Do you know earlier today she suggested someone put nuts in her mouth?
Oh, shit. Balls in your jaws. When that happened?
I just said it not too long ago. I thought she was eating on nuts. What's going on?
No, and then you said she should put nuts in her mouth.
No, I did not say that. That's what you wanted me to say. I said she is eating nuts, is what I said. And now, if you were here the night before, I said, do you suck the candy off of the nut before you eat it?
Oh.
Huh? Oh. I don't have to lie about what I say. I say what I say and I stand on it. I don't think it's an innuendo. She was eating, what you call it? M&Ms.
Hey.
So I like to suck the candy off.
I know that's right.
She like to suck
to the nut. Hello?
Why are we judging if she like the candy off the nut? Like, what's the problem?
And then she said, Gemini, the nuts can be fulfilling.
No. Again, wrong again. Wrong again. That's not what I said.
And I want to ask Trump Gemini this.
That was Mimi. And Mimi said that she eats nuts at work.
Oh, wow.
And she said that she eats. I said, do you eat it in the shell or out? She said, I like the ones that are without the shell. She said, I said, they fill you up, is what I said. I said, yeah, nuts will fill you up. What's going on? Y'all just so dirty minded and think like dirt divers. That's all it is to it.
What's a dirt diver?
They dive for dirt. Go ahead with your question, Trent.
Never mind. I think you.
Trent, just to be clear, if First Lady's ever talking about Candy and Nut together, just be stay
Yeah, I
on
can
mute.
shut the fuck up and
Let
let
her
it go.
finish.
Let's stay on mute. Enjoy the show. What the hell?
Yeah, I didn't recognize where the conversation was going. I was like, wait a second, man. Let me slow down.
Let her finish. Who knows where?
Let her finish is
Let her
crazy.
finish.
I ain't gonna, yeah. But and this is kind of Gemini. Is it easier for you? I'm talking about you in particular. Is it easier for you to approach black women or women of other races?
I prefer black women, and it's always been a natural thing for me. Like, I don't know about the easier part because I don't have a problem with it. I don't want to sound cocky. I just don't. And when Ben was asking, like, what do you say? That's unique for me on every situation, right? Like, it depends on the event, the woman, the timing. Like, it depends on everything. Like, I don't have a go-to line. If you have a go-to line, it's going to be corny and come off corny. It's going to sound rehearsed. Like, I'm authentically me when I approach her and talk about whatever the hell comes to my mind. Like, I don't have a set, like, this is my go-to line to try to attract a woman.
Wait, did you say you date white women?
No, I did not say that.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood. You date black women exclusively?
Yes.
Exclusively?
Yes.
Because you know y'all California.
Well, no, I've dated Hispanic.
Not too much on California.
Yeah,
I'm in
y'all
Cali,
be
so
on
I've dated Hispanic. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah.
I know.
I prefer chocolate. I prefer my black women.
You got good taste.
Because he prefers chocolate?
Yeah, not your light vanilla, though.
So Gemini, you do the thing
God,
where
it's sunny.
where it seems like you just like you're mid conversation as opposed to doing like a greeting. Is that
Yeah, you get it. Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, that
You
is
get it.
way
You get it.
better. Yeah, you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Whew, well, I guess that balloon is busted. Alrighty. So next on the docket, is there something looming about NATO or something?
Yeah, so apparently NATO countries are doing exercises in Greenland to prepare for a U.S. attack on Greenland. Macron just announced this.
And there's breaking news. The United States has requested a UN Security Council. So, with only, I don't know, 30 or 40 minutes left till dawn in Iran, there's unlikely to be an attack tonight. So, the notice to the airspace restriction has been lifted from Iran. Iran issued it, and it has been lifted for now.
So you're stating that you were wrong about the fact that they were going to attack within 48 hours? Is that what you're saying?
There's not a world war that happened today?
He said that we were going to have an attack in 48
diverted.
hours more than 48 hours ago.
No, I said.
No, that was yesterday. He said 24
No,
to
it was
48.
2 days ago.
No, that was yesterday. I wrote it down.
Is NATO's exercises in Green?
No, First Lady.
Is NATO's exercises in Greenland routine, or is this something out of the ordinary?
No, this is out of the ordinary.
This is in response to Trump's.
Correct. Yeah.
Got it.
I'm surprised y'all didn't react to this more. Like.
I get it. I knew that was insinuated. I just wanted to see if this was something that.
Okay.
Yeah, he did kind of insinuate he'd be willing to just take it by force. So the easy way or the hard way, according to what he said.
And let me just finish go back to what I was saying for Sunny, because I'm sure she would love to say that I was wrong. I said 24 hours ago that we are likely to have action in the next 24 to 48 hours. So, and I'll just be I think in the next 12 hours from now.
Just because you give a time. What is the 12 hours based on, Trent?
What is the 12 hours based upon?
Yeah, you're about
This
to
secret
get
Bumper,
inside knowledge, of course.
Hold on, are you dare
This
questioning
secret
Trent
inside
after
knowledge,
his Venezuela trip?
CEO, change your damn PTR.
No, that
Yes.
was horrible.
Change that shit though.
No, it was horrible. He talked all that
I
ish
am
on the
pissed. I want
sideline,
him off the
honey.
team, but I
He
still don't
talked
like that
all that
PTR.
ish on the sideline, and then he's
Okay,
gonna
but
drop
put your
passes.
team up there. Don't be hating on
It was
somebody
not
else.
appropriate.
Real
That
quick,
was not appropriate behavior.
CEO, just let me finish because I gotta go because my wife's gonna walk in.
Whatever.
of course you gotta go. Yeah.
So the reason why I
That team
said
probably didn't even make it to the playoffs.
Why do we care what you think, Trent? Why do we care about the next 12 hours, according to you, based on what?
you just I'm gonna answer it for you. The reason why I say that is because they have closed the airspace. All airlines have canceled flights, and all the major embassies have taken away their non-essential personnel. We have also, as the United States, we have evacuated non-essential personnel from our own air bases as well as aircraft, which means that a strike is likely imminent. I'll end right there. See y'all.
And brother, if Trent gets this right, I want you to give him a strong brother. You owe it to him.
No,
You
CEO, we already went
Brother,
Brother said, fuck off.
Fuck off is crazy.
And you still
I don't owe him shit. I don't owe him shit. I don't owe him anything.
Then he log out finally. He'll be back
I don't owe
in 10
him
minutes.
anything.
CEO, we already went over this.
We're forcing information on us
He makes
that he makes
100
up.
predictions. One may come true.
No,
we don't
he
have
goes.
to give him
He
credit.
goes on Twitter.
CEO, I have not come after people who have made wild predictions and conspiratorial predictions about things. I have not come after those people who have said those things.
All right, well, let's agree to this. If he ends up being right and he got 2 in a row after Venezuela, you will refer to him as Prophet Trent for the rest of the week.
Prophet Trent is crazy. What was his prediction?
Where is it? Wait, hold on. So he's now giving this information to the entity?
No.
You're trying to go me.
Doing too much, CEO. That's too much. That's way too much.
I'm not letting you do that. I'm not letting you do that.
No, brother, we have to call him the Oracle from McAllen.
We can't use prophet. We can't disrespect the Bible that way. Come on, y'all.
God, we can't offend the charlatans that way. Like,
right.
Exactly.
We can't.
That's blasphemous. Let's move forward.
He can. I mean, he's a prophet that receives his information from the internet.
No. Prophets receive their information from the one true God. Stop it.
His prophecy is from the internet.
So he's a false prophet.
There's a certain
False prophet,
level of
indeed.
discernment Gemini it takes to be able to figure out which Twitter
His discernment leads him to the proper tweet.
Yes.
Got it.
And you should not dismiss that.
Your mama said he has a signal chat.
This man spammed the chat all day, talking about every fucking flight that detoured from Iran, as if there was about to be a strike. And he said with certainty, this is almost most certainly likely, even if he is correct, he has no more insight than any of us going down the deep dive of the dark interwebs. I'm like, he doesn't have people. He has Twitter and whatever else, True Social, wherever else he goes. Like, this is stop.
You shall forever known as Rubber Hater because that's what you're doing, right?
Peter Popoff, Trent.
CEO, I've been.
Trent is a Peter Popoff, according to Quinn.
Brother has told no lies in his story.
Did anybody ever buy Peter Popoff's holy water?
Rambo, what the hell you got in your PTR?
Some of you blacks did.
Shanaz.
I mean,
I'll put it in the chat.
But brother, I do want to give you your credit. You did not fall for rage bait easy. So good job.
Thank you. I'll put it in. I'll put it in the chat.
Yes, who bought the Miracle Spring Water? I bought some Miracle Spring Water before.
What miracles did you receive? What miracles did you receive?
You was watching the Word Network back in early
Girl,
2000s?
like
She most definitely was.
I was definitely on that all night long. I woke up, I went to sleep too. Yeah.
First lady to the church. Of course.
That's that Jesus hustle. You know, the Jesus hustle was live in effect.
Listen, in 2012, I needed a miracle.
First lady, I'm sure your first email address was blessed.
Blessed and highly favored, 2007.
Know the truth behind this name, First Lady. See, she trying to pray it into existence.
I promise that wasn't it. I just put the one in front of there because there were so many other ladies.
Manifestation in real time.
First lady, you're trying to name it and claim it. That's what you did.
No, I don't think I could be a first lady, to be honest with you.
With the first lady we got right now, yes, you could. The fuck?
For sure.
No. See, now she's a first lady of the United States.
You talking about church?
We're talking about Jamal Bryant's first lady. That's what
Lord, jeez.
You could definitely be a first lady.
I'm gonna have her in a nude dress too.
I saw one tonight. I was like, no, I can't get it. It was kind of long though. It was long. I had to split up the middle.
So that's a common theme now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I had one from back in 2011. But mine didn't fit like that. It didn't fit like that. So I think that was the problem. Is the fit. Did my sound go out? Hello?
We got you, First Lady.
Good evening.
Y'all gonna stop saying that I am of a different hue that I am not. Thank you. I appreciate that. Specifically talking to Sunny because I didn't get a chance to get it out, so I got it out
gone.
now.
Sunny is gone.
No, her is here. Her is here.
Oh, she in the chat?
I just seen her walk back through the door. The doors of the church is open.
Close the doors. Close the doors.
Keep them open. Mm-hmm.
Well, you could be white chocolate, so it don't matter.
White chocolate.
Put her out.
White chocolate is crazy.
Hold on, where's my PTR? Hold on, let me find it.
Are we in agreement now? Because I haven't been here, and I'm sure you guys had this conversation, but ICE is overreaching. They have become increasingly aggressive. Like, everything I've been watching seems like they have actually increased the tempo instead of slowing down since the past incident where she died, right? I forget the lady's name, unfortunately, that passed, R.I.P. to her. But it seems like they're just getting more aggressive and more open with it. Like, they don't care if they're being documented. They don't care if it's being recorded. It seems like a free-for-all. Like true Gestapo style.
They blinded someone today or last night or something like that. They shot him with like a rubber bullet in the face, and it permanently blinded him and left him.
Wow. Gemini, did you hear about that in California, Santa Ana?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Hey, Siri.
Me?
Oh, my bad. I was talking talking to Siri.
Oh,
Sorry.
I tell you, this,
I was about to be. It was about to be close. It was about to be a close call. Whew.
oh, you about to.
Tell me what you was about to ask Siri.
I'm curious too. Everybody,
You need to call somebody for me. So now she said, "No, my bad. It was my bad." That's what she.
Siri, play Garth Brooks.
but First Lady, I actually thought about you because I was watching something what it was, and they were talking about how in Illinois the only way they were able to push ICE out was the independent documentation from the citizens, right? That they were documenting everything that was happening and providing that to authorities who were able to utilize that and leverage it to get them the fuck out of there. So independent documentation is super important, it seems.
What? You saying the documentation is important?
Yeah, documenting what they do, raising your phone, documenting them.
Documenting them is getting you killed.
You have to do it discreetly. I agree with that.
Child, I seen the man at the gas station. He was recording. The man looked at him. He must have had some words exchanged with him. The man didn't even like put the phone out in front of him in any kind of way. The ICE officer comes over to him, pushes him in the stomach, and the guy like smacked his hand away. And then next thing I know, he jumped at him, and then the guy's running away, and it was like 4 or 5 of them chase him down, and they beat him down. The lady that was with him, she had a pink sweatshirt on with long black hair. They didn't know the way to get to him. I was like, God darn! All he did was record in the gas station.
I believe you. They've been, like I said, they became increasingly aggressive. It's a problem, but we still have to keep documenting. We can't let them get us to the point where we're too scared to document it, because then all hope is lost.
It's inevitable. They're going to kill more people. It's just going.
That's a fact.
Down.
That's a fact.
It's getting there.
Definitely.
It's a matter of when, not if.
Yeah, the man with all that gray hair, the way he had that man in between his legs, I mean, it was just like, that was crazy. And it was like 4 or 5 other ICE men on top of him.
I know you've seen this and you talked about it, so just excuse me for my not being on Clubhouse, but when I seen that ICE officer taking that blue, there's no reason for the potty with her at all, ever.
Can you repeat
Wait,
the last
you
word,
broke up,
Gemini?
I said that there is no exit potty. I couldn't. The ICE ordered her into the porta potty while she's already handcuffed. Like, why would you be inside of a porta potty with a handcuffed woman as a male? Right? You're not there to make sure she can't escape. You're there for one reason, and what is that reason? Right? I feel like they're taking advantage of their power and abusing it. Right? And why would a handcuffed woman that you have in your custody need to be inside of a locked porta potty with you? If she needs to use the bathroom, you stand outside of it. She uses the bathroom. I'm pretty sure she can't dig out or go through the wall. She comes back out. You continue with your detainment. Like, that's.
2 people can't fit in the porta potty. You sure about this?
I'll post a video, but you won't watch it.
I'm
so
okay.
That's the point, right? Like, I can put the link up, but you won't.
All right. So the other one I saw is the lady was.
I haven't discussed that.
No, I ain't seen nothing but no porta potty.
I'm gonna put that in the chat because I want to really see it at least. He literally
that,
had
Gemini?
her. He literally had her handcuffed, and she goes into the porta potty. He goes in right behind her, shuts the door.
Where was this?
I think Minneapolis. Let me get the link. I'll put the link up.
A male officer in the porta potty with a female handcuffed.
Absolutely, 100%. Yes.
I saw the young lady. They went into her car. She looked like she was driving a Honda Accord. I don't know, but they opened her door. She was trying to keep it closed, and they didn't unlock the seatbelt, so they cut the seatbelt. I said, yo, they is crazy right now. I mean, they are so hyped up. I don't know what's going on. So, yeah, it's the inevitable is going to happen again. It's bound, unfortunately.
Also seen the video where the black man went out there to try to support the Venezuelans. And like, this is not your country. Don't be crazy. Nigger, nigger. I was like, yep, mind your business.
What happened?
I'll play the audio.
Where in
I have
Venezuela?
the audio. This was here. There was a group of Venezuelans that were protesting. A black man came out to join them, fight the good fight. They're oppressed, we're oppressed, we're one and the same. And then they started cursing him out and calling him a nigger.
In LA? LA?
I don't know. Here, I'm gonna share the link right now and I'll play it. Give me a second.
All right.
No, I'm straight towards Honda, nothing. I was just saying it looked like it was a Honda Accord. And I was more mad about the seatbelt and saying how they was gonna rip that lady car up like that. I mean, she was right in the middle. It was traffic and everything. And they just yanked her out of the car. And because they couldn't get her out fast enough, they literally cut the seatbelt.
In the
The
middle
link
of
up
traffic?
top is the black gentleman that tried to join the Venezuelans in their protests and support their cause, and how it played out. I'm about to find the one with the ICE agent taking the lady handcuffed into the porta potty, and I'll post that too.
Howard's resolution was blocked in the Senate. J.D. Vance made the deciding vote. 3 Republicans voted with the Democrats. So the victory for Mr. Trump. Yeah. Yes, I guess y'all discussed that already.
No, wait a minute. What vote? What you say?
It was a vote in the Senate for the War Powers Act to be initiated.
Oh, war powers.
Yes.
Wait, who
and
switched
now,
out?
I heard all the rest.
yeah.
Do you know the people that crossed over?
The 3 individuals, I don't know the
No,
name.
but what-
I'm watching
Did they have more?
Bloomberg. I've been on
Yeah,
Bloomberg
they
all
did.
day.
Josh
I don't
Hawley
get the name.
Josh
and
Hawley?
Todd Young switched. They flipped. Trump pressured them.
Jesus. Josh Hawley is such a bitch.
We always say that for Republicans.
Josh Hawley is the next Republican president.
We've just gotten so used to, like, slowly but surely, trip by trip, we've allowed this madness that we see to become normal. It's just like crazy.
So, question about this thing that just got voted on. Does that expand his ability to declare war over Congress?
Basically,
Is that what it's saying?
I don't know if they're going to use the term declare war, but he can continue
That's what
to
it's
take
saying.
military action.
Khaleesi? Sorry. I want to
No,
hear
it does not
what Ms.
expand
Khaleesi thinks. Oh, it does not expand. So what does
There
it
you
do?
have it.
So what's the point?
The point was it could have reined in what he was already allowed to do. But he would have had to sign the bill himself. He was not going to sign a bill in which to rein in his own power. It doesn't matter. I don't know why people are so up in arms about it.
It was
No, I
DOA.
just wanted to understand. I didn't understand what exactly
Yeah, I'm
it
not
did
talking
because it seemed like a it seemed like a nothing burger, but that's not a nothing burger.
They'd have to pass the House, and then he would have to sign it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
It's basically a gesture.
Not for nothing though. When I first came in, I put a link in the chat from the Reddit Substack. It is the Sasha Riley Senior interviews. If anybody is interested, it's a whole long thing, but there's an audio clip there's an interview that this person from Canada does with him, where he details his Epstein and Trump experience, along with Jim Jordan, Clarence Thomas, a few other people. So if you want to check it out, there you be.
The bigger congressional story yesterday was the the Republicans put up a bill themselves that didn't pass. And there were another 3 bills that they had to postpone because they didn't have the votes. So that was the big story in Congress last night. They're putting up bills they can't even pass themselves. So loser caucus.
What 3 bills?
No, it's good. It's good. I follow the Politico Congressional Live blog. It's a mess over there. It's great.
What were the 3 bills?
The main one that it was a labor bill. Actually, there were a couple of labor bills, but I mean, it's you can read about it, it's easily available. But the point is that everybody doesn't like Nancy Pelosi. She never put anything on the floor that never passed. Republicans can't even get basic stuff passed, like the labor bill. In fact, they had a lot of defections. It wasn't just 1 or 2. It was several.
Yeah, love her or hate her, she ran that floor.
And the other thing about the Republicans is it's not just that that man died and MTG is gone. There are 2 other Republicans in the House that are out this week. I mean, Marjorie really did fuck them, and then that man dying fucked them. I mean, it's bad for Mike Johnson right now. He's just not good at whipping votes.
Well, and neither is the whip. And the majority leader, they have a whole leadership. They all are terrible. But remember, they won in a landslide. So when you win in a landslide, get everything passed right. Let me also just say that for black men over the age of 40, maybe 45, the Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb, Coon show on both sides should get all of us into the library. That is an embarrassment of the highest order. I don't know if anybody saw that yesterday.
Oh, they were arguing in there about the fight?
And the way they look. Why do they look like that?
Yeah.
It's time to grow up.
I like Corey, but I wish he hadn't presented himself in that way. Like, I find him funny sometimes. I have a personal connection to him. That's probably why I know him personally. But I agree with what you're saying. I do. I'm not going to lie. Actually brought him and his friend into another room on that before. But I know that's you. It was pathetic. But at the same time, you cannot start telling another man that you're sucking black dick and not expect them in person to be ready to beat your ass if that's not your preference. You have to admit that part.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Is that your mailbox?
Yes, First Lady, it's mailbox.
Hey, mailbox, how you feeling?
I'm okay. I'm still on New York time, so I'm up right now.
Oh, okay. Did you fix anything lately?
I know what you're trying to say, but I'm gonna ignore it.
I don't. I just asked you, did you fix anything lately?
The last thing I did was, I fixed my microwave.
Oh wow! What was wrong with it?
The bulb had blown for some reason, so I had to find a replacement bulb.
Okay.
Yeah.
That wasn't too hard.
No, that's pretty simple.
Do you call it fixing or just like replacing something?
sound like that. Girl, he just replaced the bulb. What you talking about? Oh.
Thanks, Simone. That's true. I just replaced the
That's
bulb.
all love, baby. You did good.
I know. It's all good.
Good for you. Did good. Baby, I wouldn't even know if the light bulb went out, so you're doing a hell of a lot better than me.
Where's the content?
I'm wondering if anybody else is as, like, squeaked out as that they're, instead of investigating the actual shooting of this woman, Soda, right? They're going to investigate her widow instead of investigating the ICE agent that shot this woman 3 times.
What do you mean by squeak?
I mean, just, it's cringy. It's just, it's disgusting that they are going to investigate this woman's wife rather than investigate the reason that this officer shot her damn near point blank. I mean, he was less feet from the car.
It makes sense that they would. It makes sense that they shifted their focus from the
Well, they're shifting
killer.
it, but it's horrendous. It's disgusting. It's monstrous. I mean, what does her wife have to do with the fact that this woman got shot?
It's a diversion tactic, but from what I understand, the prosecutor's office is pushing back, and I think it's like 5 or 6 of them have resigned because they refused to cooperate.
Yeah, it was 6.
Right.
Right.
So there's hope.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, in the grand scheme of things, that's, I don't know. It didn't really bug me that much. Johnson's done so much that you gotta save your energy for the really bad stuff, because otherwise we won't make it. I don't know. I mean,
Now, if we've got this many good people turning their backs and not acting, then all we have left is fucking yes men that will go ahead and bulldoze her and make this look like
when you say turn their backs and do nothing, what does that
Well, I'm not saying this. I feel like they're turning their backs on this by not fighting it. I mean, they don't have to open an investigation.
Who is the they? I'm confused.
The prosecutors that resigned.
What other choice?
Okay.
What other choice do they have?
They resigned for a good reason. I get that. Okay, they resigned as a statement, but then all we have left.
They didn't resign
as a
statement, Ramona.
Then why did they resign?
Because they had no other choice. They have superiors who ordered them to do something. So you either do it or you walk.
Do it or hit the road?
Those are your 2 choices. Because they're not the ones running the agency.
They're not resigning.
They resigned, but they resigned
on paper.
They resigned. They left because their superiors wanted them to do something. They weren't going to do it, so they had to leave.
Right, but it was not of their own choice. I mean, had they had their druthers, they would have stayed in their position, but they were left with, had an ultimatum. So, I don't know. I wouldn't call that resigning. That's coercion.
Hurricane question, but isn't just the very premise of their refusal to do said investigation, that was their choice, right? And so if they say no, then there's the door. But isn't their refusal, their protest, their initial pushback, isn't that, I don't know if statement's too big of a word, but they deem it unethical.
I'm sure, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the language used. I've been a government attorney before. I can't nobody think about no damn protest. You don't want to. Your personal moral compass tells you that you should not do that thing. But you know that your superiors have ordered you to do it. So if you're not going to do it, you have to leave. There's not a choice. You can't change the direction of the ship because you're not at the helm. You're somewhere else. So it's not. It's good that they did it, but I don't read that as them turning their back. There's many government. Hold on. There are many government lawyers who have resigned the DOJ and have opened their own firms to fight the government. So y'all need to stop saying that when people resign out of because they have a conscience that they're turning their backs. They're not. They're doing the right thing. But I don't know. I don't think that they were trying to make statements. Like, these are regular human beings who have jobs and they've got families that they need to take care of. Resigning was not easy for them to do, especially if these are people who've been prosecutors for years. It was hard for them to give up this work because they care about it. There were no damn statements. They did it because they have no choice. I'm not trying to make statements about it. They resigned because they didn't want to do something that they considered, that they believed was wrong. So they resigned. Now, if they had gone ahead and done what their superiors did, that would be turning their backs on people who need them, the public. That would be turning your backs on the public.
Yes, I agree with that.
I agree with that also. It's definitely
I agree.
It's definitely being reported as basically a form of protest, right? That they are protesting the prosecution or assisting in the prosecution of that woman, and that is why they're making. That's one of the reasons why they're making the choice. That's the way it's being reported currently.
Yes, that's why I said what I said the way I said it. Because that's how it's being put out there. Yeah, I mean, how
I
are we
think
supposed to be
cigarettes
able...
did you smoke?
Pardon?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, how do you read between the lines on that? I mean, not all of us are former government lawyers. So that's why I said it the way I said it. It wasn't to be contrarian or to be insulting. It was just the way that it is the public perception. You can't change public perception unless you educate. So don't fuss at me, educate me. Thank you.
I wonder how much of an impact their resignation is actually going to have on them going forward and trying to find a way to investigate and prosecute her.
Oh, they'll replace them. They'll find attorneys. The attorneys that they get probably won't be as good. A lot of people who left were pretty good at what they did. A lot of them were pretty good at what they did. So. And you know, when career litigators leave, they take with them institutional knowledge that you gather from working there for decades. Like that shit can't be taught, and you can't get it in a book because it's not in a book. You got to live the shit. And so when you lose attorneys in a department who've been working there for 30 years plus, 20 years plus, 15 years plus, all that institutional knowledge walked out the door with them. And that shit can't be replaced. It's really hard to replace it. So that's another consequence of the Trump administration's decimation of the DOJ.
Discover their lives and what life.
Trent, you got new intel there on the Iran strike?
Strike will not happen likely for another 5 to 7 days, at least. Trump has said he wants a decisive regime change style strike that absolutely cripples the military of Iran, and we don't have the assets in place to do that. That's why the USS Lincoln is leaving the South China Sea. It'll take 5 to 7 days for it to get there. We are going to the UN in the morning to get a Security Council resolution, perhaps get some other nations to sign along with us, and then also to reveal the atrocities that Iran's committed, so that we have support from the world and the U.S. But if we do strike, this will be a major blow. This will be reminiscent of Iraq 2003, not child's play.
A hurricane.
Wait, what? How'd you get to the last part?
Which part?
The
Iraq
last,
2000.
the last statement.
Shock and awe, 2003.
So you're saying it wouldn't be shock and awe? I actually missed.
I said it will be like Iraq of 2003. It'll be a shock and awe type strike with everything that they're moving in. So
And are you aware that America's allies in the Middle East actually don't want him to bomb, and that Russia said it would be a big mistake, and all these other,
of course, Russia
and all these other things? Okay.
Well, I mean, Russia. I mean, why? That's Russia's getting their drones to bomb Ukraine from Iran. They definitely don't want it to happen. I think Oman, Saudi Arabia, and the UAE have cautioned and said it would disrupt the oil infrastructure. And there are some people here that say this is probably not a good idea. I'm just telling you, this is the breaking news that went out now from NBC News, that Trump doesn't want just a strike. He wants a crippling, decisive blow is the term that he used.
And just to confirm, this is going to happen in the next 14 hours, right?
5 to 7 days. The U.S.
5 to 7 days. 5 to 7 days.
There's new information. Things change.
He's updated. He's got boots on the ground. Brian, stay tapped in.
The USS Lincoln.
Got to read the Trent Gazette.
Right. This is a moving target, literally. Keep going, Trent.
Yeah, I feel like Stephen A. Smith. The list is fluid, but shit changes. The USS Lincoln is 5 to 7 days away. It's in the South China Sea. It's going to be in position for a while. And who knows what could happen in between there? Perhaps Iran says, I don't know.
Perhaps they say uncle.
Yeah, they might say uncle and nothing happens. But this is breaking news coming out of NBC News, so it's verified sources.
Real quick, I want to jump back to her. Go ahead. Okay. I was just going to ask Hurricane real quick, kind of like when we were talking about the 6 resignations that happened in Minneapolis. Basically, is that in your mind, because you said these are career prosecutors and replacing them is going to be hard? Is that kind of similar to Letitia James in the way that the prosecutor that refused to prosecute her initially was kind of forcing the resignation, and then Trump brought his own personal attorney aboard and put them in that position, and she hasn't done very well at trying to pursue that prosecution either? Is that a similar situation in your mind, or not really?
It could turn out that way, but yes, it's the same thing. You've got government lawyers who are asked to do something that they believe is unethical. They resign, and they're replaced by people who do something similar or try to do the unethical thing, but aren't really good at their job, so they kind of suck at it. Yeah, it's similar.
May I add something to that? So, not a prosecutor, but I have friends who are prosecutors. But this is also just true, I think, generally as in the legal profession. If something's unethical, or if you feel like there isn't a strong legal basis to bring a particular claim or to move forward in the prosecution of certain charges, these are conversations. Like they're back and forth conversations. Listen, there's no legal basis here. The law isn't very supportive of this. We would just be winging it. Like those are kind of standard conversations. But then when you start entering into
ethical questions. It would be unethical for me to pursue this prosecution. Someone would come after my bar license for this. Not only are those conversations, but those are pretty devastating statements to make. Rarely do questions come up when it comes to your principles or your ethics when it comes to the law. And so I imagine that these prosecutors who decided to resign were in regular conversations about how unethical they believed such a prosecution was, and they were still told to move forward with it. So, as Hurricane said, they had no other choice, despite their best efforts of probably going through the chain of command and talking to folks and saying, like, this is really unethical to even pursue. So, so I'll just quickly say, like, final point, it's not as simple as saying, like, I'm going to make this statement because, fuck this administration or whatever. It's like, I didn't sign up for this. This is unethical. This is against not only my principles, but likely against the principles of the profession. And my law license could probably steer into question.
Yeah, I think you and Hurricane are on the same page. You guys are saying the same thing in different ways, in my opinion. That makes sense. I follow you.
No, he just explained. He went more in depth. I didn't.
It aligns with what you were saying, though.
But yeah, because I was just like the whole making a statement thing. That's just, that's not what they're doing. This is hard for them.
And there's another layer to it as well, where it's like, these are folks who have dedicated their professional lives. Like, when you're a prosecutor, I don't really fuck with prosecutors, but when you're a prosecutor, typically you honestly believe that what you're doing is righteous. And so when you're crossing those kinds of lines, like, these are folks who've committed their professional lives to doing this work. And so with those conversations that they're having, and for them to step away, like, these folks know the rules, and they know the professional rules. They know what charges they can bring. And quite frankly, there's some times when I'd be like looking at prosecutors like this, like, you ain't got nothing for this shit. Like, you overcharge the fuck out of this person, but that's within, strangely enough, within the professional bounds. When folks are resigning like this, that shit has to be pretty fucking bad for them to say, I ain't doing this shit.
Black freedom, it has to be really bad, because now I'm not a legal professional like you, so let me give context before I say what I'm saying. But out in Los Angeles, what I've seen personally with some of the attorneys that I'm affiliated with, they're pretty powerful guys. These DAs are for fucking sale. They're for sale. They're for sale. Exactly. They want jobs. They're looking to work at the firm that's defending. Like, they start as a prosecutor, and most end up as a defense attorney, and they want to be affiliated with a good firm. They're asking about job opportunities, or they're supposed to be negotiating the fucking case. Like, literally. Trust me. So for them to flip, it has to be pretty damn, like, just horrible.
There are some crooked prosecutors, but there are some that are legit, with the righteous motivation.
God bless them. We need them.
It's interesting because the Wall Street Journal just reported maybe a day or two ago that Donald Trump is actively bad-mouthing Pam Bondi, that despite all of the buckery that we've seen amongst the U.S. attorneys and the federal prosecutors, that he still doesn't think that she's been effective enough as Attorney General. So her time might be coming to an end.
Well, let me just say this: if we lived in a different world where we could say whatever we wanted to say and not experience negative consequences because of it, I could say a lot more. But let's just say that he has no business being mad with Pam Bondi because she's been delivering the goods. for him. And much more than y'all could even think. So.
6 attorneys that resigned, they were DOJ though, right?
Yeah, so these are
But you know how Trump's narcissism works. Like, he doesn't care. He's probably blaming Bondi for that.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not justifying his. If he wants smoke with Bondi, go ahead. But
Well, right. I mean, so the reporting, as we all, I mean, I'm sure Black Freedom and Hurricane know more than we do, but we can't even perceive that Bondi is pushing more than pushing the boundaries of what is lawful, but also what has historically been the role of the Attorney General, right? They're supposed to be, the norm has been that they have been independent. She's completely just ran over that norm. But even that is not enough for Trump. I mean, that's the big thing. She has just ran roughshod over rights and norms. She's lied. She has signed off on filings that she knew contained falsehoods. And Trump is still saying she's not doing enough. That's crazy.
Y'all, let me tell you, there's so much stuff going on that I can't get into. Like, let's just say the old way of doing business doesn't even exist anymore. It's changed. The whole thing. He should not be mad at Pam Bondi. I don't understand why he's mad at Pam Bondi. Because, like I said.
Oh, sorry.
No, go.
No, I'll wait. Hurricane, please go, dear sir.
Oh no, I'm done. I can't. I'm being circumspect for reasons you understand. I can't really say what I want to say, but
Yeah. Gotcha. Well, Kimberly, the reporting seems to intimate that maybe she's not going far enough for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she has done things that are clearly unethical, illegal.
Yeah.
Violating the norms of the institution. And still, Trump is not satisfied. I mean, he wants to go full Erdogan.
Yeah, this is why he must be stopped. Thank you.
Is this a pro-Trump room or anti?
This is a
pro-Trump.
This is a pro-truth room.
It's a pro-Trump room. Okay, good.
Oh my God, Neil! No, please.
I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm personally MAGA. I'm a MAGA man.
Me too. Okay.
Making sure we're actually just about to do our MAGA chant, Jacob. Your timing is serendipitous.
Well, I'm from Chicago, so we don't have any MAGA people here, but.
Okay, we were about to sing the national anthem. Do you want to?
He got y'all. Y'all thought he was going to say he was MAGA. He said he was from Chicago. There's no MAGA people here. That's not true because brothers in Chicago, where they're about.
Since you asked that, are you pro?
Breaking.
Break it.
John Forte, former Fuji affiliate. Some of us know him. A lot of us probably
The
don't.
one that got caught with all the dope.
He's dead
R.I.P.
at 50.
Earlier.
It was like 2 days
Several
ago.
days ago. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know.
You were scared.
Damn, Shorty, you gave breaking news. That was
This room is unforgiving with breaking news, bro. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
That's what
Please verify your breaking news.
It was already
before you break
fractured.
news.
But First Lady, did you know that John Forte was dead?
I don't know who John Forte is.
He's a rapper. He used to be a rapper.
Okay, that means
He was affiliated with the Fugees at one point, I think.
I mean,
Okay.
he died on Monday. He died on Monday.
I know the Fugees, but I didn't know them either, personally.
All right, so
thank you for the breaking news reverse trend.
All right, the other thing is something you could play. It's okay, maybe in the morning, or I don't know if you get bored today, someone could play it. Josh Hawley questioning a doctor. Did y'all talk about that? Questioning a doctor either today or yesterday. The question was, can a man have a baby? And this shit went on for like, I don't know.
Never. I will never listen to that. I would not click a link to listen to that.
We are fighting to be women so bad. Like, what's going on?
Did y'all already go over Germany, Sweden, and Norway sending troops to Greenland?
Who is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jay. That's Jay who thinks he's the lawyer.
And the Netherlands.
Hey, Orlando.
That was terrible. Horrible.
Hey, Mr. Orlando. Of course.
Don't start that. Don't start that.
Why not?
That was fun though.
Of course.
This is not breaking news,
right.
but it was said earlier. Did you guys know about Ford getting ready to fire that employee?
Oh, hell
they
no.
gotta go
Freedom of speech?
Hello, First Lady. Yeah, they're going to terminate him. And actually, from an HR
You say
perspective,
Ford, Brian?
I could stand by it. They probably can fire him.
Ford Motor Company?
Yeah, I don't think they're in the wrong for firing him. They have the ability to do so.
My pink
What did he do?
I was going to say, Trent just left.
What did he do?
He was just...
What did the employee do to get fired?
It was the one that yelled out that he was a pedophile.
He called Trump a pedophile protector.
Oh, he was the
Freedom of speech.
And then Trump gave him the tiniest middle finger I ever saw.
Somebody set up a GoFundMe for that man.
It's already set up. It's $350,000 in it.
Oh, okay.
Where does the employee? Where was the employee working? What state?
Probably Detroit. If it's at a Ford Motor
I believe
plant.
it was Detroit. Yeah, let me confirm.
What was it? What was his role? What level was it?
Michigan is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Listen, can y'all set me up a GoFundMe? Shit. I would have
First
my,
Lady, did you hear about...
receiving-
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I would have my receiving 1 year salary in advance. Go ahead.
Do you hear about the ICE agents GoFundMe? The one that killed that lady?
Yeah, I heard about that, but I heard they
Said
shut it down.
It was at like 600,000-700,000 before they shut it down.
Crazy. It's terrible. Well,
Now,
I will yell at Donald Trump. I wish he would come to my job so I could yell at him and people set up a GoFundMe for me. That's not like a. It's like a.
No, I don't want to lose. I don't want to get the money like that. Lord, that's not my prayer, Lord. Don't listen.
You might unalive yourself later on. You don't want to be on his radar.
Yeah, he definitely has some.
But what was that employee's role in the company?
Stuff. He's got to move at least temporarily. There's a lot.
That I don't know his position.
Later on, they'll say, you know what, dude, they were under distress because of losing their job, so they unalived themselves.
Jay, you the lawyer. You supposed to be able to have the connects to be able to look this stuff up and tell us what's going on.
Oh, I'm not paying attention to this shit. I don't care.
So then why are you asking the question?
I thought
Because I'm curious now that I know about it.
He doesn't care, but he's going to question us, though.
Either you're curious or you're not curious. What's going on?
Well, not caring means I'm not going to do deep dive research into it. Being curious because I heard something about it means that I'll ask questions to know more information without doing the research myself.
Your mic is horrible.
It's terrible. Horrible.
Of course.
Terror bad.
Awful.
Gonna be great.
Anybody got any news that ain't been broken? It's hard to get one up on you guys, man. I
But you know
try.
what? That's why I love this room, because
You
you
weren't
get
even
to...
close, bro. You weren't even close.
You're 48 hours off. Yeah, that's true. Oh, by the way, just I know y'all can see it, but the post at the top of the room, the post at the top of the room is where I was talking about the ICE agent took the handcuffed lady into the porta potty while another ICE agent sat by and watched, so they're not holding each other accountable at all. They're all with the shit.
I thought you said you was gonna play us a clip. That was like an hour ago now.
We did
You just
conversation.
started this
The
45?
conversation was moving, so I didn't want to interrupt, so I just let it keep rolling.
Oh, do you have a clip?
Yeah, I had the clip. The clip was the Venezuelan protest where the African American gentleman tried to lend his support.
How do we?
Listen,
go
Scotty,
away?
you just heard him say he's about to play the clip. So why are you?
Go ahead. He can do that while I go get the grab it. Go ahead, Scotty.
You said you already had it ready, so you lied.
I don't have it loaded. I have it right here. I'm about to grab it. I'm not lying, man.
This is what BAN says. Y'all just
I
be
forgot I
lying
get
on
bullied
this
in
thing.
here. I forgot I get bullied in here.
No, go ahead.
We don't discriminate. We don't discriminate.
Go,
Bullying is for everyone.
Go ahead, get the tape, load it in, and then play it for us, and we'll wait.
Not load the tape. This is not VHS. What's going on?
Anyway, First Lady, what are you gonna do when, Neiman Marcus, Saks, and Bergdorf are gone?
What do you mean when they what?
The parent company filed for bankruptcy. I mean, they're not.
I know
gonna
you
go.
told me that early, but you
Not
said
gonna
they weren't gonna go, so I just left it alone.
I assume.
I stopped shopping at Saks.
Okay, I'm just.
Because they wouldn't upgrade my my amount on my credit card, so I don't shop at Saks anymore. Even though they still send me stuff, but Neiman's, yeah, I would have a problem.
There is
Go ahead and play the clip.
well, how much of a credit line did you need?
All right, so I'm about to play the clip.
Gemini's got it.
Yeah, the clip is.
Like he needed you to tell us that he got it. We can clearly hear him telling us he got it.
So the clip is a black gentleman trying to go and join the Venezuelans in their protest of Trump attacking and extraditing their president. Yeah, they really appreciated his support.
Where's MJ?
Wait, what was all that?
All I heard was nigga.
That's all you need to hear. There's a black gentleman that goes to. He goes. Hold on, let me go off of music mode.
I'm laughing because that was all I heard too. First Lady.
Nigga, don't be stupid. I mean, it is kind of correct. Don't be stupid.
There's a protest. It's mostly Venezuelans, right? And they're out there protesting the U.S. government's interference with their country, right? And the black gentleman shows up, and he's trying to support their cause. He's there to support them, and that is their response. What you're hearing is their response to his presence, right? He thought he had a friend. He thought he was going to be supportive, and they would appreciate it, and that was their response. And it was interesting to me because I've heard from multiple people that, why are you supporting them? They don't rock with your kind. They don't like dark-skinned people, right? That they're very racist. But to see it firsthand in the response to somebody trying to support them, that's why I want to share it.
Thanks for sharing. All I need is MJ now. MJ tried to tell y'all they don't like black people.
He was not wrong.
MJ was correct.
Well, somebody else.
MJ had already said that previously?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he did.
He was going to battle for that.
Somebody else on the stage told us that we need to focus on building coalitions with people.
You sure they still here?
Yeah, I'm just saying, this man tried to build coalitions with the Latinos. And he got called the N-word.
Really?
Wait, you just heard it? What just happened?
He's referencing the clip.
Yeah, he got called the N-word.
Okay. Get me out of the matrix.
Did you guys?
Kimberly, I'm a little surprised. I'm just responding to Kimberly in the chat. I am a little surprised. I didn't think they would be that blatant. Like if somebody maybe they would at least be a temporary ally, right? Like you would think they would appreciate that support in this moment, even if they don't rock with you.
Gemini, have you spoken to Miami Cubans?
No, sir, I haven't. Well, actually,
They're absolutely insane.
Moment, so that wouldn't
Yeah,
really count.
but black people don't have allies.
Yeah, it appears that way. I wonder how he felt after that. Like he really showed up to support.
He's probably a Republican now.
No. He probably just, you know, just let it roll off his back.
I mean, it is sad that like the people would still rather be white adjacent than fuck with us.
I will vote
for Donald Trump.
I mean, it doesn't help that you guys are making those voices.
That's not a song. That's a song. We're not. You didn't hear that song before?
No, I haven't heard that one.
No, that's the song. I will vote
I'll make fun of Mexico.
for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
You know I'm in Cali too.
Kimberly.
What? That's how it sounds.
That's how it goes. She's right.
No, I'm trying to sing it for you. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
It was actually catchy, low key. Like that's the problem.
This is crazy. What is
The singer's got deported. The husband.
Her husband. She was crying afterwards. Her husband got deported.
Voted your ass out the country.
Son, her husband right up out of here.
He gave their ass a plane. What you talking about?
So there is in New York a trial that starts tomorrow. First trial in 10 years for an NYPD sergeant who killed somebody throwing a cooler at his bike as he fled, and then the bike crashed and he died. And that trial starts tomorrow.
What happened?
He was on a motor scooter.
Yeah, you know, Demon. It was on
Yeah,
190th.
Yeah, kid was fleeing police on a scooter on the sidewalk. Some people were barbecuing, so the tan pants, as I call them, there's a wild police force. They go after bikes, guns, drugs. They wear like tan cargo pants with white shirts. And he saw some people were barbecuing, so he decided to pick up one of their coolers and throw it at the kid who was zooming by on the scooter. The kid crashed and died.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
Talk about putting somebody on ice.
Yo, that wasn't cool.
Oh wait, this is interesting.
That wasn't cool.
That was a low.
That was not cool at all.
Maybe
Get her out of here.
this is also a.
That was Ramona? Oh my god.
This is a bench
Come
trial.
on, you weren't thinking it. No.
I don't know how that fares.
Spears, I got another one of your people. Did you hear about this in Brooklyn? This 9-year-old is shopping with his mom and his little sister, and I guess the child kind of wandered off. The store clerk all of a sudden starts screaming at him, saying that he grabbed her ass. She called the police, saying I'm a white lady and this little black boy just grabbed my butt. I want to press charges. Police came, and then the boy's bawling, crying. They pulled the videotape, and that bitch was lying.
Was this in Bed-Stuy?
Not Emmett Till.
It says in Brooklyn, I don't know the neighborhoods like that. Hold on, let me post it.
One of the most dangerous weapons, weaponized white women tears.
That's crazy, right? I mean, and fuck her. I don't be using a bitch word for every. I reserve that for certain situations. Why would you do that to a 9-year-old boy? What an asshole!
Yeah.
And so they're protesting, and they told the store owner, you need to get rid of her, or we're gonna shut your store down, which is what they should do.
I'm familiar with the story. It's been on the news. I don't know what section, but definitely am familiar with the story. It's unfortunate. That little boy is traumatized. They had him on the news crying. The mother is very upset, as she should be. And this is people were like, this is like kind of like what happened with Emmett Till. Like, thank God it's not back in the days where they hunted him down and beat him. but you can't be lying on a little black boys like that. It's totally
this is
uncalled.
from a few years ago?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Oh, someone just sent it to me. It didn't happen this recently.
Oh, it's recent. Okay, there was another one that I was reading in my internet search.
Wait, let me pull it up because someone just sent it to me. I'm glad I didn't say breaking news like everybody else would be doing.
Okay. Yeah, this other one, I don't know if it's the same one, grabbed it, said the same thing. This is in Flatbush. They called this woman Corner Store Caroline.
Yeah, I think that's the one, Spirit.
Okay.
I think that
Is there a charge for that, for filing? There's got to be for filing a false police report, right?
God, I hope so. There's no way to, like, if that's a serious...
You can't hold them accountable for that?
If you knowingly do it, I mean, if they can prove that you knowingly filed a false report, that's one thing.
He obviously did have video evidence that he didn't touch us, literally.
No.
Yeah, that would be knowingly doing it.
We don't want that.
We don't want them to be held accountable. Hold up, I want to.
Be just as culpable.
She can be charged.
Ramona, I want to understand what Kimberly's saying. Like, Kimberly,
Okay, sorry.
We don't want things that put impediments that might deter people from filing police reports. That's why.
no, I don't think. Okay, I think we're saying two separate things. I agree. We don't want to put any roadblocks in front of somebody trying to seek justice. However, we do want to hold somebody accountable.
Yeah, so I think get her
weaponizing
fired.
the justice system.
For sure.
You know?
So I am for getting the lady fired, dragging the lady on social media. Like, I'm for that.
No, legally accountable. Like, she needs to be legally accountable. Otherwise, that happens again and again and again, right? If you're wasting time and resources at that moment too, right? That officer could have been actually helping someone that truly needed his services.
If I went to that call, she would have got charged with filing a false report.
And the law is there for it. Like, it already exists. This was posted on January 4th. So it doesn't say the date of the incident, but it was posted on January 4th. But the law is already there, and it should definitely use. They have a similar clause that's in California's sexual harassment, which to me is total bullshit because I disregard it in HR. Because my thing is, if you purposely lie and try to deceive, not made a mistake, but you purposely lied, then yeah, there should be some consequences.
People die from swatting. Are you familiar with swatting?
But yes, but swatting is knowingly,
Knowingly lying to law enforcement like she did?
right, knowingly lie, and it's easy to prove.
With video proof that she did not get assaulted. Isn't that easy? That's how a lot of cases are settled. Is video evidence nowadays, right?
Luckily, we have.
I think it's too hard to get into people's minds.
She should have been charged.
So, how hard is it to go, this is video, this is what happened on the video, this is the verdict.
Right, and then you say you were mistaken, and then shame her, drag her.
How do you mistake?
Kimberly,
you're a woman, right? You know, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Let me say that first and foremost to you at all, Kimberly. But you would know if somebody grabbed your ass or not, right? If we're in the same room, you're not going to think I grabbed your ass. I either grabbed your ass or I didn't. How do you think I grabbed your ass? If not, review the damn tape. You know the tapes exist.
Yeah, the wrongful allegation is bad enough, but for her grotesque intent to implicate a 9-year-old.
Yeah, it's really bad, and she should be socially sanctioned.
Yeah,
absolutely censured.
This is Karen on steroids.
Wait, so Kimberly, I'm trying to figure out where you and the others part ways. What are they saying should happen to her that you don't want to happen?
I don't think that we should file charges against her.
Criminal charges?
Criminal charges.
What if they decided to sue her civilly?
I'm for that.
She should be held legally accountable for blaming a little black boy for a crime he did not commit and knowingly doing so.
Well, so Kimberly already said that she's okay with people suing her.
No, I said legally accountable, like criminally
a
legal.
civil lawsuit is legal.
I mean criminally. Put that on her fucking record. We want to know that she does these type of things. So if she does it again, it's documented legally, criminally.
So without the video,
What state is she in?
this is in New York.
Without that video, that little boy may have gotten arrested for assault.
If he would have got misdemeanor, 6 months to a year. If they would have charged it as a felony, which is possible, 2 to 4 years. I just looked it up.
Yeah. So I mean, so Kimberly, why do you disagree with the New York law that allows people who file false police reports to be criminally prosecuted?
Because I think it requires getting into her mind about if she says, well, I thought that I felt this, right? Then you have to be like, no, you didn't think that you felt this.
Okay.
And how do you adjudicate that?
So 1 second, y'all. So I haven't looked at the elements of these crimes, but they seem to require a showing of intent, and that's what lawyers do. They're test for proving intent, and people do that all the time. I don't know that it'll be that challenging, and they'll either be able to prove intent or not be able to prove that she had the intent to make a false police report. But the law can handle that.
Yeah, I don't like the precedent of that, particularly with regard to sexual assault. I don't.
But
I'm personally uncomfortable. I understand that the law says something different.
But what about all of the terrible things that happen to people who are accused falsely of committing sexual crimes? Aren't you concerned about the consequences they suffer if they've been accused falsely?
The number of the likelihood that the accusation is provably false is much smaller than the likelihood that the accusation is true. And so because of that, I am wary of things that could possibly deter people from reporting incidents of sexual assault.
Okay, can I ask a question? Would you
Sure.
be all right with this? Would you be all right with this 9-year-old being arrested if they had found him guilty and him being placed on a sexual registry for the rest of his life, and knowing that this lady made a false charge against this child?
No, I would not be okay with that.
But how do you prevent it?
You can't prevent. So there's no. So the thing is, we are assuming that moving forward with pressing charges against this woman is a deterrent, and I don't believe that is a deterrent. I don't believe that is a deterrent from people knowingly accusing people of false sexual assaults. I think that it is much more likely that it is a deterrent that stops people, particularly women, from going to the police if they have been sexually assaulted.
But you're not trying to deter every woman. You're trying to deal with a woman that filed a false police report against a child. This is not trying to stop all women from filing a report of sexual assault. This is a woman knowingly reported a crime to a police officer. Now, police officer would have asked her more than once, are you sure that this child touched you? He would have asked her more than once. And if she would have been adamant that she was touched by that child, she could have been arrested for filing a false police report. This have nothing to do. Well,
sorry, go ahead, man. If you go ahead and finish, I'll just wait.
This have nothing to do with other women. This has something to do with this woman.
And we just feel differently about that.
Right, but a technical thing, Orlando, that I think you said this child could have caught a sexual offense charge that would be on his permanent record, but he's 9. You have to be legal age, right? I mean, maybe if it's 16 and it's like homicide, but I mean, we're clearly a 9-year-old.
You're right, because like juvenile records can get expunged and they can go away after they become adults. However, he still faced legal exposure for something he didn't do. That's the
Right, and thankfully there was video, and he was cleared of that, and he and his parents should sue for whatever punitive damages or whatever, civil liability that woman has. I am very for that.
Me too, and I'm also for criminal accountability for a criminal act.
I just checked it, and it seems that this is what they're reporting, that she acted like she was on the phone with 911, but there is no record of a 911 call. The police never even showed up, and she did end up apologizing. She did cause a lot of trauma and a lot of grief, but the cops didn't even show up. So I mean, I don't want to dead the conversation, but I'm looking and looking. I'm like, what happened after? And this is from 2018, so this thing has been circling around for a long time. It's 2025. So what happened was he had a big backpack on, and he walked by her, and his backpack brushed her, and she thought he grabbed her butt.
Who initially submitted this story? Who initially submitted this?
It's everywhere. It's in
no.
Times.
Who initially submitted it to the room right now?
I blame Brian.
Brian, this half-ass story. This half-ass story. You're giving us half the story. It didn't even really.
I do have.
Can I actually give you the details here?
Let's go.
Okay, cool. So this is according to my research. So she, I think, faked a phone call. The video of her doing all this went viral. She went back to the corner store, saw the video. She said she apologized, but she called 911 because the mother, she said, was very aggressive towards her. And so that's how police have got involved. Ultimately, I don't think anything happened in terms of like her getting arrested or anything like that. There was no record of a police report or 911 called from that location during that fake phone call and the alleged groping. But no charges were filed.
Breaking news in the chat. Ice done shot somebody else. I cannot confirm or deny. This is coming from Curtis in the chat. Ice agent shot a man for swinging a shovel in Minneapolis.
Yeah, Devon, I had to read that and reread that a few times. I think, Curtis, if you come up, or can you clarify, please? Are you saying the man that was shot was trying to run away from someone else who was swinging a shovel?
Yeah, let's do Curtis. Right? Let's go.
If you reread that, it's like who? What?
I do have a today breaking story from El Salvador.
Before you do that, we're on this one right now. Just give us just a second to vet this story out.
Oh,
I do. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I do see a news article about it right now. The city of Minnesota announced on Wednesday night there had been a shooting in North Minneapolis involving federal law enforcement. This follows nearly a week of protests following the shooting death of Renee Good, who was shot while driving her car into ICE agents. I'm told by 4 law enforcement sources there has been another ICE-involved shooting in Minneapolis tonight. I'm told ICE was making contact with a target who then allegedly assaulted an officer with a shovel or swung a shovel. Shots were fired and the suspect ran back into the house. No info on if anyone was actually shot, just that shots were fired. That's what it's saying.
Give these ICE agents some tasers, because they just.
It can't be. If this is true, you can't be swinging a shovel at somebody with a gun. I mean, I'm just saying.
For anyway, well, what do you do? Gardening? Like, what's he? You don't just And I'm assuming it's one of those heavy, like, industrial shovels, right? For deep trenching. I mean, that could definitely be perceived as a weapon.
After everything you've heard about what's going on with ICE recently, why would you pick up a shovel and swing it at them?
Time of it. Ooh.
Not for nothing. I have a sawed-off shovel handle right next to my door that I keep in the house.
Oh, you can handle a sawed-off? Go ahead, Ramona.
Yeah, baby.
I respect that.
Did we get the details, or is it okay for me to do like the actual another breaking news story for today?
That's all I could find if you'd like to move forward, unless one of the other minds feel differently.
Well, if everybody's okay, President Boulay in El Salvador opened a brand new maximum security detention center. I don't know if you guys have talked about that today or not. Is his name Boulay, the president?
Bukele.
Huh?
Bukele.
Okay, sorry. See, I didn't know if I was saying it right. I just knew that I was close. But yeah, he opened a whole maximum security prison or detention center, period. Yeah.
What country is this?
El Salvador.
Oh, El Salvador.
Where they were trying to send all those detainees, remember? And they told them to stop the plane and they didn't stop.
Peacock.
Yeah. Yes. Nana boo boo, all that good shit. Yeah. I don't think he's done. I think he's going to be sending some more that way. That was what I found in my little foray into breaking news events for today.
Thank you for that.
Did y'all tell Gemini somebody was trying to out him about his gel press on his nails? What was it?
Sure did.
Don't be.
Oh, okay. Hey, they just told all your stuff, Gemini.
Yeah, we're already coming.
Okay, just making sure. God bless.
Well,
Not
we here for
Mr.
the.
2A hair talking.
Well, Messy, were you here
Whose
for
phone
the,
is vibrating like that?
Huh?
Were you here for the new prediction by Trent? So it's
Yeah,
not going to be 24 hours.
Yeah, the
It's
5 to
gonna
7 business days. Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
Yeah, 7. Or
Amazing.
Was it 7 to 10? I don't know if he asked for the express shipping or not. I think it was.
Yeah, they probably got express, so it's 5 to 7.
That's ground shipping. That's basic ground shipping. Yeah, I heard that bullshit. It was 12 hours, and then he talked to his wife, and whatever other entities he frequently talks to, and then came back 20 minutes later, and it was 5 to 7 business days. Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
They switched to DHL. It was supposed to be FedEx.
Yeah, that's Western Telegram. That's what that is.
But CEO wants to give him credit if he ends up being right, but now all of that is out the window.
I have a prediction. Anywhere from the next second to 150 years from now, there will be a strike in Iran. I'm done.
It is on Polymarket. I was looking, and they got a bunch of them. Will it be Israel first? Will it be the U.S. first? Will it be Israel and U.S. at the same time? Will it be the 16th, the 18th, before the 31st? Like, yo, this shit is wow.
This is all.
This is what, betting?
This is all our fault. We're going to put ourselves into the apocalypse, and we're all going to die because of everybody likes Polymarket.
Well, wasn't that?
Oh, here comes another fan. Come on up.
Ban was talking about that. Like, people are betting on everything, right?
It's about the addiction and young people betting their lives away.
They're prop bets.
Yeah, that's what it was. Prop bets. Yeah, I didn't know that term, but I had heard about people just addicted to the to gambling, betting on everything.
I have a friend that does a celebrity death pool every year. Like at the 1st of January, you have to have all your picks in and in what order they're going to die. And the one that gets the most correct gets a prize, get a cash prize at the end. It's crazy.
Wait, that's
I think they are going to attack Iran. There are a lot of ducks on the road.
Would you say somewhere between 3 days and 21 days?
Well, the way things are moving in the Middle East and the shifts that are happening, it's as if it's something that's going to happen soon. So all of those bases that are being cleared out in Qatar, around the region, which is something that happened last time when the attack on Iran happened last year. And Israel is moving things closer. So I think it's going to happen soon. The problem is it's just going to be a bit like Venezuela, where, okay, fine, they do this one attack, but nothing really changes. No substantial change happens. And the attack is really useless because the ISIS members in, for instance, Saudi Arabia have been neutralized. They're not necessarily as powerful. Lebanon, a lot has happened in Lebanon that they are more about survival now than trying to fight a war. And so less and less of them are involved in any type of activities, military activities or things like that. And so this so-called attack that the US is trying to do, there isn't much to fight there. So they might attack the same way they did with Venezuela, but things will go on back to normal.
I disagree. If and when the U.S. strikes Iran, I think they're going to immediately start flinging cruise missiles at Israel. And if they have the hypersonics, they're going to fling those too. And the cookie's going to start to crumble. Iran is they're waiting for us to make a move so that they can attack Israel. And Israel is probably going to overreact, and they're going to be mass civilian casualties, and then the world is going to overreact and say, what the hell is going on? My prediction.
Yeah, but you're missing that Israel is working with the U.S. And so this attack is not going to be the U.S. only, it's going to be the U.S. with Israel.
You're missing the point
because-
that I said.
And
If
so,
we
it's
attack,
going to be joint operation.
It's in our best interest for it not to be joined, because if you get Israel in, then you're getting these other countries involved. If it's us and Iran is one thing, but if you involve Israel, that sparks some deeper ties than what we're ready to deal with.
Yeah, but Israel is the one orchestrating all of this.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you.
No, you're not. We're talking about Miriam. Stop telling stories.
Come on, attack Iran.
Cut it out.
And so Israel is just following up on something it didn't finish last time.
I
don't know about that.
I think they could be involved in in the back channels, but I just think that if they get involved in any way, it's going to ignite a different type of war than what we're talking about.
Do you know that they're involved in cyber, in propaganda warfare? That they are essentially feeding a lot of these narratives about what's happening in Iran and pushing the idea of bringing the Shah back as the leader. It's all a whole online propaganda, AI propaganda system that's happening in Israel. Behind.
Wait, you just lost me, because I don't know why Israel would want to show that.
I don't know why you still talking about it. This is lies. Miriam
First
just
lady,
making up
what's up?
stuff. Hey, Miriam, how you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
That's nasty word.
Huh? I got your friend here.
Who be that?
Huh?
Who?
What you mean? Oh, now you want to act like you're an owl. I got it.
Who's my friend?
He's giggling and everything. You must know.
He's my friend. You're not an owl.
First lady, what's going on?
Miriam been asking about her friend, and now she gonna act like she don't know who her friend is. That's what's going on.
If my friend is there, let my friend speak.
Well, you should speak to your friend. You the one been asking. Hello? What's going on? You scared? Look at you. Just as blushing.
Playing hard to get.
So listen, I don't pretend.
You want me to make you brush, brother?
First lady, please. I'm not as smart as you all. Y'all are, geopolitical experts. I'm not. I do remember though, people talking about when Trump ordered the assassination of that one Iranian military official. Similar things about this is going to escalate, and Iran, bombed the base, and this is going to lead to this and that. All I'm saying is, y'all just relax. Like, one of the reasons why I teach Trent is not because that what he's saying could never ever happen, but the confidence with which he speaks about these things. Like, y'all gotta. It'd be one thing if you're bringing sources and you're saying, hey, according to this, but unless y'all are like, I don't know, in the stuff, y'all speak with such confidence. I don't know where that comes from. It just, I don't know, it just seems a little.
Trent is different. Trent, he's got something going on.
Yeah, but some of the folks on stage be talking as if y'all know what's gonna happen, and I'm just asking where. Like, where are you? What sources are you using to connect these dots? I think it's one thing to say, hey, this is what I think is gonna happen, but there's just a level of confidence about some of these things, and then there's no sort of, or maybe I'm not here when it happens. But people make these sort of predictions, with degrees of certainty, and then there's no sort of coming back to the statement and saying, you know what, that was wrong. Maybe I need to recalibrate how fictions unfold. Yeah, I need to sort of, that's all that's all I'm saying. If you like, just share where you're getting all the confidence from. Because ain't none of y'all journalists.
Trent has boots on the ground, brother. He has boots on the ground. Inside sources, confidential, classified, and we're privileged to receive it on this here stage, sir.
It's Clubhouse covert ops.
Lord have mercy.
Brother, whatever you were playing in the background was sounding like the Grammys when they're trying to get you to finish talking. Did anyone else hear them streams in the background playing?
Orchestral, yes.
Well, I will say I'm skeptical because Trump has just come out and said that he's skeptical of Reza Pahlavi. And we know that Israel wants Reza Pahlavi to take over. So it seems like Trump is not all in on.
What happened? You mute yourself.
She's thinking
Matrix swallowed her.
Okay, so I'll say this: what Trent said is actually being reported. I found it. So the Abraham Lincoln Pentagon ordered the deployment of the USS Abraham Lincoln and ships of Carrier Strike Group 3 to the Middle East on January 14th, which is today, escalating tensions between Israel and Iran. And we have the Arleigh Burke-class guided missile destroyer transited the Arabian Gulf as of January 13th, armed with Aegis system and Tomahawk missiles. And from the South China Sea, yesterday, the U.S. ordered warships to leave the South China Sea and redeploy to the Middle East following the closure of Iranian airspace. So we are sending ships that way, but we need to stay out of it. We need to stay out of it. Let the people on the ground deal with it. These other Arab nations should get involved. They said it. We should no longer be the police of the world. And y'all stay trying to be the police of the world. America first. Send ships to Iran. America first. People, over 1.3 or some odd million people done lost their health care coverage because premiums have gone up. It's a fucking circuit.
The Arabs are not going to get involved. I don't see that happening. The attack that just recently happened in Syria, the Middle Eastern countries who work with the U.S. were part of it, meaning they were supporting the U.S. soldiers. Lebanon was one of the countries that was involved. That attack on Syria that happened, was it over the weekend when they went and attacked Syria? And so they're going to watch this. It would be almost similar to Venezuela, where you just hit a few targets and then that's it.
I disagree with you. This is a different situation.
This is way
Stay
more
out of it.
dangerous.
Let them kill each other. Fuck them. Let them deal with it. Iran should stay. Israel should stay out of it. We should stay out of it. Let them have people have their revolution and deal with it on their own.
But didn't you know Trump's all about stopping wars? Like, he stopped 8 wars, don't you know?
Eternal. People fighting against their government. It's not like 2 countries are at war. Let Iran solve Iran's issues, deal with themselves.
Sometimes I think maybe we just shouldn't say certain things out loud. We could think it, but speaking it is.
That's rich considering the room was talking about 15-inch dicks earlier and nobody said.
Wait, what?
Oh my God, are we going back
my
to mall
goodness.
stigmatization? Come on.
Really? You were having a discussion like that?
Look at Miriam.
They were. All you had to do was say 15 and
Miriam,
there was
she
Miriam.
missed it.
Hey, what?
Listen, there was Paul in another room asking, is yours straight her?
Miriam, you know what? At this point,
Booming. Just boom.
y'all gotta boom. No, you know what? This, in fact, don't boom it. This is what y'all deserve. Miriam, one mic on you. Continue.
No, I have nothing more to say. You can go in that room and make your vote,
I'm not letting.
you know.
Because Miriam likes to like go up to the line. She doesn't cross the line, but she likes to every once in a while like throw a little dirt on the line, make the line obscure. She goes right to the line and then she'll pull back. Yes, no. And then we all act outraged. Nope, not today. Go ahead, Miriam.
There is no outrage.
This is what they deserve. They deserve this.
Well,
This is
if
what we
Miriam's
deserve.
not going to take the mic, I just want to say, as I was sitting here and I was reminiscing,
I'll boom it, First Lady. I'll boom it. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm about to tell you my infamous boom of all times in 2025. Mud and a person that was previously named something else. Wrote in the chat, this conversation is ass. And the person started going off.
Fun.
And I boomed it.
Yes, I remember that.
That shit was funny.
Left them feeling naked in the hallway. That's cold.
They was like, this conversation is ass. And the person read it, they was mad as hell. They just started going crazy. Oh, man. That was some good times. I don't know why that came out of the blue, but yeah. But yeah, go back to the geopolitics. I don't know. Listen. What Divine just said, I thought about that because I was thinking, like, when I'm watching this, stuff over here and I'm looking at ICE and I'm like, well, who gonna save us? If they turn on us, which they already are, who gonna come get us?
You sound like that lady on Real Housewives.
Like us.
You sound like the lady on Real Housewives of Atlanta. Who gonna check me, boo? Like that's ICE energy right now.
Yeah.
The government and the president is supporting everything that they do. Nobody's gonna save you. The DOJ is backing them. So yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about out of country. I'm talking about the other people in different countries. If we're going over to Iran to help their protesters, who's going to come over here to help our protesters?
Oh, but no, wait, because Donald Trump doesn't really care about human rights. He doesn't care about those people getting killed and steamrolled and shot in the head. Like, that's just a pretext for whatever he's doing, whatever he wants to do.
Miss First Lady, I know you're not about clicking links, but if you look up that video with Sasha Riley, you will hear how monstrous Trump is and how many fucks he does not give about humanity. Just saying. He is a horrendous piece of... I'm gonna be quiet.
I'd appreciate that quietness. Kimberly as well as Ramona, I'm not saying that he does, but I'm saying who's going to come help save us? That's the question.
Nobody. You're on your own, kid.
Okay. Hence why I believe why Divine was saying what he was saying. Go ahead.
Just gonna say, Second Amendment's gonna save us. Grab your rifles.
Oh.
That was valid, First Lady. We on the same page. All right. If it gets to a point where everybody's like, you know what, enough is enough. Let's go outside. There's nobody to help us. Ain't no country gonna say, let's go help The U.S. citizens protesting.
Right. I'm just saying. I was
That's
thinking
a
about
rap.
that.
It's a rap, and from what they described, the weapons used in the extraction of the Venezuelan president, they said they used sound waves to have people on the ground, unable to move, bleeding from mouth and nose. They had weapons that were firing rounds that they said that it felt like, so we don't know the actual speed, but they said it felt like 200 to 300 rounds per minute. Like, I don't know how into weapons you are, but that is fucking insane. If they decide to bring anything towards us and we think that we have our Second Amendment and we're ready to exercise it and it's going to help us in any way, shape, form, or fashion, we're mistaken. There's nobody that can help us. If they turn on us, it's a fucking wrap. And that's the little technology they unleash now. Who knows what they're actually sitting on? Who knows?
Hands waiting too.
There's
Where's
no
the
fight to be
bunkers?
had. Right,
Yeah,
there's no
let
fight
the-
to be had. There's no fight to be had.
Doomsday talk.
I'm sorry. I'm just being realistic. I'll mute. I like to think I'm pretty tough. I'm well armed, capable, but
Well,
gotta acknowledge
everything
your
is
limitations.
Tuesday. If you want to be honest, Mr. Spiritus.
What are you talking about? I was talking about the Pantone color of the year earlier. That wasn't Doomsday.
We're born dying, Spiritus. It's a countdown.
It's the inevitable. My mother used to always say, sure enough as you come into this world, sure enough you gotta leave.
I'm just trying. Don't go further down this doomsday tunnel.
No, what I'm saying is simple. With you're talking about doomsday as if others aren't facing doomsday now. Like they're executing people in the middle of the street. That is what I call doomsday
Headshots.
for those people.
Headshots.
And we're watching this unfold live.
This is
See, it's one thing to read about it in history books and not actually witness or see it real time. But you turn on your TV, you turn on your local news, they got shots of it. You turn on your national news, they got shots of it. You turn on your TikTok, you turn on your Instagram, any and every social media. So it's kind of hard not to talk about, a day of doom. Now, that doesn't mean that it's, eternal, that it's going to continuously happen. But, like...
Let me ask this, and Curtis, please don't put in the chat about we're all gonna die. Don't do that, bro. Don't articulate that around me. I will remove your ass. I don't fuck with that. But is anybody actually doing any active prepping? Not that it's going to save you long term, but if something happens and you had to survive for a short term, are you capable of doing so, or you think that's overkill to actually prep in that manner?
I don't think I ever got out of prepping mode from like COVID. I think I've just built onto it a bit. I keep at least 6 cases of water in the house. I've started stocking up on canned fruits and vegetables and different things that you don't necessarily have to cook, or and things that are easy to prepare, things that last, non-perishables. I know that's probably horrible, but if you're hungry, your ass is gonna be eating some processed food. And I also have 3 different kinds of rice and beans in 25-pound containers. I just put all my beans together and make like a multi-bean soup whenever I want to do that. But
you ever need MREs?
No, I haven't. I'm not as fond of those as some people are.
Like way too far.
The only thing I could stomach was chicken a la quinoa. This motherfucker.
Put a stop sign in it.
That's it. But yeah.
We're scaring the non-preppers. I'm prepped too, but I'm not going to go down how prepped I am. We'll just return the conversation to everything is going to be good. You guys can have McDonald's in the morning. I'll go home.
There you go. I don't need McDonald's in the morning, but we all have our own private plans and our own personal situations.
Do you have a private jet?
No.
Who doesn't have a PJ? Like, what's going on?
the worst here. We got it the worst in New York. They got us right where they want us. So I don't know what
you're going to, hey, look, they just got mad at me. You got the shovel.
He talking about Montgomery.
Just so y'all know, you talking about tomorrow. Just so y'all know, the way they got us caged in is diabolical.
Oh, y'all rats in the cage. There is no escaping in New York, so y'all shouldn't even talk about it.
You have a motorcycle.
Oh, Lord.
You have a motorcycle. You can get the fuck out.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely out on my bike.
That's actually
but
a
I got
good idea,
family.
Spiritus.
That's why I keep several bikes. I keep several bikes just in case. But yeah, you gotta cross a bridge or you gotta go through a tunnel. There's no escaping it. To get to mainland USA, these boroughs are locked in.
Wait, aren't you in
they can get y'all.
Are you in Long Island, Benoit?
No. Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay, that's Long Island.
I can either go to the Long Island and hit a dead end, but for me to get to mainland USA, I gotta go to New Jersey. I gotta get to New Jersey. Or I gotta get upstate. Yeah. Other than that, we are landlocked in these here 5 boroughs.
Learn how to hotwire a boat, and there you go.
Yeah, we always do a boat. That's true.
Hotwire somebody's boat and get out of there.
Go down to Myrtle Beach, something. Go down to Virginia. Yeah. But yeah, they got us good. But it is what it is.
They don't have you good anyway. You have your own self good. You chose to live there. You choose to stay.
No, I'm staying. I'm gonna stay. I ain't worried about it. But a lot of people, should it get to that point, people are going to panic. They're going to be stuck.
I do have an infinite food source with the rats.
That was nasty.
Get your rat traps. Get your rat traps ready. You will eat love.
Today we have rat tar.
You guys can joke all you want.
You put salt and pepper on it?
It's the same as the Chinese food y'all used to. It's all in the preparation. Right.
Some hot sauce.
Go ahead.
So you're gonna put some teriyaki on the rats. Got it.
I was like,
What do you want to say?
Rat teriyaki.
Yeah, I'm not attached to the group over here, so I'm fine.
I'll tell you right now, I'm in Oakland. So if there's one place I would want to be, if it goes down, Oakland is the city. Like, they will protest, they will fight back. We already got the Black Panther movement ready to start back up. We good.
Not only that, but we have like 85% sunshine rate throughout the year. Can you say so?
Oakland is going to be a death trap. Everybody is armed. They're going to kill each. You don't have to worry about Oakland. You shut down the grid, they're going to turn on each other and kill.
Nah, we got each other out here.
Nah, they're already
we
robbing.
already got Bloods and Crips up here.
My cousin was shot. My cousin is a paraplegic because he lives in Oakland. Like literally, he got shot in his spine outside of his apartment. Like that's.
Oh my
Oakland.
God, I can't.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me turn the subject.
Yeah, Oakland is deadly, brother.
We don't have Bloods and Crips up here, Gemini. We good.
Terrible.
It's true. Where's the positive energy? We need some positive vibes. Somebody flood positive vibes.
Every time we bring
close to Lake Tahoe and it's
It's
beautiful.
death and doom and paralyzed cousins. What's going on?
No, Gemini, it's
Turn me down.
It's not me. I'm not.
the boss.
I'm a happy-go-lucky person,
Every time
brother.
you bring something up, you're like, hey, does anybody have a bunker? Hey, my friends are leaving. Hey, like, hello?
That's your
He's
fault,
right.
man.
He's actually kind of right. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, actually, I was the one that asked for the bunker. I was asking if anybody had one, and if you could send me the location.
Exactly. Gemini. We all go to Gemini.
It's possible to build a bunker. Right
Gemini
next to
has
your
a
house,
bunker?
You know?
4 mics.
I have jumped into a bunker before for survival, so don't worry.
To a banker.
She's jumped into a bunker
No, I
before
have
to survive.
So firstly, I have something that's a little bit lighter.
You coming to Richard Smallwood's farewell?
I'm not, but I'm gonna watch that on YouTube though.
To pivot
They about to sang.
To pivot the conversation, do you think we're actually going to have midterms? Because I think he's not concerned about it because he's pregnant.
Wait a
Not
minute.
even
That sounds like more doomsday.
Yeah, never mind.
Gemini,
That's
hold
dark
yourself.
also.
There you go. What's going on?
That is true. I tried.
What were you saying, Brian?
Darkness to
Next
darkness.
Gemini's gonna be like, is anybody drinking water? I might say her name wrong. I really like her singing. Is it Ari Lennox? has been really pushing this. Martin was a horrible show.
How did you think you were going to say her name wrong? It's A-R-I.
Oh, I thought I said it wrong. My bad. This is about the rat joke. So Ari Lennox has been pushing this. Martin was a horrible show, and it was very colorist, and the way they treated Pam was horrible. What are y'all thoughts on that? Because I think
Pam was fine as wine. What are you talking about?
This conversation just got worse.
She was delicious. What are we talking about?
It was funny. We look better than Gina.
Did he overdo it by making fun of her on the show? I don't think she did. I don't think the show was colorist.
Nah, he was into Pam.
Huh?
Oh, Pam.
Yeah, I don't think he was into Pam. I just think he loved to fight with her.
Yeah, they had a little weird relationship. It seemed there was some tension there.
She would make fun of his ears. She would clown on him for being short. She had good comebacks.
Exactly.
I think the whole thing is stupid.
But wait a minute, most of the time she was starting it.
Right. She was like Little Man and all those different things.
Yeah. It's just
through the
Concrete
assault,
and Hurricane.
Yeah, you know you pick on a person that you really cool with. Like that's how it is in the hood. Like there's this girl I grew up with. Every time I see her, I be like, what up, Bigfoot? Oh, your head is big. Like we would always throw shots at each other. But that's my homie, you know? We play those games, play the dozens, whatever y'all want to call it, ranking on each other. That's what it was. I didn't think it was.
Some people just want to be relevant. Now, why would she say that was colorist?
It was very odd. But it's actually getting...
Because I don't remember him making no light or dark-skinned jokes.
Nah, they were like brother and sister, but I don't remember no light and dark-skinned colorism being in play at all.
You sure you read this right?
No. This is the thing, for real. Like I can post.
Kamari put it in the chat. Kamari said it was a horrible show, but that the degradation of Pam as a character, as well as Shanae, came from a colorist. Oh, man, Ari, go.
Shanae was the first Medea.
Let's talk about it, Ari.
Shanae was Medea number 1.
And Shanae was him. He was. He just so happens to be brown skin. What's going on?
He was supposed to make himself light when he did it. Like what's?
Whatever.
And Shanae made fun of Gina way more than she made fun of Pam. Now I think about it.
Yeah, because Shanae really wanted Martin.
Right. That's
then Brother Man representing all the black men when he came down just begging for food? Is that what we're going to say now?
No, he wasn't begging. He was stealing. Remember he
so now he represents... So that's the colorism.
He was
also.
an honest thief, though. He was like, I just ate that sandwich.
Yeah, he just wanted the sandwich.
That sandwich was good.
He sounded just like him. All right. Hey, Martin.
Bizarre.
I think he was high. I think he was high.
Brother from Fifth Flow, definitely. He definitely was high as a kite.
Frontman, is that my role, Frontman? Yes,
Lie, shit, my bad.
That was a great show. I mean, it was sad the way it ended with the sexual harassment charges that man forced her to...
No spoilers.
Are you kidding? I knew you didn't say no spoilers.
He said it like it's in theaters right now. Spirits is a troll. You gotta watch Spirit. He's a refined troll, though. He's smooth with it. He's a troll.
Next thing I'll be talking about, like, you know, in the Bible, no spoilers, Brian.
No spoilers.
I ain't got back.
I haven't got to the revelations yet.
You said he'd come back from the dead.
Y'all generation is like averse to admitting intercultural biases.
Get them, Kamari. Get them.
Interracial biases. I mean, listen, y'all believe, you can believe what you want to believe.
Intercultural biases.
Yeah, you believe what you want to believe.
I I was open to talking about it, Kamari, without arguing.
What do you mean you're open to talk about it? What color are you? Are you light skinned? Are you brown skinned? Are you dark skinned?
Have you took the real nigga test, Brian?
First lady.
Huh?
I said I'm a dark skinned brother.
If you had to pick between chicken and duck, which one you going for, Brian?
So first of all, I don't do the colorist thing.
Chicken or duck? Chicken or duck, sir?
I'm vegan, so that's number one.
But if you weren't vegan, would it be chicken or duck? Which one?
Neither.
It would definitely be chicken.
Wait a minute. Do we know that you were vegan?
What does it mean?
Yeah, I got a tab for that before.
Oh, you did? Okay, because I was going to doubt you were vegan, because usually it comes up in every conversation.
Yeah, I'm not one of those vegans. I'm real quiet about it. I don't be like, hey, I'm vegan. Stop talking like that.
Brian, you're just asking about Kamari. Here she is.
Oh, hey, no, Kamari has the mic. Go ahead.
Hi.
One mic on you, Kamari.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Welcome,
Welcome to the stage.
You're saying, thank you. You're saying you don't do the colorism thing, and like Ari Lennox was pointing out, this, she's not in a silo by herself. When I was younger, I could definitely understand watching Martin. I'm a Gen Z, so like just watching reruns, what my mom was watching, and I could see the divide. Gina, this light-skinned girl who was, pedestalized, and Martin always punched down on Pam.
Let me go.
I don't know, the obvious, well, that's okay, First Lady.
I know it's okay. I don't need you to tell me what's okay. Don't start with me.
I'm not starting any.
Then don't tell me what's okay. I know what's okay and what's not okay. And you talking to me is not okay.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to have a conversation. I wasn't trying to like.
Well, I already said I didn't want to have a conversation because I think it's foolish.
Well,
and you are entitled to your opinion.
So is it okay to be like entitled to an opinion that maybe you don't agree with, but like to still like have a back and forth?
No, because I don't want to have the conversation in this space about colorism. Brian brought it up. I told him to shut it up, and we moved on. You came on stage. You never come on stage. But here we are.
I was asked like, oh, I want to have a conversation by Brian. Oh.
And who is Brian?
Someone that's on the stage.
Okay, and he has a what? And what does he have? Nothing. So he's not the executive producer. I am. Not Brian.
Okay, sure.
Talking about some colorism. And he didn't even talk about her color.
Switching topics, instead of colorism, have you heard about what's going on with the tendernism, First Lady?
But it's a good story.
You was talking about the other day?
Yeah, but right now that like after Keith Lee, are you familiar with who Keith Lee is? The food
the man that cooked the ribs?
The food critic. He's a food critic.
Oh, he's a critic. No.
We've talked about him before, First Lady.
He's a very famous.
I know him.
I'm just gonna explain it to you so she can have context, all right? So, First Lady Keith Lee is a very famous food critic. Like the restaurants die to have him come to their restaurants because if he gives it a good review, you're gonna get sold out. Like you're going to reap the benefits. So he's highly sought after, but he doesn't compromise his integrity by allowing a restaurant to pay for him to come and review. He chooses where he goes autonomously, right? If he wants to go there, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't, right? So when you have him there, it's kind of a big deal. Like not kind of a big deal, I'm being facetious. Like it's a very big deal to have him there. And when he went to Destination Smokehouse, which is that's the restaurant that's been viral, the tendernism and all that stuff. He went there. He gave it a fair review. He really liked oxtails. He didn't like the sides. I actually agreed with his review. It was pretty spot on. I've ate it multiple times. But the controversy came when he tried to contact Unc before he left, which is the draw, right? He's the viral sensation there. He tried to contact Unc and give him a $4,000 tip, right? That's his thing. He gives him large tips, right? If he likes the restaurant. So when he went to try to do it, he wasn't allowed to contact Unc. They said he was in the middle of filming a podcast and he left. And through that video, I guess a lot of people realized that they started kind of deeming Unc as a mascot instead of the actual owner, right? Like he was being exploited on some level by his partner, who is Nick, right? He's not actually white; he's Hispanic, but white adjacent. So with that being said, there's been a lot of pushback and a lot of different reviewers are saying now they don't want to support the restaurant, and it's like the viral aspect of it has almost turned against them because they're saying they don't want to support it because they feel like it's exploitation. He's utilizing this black man for his own financial gains and things of that nature. So that's become a pretty big story recently.
Wait, he offered him $4,000, and then what happened? Is my phone cutting off?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Can you hear? Okay. Basically, he tried to give them $4,000 after his review, and the owner blocked him from being able to give the $4,000 to.
How did he block him?
They was in a different room, had security guards outside the room. I guess they were shooting a podcast. Like Unc literally walked around with security guards at this point. And so that's how the narrative began that, hey man, this white guy is using him to the point where he wanted to let him receive a $4,000 tip because he's utilizing him at that point. You get it?
And so the thing to add though, it wasn't a bad review, but there was something the guy didn't like about the review. There was one particular part.
Yeah, Nick didn't like the fact that he said he cut the meat so it looked like it was falling off the bone, that was more of a gimmick than an actual tender rib. So Nick pushed back against that. So it's a double up. You're going against a very, 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 very popular food critic from our culture who's also saying that you're utilizing or insinuating that you're utilizing your black chef or somebody you're saying is a partner, but he's not. You're kind of using him as a mascot and a gimmick for your sales. So that combination right there is what's causing them to get so much pushback right now.
Insane. Where are these people located?
Southern California. It's a small city called Murrieta.
Y'all Californians is crazy. Sorry.
Could be.
And tangentially, the way that he kind of got into it, because he used to be an MMA fighter. So when he would travel around the world,
oh, you're talking about Keith Lee? Yeah, he did.
Oh, is that a different guy?
No, you're talking about Keith. You're right. Keith used to be an MMA fighter. You're right. Keep going.
Yeah, and so he would start eating food at different places around the world, and that's how he got into the whole like food tasting. And then there was a big controversy someplace in Atlanta that like a year ago or 2 years ago, where he ordered the food, he ate it in the car because he sent his family in, I think, and then the family was like, oh, well, you gotta wait like an hour for a table. Keith walks in and they're like, oh, you can sit down right away. He's like, I don't want that special kind of treatment. So that's one of the things that they had in the review. And then there was a whole like video of the owners like trying to clown him, and then they got clapped back, from the internet.
Did they get shut down?
I don't know if they got shut down. That looked like a pretty fancy.
Or they closed their doors or something. I know what you're talking about. I remember there being more than just the average pushback to the point where it impacted their business. Either they closed their doors or they had a significant decrease. I don't remember which.
Y'all, the reason why I'm a little distracted, there was another shooting in Minneapolis involving a federal officer.
The one with the shovel or another one outside of the shovel?
I don't know. What shovel you talking about?
I read an article earlier about the guy that was swinging a shovel, Venezuelan, I think they said, was swinging a shovel, and then they fired shots at him. He ran back in the house, and they didn't know if he was shot or not at that time. Is that the same?
Oh no, this person jumped in their car, and now they said the person crashed his car.
This is getting crazy.
So you saying that there was a person with a shovel?
Mm-hmm. Curtis had put that in the chat earlier. Then I looked it up, and I found the article. It wasn't very definitive because it was a ongoing story that was still progressing. But it did say that he grabbed a shovel. They said the man was Venezuelan. They said he grabbed a shovel. He swung it at the ICE officers, who fired in return multiple times. Then he ran back into the house, and they weren't sure if they had hit him or not because they had, he's in the house at this point.
I want to say something. I'm not exactly. I've observed a lot of different cities which have black people in it, and the population is effectively decreasing at a remarkable rate. Yet you see a lot of black people wanting to get involved in political issues that don't directly concern them. Why is that? I mean, do we have some kind of self?
I don't
literally
know.
just jumped right in front of me asking her just to give her clarity, trying to give her clarity.
So why do we have almost like
you don't
wait?
Get the fuck down, bro. Like the fuck.
Yeah.
Weird. Can I ask a question?
Right before you do, Ramona, First Lady, were you clear on what I was speaking on as far as
Yeah, you said he went back into the house. So this one, from what I'm reading, oh my God. Okay, wait a minute. So it does say federal officer shot suspect in Minneapolis after shovel ambush.
Okay, so is it that?
That's what they showing right now. But when I was reading it, it said something about somebody jumped in the car and then there was a car crash.
Maybe he ran back out the house and entered a vehicle. I don't know. Let me look it up.
I don't know, but I'm looking at all these icemen standing in the middle of the street, I guess where the incident was, and they have this yellow tape up, and they all standing in line. They got their full gear on. It looks crazy. I would not want to be living there right now. Oh my God.
What I don't understand is how, if he swung a shovel at them, 'cause let's go with this. It's a 6-foot long handle. I have one. Okay, how would they not know if they shot him or not if he's swinging a damn shovel at them? He's got to be close enough they knew if they shot him or not.
They know now. I'm reading it right here. It says the department. Okay. It says the Department of Homeland Security in a statement said federal officers were conducting a quote targeted traffic stop end of quote around 6:50 p.m. Source told Fox 9 the shooting happened in the 600 block of the 24th Avenue North in Minneapolis, which is about 4.5 miles from where Renee Good was fatally shot on January 7th. Department of Homeland Security said the person assaulted the officer before being shot. The Fox News reporter Bill Lugan says the person who was shot is stable and now in custody. The officer involved is also at the hospital. DHS says the extent of the officer's injuries are not known. That's what it says.
Oh, so wait a minute. The officer, what happened to the officer?
I'm not sure. They weren't very clear in this article about what happened to him.
He got hit by the shovel.
Yeah, I guess just the shovel.
So he did connect with the shovel.
It says at 9:21, federal officials, started moving people back. Federal officials are physically moving people who flocked to the scene of the shooting back away from the scene. Federal officials previously used chemical irritants on the crowd, so they're pepper spraying them. 9:02 p.m., crowds growing in response to shooting. Crowds are growing to join protests after another person was shot by ICE in Minneapolis. Protesters are shooting at ICE, or shouting. Well, I shouldn't say shooting. Protesters are shouting at ICE agents, telling them to leave. So there's an ongoing confrontation, sounds like, between them, and they've used tear gas.
So they're just gonna turn it into another nothing burger because what did they call it? A federal official was injured. So it's gonna be a nothing burger that they shot a man, whether he was here legally or not.
Trish, come to the stage if you're saying ICE just shot somebody here 30 minutes ago, because we don't have context. Where's here? What was the circumstances? What's the context?
Yeah, here in Minnesota, it was a 12-year-old kid.
Oh, shit.
I guess they were stopped, and I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah, it was a 12-year-old kid, and they rushed him to the hospital.
Oh, no. Oh,
That's
no.
why I'm very irritated right now. It's too much going on here. Shit is
Oh, you're there?
Yes, I've been here on my life.
Oh, you're the one with the 32,000 views. Did the views ever go up?
Yeah, how many
It's at
views
like
did you top out at?
60, where are we at right now? 64,000.
Okay, all right.
So, what were you saying about that street? Because Patty kept saying you were saying it was a one-way, but what were you saying again?
I was just pointing out the bike lane, and the fact that it's a one-way street, and just the fact that, you know, there was another lane that was open. But we all seen the video, the evidence. She was, in fact, blocking the road. You know what I mean? But I still don't want it to be, you know, a death sentence. It's like, what the hell? But, you know, I guess there's just a lot of shit going on. But, yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm just thinking about what's going on in the black community. Someone was literally just shot a kid. And, yeah, it's not a black folks is outside. So, you know, it's just like...
So wait a minute, you saying the 12-year-old was a black kid?
No, I believe he was Hispanic. Yeah, he was Hispanic. But they're also saying it was a woman too that was shot. But I'm just trying to get more information before I just, give I need the truth to say what it is. But I just know I did get confirmation that it was a 12-year-old kid. I just don't know about the other person. Or if there was another. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm put up. Like, I just been working home, work home. I ain't gonna lie, I even got to the point I'm carrying my birth certificate just in case, because they not just going, they don't have a list of people they going after. They pulling up for anybody who even look a certain way. Shoot, like the other day, I ain't gonna lie, I was parked outside of my boyfriend's house. They done drove past, I had on my little, African scarf or whatever. Drove past, boom, turned right back around. I'd be out. I'm like, okay, hold on. I had to tell him to hurry up, because who? Yeah, it's crazy.
First lady, did you hear about the ICE agent that was caught up in the underage sex trafficking sting in Minnesota?
What?
Yep, they arrested a Minnesota ICE agent for underage sex trafficking in a sting. He was caught in a sting.
I can't take another piece of news.
I'm just trying to, you asked for
What in
I'm
the
just trying
hell
to give
is
you updates,
going
man.
on in Minnesota?
This is the type of people that we're dealing with. These are your upstanding ICE officers. Underage sex trafficking stings. Get them caught up. Guess who will never be in an underage sex trafficking sting or any sting? Me. You know why? Because I don't do that shit. These are the type of people that we put in power.
Gemini, was he a perp or was he involved with this?
No, he was caught in the sting. Here, I will put the video in the chat. Yeah, he was caught in the sting.
He was the perp.
He was the perp. He was seeking underage children. I don't know how to make it any clearer. And was asking for amnesty as an ICE officer. I'm one of you guys. I'm a good guy. Yeah, he was trying, and the police, I will give the police chief he played I'm a Creep during the interview. He played the song and started singing it.
Hell yeah, he's a creep.
Well,
yeah, he started
like
singing.
Walking somebody out right now. Are they walking into the? What's going on? I can't watch this stuff anymore. This is like watching a horror movie unfold.
The water is definitely getting warmer, First Lady. We got to jump out.
Yeah, it was an ICE, employee, and then among 16 other men arrested with that. Yeah, I guess it was a minor. They was trying to hire a minor for sex in Bloomington. Yep, they got their names. Alexander Stephen Black, he was 41, an ICE employee from Minnesota. Who else?
Justin Delcorn is the ICE agent that did it. He's the one. He's a white man.
I can't put this doom and gloom on Gemini. Like, avoiding the doom and gloom news is near impossible right now.
Sometimes reality can be much more frightening than any fantasy anyone can make up. And right now, this is our reality. it begs the question. You've got all these fucking officers walking around with baklavas and face wraps, head wraps, and they're supposed to have all this carte blanche, and you don't even know who the hell they are. And these people are pedophiles and fucking rapists and killers.
They're walking women into porta potties.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Porta potties. Right. That's creepy as hell. I don't understand how I didn't get a bigger reaction. He's walking a handcuffed lady into a single porta potty. There is no exit. She can't go anywhere. She needs to use the bathroom. Let her go in there and use the bathroom. What's she gonna do?
But he didn't go in there with her?
Right. What's the point? That means you're abusing your power. She's in a very vulnerable position, the most vulnerable position a woman can be in a man's custody, in handcuffs, at his mercy, and then you take her to a porta potty and go inside with her.
Not to mention, she was cuffed. Imagine how easy it'd be able to go pee.
Well, that's probably why you walked in there to help her pull down her drawers.
Pull down her panties for her, right? Pull them to the side.
Oh.
Yeah, like Trish said, they have no rest.
Yo, Gemini, you gotta count
I'll give it about a few more minutes. You want to hear about CNN because they're out there right now trying to get more information. So,
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
I just wanted to add, you guys, that Amy Klobuchar, I saw an interview with her.
Is that Deb?
Yes, Deb.
Hey, Deb.
Hey.
Right.
Hey. She said that they have deployed 3,000 more federal.
What?
3,000.
Where?
Minnesota.
Oh,
yeah, it's about 5,000 to 6,000 up here right now.
Martial law is en route.
Like I literally see them. Like I've probably only seen them once, but video-wise, because Facebook's the community, friends with a lot of people. I see them everywhere. They be live. It be people I know recording them, yelling at them. I be like, oh my goodness.
So
Yeah, they're not all in Minneapolis. They are in the Twin Cities and all over Minnesota, but 3,000 more.
They don't like walls.
And Klobuchar said that there's only 1,100 police officers. So.
I mean, there's rumor that some of these police officers are actually quitting to become ICE. So I don't know if it's true, but I've seen that as well.
Get that $50,000 bonus.
Which is crazy.
And the anonymity and the no accountability. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it because they've never been accountable here in Minnesota.
They'll never see that dollar.
Are you sure about the 1 second, real quick? Are you sure about the 12-year-old boy? Because I'm trying to find it, Trish. Could you find anything?
They're reporting it, but as far as what I'm seeing, everyone keeps saying a 12-year-old kid, and he was rushed to the hospital. He allegedly tried to hit the officer with a shovel, and that's when they shot him in his leg, and he was rushed to the hospital.
Also, that's the 12. The shovel shooting was a 12-year-ld kid.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, there we go. Now I can connect the dots. Okay, gotcha. I was aware of the shovel shooting. I just wasn't tying it to a 12-year-old child. Thought it was an adult.
So I was going to ask, why doesn't the governor do an executive order to say they can't have their faces covered?
What difference does it
Waltz
make?
ain't doing shit right now. Okay?
It makes a big difference because they can. I was saying it could get them on camera. So in California, it was a law effective January 1st.
Yeah, they're using tear gas, so they got to use some kind of mask thing to cover up.
Yeah, they're out here suited like Call of Duty. Okay,
Now, Trish, when I looked it up, I've looked it up right when we were speaking right now. Every news report is saying man, not child. They're saying man was shot in the leg.
Yeah, I swear I need to get more details because it's just all over the place right now because it literally just happened. So it's
right. I just want to be accurate.
I see the same thing, Gemini. I see man, not child, and they're calling him an illegal alien.
Right. They saying,
and I'm from Venezuela.
They're saying Venezuela. the things we agree on is saying male, I should say, we agree on that in Venezuela, but it's not saying child. And to me, that's a big difference if you're shooting a child as opposed to shooting a man wielding a shovel, right? Like one is a lot more feasible than the other.
They haven't released his age. I did a search. They said they are saying man, but they did not release his age yet. They're saying he's a Venezuelan national that was taken to the hospital to be stabilized.
You only said kid because the people that got their boots on the ground that's out there, they keep screaming kid. Like, I don't know, maybe they know, I don't know if they know more information because they're literally out there. I don't know, but we'll find out.
I'm all for breaking news. I'm just trying to find out what's accurate. That's all.
Sure. I really hope, Jim. We hope it's not a 12-year-old or anything like Jim and I said. That's worlds apart. You know, optically, taking out a 12-year-old.
One thing I like about the stage
is not faithful. Like if they can't control a 12-year-old with a shovel without using their weapons,
right? That's insane.
An adult coming at you is far more imposing.
A way different story. But one thing I like about the stage is I've always noticed the other mods do it as well. Patty, of course, as well. Like they maintain the integrity of the stage by vetting the information that's being given out to make sure that it's accurate. Because there's a lot of people that I get news from this stage, right? So we want to just make sure it's as accurate as possible.
They got an ICE bus. If they get on this bus, I'm gonna throw my phone. I'm gonna throw my phone at.
What? ICE bus? Huh?
If who gets on the bus? What's going on, First Lady?
Yeah, First Lady, you can't get your boots on the ground and go dark. What's going on?
Yo. So it was this big bus that pulled up the street. They moved the yellow tape out the way, and now they're all backing up. Look like they're about to get on this bus. Like that's their transportation out of there. That's insane.
Operation Cover Your Ass.
Yeah.
Wow.
But they have an ICE bus? Like.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised at all. I'm surprised that you're surprised. That's the only surprise I have right now.
I'm just.
They gotta ice everything.
I'm surprised. Like.
They probably got ICE T-shirts, ICE buses, ICE helicopters, ICE planes, ICE baby anthem.
Boom, 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 boom.
But it's like a tour bus size. I'm talking about like a tour bus.
I got it. That's what I was thinking. Maybe they use it for detainees sometimes.
Lights on it. Like a camper.
They probably have a fleet of them.
Yeah, they're well funded.
This is insane. Yeah, that water is getting real hot. I'm trying to tell you. I know what I see.
No, the water is, you know what? I am not pushing back. The water is getting hot. Yeah, the water is hot. She's right.
It's getting hot.
It might be time to hop out the pot.
Yeah. And when you think about it, they probably have to travel in packs if they get caught by themselves.
To keep their asses safe. Yeah. Pretty soon that ain't gonna do them no good either, because people gonna get froggy. I'm telling you.
Let me go. I'm about to go join ICE.
In the words of Tupac, you ain't shit without your homeboys.
I mean, they're even tracking if you're sending money to different countries. Like that's how they're getting on to people now.
They're tracking our cash apps, okay? Yeah. So I mean, it's right here in the house. Everything we do.
And I also just read, I don't know, did y'all talk about the agent that shot Renee Good is claiming internal bleeding from his torso? Y'all talked about that?
What was that, from the recoil on the 3 shots he put into her?
Yeah. That's what they said. As a result of the confrontation with her, he suffered internal bleeding.
What confrontation?
Internal bleeding from what though? Like how did
his torso? His torso. So in other words, the car hit him in the stomach.
The thing about it is, if you have internal bleeding, you have to have surgery. And he was discharged that same night.
They said the hospital overlooked it. And then he almost died. That's what I read. But listen. At this point, I know last year I got yelled at because I was like, I don't understand why people want to protest because this administration don't give a damn about your protest. They're gonna lock your ass up.
I was in the other room. I remember that other house. I mean,
You remember that?
it was in the other house. I went in here.
And now these people, oh Lord, Dr. Dim. But now people are dying over protesting. And it's like, for what? Because they don't care about your protest. They're going to kill you. That's it. That's all.
But they're gonna kill them whether they protest or not.
Every protest I've seen up here in Minnesota, somebody died. Like the least I've seen. Like even with Winston Smith, like a lot of people, you just never heard about it. People running into barriers because they don't like because they're in the street getting hit. Like heck yeah. I feel like people been dying protesting.
This is different, though.
They're out here just. They don't have a list like Trish said. I mean, it's true for us. Like they're just the risk of actually getting seriously wounded, blinded, like a 21-year-old who was also unarmed, blinded for life after 6-hour surgery on his eye, is astronomically higher if you're going to go to a protest. Like they're not out here with a list. They have been released and empowered by the Trump administration as predators. They are on the hunt.
Yeah.
I
feel like previous administrations, they cared about the optics of how this look. I just don't think this administration cares about how things look. They're gonna say what they need to say to spin it. Go ahead, Ramona. What were you gonna say?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I had a lag. I didn't hear you speaking.
No worries.
Okay. No, I honestly, you're right. I mean, just look at what they were doing when they were armed. I mean, they had rubber bullets. They went from rubber bullets to N-17s. But this thing, even if they're not using lethal force, just like the gentleman just said, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to your name. The rubber bullets, those can go through eye sockets, okay? Those can hit key points in your body and cause you damage, deep tissue and soft tissue damage that take a while to heal. You can get hurt. Tear gas, I don't know if you've ever been in the military, but that shit hurts like a bitch. Not gonna lie, don't matter how fucking tough you think you are, it hurts. So, and if you don't have water or anything, like you don't use water, because people are gonna try to hand you water, don't use it. Just saying.
Wait. I thought you were supposed to use water.
Is it the other way around?
You tell me, yo.
Wait, no, because they try to hand you water. Wait, when we came out of the tunnel, they kept trying to hand me water. I said, no, don't use the fucking water, because the ones that use the water, it makes it worse.
Oh, I thought water is what you're supposed to use to get pepper spray.
No, they have towelettes. Milk and towelettes. You use that water, it'll fuck you up. That's why people take gallons of milk to protest, not lying. You guys have ever seen people take milk to protest?
Yeah, I learned that from Yellowstone. Some footage of them getting, I'm like, why are they throwing milk on their faces? Like
Yellowstone is good, right, Deborah?
Yep. But I'm just saying, they don't have to be using lethal force. They don't care about causing harm. And I think that he's happier when people are scared and panicked and pissed. I think that's where he wants people, because that causes chaos and confusion. It's hard for you to get organized and have a cohesive vision if you're in chaos. So that's what I think.
Yeah, and it makes him feel tough. He thinks that's that makes him feel tough. Big coward.
But if I had to put on my other hat and say, in their mind, they have been given a directive. They have been given an order, and that is to get illegal immigrants out of here. And they're doing their job. And people trying to get in the way, even though it's a sanctuary city, they find you as a threat. Simple as that.
First Lady, if that was the case, and there was nothing happening abnormal, when Obama was in office, the deporter in chief, they called him, and he was doing a larger scale operation than Trump is. It wasn't as visible, right? Because he wasn't trying to be an imposing figure. He was trying to get the job done. Then why don't we have this same controversy or these same conversations or these same issues or the multiple deaths by gunfire then?
Partially because local municipalities worked with them. Partially because I think the ICE officers are not super well trained. If I recall correctly, they cut down on the time. But First Lady is still right. The violation of impeding them is an arrestable and finable offense. People can do that and claim it's a form of protest, but the ICE officers are empowered in the moment to enforce federal law. And if you impede an ICE officer, they're well within the discretion of the authority they've been given to then put that person into custody.
See?
There's no pushback on whether, I don't think you understand, Marshall. There's no pushback on whether they're legally able to arrest somebody that's interfering with their investigation or they're detaining someone or something along those lines. What I'm saying is that people are protesting because of their approach. Right? That's why that element even exists. Give me 1 second, please. I'll land. And that we didn't see these protests when Obama was in office because they weren't so brash. They weren't so in your face. They weren't trying to create a confrontation. It was more like they were focused on actually finding criminals to extradite more than creating controversy and news headlines about where they're going and why they're going there. They were actually getting the job done, and they were more effective. If you look at the numbers.
Admit that the cause celeb at the moment is to get in the way of ICE.
But Marshall, why are we acting like people are not having their houses the battering ram and their homes being invaded and them being stolen out of their homes? Like this whole escalation, how else are you going to stand up a frankly tyrannical government now? Because apparently we have no rule of law. The fuck?
But it's not even that. Like, imagine you just driving to your doctor's appointment. It just so happens they're trying to apprehend someone ahead of you. And they assume that you're interfering just because you're behind them. Like, that literally just happened today. It's crazy.
I don't know if Marshall finished his thought, though. Like, I think, were you done, Marshall?
Yeah, I think I interrupted him, and my apologies if I did.
Yeah. All I was saying was, like, if you get in their way, they have the discretion to arrest you. I don't like the fact they're knocking down people's doors. I think that's wrong. But that doesn't violate the fact that they have the discretion to stop people from impeding their investigation in the first place, right? It doesn't remove that legal authority. I can dislike what they're doing, and as Gemini said, they have some legal authority to do it, which means we have to change the rules. We need to advocate for a change in the way we do this. Otherwise, if we rely on the court system, they're going to back the administration. We rely on protest tactics that end up with people getting arrested. We're going to have intransigence in Congress like we currently have. The only way to fix this is to change the rules.
But Marshall,
I feel like, how are you going to protest and get them to change the rules? People are putting their bodies on the line because they're serious about this shit. That's how you get politicians to act. The brutality is too much. It becomes inhumane.
Then people have to be willing to get arrested.
Marshall, I think there's a line between what you're saying and what Kalicia's saying, right? And what I'm saying is this, right? You cannot legally interfere with any law enforcement, not just ICE, any law enforcement investigation. You can't. If it's your local police, if it's the feds, if it's ICE, it does not matter. You can't interfere. But what you can do is document from the sidelines without interfering. And ICE is not even allowing that to happen. They're going up to people. That's what I'm trying to say. They're going up to people that are standing on the sidelines trying to discreetly document what's happening, and they're snatching their phones, they're attacking them, they're detaining them for no reason other than documenting them, right? I think Trump has cultivated a mind state that they don't give a fuck. They're above the law, they're thugs, they're wearing poo-shiesties, that's what we call them, right? Literally, they're wearing a Nike poo-shiesties around that criminals wear, right? And they're moving without having to identify themselves, without regard for public safety. They're pointing their weapons into cars with children in it. They don't give a fuck. That mentality is what I'm talking about. We have to document that. We have to highlight that. That's the only way they were able to actually stop ICE from being able to execute what they were doing in Chicago.
That then falls back on my point, which is the only real way to change this is to go through the court system and change the rules. Otherwise, they're going to be allowed to do what they're doing.
I agree with
that. I agree. So you were saying your point.
It's to the point.
First lady.
My bad.
First Lady about to say something?
I was just gonna say, it's to the point, like, kids are, I don't know if someone's off mic, but, like, kids are now having ice drills at school. Like, they already gotta go through school shootings, now they gotta deal with it's like, and now, like, now all the kids up here can't even go in-person school because now, they're targeting schools to the point where now they're virtual learning. On top of, this woke thing as far as federal funding being cut, now there's no child care. It's like, what's happening to Minnesota? Like what is actually happening besides this immigration thing? Like, I understand, yes, it's an operation that's getting done, but what is actually happening to Minnesota? What is going to happen?
And Marshall, like, not saying you're incorrect in that approach, but there are American bodies on the ground. Like, we can't just like wait for the courts and the laws to just like, yes, that's the way ultimately it needs to take effect. But if we don't push back, like, and show them and start like, it can't just be that way only. It can be both. Again, not interfering, not getting in the way, but they have to be documented because otherwise they will lie clearly about what has happened.
I didn't advocate not protesting. I advocated not interfering in violation of federal law, which gets you locked up. That's why
I agree with that, right? And I agree with that. Except, Marshall, the problem, the scenario, the real life scenario we're in, is that I don't think anyone here, with all the video and angles we've seen over and over and over again of that horrific incident with the unarmed woman being fatally shot 3 times in the head, like a kill shot, I don't think anyone can say beyond a reasonable doubt that they're interfering with their duties. So if that's the groundwork that we're dealing with, and we're dealing with a 21-year-old who happened to be standing in a crowd of protesters that threw a traffic cone made of rubber towards ICE agents that were dragging somebody away, and they simply turned around and fired like these rubber bullets. 6-hour surgery. 21-year-old went under, permanently blinded in the head eye.
No, I'm going to say this.
How do we change?
I'm not advocating for people to be hurt, but I gave the clear layout. You have to change the rules and you have to change the laws. And changing the laws means doing it in Congress.
And you're not going to change it right now.
Yeah,
I think all it is to it. Listen, let me say what I'm going to say.
Then we have to both resist properly in a way that if people are arrested in the middle of that, if they're willing to do that, then go ahead and interfere. I think that's an improper protest tactic. In fact, as I know, in American protests for all the time we've had them, blocking roadways and trying to do that stuff has been a common tactic. I'm simply saying people should not put themselves in a place to interfere and then pretend like they're some sort of victim. No. To make a point, you decided you wanted to get arrested, which is fine. But you can't then say, oh, big bad guys. No, you put yourself in a place where you were violating the law and they were going to arrest you anyway. You don't get to pretend it's big bad ICE when you've done the thing you're explicitly not allowed to do. Now, when ICE is baiting and berating people, absolutely document it all day long. Make sure we have the information so that we can go to Congress and say we need this law changed. But simply getting in the way, unless people are willing to take the consequences, isn't the answer.
But how many bodies?
Wait a minute, Ramon. Come on and get in there. 1 second. No worries. I don't know who touched my mic, but like my uncle said earlier today, stay the fuck off my mic. Thank you. Y'all can play around if you want to. This administration don't give a damn about your rights to protest. And these ICE agents are not trained in a way to be able to see beyond the gray they've been given. So, you want to throw them? This is what's going to happen. You heard Trump, they spit, we do what? You hit. That's just simple as that. They That is the administration we're dealing with. You're not dealing with an administration from previous before. These people are escalated and they're empowered to escalate. So, hey, you can lead a horse to the water, you can't make them drink. So if y'all want to continue and carry on and do what you're doing, by all means, have at it. But so far as in me and my house, I'm going to mind my business, period. Y'all talking about documenting, guess what? I'm looking at, I'll sit there and I'm watching these camera people. They're up close and the man was down on the ground recording it. They don't mess with those people because they got badges to be there to record the incidents. But if y'all want to be, Captain Save a Ho, by all means, go ahead, continue on. And don't get me wrong, I know it's your right to be able to do that. But this administration does not see it that way. They see you as a complete threat. And yes, they are escalating the situation. Like I said, I was sat there and watched the man. He just had his phone in his hand. He didn't put the phone in the man's face. They were at least, I would say, 10 feet apart. And that ICE agent, I guess because he didn't put his phone down, he came over to him, punched him, pushed him or nudged him in his stomach, and the boy tried to smack his hand away. And because he was smacking his hand away from not hitting him, he took that as a threat. And then all of them jumped the man. I was like, oh my God. To sit there and watch a gray-haired man in between another man's ball sack was absolutely crazy. While 6 or 7 other ICE agents on top of him. And I didn't see where the man did anything wrong. I saw the man in the middle of the street. He was sitting there and he was yelling or whatever. The guy just decided he was going to mess with him. He pushed him, boy fell on the ice. So these people are escalated. You're not dealing with regular people from back in the day. That's just all I'm gonna say.
You have a very valid point. Like everything you said is true and it happened. But the answer is not to hide and allow it to progress. Right? We can't like, oh well, you know what? I don't know what's going to happen to me if I document it, so I'm just going to let that person get beat down and shot in the face and not document it and act like I didn't see it. I wasn't there. Like the second that you have that mentality, you're a fucking victim. Guaranteed victim. You're a possible potential victim now. But when you start moving like that and allow them to progress and everybody gets scared and everybody puts up their phone and their intimidation actually works and nobody's documenting, we have to go with only their narrative because they're the only one telling the story, we're fucked. Right now, we still got a chance to fight back. The second we put the phones down, we can't pick the guns up. We don't have a chance. We have to document, hold them accountable, document, hold them accountable. There'll be casualties, document, hold them accountable. The second we just say, we can't, I'm going to hide because they might do this to me, that will have you fucked. You're fucked.
Well, have fun at it. Like I said, I'm not going to get you.
I am. I'm front line. I'm going to do it. I'm going to document. If I see something, I'm not going to interfere. I'm going to try to be discreet, but I'm damn sure documenting.
Okay.
But and I hope somebody does the same for me.
What I'm saying in this Minnesota thing, they have enough cameramen out there documenting.
And you called me a captain and say, well, that was cold. That was cold.
I wasn't necessarily talking about you, sir. I was just saying, if y'all want to be Captain Saberhose, then go ahead. They feel as though these people shouldn't be here. I don't think it's right, but they are conducting what they have been told to do, and that is to remove illegals, to come and get these people and take them out. I'm not for that. You know what I mean? Like, let's go through the regular process. In the midst of that, that's not happening. They see that these people are getting in the way. You had the lady, she's sitting there in the middle of the street. She's trying to block, or they blowing the whistle. I don't know. But they don't find this funny. They don't find it cute. And they're going to escalate. I just don't want to see people dying. That's it. That's all. And I hear what you're saying in regards to, if we don't fight, this administration, you can document all you want to. These people have immunity. We saw it right here. You got it on tape. They said, fuck your tape. We don't give a fuck what you say. That ain't how we see it. We see it this way. And the way we see it is what's going to stand.
So whatever tape you got, whatever evidence you got, you can take it and you can shove it up your ass. They don't give a fuck.
That's not true, First Lady. The reason why, and this is from their officials, the reason why they were forced to put out of Chicago was because of independent documentation by the citizens of their fucking illegal acts. If they did what you said, ICE would be all over shit. We wouldn't be talking about Minnesota. We'd be talking about Illinois. We're not, because they documented it and got them the fuck out of there. So they couldn't say fuck your videos. They said fuck you, get the fuck out, and they got the fuck out. But that took independent documentation.
How much of that was legal cases and how much of that was the federal government just deciding they wanted to pull their agents out? Because the Supremacy Clause of the Constitution grants those agents the right to be in that state. It just does. I don't like it, you don't like it. But they have the ability to do that. So how much of that was actual legal lawsuit that had ICE facing civil rights charges?
I'll give you the link, Marshall, and according to her, the lady that's speaking says it was a major contributing factor. Major, according to her.
Wait, so ICE actually, like for Fourth Amendment violations, the Supreme Court ruled that they can't be held liable anymore. So like the situation has also changed.
Probable cause?
No. They don't need anything.
They have not shut down the Chicago field offices for ICE. They're still active. They just don't have the blitz going on because the blitz has moved on. So ICE is still active. They're still arresting people. They just don't have the party bus going through Chicago. That's now in Minneapolis.
Yeah, because of the pushback.
Right.
Right. That's how do you push back without documenting? That's my point.
Oh yeah, document all day. Document all day.
Protests every day since Renee. Like it's been every day, every night. They're out there right now. Over
Of course
north
they are.
because of what happened
Their mayor,
today.
the mayor put his middle finger up. You know, somebody said it earlier, and I loved it. I think it was you, Gemini. He said Obama was deporting people more than anybody else, but nobody said anything. Why would mayors, generally the same political group, go against their own leader? They wouldn't. But right now it's popular, right? I live outside of Philly, and you know our DA's all out. Come here, and we're already here, right? I mean, ICE is already here. That escalates people. Well, if the government's flipping off each other, well, so will I, and it's inciting rebellion. I mean, it really is. It's stoking the flames. It doesn't need to be happening, right? Chill out, back off. We need to worry about gun on citizen. People, I mean, up in Philly, pick up every day, 16-year-old kid shot in Chipotle. Nobody's protesting that. Couple sitting in a tow truck on Saturday, because I went to the Eagles game on Sunday, shot in the parking lot. Nobody's protesting that. Come on, man.
So a man being picked up that's not from Haiti and being taken to Haiti is problematic. There's something broken in the
Very
system.
problematic.
Hold on. I just listened to your bullshit. Hold on. So somebody being picked up and them not following proper procedure with the way that they're handling things is a reason to protest and to push back. The fact that the way that things are the way they are is partially because they've been stirred up by the current president. The only thing that does make moves is fighting back. Sitting back doesn't stop it because the killings continue to happen.
Yeah, but then people on the protest side have to be willing to deal with that. And I think a large amount of those protesters are unwilling to deal with the fact that interfering or breaking the law is going to get you arrested.
Bingo.
They then think that breaking the law is justified. And it's not. You're going to get caught up if you interfere. It just is the way it is. You don't want to interfere, do exactly as Gemini suggested, and stand off to the side and document. If there are thousands of people doing that, they can't stop everybody. Right?
Throw shit at a cop. I mean, good lord,
Well,
man.
that was my point. My point was more like, if you want to make an effect, make the effect. But you can't say to me, I shouldn't have been arrested until I blatantly violated the law. No. If it is that the administration must follow rules, then you must too follow rules when they're inconvenient. If the point is that the law is being violated with impunity, then the side trying to hold them accountable also has to hold themselves accountable when they violate those very laws.
Mark, that's not where you started.
Because claimed to be somebody who would do that, and instead, he's been the exact opposite.
Marshall, but if they're bringing a gun to the fight, you don't bring paper. Be like, hey, you know what?
Don't
I'm gonna
care.
try. Like they don't care, Marshall.
No,
like,
I'm telling you
like,
that Perry, even if you bring your little paper clip to the fight, they can say that was a threat to them.
That's what I'm
Correct.
saying.
Is a threat.
Bringing a paper to the fight, and that's what Marshall's advocating. I'm saying
We're not
gonna have to bring a
advocating
gun.
for it. We're just telling you that this is how this administration is running.
No,
That's
I'm
it.
not advocating that at all. I'm saying if you're comfortable with getting arrested to protest the law, then please do it. But let's not have this misaligned value train, which is happening in this protest with people, which is, I should be able to interfere. I should be able to violate the law. If you looked at Renee Good's partner said it herself. Come find me at home. No. You don't get to do that. Those are the rules. And
Wait, what? I knew he was making a fuckery argument when I tried to stop him 15 minutes ago.
That's not my point. My point
Bitch,
is,
shut up.
when you amp up the situation, then the cops have more rationale to arrest you. If you interfere, the cops then is going to put you in cuffs and take you to jail.
Marshall,
Wait a minute.
calm down, bro. Calm
Who is
down.
that?
It's cool, bro.
What's your name?
My name
okay.
Larry Bob.
Okay, Bob. See you later. Bob, yeah, so.
Bye-bye, Bob.
My point was,
I enjoyed that.
my point.
So wait a minute, Marshall. Hold still.
Yeah.
I got it. Don't worry about it. But right now, I'm sitting here and watching this Minneapolis thing. I told y'all the bus pulled up, I guess, for them to get in. Now, they all walked back in a line. I told you they had the yellow tape. And there's some assholes that went past that yellow line. They done walked up to where some of the agents still haven't gotten on the bus yet. And they standing right there in their face. Why are you there? Why are you up in front of these people's face right now? You're asking for trouble. Fucking asking for trouble right now. Because if I was an ICE agent, I would feel threatened. I would feel really threatened, and who knows how my energy is going to respond to you. I'm just sitting here and I'm watching it. I'm telling you. Gosh, they shouldn't be right where they are currently right. And if something popped off, people gonna say, oh, they shouldn't have did that. The ass shouldn't have been right there. Period. It's crazy. Why are you right here? Get back. I just don't. I don't get it. Like, it's one thing to record, do whatever you got to do, but if you're in a place that you shouldn't be in, and look, they still up on them. They not moving back. They keep telling the people, move back, move back, move back.
That's when they had the right to use force, because when that was happening here in Los Angeles, First Lady, downtown, and they were saying they had those lines with the horses, the riot gear, and as they forced their way back and they demanded space, you have to concede or get beat, hit, arrested. You have to concede to that. Like, you don't have the option of standing in their face and defying them and saying, I'm not going to move. Like, that is not a right. You could document their actions. You cannot block their actions. That's illegal.
Right now, there aren't even any actions going on. I don't understand. Why would you walk up to them trying to get on the bus right now? I just...
No, I'm with you on that. I was saying that to say I'm with you on what you're saying right now.
Or did something else happen?
Yeah, child.
It's been active, Hurricane.
I'm sorry?
I said it's been active, Hurricane.
But I'm trying to figure out what First Lady's commenting on. Something about a bus or...
Yeah, so somebody got shot again. Tensions flare in Minneapolis after federal officer shoots another suspect. Apparently somebody had a shovel, may have made contact with the ICE agent. That person has been shot and is in the hospital currently right now. So obviously there's a lot of protesters. I guess the street that it happened on, they had blocked it off, and there were a whole bunch of ICE agents, blocking it so nobody could come past. They had the yellow tape up. So when the bus pulled up, they moved the yellow tape so the bus could pull up, and they put the yellow tape back. I would say it's probably maybe 30 officers that are on the street lined up, so you're walking back.
So who was on the bus?
The ICE agents. I guess this is their transportation for them to be able to leave the area. And
I think it was probably about 7 of them that were still out there. I guess they were still waiting for other, for everybody to get on the bus or do whatever. And once they moved, most of the ICE agents had moved closer to the bird. The people that are out there protesting that were standing on the other side of the yellow line decided they was going to move the yellow line and get up in front of the ICE agent's face. I'm like, for what? Why are you doing that? Now, if they pop off and they do something, then it's going to be a problem. So now they were able to push the people back further. I don't see the yellow line anymore, but they were able to do it peacefully without, acting crazy. But if those ICE agents, any of them, felt threatened, then they could have done something,
And
in response.
wait, they are you saying that whatever they did in response would be okay?
No, what I'm saying is that this administration is not going to see something wrong with it, is what I'm saying. And this administration will cover and protect them, even if it was something wrong that they did on their end. So I'm saying instead of, not irritating, but instead of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Agonizing or
Provoking or irritating them in any kind of way when you shouldn't have been, over this particular line. Just don't do that, because we were talking about the do's and the don'ts in regards to, this new group of, agents, if you will. That's all. That was the conversation.
Well, if I had
So, yeah.
if I had kids, I would tell them not to protest with their white friends. Child, stay home. Let those white hoes go protest because
Go
no,
lay
I'm
down.
serious. I'm not kidding because
I'm with you. Stay
there are all
home,
kinds
stay
of fights
safe.
to fight, and this is just not one of them. Let the white kids who will stop protesting once they graduate from college and go into the real world, because then they'll that's when they lean into their white privilege and then forget about civil rights and stuff. But I would say
Agreed. Well, it was the black boy that came, and he was the one that kind of told all the protesters, "Come on, let's just go back." He started pushing them, helping the people understand. Let's not get in their face. But they sitting there screaming and yelling at these people. I can't watch this. This makes my nerves bad. Why are you doing that? I don't know.
Elle, are you there? You're in Minnesota.
Yeah, I sure am here. It's really awful, you guys. It's going on all day long. That's the thing. Like you're seeing one reel, but in the meantime, on another highway, they're chasing some other guy down and pulling him over, and then they're coming into another neighborhood, and there's 100 of them going door to door, kicking in doors and telling people, "Hey, which of your neighbors is black? Which of your neighbors is brown? Come here, tell me who's there. Tell me who's there." I mean, it's so bad, you guys. They're closed the schools. Kids can't go to school. They're home. It's like COVID. It's bad. It's people in Minneapolis are really, really on edge, and they're really tired, and they're scared. I mean, they sent out another 2 or 3 of these goons today to Minnesota. I mean, they are looking for martial law. This is what this is about. I've been saying this. I said this months ago, whether it was going to be here, Chicago, or LA, or Detroit. This is the plan. This is the hope. And they weren't counting on people in Minneapolis standing up. That's the thing. They thought we were going to stay inside or get scared. But instead, every day, another hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people are coming out in the cold and the ice and the snow, staying up all night and, pounding on drums, so that they can't get any sleep where they are, and fighting it. People who live here are tough. They really are. We really are. And everybody's pissed off, and nobody's having it. So, and as far as, what you were saying, Marshall, you're still in the room. I mean, if you just listen to Stephen Miller's statement, it was either today or yesterday, just hear him out. He's very clear. He just says, look, you guys have full impunity. You do anything you want. Anybody bother you, anybody get in your way, anybody irritate you, you just do anything you want to do. We got you. It is a very clear. There's no confusion here about where the feds stand on this. So it's terrible. I mean, when you say you can't stand it, First Lady, I mean, I'm telling you, my stomach is just, I feel sick. I've been under the covers all day. And I feel like every time I go, you know, turn my phone on and check in, there's some other part of town that's like on fire again. I mean, not literally on fire. So yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you, Elle.
Yeah, when it affects the kids, it's a problem. Especially their education. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. If I was illegal, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I definitely would be trying to get out of here. Or definitely find a bunker to stay in. I wouldn't be going about life like I'm
Outside
just
is not
okay.
a place. Yeah.
Hello?
I told you out here, First Lady, they was waiting. Well, not was. They are still currently going through emergency rooms, the intake portion. They don't care. We'll deal with you at the shelter, whatever you got going on, we'll figure out there. But for right now, your emergency is not an emergency. Getting you out of here is the emergency.
Well, and the crazy thing is that they don't even know who they're grabbing. I mean, they went and grabbed this 17-year-old kid who works at Target today, grabbed him out, threw him in a vehicle, you know, kidnapped him away, and then it turned out he was a citizen, so they dropped him off at some Walmart, and you see footage of this kid crying, and he's walking up to some people saying, help me, he's bleeding from everywhere, because they figured out that he was a citizen, so they let him go. They never even stopped to find out anything before they're doing this.
So I've never ever heard of this many errors by ICE. ICE has always existed in the Bay Area. ICE has always been, you know, an active force. There is something problematic about it. So when I go back to what, and I do feel like you moved the goalposts, Marshall, as the conversation went along. When you initially said like, oh, these people that are getting in the way, a lot of the stories I'm hearing of are people just trying to live their day-to-day life, being snatched up by ICE. And then as that happens, if I see my neighbor being attacked unjustly, I got something to say. I'm going to speak up. And the truth is, if you didn't do that, you still have the civil rights action not happening in the past. People have to speak up. And then, if now all of a sudden, them damn water hoses don't seem like that bad a problem.
Yeah, I'm not saying don't speak up. I'm saying speak up with the knowledge that you'll probably get arrested. That's all.
But listen what you're saying, though. So you're saying that if you say, hey, he's an American citizen, you should get arrested.
No, what I mean specifically by that is if you violate Section 18 U.S. Code 11111, which means you either interfering, getting in the way, that you have the thing to look forward to, which is being put in handcuffs for violating 18 U.S. Code Section 11111. And they'll be able to cite it, right? Just go into it understanding that.
What?
If people, like, there is a legitimacy in protest for getting arrested, right? But we can't have people who walk into this protest and don't realize that's what's going to happen. That's a jip to them. That's information they don't have when they make their decision, right? They should know if they do that, they could get in trouble. Maybe we won't change their opinion, but people should have that knowledge in their head before they do it.
But Marshall, you probably heard, right, that there is, I mean, I'm pretty sure this has been confirmed in multiple sources that, I forget how many weeks or months the initial ICE training was pre-Trump administration, but if I'm not mistaken, he actually chopped it down to 47 to represent his number.
Yeah.
Do you think do you think that is like an incubator for a plethora of disease, of
I think it's a
mishaps to go wrong, like we're seeing basically every other day now?
I think it's an incubator for breaking of law and unprofessionalism and unethical conduct. That doesn't erase the law. Maybe more people will get out once they're arrested, but the time to contest the arrest for interference is not at the time of the arrest.
But if you're going to hold the protesters accountable, you have to hold the training accountable too, don't you?
Moose, we're missing something important, right? Protesting is a right. We have a right to a peaceful protest, right? You remember the No King's Day protest we had here in Los Angeles? How many people were arrested? One of the largest protests ever. It's legal, but they followed the law, and there weren't antagonists that were looking to break the law, like these untrained or poorly trained ICE officers. You are allowed to get out in the streets. You're allowed to peacefully protest. You can occupy a city and peacefully protest and demonstrate for your cause. That was done here very effectively, right? We were hyper conscious of Trump wanting to escalate that and try to create an event where he could actually use martial law, the Insurrection Act, National Guard, so on and so forth. We were highly aware of that. It didn't happen because of the way the protests were orchestrated. So you don't need to go into a protest knowing that you're potentially going to be arrested. You need to understand how to protest and do it peacefully. But here's the key, and this is where I have a dispute with you, Marshall. They're not allowing the peaceful protest to exist. They see a phone, they attack the protester.
Exactly.
That's where they're breaking American law.
They're not even recognizing the legitimacy in protesting. They're not recognizing the legitimacy in the protest. Because if you're standing on the sidelines taking photos, that's not against the law. And because they don't like it, you should not, like Gemini is saying, Marshall, you should not expect to end up dead or anything else because you're out there taking pictures.
This was absolutely wrong. That's not my point. Yes,
You said if they come out and protest, they should expect that they could end up in jail.
If you get
Isn't that what you said?
If you break the law.
It's a crime of interference. I stand for
Interference? I said standing on the sideline taking pictures. How is that interference?
And that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. He's saying that if in fact you do something that they deem illegal, then they're going to lock you up. Now, hey, who knows? They might feel as though it's illegal for you to record them when they told you to put it down. But guess what? Who gonna check them?
Ghostbusters.
Hello? Matt said a judge is gonna check them. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They took somebody's life. Who gonna check him?
My only point was protest is fine, as I say. In fact, protest is good. I said that getting arrested in protests has been a part of American protest for a long time. But that people are breaking explicit code when they do it. The code says thing A and people are doing thing B. They're doing it for what they deem the right reason, but those protest means have never really been protected by the First Amendment. If you impede federal officers, that's not a First Amendment claim. It's an 18 U.S. Code Section 111 claim, which means you have to have not done the thing that the code said, which means if you interfere, getting in the way and trying to stop them from doing their job, then you face law enforcement, possibly being put in handcuffs. If you're standing on the side and protesting, that's as American as apple pie. People should be allowed to do that. I'm simply saying people don't get to take breaking the law and divorce it from its consequences. Yes, it can be necessary in protest. But doing so means that when people do so, they're doing it to make a larger point. And they're saying breaking the law and getting detained is worth said larger point. But there is this talk in this protest of we're allowed to break the law and nothing should happen to us. We're allowed to interfere because that's a protest. Well, the truth is no. The federal agencies
No, that's not
opposite.
what I
haven't heard that though. I feel like you're making
Nobody
that
said
up.
that.
I've heard
let me
that
say
in
this.
arguments.
You feel he's making what up?
Well, what he's saying, he kind of switched.
No, I don't need you to tell me what you think he's saying. I'm asking somebody who said.
The rumors about people have been widespread, including the woman that was shot and killed, Renee. They said that she was trying to protest. She was doing some things. Now they've confirmed she was just dropping off her son and coming home.
That doesn't have to relate to that. I didn't say anything about her. I set her partner up to the challenge. Made it so that the person who was in the car was in commission of a federal crime. If her partner had said nothing, she wouldn't have been in commission of a federal crime. But when she got out of the car and talked to the ICE agents and said to the ICE agents, "You come find us at home," she She'd already been given a legal order to stop. Again, she shouldn't have been shot. Wrong. The guy should be charged with murder. But you don't get to violate federal law until federal agents are going home. That's not how the arrest process works.
Do you realize that? Hey, Marshall, do you realize that ICE is not law enforcement? Do you realize that ICE, they're not law enforcement? And so even what they did, their engagement with Renee Good, it was illegal. They're not traffic stops. They should have called out with any of the citizens of the state of Minnesota. They shot a man tonight in his leg running into his home. They are not law enforcement. They are paramilitary group that's been let loose on the populace. They're acting in a legal manner. Find me the code that shows that ICE, quoting these codes, find me the code that shows that ICE is able to traffic stop.
They're acting under Section 14, Title 18 of U.S. Code, which qualifies people as a law enforcement officer, which, as a federal agent, you have the right to enforce federal crimes. If somebody's committing the federal
crimes, Marshall,
which is 18 U.S. Code 111, then they are allowed, under the interpretation of the Constitution for federal law enforcement, to enforce that law.
You can give them a license with 3 bullets in them?
No, I didn't say that. I said it gave them the
whose interpretation? Has this gone in front of the court? Whose interpretation?
I simply looked it up. That's all. That's why it's in my head.
But Marsh, the guys that jumped out the truck did not identify themselves as ICE officers. They didn't identify themselves.
As I understand it,
Y'all get ready to get in the weeds of this. And the weeds of this, one second. The weeds of this is where I think people will get hurt. There is something that has changed within this administration. Either you accept it or you don't. If you don't accept it, then, you might find yourself, I don't know, missing an eye. The boy was outside and got shot with a rubber bullet, and now he can't see in one eye. Like,
Unfortunate.
it is. It's very unfortunate. But guess what? I bet you the person who did it, they not gonna get in trouble. At least not right now. And Alicia continuously keeps saying that they have immunity. So you have an administration that's saying, hey, listen, if they come at you, you have every right to respond.
Mm-hmm.
And just heard Elle say this.
And nothing else is going to happen to them.
So they've actually filed articles of impeachment on Kristi Noem. So the Congress is going to have to, who's going to check them? The Congress is going to have to do their job. They're a branch of the government, and they're going to have to literally do their job because the Supreme Court and the executive are lost. So it's really going to be up to Congress.
Wait, you think a Republican
That's an adjacent. Marshall, one second. You've talked a lot, bro. So, Michael, that's a very good point, but also a very adjacent point because that does not change the point that Miss First Lady said. Because if you believe you show up at one of these protests and you mess with one of these ICE agents, there's a good chance you could end up dead. So you should just tread light. These aren't police officers. These are not law enforcement officers. These are ICE, paramilitary, badass people who have been given immunity to kill your ass if you play with them. You just see what happened when in the Minnesota incident where they went and they took over. The FBI took over the criminal proceedings pertaining to that one lady who got shot. They said they didn't have access. They took the access of all the evidence from the local police that was investigating the incident. Think about that.
So for context, and I have thought about it, and for context, I think we all have the same goal. We'd like for ICE to stop doing what they're doing and operating in the manner they are. What I'm saying is that, and I hate to always be this person, but it's for context. White people are being affected, and if you look at what's happening in Minnesota, like you said, just like people are learning, and not ICE agents are saying, didn't you learn from Renee Good? They're using her death as the fuck around and find out, you don't want to end up like her. They're literally using that as a threat. But the people of Minnesota being scared. I'm saying that has a ripple effect as far as getting to Congress. Having white people affect, now I literally hate for it to be like this, but we all know Black lives don't matter, right? That's why they had to come up with a slogan, Black Lives Matter. We know that brown lives, Hispanic lives don't matter. Like literally, people can get unalive. It just, and nothing comes up, nothing in the news, no news stories, no nothing. But Renee Good getting shot, like now, like she's gonna post this whole thing about Renee Good this, Renee Good that. She's a symbol for them now. She's an inflection point. And so what I'm just saying is that what's going on in Minnesota, because white people are affected and white people out on the street, I do think that something's going to change. And I'm saying, I don't know if it's going to break down and we're going to get what we want. But I'm saying like this, it's not like going to be idle where people aren't backing down from this, and white people basically are not backing down. So I don't know. I feel like this.
No, Mike, I think you make a good point, because you're gonna have white people on both sides. You know, there's good people on both sides. So you'll have liberals and you'll have some, maybe not the MAGA, the ultra fringe MAGA people, but maybe some like more centralist type of Republicans. You know,
white nationalists. White, yeah. Man, I'm sorry. White nationalists aren't going to just, because I apologize, I'm just on this.
I'm listening to Michael. You're right. Go ahead.
You know, Department of Labor, Department of Homeland Security, you know, like they have this, have you been watching this stuff as far as they put this song, like about the Finland, this whole thing with 1488, like the stuff with 88 being like H and H for Heil Hitler, and then it's like 14 and some like white nationalist like doctrine or whatever. It's like 14 words about something about basically keeping the country, keeping the homeland. They are literally, this stuff is in our government now, and I'm saying that some people, to your point about like on both sides, white nationalists are riding for this, but they are in a minority. Like the majority of the people aren't down for this, and that's like, it's 330 million Americans. So it's like, so we do have a majority of the people. We'd be up shit's creek without a paddle if the majority felt like white nationalists still. But just literally go look at like Department of Homeland Security, their social media. Go look at the Department of Labor, like these images that they have, like from the 50s. Norman Rockwell wasn't even racist like that. But I'm saying they got like these pictures of like a white man, a white woman, and his white children in church, and these things like defend the homeland. All this stuff, it's white nationalist propaganda, and it's in our executive branch right now. Saying all that to say that, yeah, that to your point, you are going to have people, I think, there's going to be a lot of people that aren't down for that. Like I say, they might not want black people to take their country over, or gays, or Hispanics, or whoever to take their country over, but, you know, they're not down with this white nationalism, so I think that could be a saving grace, possibly.
Yeah, I'm thinking, what's the name of that?
And Marshall, Darryl, sorry, one sec, I just wanted to, second, but I'll give it right back to you, all good. And Marshall, the other side of that coin, you know, again, and I hear you, First Lady, too. Like, yes, protest respectfully, but with the confidence that we're not in China or Russia, and the Constitution still protects our rights. Like, what about the part of, again, when you chop down however many months the initial ICE training was to 47 days to represent the king's number in history?
I mean,
there's going to be, when you cut corners, please let me finish, Marshall. So when you cut corners, where's the Fourth Amendment? You know, where's reasonable suspicion and ultimately probable cause to put your hands on a vehicle and insist and to give the lawful order that they weren't doing DUI stops. This wasn't, speech is slurred, eyes are glazed, get out of the car. They weren't doing any traffic point stops because they're not law enforcement. They're not there for that purpose.
No, they were in the middle of enforcing 18 U.S. Code Section 111, which states you're not allowed to interfere.
So that supersedes the Fourth Amendment?
In the enforcement of the code, it's not about the Fourth Amendment. It's about the fact that you broke the code. That's why they're allowed to enforce it, because in the immediacy, they're allowed to enforce all federal laws. So if you interfere...
Michael, I should just knock you out and take your butt.
No, dude, that's not the point.
What were they enforcing? What were they enforcing? I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to catch up.
They were enforcing 18 United States Code Section 111, which is assault and interference with a federal officer. And it states literally the word interfere. if you use your car to block somebody and you get given an order and you stay in your car, that constitutes interference.
Marshall,
I agree
no
with you.
reasonable
You're right.
person said it was reasonable that they shot that.
I didn't say it was reasonable. I said code. Where does all of this come from? Simply because I said there's a violation of U.S. code doesn't mean I approve of the woman getting shot. It simply means that I can state the code being violated, which means they have the legal authority to enforce it. They don't have a legal right to shoot the woman, but they have a legal authority to enforce it. That's where they get their authority. I'm not making that up. I'm reciting from the law.
Okay, and if you saw Stephen Miller, what he did today, how he went out and talked smack unnecessarily, trying to motivate those people, motivate the officers to attack the protesters effectively. That's why we have what's going on right now. Because he wants, he is not a good actor. He's trying to start a civil war.
He was a good actor, but if you violate the law, you violate the law. That's not my. That's not me being an asshole.
And the mayor of Minneapolis didn't stoke the flames. Come on, man.
Okay, come on.
No, that's not my point. My point is the enforcement of law only matters in whether you violated it or not. And they don't ask questions like, did you intend to, unless it was a thought crime, like premeditated murder. If you violate section 111 and you interfere, then you are, by fact of doing the opposite of what the code says, in violation of the code, which gives them the federal authority to do it. I don't agree with them doing it. I don't think they should, but they're able to cite that authority. And the place to adjudicate that is not at the traffic stop. It's in a court. The traffic stop is the worst place to try to adjudicate that. Because
Marshall, doesn't that just make it that much more sad that that lady did not, for whatever reason, she didn't get the memo. That lady, you about to get your butt killed. And she got killed, man. That's unfortunate because I concur.
I guess I'd like to ask you, Marshall, what was she interfering with?
She was interfering with the lawful transit of U.S. agents in pursuit to an immigration stop.
Yeah, what did she block? Did she block their transit, or did they have a route around her?
It doesn't matter.
Right to one street, there was not.
I think it probably matters. So did they have a way to get it?
It was not a direct route.
38th and Portland.
Okay, I just have to finish asking. I'm sorry, what?
I said 34th and Portland is a one-way street. I even made a video about it. I've walked those streets all my life. So yeah, it used to be a 3-lane street. They made it 2 lanes and a bike lane. The further right one is a bike lane.
So Trish, what you're saying?
It was halfway in the lane.
And they did have a route around her.
Bike lane.
Yeah, so yes, they did have a route around her.
And they were in the lane where she was at, as far as her being in the middle of the lane and the bike lane.
Yeah, okay, and the other question I guess I have is the officer that was in front of her who actually shot. He had a clear path.
Maybe should just knock you out and take your back. His car was parked as well, slanted between the bike lane and the lane itself. That's why her car was slanted like that, I guess, trying to pull into that lane. Because again, it's a one-way street.
Okay.
So you got the farther lane towards the right, which is right by the bike lane, and you got the farther left lane. There was a whole other lane that they could have went around.
Well, okay, well, hold on. Hold on, Mason, give me 1 second. So, Trish, based off, so you say you walked that street many times.
Yeah, I lived here since I was a kid, so yeah.
Okay, question. I have a question. So did you see the video when the lady's spouse was telling her to, like, run over the guy or something?
Yeah, she said drive. She said it 3 times.
All right, to that end. So do you agree or disagree that regardless of how any of us feel about it, that he was within his right to use any force that he seen fit in that moment in time? To the extent.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we're
talking.
No,
I don't think so. I think.
Okay, Mason.
We could feel. I mean, logically speaking, right?
Yeah.
We could feel how we feel, but we are not him in that position. At the end of the day.
Huh?
At the end of the day.
Me? Huh?
His mic's off.
Yeah, his mic is off. So Trish, what you're saying is a person who lives there, and I'm looking at your skin, I'm looking at my skin, right? We're very familiar with these type of things. You know, you play stupid game, win stupid prizes. Heck, you ain't even got to be playing the game and still get shot and killed as an African American. But we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to center ourselves. But
I mean, I think probably,
Mason,
I don't know if someone said it or not, but
Mason,
yeah.
Mason, talk to the lady,
What's
please. Can you mute your phone, please? I'm talking to Trish. She lives there. Just want to ask her.
Down a little bit, Daryl. So if you can pick it up.
Go ahead, Daryl.
Well, I'm just trying to
take
answer
her.
a question. Is that okay? All right. So Trish, again, I mean, Marshall keeps repeating himself over and over. And when you came off mic, I thought, I'm like, maybe Trish can add an additional color, additional nuance to this thing we're trying to figure out. So again, taking it back from the top. So you live there. You know this place, right? And you were even saying, hey, look, I don't like it. I don't like it either, by the way. Let me go on record of saying that. I wish that lady was still here. So sorry that she has 3 children. I got 3 children. I can empathize as a human being that, man, damn it, fucked up that she's not alive. But she tried to hit this guy with a car, and he was within his right, according to the
She didn't try to hit that guy with a car.
Okay,
You're making a presumption. You're making a presumption.
Well, he perceived it as well, Mars. He perceived it.
He did not perceive that. If he perceived that, he would have ran away from the car.
Well, Mars, that is your opinion.
It's
You
not
were
an
not
opinion.
there. You were not him.
It's not an opinion. It's as valid as what you're saying.
He shot and killed her.
He did. He murdered her.
Well, he shot and killed her, and he has his process in court.
He murdered her, and you have no sympathy for that. You have no empathy for that.
No.
You think that. No. I will go to where you're saying. You're saying it's a tragedy.
Daryl, hang on. Daryl, can you mute up for a minute? Let's just hear from Mars, and then you can respond. Thank you. Go ahead, Mars.
In your opinion, it's such a tragedy. But you won't go as far as it's murder. And that's the sad part, that we all can see this. What do you think? The girl dropped off her kid and then plotted to run over somebody? Why didn't she run over him right at the beginning? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. And the gentleman that shot her walked right after that. And he had his phone out, filming. You tell me the state of mind of this individual. I know that he has immunity, but we as Americans can see that that's murder, and we should be able to come to a consensus on that. It's a consensus that Charlie Kirk got murdered. Lots of people, we should all be able to see that. And it shouldn't be where we have to be so politically brainwashed that we have to come to some weird justification. You don't have to not like Donald Trump or anything. You can say that that man murdered that woman, right? Can you do that?
Am I able to respond, Maury?
You can do whatever you like, but I don't know that you will address what I'm saying.
Oh, I think I will.
Okay,
thank you for the opportunity. Mars, what I'm saying is I personally feel as if it's murder. That's what I personally feel, Mars. That's the human in me, because I'm a human being. However, I am not the judge, jury, and executioner of said feelings. This gentleman, will have his day in court. And just because I'm just this black guy, been on this planet for 41 years and seen these things happen so many times adjacent, similar situations, but, just not with a white woman being the one getting shot. Usually it's a black person or some brown person getting shot. See, I am of the opinion that I know how this thing's going to play out. And then when the FBI took over the actual case, and then they refused to give evidence, or for the local police to have access to the actual evidence of this shooting and how the covering for this guy already, I kind of can use my brain and see, I kind of know how this is going to go. It's just my opinion. Hell, that guy might do the rest of his life in the penitentiary. I have no idea. But if I was a betting man, I personally believe this guy's going to get off. Just like so many other people have gotten off in similar situations who have done things to black people, not just white people.
I'm not responding to that. I mean, to the degree of what will happen, we don't know. We don't know what's going.
You're right. I don't know a damn thing. You're right. I agree.
We have. I mean, we can suspect, given that the president and the FBI, all the things they're doing. I'm not responding to that. That's not what got me off mic. What got me off mic was you, and you seem to be a microcosm. I don't know if it's just this app or it's this country that we can't see something with our own eyes and come to a human conclusion that that's murder. And the folks that jump to all of these justifications, well, the car might have scraped him or did this, that, and the other, is asinine to me. It's completely asinine to me. To when you're in a court of law, people get convicted because they have to have a motive. What would be the motive of this woman? We know, as I'm a black man, we can take a lot of that stuff out. This woman dropped off her kid. Now, she was protesting. She was doing all of those different things. But those protesters are not out there trying to run over people. If they wanted to run over people, they could do that immediately. And as human beings, as people who share this country, share this planet, share the ability to look at videos from all freaking angles, slowed down, sped up, we should be able to see that that is murder. I should be able to come to a consensus with you, and we should share that that's murder. Whatever's going to happen is what's going to happen. Many people have gotten on. The law is not fair. It's not fair.
So,
but that's the thing that I'm responding to.
Can I respond?
And the people I hear go ad nauseum coming up with all of these excuses that are parroted from ICE and Trump and Vance and all these. They are infuriating to me, and I don't understand how we can't share the same universe.
So I feel like there's a few facts that are being thrown in that aren't. Hold on 1 second, Daryl.
Yeah, guys, hang on. Let Brian go, and then Daryl. Marshall, I think you were one getting there too. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you.
After everybody else.
I feel like there's some facts that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but this is my understanding because I've been following this very closely. One, they've never proven that she was protesting. Okay, so and I'm going to bring up what they did prove, but they never proved that she was protesting. Matter of fact, her parents and the baby's father said she wasn't protesting. She was just going home. That was the first thing. That was my understanding, was what they stated. The next thing, they have said she attended a meeting at school, and this was a mass meeting. Originally, they tried to make it sound like she was a part of a group that was protesting. They had a school meeting about it. I've had school meetings at my children's school about ICE, so it's happening across the nation because of what's going on. So they were trying to use that. In addition to that, they immediately, including the president, started saying negative things about her. Why? Because they realized that this was what they didn't want. They didn't want some normal, unrelated white lady dying from this, being murdered from this. In addition to that, I understand that the woman said drive, drive, drive. That does not mean hit the police officer. Just because she said drive. It was a pressure situation. The police were yelling. I've been in places where it's been riots. I've been in places, even parades, where police are yelling at you multiple instructions. She was being told to move at the same time that she was being told to stop. The wheels were turned to the left.
She received mixed messages and orders from different ICE officers that people are glazing over. But go ahead.
And I've been there, Moose. Like, honestly, I've been in this situation, and I'm talking about even at a Raiders game where they're like, stop, go this way. Which one do y'all want me to do? So, and she has her partner screaming at her too. So there was a lot going on, and making the mistake doesn't mean you think you're going to get shot. She turned the wheels. I just want to be really clear because I feel like we say misinformation and the people in the goo might leave with thinking like, oh, that's true. So just so we're clear, the wheels were turned away from the officer. She was trying to get away from the officer. If I wanted to hit him, I would be angling towards him. There is no let me hit him on the way out, right? And so they're even more confused because I didn't know it was a one-way, which makes even more sense.
Intention and what happened are two different things, though.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. But
let's just let Brian.
Hold on, I'm almost there. I just want to hit the few things that we're saying in the back court.
Brian.
Okay. So when now that I understand that it was a one-way street, it makes even more sense that I'm confused because you're telling me to turn. Where do you want me to go? Away from what's going on? The conflict in front of me? My house is this way. Which way do you want me to go? It is the whole situation was very high octane, and then you have these untrained officers. And the reason why we know they're untrained, I work in HR. There's a set training. They didn't get the set training. They got less than the set training. So we have untrained officers doing the job, whatever you want to call them, and they didn't know how to handle it. In addition to that, if you look it up, I'm almost there. If you look it up, it says, ICE agents are supposed to know CPR and first aid. Why wasn't that administered? You can look that up online. They're supposed to know it. So I do feel like we try to paint a picture to make her look bad because it helps that cause.
Go ahead, Daryl. I know you've been waiting, and Marshall after. Daryl, you still there?
Man, I forgot, man. You guys got it, bro. I don't know.
All right. Well, you were complaining in chats. I just want to make sure you had the opportunity to talk.
Hey, man, moves with all due respect. Hey, man, look, we don't always get it every time. We all watch the NFL, and sometimes referees just don't get the call right, man. It's all good.
All good, all good. Marshall, did you want to?
I think there are a couple more people who should speak before me. Elle, if you want to talk again, Brian Mose, if you're there, I'll go after the two of you.
No, I'm good, Marshall. Thank you.
Well, no. Brian, you there? Yeah, go ahead.
So to say no one knew how to do CPR, that's not true. The guy who pulled the trigger was a 10-year veteran, so to say he's untrained, never been in any situations, that's not true either. So, I mean, if you want to talk about other ICE people, sure, but this one, no, he's not a new, untrained person who doesn't know anything. So, I mean, sure, you can have whatever kind of belief you want about what happened, but at the same time, that person did get hit. I saw some postings from CNN that said the officer who got hit did have some internal bleeding that they're still dealing with. I mean, if that's true, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but CNN posted it as something, so you can take it for what it's worth. But the officer.
Do you believe that?
Can I finish?
We're just gonna let him finish.
So
after he goes.
So if you don't believe the officer got hit, then you're not watching all angles. But how hard he got hit, that's up for debate, absolutely.
I think a lot of people are trying to justify, like,
John, you need to let him go first, as we've said. It's one at a time.
Done. Go ahead.
So
people don't like that.
Dan or Mars, which one of you had your mic open first?
I don't think you like facts. I don't think you like that because it seems like, I mean, I think.
Who is you?
I'm talking about you, Brian, the person that was just talking.
Did he not get hit at all?
No, I'm sorry.
I don't like facts.
No, I don't. Do you think he has internal bleeding from that interaction?
There's a possibility, but I don't know. I'm not him.
You don't know. So that's very convenient for you not to know. Well, I know that woman got shot in the head 3 times. That's what I know. I know, and she crashed her car.
Did she get shot in the head 3 times? I haven't seen the autopsy. So
you haven't seen that? So she's dead, though, right? So she got shot in the head.
Okay.
Okay, so now what we're talking about.
Why did your story change
now
real
we're
quick?
Now we're talking about you don't know all of these specific details. Well, we can see. So
Okay,
that's
Brian,
what
hang on, Mars. So Brian, Mars didn't interrupt you. You're going to give him the same respect, and then you can respond when he's done. Go ahead, Mark.
All I'm saying is that's a nice little tactic. It's a nice little tactic to say, well, it was a 9.9, not 9.8, right? The lady is dead. You can't deny she got shot in the head. And you can't deny that the officer walked away. You yourself said that he is a veteran. He should know he's a veteran of that job. So he should know better, right? He should be held accountable for that. Whether he will be, is up for grabs. But he's been afforded a lot of power right there. And you're saying that if anyone, you're intimating that if anyone makes the slightest perceivable mistake, they can get their head blown off. They can get their head blown off. And that to me is
I'd like to go after Sean.
That's a terrible world.
I did not say that, by the way.
Then what are you saying? You're intimating those things. You want to go to all of these specifics because you don't want to acknowledge the fact that that man murdered that woman and he walked away. He was not in danger. He was not in danger. Let me finish.
Hold on a second.
Let me
How about
finish.
we just do each other the favor of not making assumptions in the good or the bad direction of either person?
It's not an assumption. It's not an assumption.
Made an assumption.
It's not an assumption that the lady was murdered. She's dead.
Can you define murder so I know what your terms are?
She did not have to be killed.
I agree. She did not have to be killed.
She was murdered.
What is murder?
He was on the side of the car. Wait, I will say this and I will shut up. He was on the side of the car, popping shots into the car. That's murder, man. I don't understand how you cannot see that.
It's colloquially murder. It's not murder.
Mars, did he get hit by the car or not? Just so I know.
So that's your justification.
Can I respond? Wait, can
your justification. Your justification.
John, hang on.
As we go off to Sean, please.
It's asinine. That's all I will say. It's asinine for that to be the justification, and you will do that continually. America has done that for since its inception. You will do that and avoid what we can all see with our own eyes, that man was on the side of that car popping caps into that woman's head. But you will say something else. You'll have some other thing to say. Look over here. That's all I got to say. It's a shame.
I don't think that's how law enforcement works. You're inclined to your own opinion, but whether they will enforce that as you see it is a totally different story. And the metric we will use to judge that in society will not be everybody's mass interpretation. It will be what the court system ends up deciding. That's how we'll associate it. That's how we'll
it just depends on if the officer, if I may, it just depends on if the officer gets qualified immunity. And in specifically Minneapolis, where you've seen like the state say, hey, ICE agents, you can be arrested, even if you are representing the federal government. You're still within jurisdiction.
They can only be arrested if the charged and convicted if the federal government waives the immunity the agent has in the state.
So
up until the U.S. Attorney of Protection, they can't be charged in the state court.
Right. So let me just continue, if I may. So Minnesota does not have a standard ground rule law and has a duty to retreat, for instance. So I'm sure they can make an argument a multitude of different ways, but it goes back to a lot
Stand your ground law means that somebody's
Marshall.
No, hold on, I'm a moderator. Stand your ground is a specific legal reference. It refers to a private person. It does not refer to somebody acting as a federal agent. They have different rules.
I just came in, like, this is like the first time I'm speaking here, man. Just trying to get to my point. Originally, the point I'm trying to say is, hey, second amenders, like those that feel like, hey, we need guns to deal with a tyrannical government. I mean, this is an example of such, right? You have people coming, people in uniforms coming with masks on, not your local.
Wait,
local
you're saying if people should use their Second Amendment rights to assault.
I'm saying the whole point of people having fighting for the Second Amendment rights is saying, hey, we need our guns because just in case of a tyrannical government, besides, hey, we can dictate who lives.
Yes, and that point is disassociated from the current government. How?
Marshall.
That's disassociated from the current government. How? No. I just want to make sure you're not calling for violence to resolve this. Because that's what violence.
I'm trying to.
Okay, good.
I'm like, if people are justifying the death of somebody, and they're pushing for, hey, listen, we need our Second Amendment because we have a tyrannical government. What is the example of that? If this is not it, right?
So you're advocating for use of force in order to enforce.
I am not advocating for the use of force.
You just said
I am not. Oh my God, Marshall! If you just stop cutting me off every 2 seconds and just hear me out, I'm justifying like why. What is the purpose of Second Amenders, for instance, saying, "Hey, we need our guns because of a tyrannical government," and at the same time, these type of behaviors are taking place, and they're willing to be like, look aside.
Yes, again, that sounds to me like what you mean is those people are picking them up because there's a tyrannical government.
I'm pointing out hypocrisy, man. I'm not saying.
No. If you're saying there's a hypocrisy, then you are arguing for use of force.
He didn't say force, though. He said use your Second Amendment, Marshall.
Using your Second Amendment, picking up a gun.
People argue the Second Amendment. I'm like, what are you arguing for? At this point, what are you arguing for with your Second Amendment rights if you're not identifying, like, what is the basis of arguing for the Second Amendment if it means to bear arms against a tyrannical government when this is an example of a tyrannical government?
Sean,
So the same people who are justifying
use of force.
When people are justifying Renee Good's death,
up their guns because
when
now
people are justifying Renee Good's death, when
that's
people are justifying,
Hold on, but shout out the moderator for.
I swear
Sean,
to
do you know
Marshall,
what justifying means, or you just want to talk about?
I think you guys like to twist. I think you guys like to twist things. That's just the reality we're in, and just like this right now, this tragedy. Someone died. They should not have. They were a U.S. citizen. They should not have gotten stopped in the first place. I shouldn't have dealt with her in the beginning.
Sean, should truck drivers be held not liable for killing people?
Because she violated United States Code, Chapter 8, Section 111.
What is that?
Marshall, was she
It's stated as interference with the federal officer.
Come on, Marshall.
Using your car to stop in the middle of the street, having your partner get out, and then taunt the federal officer is the definition of interference in the federal court.
Were they trying to impede someone's arrest?
Yes, she was.
No, what I said, I didn't say what the law states. If you impede, interfere,
but we don't know if that's what happened, Marshall.
We actually know it's not what happened.
You have committed a crime.
No, but Marshall.
Hey, guys. When you commit a crime, you get murdered. Okay?
No. I didn't say.
Unless you're mad.
No trial.
Unless you're mad, though. Okay?
I'm simply stating that happened.
But it didn't happen, though, Marshall. That's not what happened.
For her to be taken into custody for breaking the crime, for breaking the law.
They're not law enforcement, right? So
How dare they?
How are they not law enforcement?
They're empowered to enforce all federal laws in the moment as they are doing that.
They're not law enforcement.
They can't do traffic stops, but they can stop you if you're interfering with their investigation.
But we don't know if that's what happened.
Do you absolutely know
it doesn't matter. You broke the law, Arthur.
No, this is not this stuff can't be stopped at the time of arrest. They judged her to be in the way. They were going to arrest her for interfering.
Was she in the way, Marshall? Is my question. What is the definition of being in the way? Physically?
Beyond a reasonable doubt, was she in the way? That's the question. What beyond a reasonable doubt, Marshall?
We don't know what happened prior. We don't know.
Qualifies her for the charge of interference. In particular, because her partner then got out of the car and involved her in what was an extended.
But what happened prior to that, Marshall? We don't know what happened prior to that. That's the thing.
Saying you know for truth.
That's
nothing
not
at all happened.
No, Brian, what I'm saying is none of us know what happened definitively 5 minutes before
But
any
you're
of this
saying
happened.
there's absolutely no reason why.
Brian, all right, so here's what I'm going to tell you. So, Brian, here's what I'm going to say to you. Brian, I'm going to answer your question. Brian, I'm going to answer your question. So here's the thing. Intentionality has a lot to do with this. You said she went after this dude when clearly,
No,
if you
I
watch
did
a
not
video,
say she went after this dude.
Wait, Brian, let me finish. Brian, let me finish. I let you land. Brian, I let you land. Brian, her tires were clearly pointed away from him. The thing she did was back away. He put him in front of the car, and she turned it away to move away from him. That's the intentionality was not to harm him. There's a lot to do with this whole equation, and you want to gloss over that as if that's not a part of this question. If he had internal bleeding, he would have had to have surgery. He would have not have left the hospital that night. That doesn't make sense.
Wait.
And what's hold on.
Do you think the ICE agent had a body cam on at that time?
Arthur, it's been a week, right?
Yeah.
Arthur.
Yep.
So he's been walking around with internal bleeding for a whole fucking week, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
From a love tap. From a love tap.
Dutty, he's Superman.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, there's different definitions of internal bleeding. If you get a black and blue mark in your leg,
Oh my.
Don't go there, bro. So we're reaching.
Dr. Seuss is in the house, guys.
I'm saying MAGA is always full of misinformation. It's probably a pretty fair chance that a right-leaning media operation is misleading us, or someone in the Trump White House.
Like, look at it here, man. They took a statement I was making about hypocrisy and saying, hey, I'm calling to action, calling violence to action. It's fucking insane the way they twist shit.
No, that's what you were advocating for. You said it was hypocritical for those same people not to pick up.
So Marshall, let me ask you a question, Marshall. So when I hear patriots saying that the Second Amendment is to protect them from a government like that, what are they saying? Are they advocating violence?
What are they calling for?
Are they going for violence?
That's what I said.
No, I'm asking. Hold on.
Marshall, stay on mute.
Hold on.
Let's dot the I, cross the T. What exactly I said.
Is that what they're calling for? Marshall, is that what they're calling for?
No.
Okay, so what's the difference from what he said?
As I understood what he said, and it sounds like I may have been
He
wrong.
said the same thing the fucking patriots say all the time.
No, he said they should be taking up arms.
I said why didn't they make that claim at the same time? Wait, why didn't they make that claim?
He said the same thing that the fucking white 2A motherfuckers say all the time. He said the same exact thing.
My views about guns don't have anything to do with the fact I'm white. Please don't imply that.
Said you're white.
I said white motherfuckers. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying if you felt landed on you, then it is what it fucking is. But he said the same thing these motherfuckers say. So I'm confused on why it's any different from when he said it.
May I submit something here? I'm confused about a little bit. I want to get some clarification. This is the first time I've heard that the ICE agent was injured and had internal injuries or whatever.
Internal bleeding. And according to Google,
propaganda.
Blue mark is internal bleeding.
Okay, so hold on for a second. Let me ask this question. So how long do we know if that internal bleeding was identified the same day?
No.
We don't know. Okay, because how easy would it be to hurt yourself?
If you slip an ice, you get internal bleeding.
You get internal bleeding from a bruise. There's different levels of it.
Okay, so
yeah,
a bruise.
It'd be very simple.
So it'd be very easy to injure yourself as an excuse. The other thing is that after the shooting, you wouldn't expect if someone was acting on the behalf, in self-defense, to say you bitch and then take 2 more shots or 3 more shots. It's the tone of it to me that I find
a little concerning, especially because there's a clip where she's smiling and saying, "I don't have any problem with you," or something to that effect. So now, and then all of a sudden the energy turns towards her wanting to harm him. It's weird. That's all I wanted to say. It's inconsistent.
So you're saying he took one shot, said you bitch, and then shot the other two?
No, he shot all three after he called her a fucking bitch.
So he said a fucking bitch and then took all three shots. I'm just trying to understand your...
He said it afterwards. You know you watched the video, Brian. Stop being obtuse.
I did, but a bunch of you say he didn't get hit either, so... I'm just trying to understand what I'm dealing with.
Oh my God.
I mean, I would imagine everybody saw the video. He walked out the way.
From the slowed down clip that I saw, I did not see him getting hit. But I'm not going to say
There's like 4 videos that show he got hit.
And Bright, he put himself in front of the car.
He backed up to the right. He was at the passenger side. She backed up to the right.
Of the car, Bright.
He was at the passenger side by the wife. He was on the passenger side by the wife, and she backed up to the right.
So people saying that CBS has reported the internal bleeding, right? CBS is reporting what they fucking got from DHS. So don't act like they're breaking some fucking shit with CBS. It shit is fucking so comical, man.
At some point, it's going to be adjudicated, and I hope that those that are defending it can remember it.
If I could, hi.
Just because you don't want to hear the truth, you don't have to move me to the
You keep interrupting like an adolescent. Go ahead, innocent.
You can call me Saint. Thank you. So yeah, I work with a couple agencies in Minnesota. I just got home from work. So I imagine that there's a lot of misconceptions. Just to share, obviously this did happen. This is a 15-year-old juvenile child. I have literally spent all week dealing with ICE abductions, people in the city terrified because they're watching people get snatched off the side of the road, vehicles being left on the side of the road with hazards on, so keys in vehicles. I mean, you literally can just drive down streets now and you just see it casually. Regardless, today, yes, this boy was being attempted to be, as I call it, abducted by ICE, and he attacked with a snow shovel. So before the conversation that I hear even gets anywhere with that, snow shovel is plastic. This wasn't like a shovel you're breaking the ground with. Regardless, yes, he was shot in the leg. I do wish that I heard more conversation in regards to the fact that the president has very blatantly made open threats against this city and its governor. That is a fact. Anytime that you basically say that you're going to have a hard time or hell to pay, whatever he said yesterday in his words, that's a problem. Not to mention ICE already actively sent another, somewhere in the higher hundreds, the specific number is unknown because they didn't release it, because they did not state it, group of ICE agents yesterday. And that plan was for, as they say, to stop the protests at one time. I'm not really sure what that means. And for anybody else who does not know, ICE is not an agency that handles protests at all. So they actually really shouldn't even be on these scenes. So, I mean, they're actively engaging protesters, which is weird, especially based on what the is saying. They left the scene probably 2.5 hours ago now, after this situation, and a lot of this has to do with the fact that they were housed by the Home 2 Suites Hotel out here in the area. Owner is a big proprietor of ICE, And protesters have been actively at that hotel with speakers, megaphones, purposefully making loud noises so that way the ICE agents cannot sleep. This is after the situation happened with Hilton. So the
People
new...
are just being shitty to people to be shitty.
Well, I mean, people are... Do you think that what they're doing is not shitty, Marshall?
I think when they overstep the law.
Okay, well, as long as you understand that they're being shitty too, so thank you. Anyways, so their reaction is now to quell the protests that are currently happening, which again is not their job at all. That agency is not meant to engage protests at all. That's supposed to be locals and state police only. So I'm not sure what you're getting.
If police are told not to work with you, you have to interact with
Okay,
them.
but the police are working with them. I can tell you that because it's literally my job, and I can tell you that there's a lot of interagency turmoil, in which case Minneapolis is actively actually working with them. So now what, Marshall?
Okay, as long as they're actively
Okay, so then mute up. Okay, well, you don't know that, and that's why I think that you should be quiet because you don't know. And that's honestly my biggest problem with you. Usually you speak when you talk about stuff that you know about. Like if you want to talk about what Trump's done and what moves he's making in legislature or this or that, talk about the things that you know. I'm here to spit the facts off of what I just experienced because it's facts. It's what I know. It's in an event that you could actually pull up later on once they release it. Thank you. Anyways, back to the snow shovel. Just like everybody's saying that this man got hit by a car, I'm sorry, I've been to New York. I've had an Uber driver literally stuck on Times Square, tap somebody with his car. That person definitely didn't shoot my Uber driver. My Uber driver continued like it was nothing. Okay, so this is just to say that, again, what's happening right now is purposeful, and I don't understand why there's not conversation about how the president is literally making open claims about it. Thank you.
So you said I should learn. I want to learn.
I want to hear from anybody but you.
How does using a snow shovel to hit someone not qualify, and I mean directly to the law posted above, which states assault and interference with an officer? I'm not saying the guy actually got shot. I'm saying, like, how does that not qualify for an assault charge?
Did I say it? Did I say that? Did I ever say that?
No, that's why I'm asking.
Okay, well, why are you asking me? Because I never said that. I don't understand why you're asking me a question that I never even made any sentiments towards. And that's why I wanted to hear from anybody else but you.
Snow shovel, it sounded like you were making light of it. That's
I am making light of it because it's a plastic snow shovel, not a metal snow shovel.
Okay, I'm making light of that directly interferes with an assault someone. It is the definition.
If Stephen Miller and Mr. Trump wanted to de-escalate and do what was right for the U.S., they would ask their people to back off for a couple days.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is using a shovel is directly assaulting a federal agent. You don't get to commit assault and then claim you're in the right. I just don't.
I'm trying to be big picture. Yes. Why did this happen? Because they are trying to escalate it. They want this to happen. That's not good for the U.S. as a whole. How does this help? How does it help to go out there today? It was not necessary. They should have backed off for a couple days instead of trying to make it worse. They knew protests were going to happen. And what does Stephen Miller do? He goes out and tries to tell his people, we got your back. You're not going to get in trouble if you assault people. That's not what a grown-up does. That's not what a reasonable person does. That's not good for the U.S. Why are they doing it?
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the prior speaker's comments, and the prior speaker's comments were about the assault. My point is, you don't get to commit assault regardless of whether the thing you're committing the assault with is light or heavy.
Okay, Marshall, great point. Stan, if I could. Yeah, Marshall, great point. I just want to
shot. Is that a response?
No, I didn't say you should get shot.
I know, so that's what I'm saying. So the whole thing is to
the commission of an assault.
Marshall. I'm not denying that it's not assault. You disarm the person, right? And you can do it safely. And there's multiple ICE agents. I looked into this whole situation. Shooting him is just, I mean, that's just egregious. That is a brute force use of force that's unnecessary. So we need to look into these types of things.
Yeah,
We
I
shouldn't
agree with that.
deny that assault happened. Of course, assault happened. Whether it's a stick or whatever, assault is assault. But shooting shooting him as a response, that is egregious. There needs to be proportionality, and that's definitely not it. So the ICE agent should be called into question.
Judge and executioner.
If I had been a cop, I would have hit the guy instead of shot the guy. Right? Absolutely.
Well, actually,
But we shouldn't
that's not what you're
make
supposed
light
to
of the
do,
fact
Marshall.
that
You
the
would
person
We're not
committed
making
it.
light of it, but partially, you're not even addressing the
Yeah,
problem here.
so I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna tell you again experience. So like, and I've literally watched multiple many state patrol officers on the side of the road alone fight with a person, and actually Minneapolis, like Hennepin, fucking Carver, like anywhere, any agency that has an officer who is fighting with one, like imagine you're driving down the highway and you see an officer fighting with somebody. Those officers, troopers, they don't reach for their gun and shoot them. They actually sit there and pretty much struggle with them as their dispatcher is supposed to reach out to all of their current cars that are not busy and other agencies through radio, and they get backup. And when backup arrives, they get arrested. That is how it works. So again, it's just like it's ridiculous because it's the goofiness for me personally. It's the goofiness, it's the inexperience, and it's the absolute like blinded conversation because you think that these people are just blatant immigrants and criminals, but this was a 15-year-old boy. So now we're talking about a juvenile, which gets into another conversation. And you're neglecting the fact that you don't understand protocol, you don't understand how things work, and you're also ignoring the fact that these are groups of people who are literally not trained to handle this at all, and are purposefully antagonizing chaos in the city. And by the way, like when your job is public service, your job is to serve the public. So it's the incredulous, ridiculous conversation like, I'm not going to properly serve my public because I have this political opinion. Well, sweetheart, well, maybe you should have the job that you have. And that's why you don't have the job that I have. Thank you. I would like to go. If y'all had any questions about the situation tonight, please, anybody besides him.
There's some chat warriors here who are loving ICE. Why don't you guys come up on stage and have this conversation?
I wonder if they think like if the administration changed and the authority that's allotted or allowed today, permitted today, would it be permitted when it turns the other way? Because they've been pretty much going U.S. citizens, and they're not technically. It's not in the Constitution to show your ID to anyone, right? It's usually local laws. And they've been arresting U.S. citizens. I think, and also the next argument people make is, hey, we want people to have legal immigration. Well, they also trample the legal immigration process so far. Completely positive for a lot of us that, have people and family and friends who are undergoing the process in a legal way with background checks, with qualifications. And so what is the justification for the behavior right now? And I'm hearing a lot. This poor woman is a U.S. citizen, died, did not have to. Not a local law enforcement that was handling her case. There's a lot of people justifying, what if this, what if that? And technically, I think it was a policy that ICE agents are supposed to wear body cameras. So is there body camera footage to begin with? Let's hope so.
Yeah, my concern is that, and I am not a legal person, but I thought that I read where a president could not use some kind of a force like well, I think I might have said military, but maybe not, any force against the citizens. Like, am I wrong on that?
Yeah, but their responsibility falls on like FBI. If it's a federal harm, then I think it's more than purview of FBI than anything else. Marshals. I mean, we have department agencies that handle law enforcement.
The Department of Justice and the Department of Homeland Security. Those are two. Park agents would fall under that. There are agents for the Department of Energy, and they have some form of law enforcement power, specifically in dealing with like that kind of law, right? They're allowed to enforce energy law violations whenever and wherever they see them, kind of thing.
Immigration and customs.
I just thought the idea of energy agents was kind of funny and a good example, right? Just like the Treasury has agents, the Energy Department has agents.
They're not handling the agents of the law. They're handling things that relate to their field, energy, just like ICE.
Yeah. Well, like ICE is immigration and customs enforcement, absolutely. And so they do more than get people. They deal with packages and, you know, other kinds of smuggling, right? But I just think it's interesting to envision the Energy Department having agents. I mean, obviously they control the world's nuclear weapons, so they do, right? But, you know, you don't really think of government agents in the Energy Department in the same sentence.
My concern is when you were talking, Marshall, that apparently there's justification to have a U.S. citizen be stopped and apprehended, detained in essence, if there hasn't been a clear violation of her actually impeding them in doing their job. That would actually mean direct, right? Not just so she blocked traffic. I mean, even though there's a video of her helping traffic go by, she wasn't blocking ice. I'm trying to figure this out. I mean, if more details come out that there was somebody that they were trying to apprehend who was allegedly illegal, and she was getting in the way of it, then I can see them apprehending her. But she wasn't in any shape or form anywhere near them, trying to arrest somebody, and she's stopping it. She's in her vehicle. So I mean, it's very hard for me to buy that excuse for them having to. I mean, I've seen the video where he turns away, he just walks back, and then he tries to rip her door open and tells her to get out.
It's not just that.
It's very.
It's not just that. It's her partner who then exits the vehicle.
But that her partner is not her.
Agreed, but they're judged to be together because she got.
It doesn't matter. What did her partner do? How did the partner impede justice?
The partner mocks the police officers.
That's not illegal.
It's not illegal. You can mock a police officer. You can point the middle finger at them. That's your First Amendment right, especially in the federal government.
He just told her. He just told her wife told him to go get lunch. No way. I don't know if that's somehow impeding justice.
Not this whole thing. It is the taunting. It's the amping.
That's not impeding. That's not protect. Marshall, if ICE agents can't do their job because someone's bitching and yelling at them, and they're going to use their gun and say that is somehow impeding justice, infringing upon their right to do their duty, that's ridiculous.
Also, I understand there's some regulation. There's some rules and regulations about how far you can, for instance, be in front of a police officer, 20 feet or something.
They were not police officers.
Recorded.
The time for that is
within her own property.
My entire point is the time for adjudication of all of that is not at the arrest.
But Marshall, you're the one bringing this argument up. I haven't heard any professionals who are talking about this, who are giving any type of sort of giving some sort of feedback on any news channel who's saying that somehow her taunting is her impeding justice in some shape or form.
This is crazy. I'm looking at that, and the insanity of like justification of something. So you're talking about morality and linking to why she lost her children?
That's not the point. The point is, at the time of commission of the alleged offense, at the time the officers believe she had committed the offense.
What
That
offense?
means
Of her
that-
taunting?
yes, they believe that
That's not an offense.
They believe it constitutes
It's not an offense legally.
That
Marshall.
Age,
Marshall, you're not.
age is offense punishable under death in America
Wait.
now.
Oh,
Marshall,
of course.
how did the ICE officers in the truck know what's going on? Marshall, how did the ICE officers in the truck that pull up know what's going on?
Hey, the point I'm trying to make is that's not something you adjudicate at the traffic stop. I don't do that. There's not a constitutional argument with you and the ICE.
No, wait. No, stop. You're saying that they had to enforce because she was doing something. How do the ICE officers that just arrived know what's happening?
Also, proper protocol would be we would contact law enforcement.
The point I've been trying to make is they were going to charge it that way. Resisting, impeding.
Resisting what? Impeding what? Have you looked at?
They just pulled up, Marshall. How do they know what's going on?
Because of the two agents that were on scene before the other two agents get on scene.
Wait, so I have a question. The officer who went around the SUV recording, the same one who supposedly got struck by the car?
Yes.
Can I just say, Marshall, can I just get this out, please?
Because they're going to get arrested in a moment. If you escalate the situation, it goes from an arrest to possibly violent interaction. Again, I don't think this woman should have been shot.
Marshall, can I just get this out? Why didn't the officer who was recording with the cell phone stop that woman, not the one who was shot, the other one, if that woman was impeding?
I can't. All I can answer is how they would have charged him. That's all I can answer.
No, right. But if she was impeding, why didn't he arrest her?
Under the statute,
ICE only has certain purview. ICE only has certain purview, right? Like immigration and customs.
Yes,
and if for instance they feel that they were taunting them with their traffic relation, let's just say that, okay. They could have called local law enforcement. They could have contacted local law enforcement and said, "Hey, listen, this person is."
Crime. It's a crime that's listed above.
Right. If she's interfering, why doesn't he arrest her? Why is he taking video, not arresting her?
Can't answer that, but that's the thing. Her car would qualify as being in the middle of the road. That's why they have the authority. I'm not saying they should have done that. In fact, I was explicit. Shouldn't have done that. I'm saying that's the authority they're relying on.
Right. But if they violated it, then they should have been arrested. That's what I'm saying, Marshall. The guy that's taking the video.
Never got far enough. The woman ended up trying to flee the scene.
Wait, no. Take it back. If she's there, blocking them and impeding their progress, then his job was to get out of the car and arrest her, not take video of her car. The first thing you do is arrest, and then you take video.
I don't disagree. All I'm saying is this is how it's being justified, and if you read the law closely enough, you could justify. I don't think it's justified, but that's
when I get drunk, you shouldn't have come across as
when this is adjudicated, I have a feeling. I have a feeling this is going to be adjudicated, and you're going to have to, I guess. I hope you do address it when it does come to be.
It's wrong for her to have died. I wouldn't have done that. I'm saying, again, the court system should deal with it. And yes, if it comes out that this person is guilty of murder, I will absolutely say the person was guilty of murder, 100%.
So your reasoning for interference and apprehension of the first case is a problem, Marshall.
Right. There's a lot of things that the current Department of Justice has just straight up just lied about just to get in front of a judge. So until the judge sees it and says, "Hey, listen, whether this is bullshit or not," that's what I mean by adjudicating it.
Right, but
you're basing it off of Department of Homeland Security's narrative of the matter, and you're very strong about it. That hey, this is reality what they're saying. So we'll see.
And the whole thing again, Marshall, is that
it's not going to see a judge. It's not going to see a judge because it's up to the Department of Justice to file charges. The Department of Justice is not going to file charges. It's not going to see a judge.
Of course it'll see a judge. There's no way it doesn't.
No, it's not.
Why?
The FBI is investigating.
Yeah, the
This isn't
DOJ doesn't
allowed
come.
to be
Yeah.
get into the investigation.
Why does it have to see a judge, Marshall?
No, they don't have to see a judge. The minute they say that it was self-defense, he won't be charged with jack shit anything. So, like,
It's not going to see it. It's not going to see a judge because the
It's federal immunity.
it's federal immunity. It's type.
Yeah, he's
Federal immunity, then you're right, it won't see a judge. He'll be able to do it under federal immunity. Something we should change the law on them. Absolutely, 100%. Let's change it.
Well, I mean, to my understanding, usually when there was a police-involved shooting at the federal level, the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department would do an investigation. Why are you talking over me, man? Right? They would usually do an investigation. Why are you talking over me? Right? They would usually do an investigation, right, impartially outside of the county or the state. That's usual practice, right? When there's discrepancy in a shooting, you can look at George Floyd, you can look at all the different shootings related to BLM. You can take BLM out of it and do various different shootings. Whenever there's controversy, right, you know, the Department of Justice steps in to do an independent, right, forensic study of what happened in the crime scene. That's usually the Civil Rights Division.
But this is very different. There's federal immunity here. This is not the
There
same
is
thing.
no longer a Civil Rights Division. It was disbanded. I don't know where y'all.
The Civil Rights Division still exists at DOJ headquarters here in DC. They're very small. Their employees have been cut by 80%, but they still do exist.
And they're not going to do anything.
Oh, hold on for a second. Do you know that Eagle that?
Yeah, we don't know what they will or won't do yet.
Do you know as the FBI is investigating, they're not even letting in the state to be a co-investigating, which is very normal practice. I think what Trump said was, "Oh, the Minneapolis, they're absolutely crooks. I don't trust them." So they're not even letting them in on their investigation, which is a problem, which is something that we haven't seen happen before. And that federal immunity is absolutely ironclad. He did have to prove that he was doing something out of his jurisdiction, out of his job title, and they'd have to prove that without a shadow of a doubt, that he was acting out of fear for his life. And we've already seen how this is being investigated. He has internal bleeding. This is not going to see a day, unfortunately. There will not be justice for her, unfortunately, just because of how there's protections been given.
It'll still be on hold. The problem is that the next administration won't do anything about it. And at some point, like I said, the coin will flip. It'll go to the other side. And the things that are justified now, I wonder if they're going to be okay when it's justified in the next administration. And this type of stuff as well. Because people tend to forget that it goes both ways, in reality.
It does, but you'd have to have access. There have to be some sort of evidence that's still available. I mean, this is a very unprecedented time, and I'm surprised. And there's even his GoFundMe, this ICE agent, I think it's at 500,000. So clearly, people do support him just as much as to support the victim here, right? So America is very split. I don't think we realize that. So
It's like that woman who said the N-word to the kid, and suddenly she had like almost $1 million in GoFundMe. What is wrong with this country now?
Yes, what the fuck is wrong with the country? Yes, she had $1 million. Yes.
That crazy lady got $1 million.
Yes, GoFundMe. Yes. And she called the little toddler
Why
N-word.
would you give somebody who calls somebody else's kid the N-word in public?
Because this is America, Marshall. You're over here defending a woman. You're defending an ICE agent and saying there's probable cause for them wanting to apprehend because she was, taunting him. Like, the fuck? We're now apprehending American citizens for taunting.
I can hold two recurring thoughts in my head at the very same time. I can think that her death is wrong, and
I'm not even talking about the death part. I'm talking about the very act of wanting to apprehend her partner, even wanting to detain in any shape or form because there's some words exchanged.
To Marshall's point, right, that's protected speech under the First Amendment. It happens all the time. It's not a crime to yell at a cop. It's not a crime to give the finger and say,
Marshall's saying that it is.
I mean, Marshall is clearly wrong. It's been to the Supreme Court. Marshall, let's not talk over each other, right? It's been to the Supreme Court numerous times, right? That taunting a police officer is protected First Amendment speech. It goes back to the famous case during the Vietnam War protesters who did it numerous different times. And then again, it resurfaced during the Iraq protesters under George Bush Jr. And it's been upheld 5 different times since the 70s that it's protected speech, giving the finger, taunting cops, burning the flag, all of that is protected First Amendment speech under the Constitution.
Yes, but I'm not saying that it's not. I was saying they were going to charge her as if it was. And that the time for
a federal cop cannot violate the Constitution and charge somebody for speech.
That's not true. Technically speaking, look, right now the family of Renee Good is represented by the person who represented for George Floyd, right? So at the moment, I mean, they can still deal with civil. I mean, even if DOJ doesn't want to do anything about it, nothing's going to stop the family from going to civil court.
They were going to walk away from the scene charging her with that. It might not hold up.
How do you know that, Marshall? You don't know that.
Telling a cop to go eat a burger is not hate speech.
Okay, hold on.
It protects his First Amendment.
No.
Marshall is saying he's saying that it's impeding justice, which makes no sense.
Anybody? I was a police officer. Listen, you can arrest anybody you want to, whether it goes to sticks or not. Is another story.
Orlando, you're an officer. This ICE agent. They don't have the same authority that
even if it's an ICE agent, they could have arrested them for impeding. They could have arrested them for it. Y'all act as if that because it's against it's a constitutional freedom that was going to immediately stop them from being arrested. That doesn't.
It was beyond their scope.
But wait, Orlando. But here's my question. Wait. If that was the case. If she violated something, then your first course of action would not to be get out the car and take video. Your first course of action would be to arrest them, and that's not what he did.
Okay,
thank you to my point. Why did he walk around the car and walk past the lady recording if she was impeding? He would have put his camera down and said, "You're now under arrest for impeding, and obstructing justice." But he walked past her and walked to the front of the car to the other lady who was driving. So she obviously wasn't impeding because he didn't stop and detain her or arrest her or even verbally say, "Please get out of the way. You're obstructing. You're impeding." He said nothing to her.
In all fairness, we do have a subject matter expert, somebody who was formerly a cop.
You're missing the point. The point is once he told her to get out of the car.
That was the driver. We were
but that was another cop.
Passenger on the right side of the SUV.
Guys, just hear him out. Just hear him out. Let Orlando finish. You go ahead, Orlando.
Once he told her, the driver, to get out the car, right or wrong, whether the driver did it or not, y'all act as if that the officer would not, could not, should not have arrested her. He can. He can. Now,
but that's not who we're talking about, and you clearly know that. We're talking about the woman on the right side of the SUV.
In particular, in reference to my comment, which is what's being commented on in the first place in this conversation. That's exactly my point.
The woman who said go eat a burger was on the right side. She was not the driver.
Okay, what would have happened? This is what would have happened. This is what would have happened if she didn't get shot. They would have probably put the driver in handcuffs. Then they would have went and got the other person and put her in handcuffs.
Right. So Orlando, if that's the course of action, why would they first take video rather than arrest? That's what I don't understand. If you're telling me that they were going to arrest them,
no.
Why would you not arrest them first and then take video?
Because their behavior was illogical. Almost everything they did was illogical. But what I'm telling you is, once he said, get out the car, he planned on putting her under arrest.
No, I get that. What we're talking about is the first officer on the scene, right? Not the two that jumped out of the great truck, because they didn't know what was going on. They just jumped out the truck and then immediately went to her door. They didn't know what was going on. So if what we're saying is that she broke the law, then his first course of action doesn't indicate that.
But what I'm saying is, regardless if she broke the law or not, that's what y'all don't understand. Regardless if she broke the law or not, the officer that said get out the car made the decision that he was going to arrest her for impeding an officer. He made that decision.
Does conflicting orders come into play, right? You come upon a scene and one cop says, put your hands up, and the other cop says, get on the ground, right? In that scenario, there was one cop saying, drive on. The other cop on the driver's side to the window to the driver was saying, get out of the car, right? Doesn't that add to the confusion of the scenario?
That's a good point. That's a good point, Eagle Hawk, because that's guaranteed. But Orlando, real quick, that's guaranteed to failure, right? Because she's guaranteed to refuse one of the orders.
Right.
Inadvertently.
If she was alive, that would be taken into account.
She doesn't have to be alive for that to be taken into account. It just has to be adjudicated. There are people who die can I just finish what I'm saying without being cut off, please? There are people who die at the hands of police, and their case is adjudicated post-mortem, right?
It's not going to trial.
Hey, Orlando.
That's speculation.
How many
It's
people?
not speculation.
Okay, Orlando. How many people have you arrested that have resisted arrest?
20.
And how many of those have you shot?
None.
Okay.
But,
Your Honor, the people press.
But the thing is, the reason it's not going to trial, it's already been stated. It's not going to trial.
Again, that's speculation.
It's not speculation. Let me explain.
It can still go to civil.
I can list numerous cases, right, where the mayor, governor, or the U.S. state attorney said, "I'm not going to prosecute this," and then later it was prosecuted. So I can, if you want me to, I can go through them.
Okay,
and then in terms of somebody being dead and it not going to trial, about George Floyd, what about all of these cop-related shootings where the person is dead, right? They're not representing themselves, but then yet the body of evidence of their murder post-mortem is still adjudicated in court, either by the family, either by the lawyer, by the county, or by the state itself, or the federal government.
Okay, while you're research this.
Was George Floyd alive to prosecute his own case? No, he wasn't. Somebody else prosecuted it post-mortem.
Can I finish? George Floyd was not shot by ICE or a federal agent. If the city of Minneapolis decides to prosecute this ICE officer, what will happen is the law on the book says that the federal government can come in and remove the case from the state court to federal court. That's the law.
Okay, so Orlando, but here's the thing. Would you put an asterisk next to that because that's about an administration? So in other words, once there's a new administration, because there's no statute of limitation on murder, that if there's a new administration that does want to prosecute him, then it could happen in the next administration.
Thank you, Arthur. There is no statute of limitation on murder. For example, if somebody dies in 1895 and there is a body of evidence in 2026, you can still prosecute. You can still prosecute, right? There's no statute of limitations on murder based on state and federal law.
There is an unless on this.
Unless he's given a full pardon.
No, he has federal immunity, Orlando. You're not understanding something. The state can't even do anything. The state's going to have a hard time bringing charges. This is the problem. The state can try, but they would have to prove that he was acting outside of his jurisdiction, outside of his job, and he was, and any action he took was, it wasn't under this fear of losing his life. It was a self-defense. That's very difficult to prove. It's impossible to prove. This is the federal immunity. This is why there is no going from state to going to federal. That doesn't even work that way for ICE. This is why this is a challenging situation.
Well, there's also double jeopardy. So if they try him before a new administration comes in and find him not guilty, then a new administration can't try him.
If he was a Minneapolis police officer.
Yeah, as a police officer, yes, Orlando, yes.
If he was a Minnesota officer,
yes,
he would have been charged with murder.
Absolutely, police officers anywhere would be. It's different for these.
But because he's a federal agent, with the rules they have in place, and with the president that's in place, with the attorneys that's in place, he's going to get off.
Federal officers in the past have been charged, right? At the state level, it's very, very hard to do, but
It's
they have
difficult.
been.
Yeah, very difficult.
Yeah, it's very difficult. The state has to prove that a federal officer or special agent has violated what is known as the supremacy clause, right? If you can show that they are out of their bounds, right, within the supremacy clause, right, beyond a shadow of a doubt, they can do it like Ace said, it's very difficult, but it has been done before.
But that's only if the federal government was willing to allow them to even get to that part.
No, they're not even allowing them to be part of the investigation. That's a problem.
This regime is not even going to let them get that far.
Orlando, that's what's happening. The FBI is
They have
investigating.
already taken. They don't
want the state to be involved at all.
Right.
This is
They've
how bad it is.
already taken everything out of the state's hands. There's nothing to investigate. They've taken all the evidence. They've taken everything out of the hands of the state.
So remember when you said that there's no more civil rights division at the DOJ?
There's a civil rights division, but it's not.
Can I just finish what I'm saying? I just don't understand this emotional outburst, right? So just yesterday, there were 6 federal lawyers here in D.C., right, at DOJ headquarters who quit from the Civil Rights Division based on what Ace and Ray is talking about, based on the DOJ headquarters refusing to prosecute, right?
Why
They can't quit an office that you say doesn't exist.
Why did they quit?
So obviously it does exist. You said there's no more civil rights
why
division.
Did they quit?
So then what office were they quitting from? Which means that they were federally employed. Well, you said there's no more civil rights division at DOJ, and then just yesterday it was headlines that 6 lawyers from DOJ Civil Rights Division quit based on this specific case. I'm just not trying to argue with you. I'm just trying to factually point out that the Civil Rights Division at DOJ still exists.
It's there by name. It's there by name.
It's there by name, and they have 85 different employees there working. They used to have up to 300. Now it's down to 85. I just linked the website for you, right?
They're not going to do
it. Lists the number of employees they have, 85, still active, working.
And they're not going to do anything.
Whether they do anything or not is irrelevant to the point you made, which is that the Civil Rights Division doesn't even exist. You said they closed the Civil Rights Division. I'm just trying to state factually that they still exist in their operation.
They still exist, but they're not going to do anything.
Okay, but that wasn't the point, though. You said they don't exist. The office has been closed. I'm just factually correcting you.
I think maybe in fairness to what Orlando was trying to say, you're right on the definitional matter. I think his point is practically there will be no enforcement. Am I approximating what you meant, Orlando?
That's what I meant.
Yeah. I figured what you meant was no enforcement. That they're like, it would exist, but like, there would be little to nothing done with it, right? They wouldn't encourage prosecutions under the division, right? They fully could exist. The administration would just not make them as big a deal as they had previously been in prior administrations.
Okay, the Fox News is reporting that the special response team from ICE sent more agents to Minneapolis. I think that maybe was known earlier, but I just want to point out that someone in the administration had to make the decision based upon this reporting here. Was it better to escalate the situation or de-escalate it? And they thought it would be better for the U.S. to escalate it. I know I said something similar earlier, but I just want to emphasize that again.
Before this is over, I could be wrong. Before this is over, with the National Guard going to be there, and if worst case scenario, the military going to be there before this is over with.
I actually think the National Guard's not going to be there, weirdly enough, only because they have gotten trounced in court from using them in both Chicago and Los Angeles. Unless they're unable to bring other federal agents, I have a hard time believing that the administration will be able to make a case for Minneapolis.
Well, if they were to say that there's an emergency situation, then yes, they can. That takes a lot of that. That's extenuating circumstances. But can Trump pull it off? Of course he can. That's the thing with Trump. He's been using his powers extra. I mean, he's going above and beyond, and he's maybe caused a constitutional crisis at this point. So he could make.
Yeah, no. I'm referring specifically to a court decision that said the president couldn't use.
Oh yes, unless the state has agreed to it, of course. But in this case, if he may go to military enforcement. This is what he's doing. He's escalating it. He's not. At this point, you should be de-escalating, right? You shouldn't be sending in more agents and causing more harm and having more distrust and having more things occur, like we just saw heard today. A kid got shot in the leg, same city. So this is gonna cause a bigger uproar. This is not gonna. It almost seems like it's been done on purpose. The whole point is actually to try to calm this whole situation and to build trust between the agents and the citizens. It's the opposite of what's happening. And it's actually also putting ICE agents in danger because not all of them are shitheads, right?
I think y'all might have missed the news already. Governor Walz has already asked to order the National Guards to make it to Minnesota. And that is probably so that Donald Trump doesn't get the pleasure of screaming, I'm going to send the National Guard due to whatever activity that ICE is pushing, the agenda ICE is pushing currently. So yes, the National Guards may and should be on their way already, heading that way. But Governor Walz asked for the National Guard, which he already asked.
Yeah, which is good. He's smart.
That's the point I'm making. Why everybody's like unsure. He was trying to possibly be one step ahead of Donald Trump, insisting that he needs to add the National Guard to the situation. And somebody stated already, why did the people in the White House, the authority in the White House, send more troops, ICE agents? Because to send more ICE agents declares the occupation that they wanted to prove was going to be the proof in another Democratic city. So they enforced more pressure on the American people to help them push whatever further agenda they wanted to push. But in the meantime, they wanted to make sure they had more agents on the ground, not only so they can harass the people there, but so they can see a presence of occupation. And no media coverage at this point is calling it what it is, an occupation. Governor Walz called it an occupation that he had over National Guard.
The news here in D.C. is that Trump has, as of 2 days ago, ordered 1,000 more ICE agents to be deployed to Minneapolis by the end of the week.
He has legal authority, but he really shouldn't be doing it this way. It's the exact opposite way he should handle it. If he were really looking for a model for things, he'd look at the Obama administration. Part of that was like the local agencies were willing to work with federal agencies in a much more hand-in-hand fashion, but the Trump administration could make a real lesson from the Obama administration if they were super serious about streamlining the number of people we got out of the country.
Martha, you know, like everybody else knows in this room, you are 100% right. However, this is not what he's trying to do. This is no longer about immigration enforcement. This is about occupation and the display of power. We've all been witness of it at this point, because if it was about immigration, it would be a tactical way of doing this. And at this point, the people with 47 days of training aren't using tactical measures. They're basically getting that free immunity to do what they please and as they're told. So yeah, you're right. There's other ways that this could be handled, but we all know, and also you know, that's not the Trump agenda or his administration at this point. It's literally to bring more chaos, to deter us from the truth that we're actually witnessing. Bad economy, more Epstein cover-up, and no real agenda for the American people. But in the meantime, since I ran on immigration, and I want you guys to understand that I'm going to be strong in immigration, how about I just harass people in the state that I said that the immigrants are at currently? Remember, this never was about immigration. This is about fraud. So, I mean, until he wants to be honest about the fact that the fraud was handled prior to him getting in office, and now he's just putting on a show, then we're just going to have to witness his show.
Yeah, Sean, it's not going to stop. I don't know how many of those people will be able to leave in time, but I imagine it's going to be hard for the people under TPS status to all leave within 3 months.
Marshall, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, dude, always.
What do you think would stop all of this chaos from happening in this country at this very moment? And I understand that probably the answer that I want you to stray away from is all immigrants leave this country, because we all know that's impossible.
Are you asking if, like, I could wave my magic wand, what would be the thing that would bring us stability?
I'm asking you from a person that has an understanding on politics, what do you think could start the stability where government is no longer pushing this type of agenda to the American people?
We decide we want to build rather than tear. It's very simple. In both personal relations and government, we decide we want to build things. Yes, that may mean streamlining stuff and cutting costs where you can and making them more efficient. But we should strive for building rather than tearing. That doesn't mean you don't enforce law, obviously. You can do that while focusing on building. But the simplest thing we could do would be to both with each other and in our houses of government, try to build something rather than sowing seeds of distrust or dislike. I come at that from politics, but I also come at it as a salesman. I used to be a salesman. And in order to get anything sold, people have to like who you are. And they're buying a little bit of you every time you sell something. And somebody who's good at government, good at administering governance, should be able to sell themselves to individuals that what they want is something positive for the nation. So if I wave my magic wand, everybody in office, regardless of party, who's a negative Nancy all the time and who only wants to tear down, would immediately be sidelined, and we would get people who wanted to build with each other. Obviously, my magic not that powerful because I can't change the world. But if I could make anything happen that I wanted to, that would be where I would start. Take all the negativity, let's start with a pro-building idea. Let's build something good together. And I think if you start there, you can build good things. You may differ, right? But you can come up with something fairly decent for the public if you approach it as what can I build for the people.
Does it have Donald Trump though?
No, I don't think Donald Trump embodies any of those things I was talking about.
Yeah, that kind of takes away from the conversation, because then you're giving me a real mythical, magical dragon answer. I was speaking more of the current situation we're in, not the imaginary situation that we could all, the utopia that we all wish for. Yeah, I'm asking, how do we get the ICE agents out of the states pushing this agenda, knowing we can't get rid of every immigrant, every person of color out of this country? Because we're only attacking people of color, if we're being 100% honest. How do we get ICE agents back to a normal, steady job? And how do we get our government working back in our best interest with President Trump's office? We can't talk about 4 years. We got to talk about the next 3 that we're currently living through. That's kind of what I was asking.
Not going to happen.
I'm with Orlando. I'm pretty much pessimistic about that. But if you want to know the kinds of things you could do, my answer still fits. You still have to build. Build with people in your real life. Build with people in your community. Try to make a difference. If enough good people do the work, raise the standard, and it's not like a fix-all pill. I don't think that's how America works.
But nobody's disagreeing with you that that's an idealistic perspective. We're talking about realistic. What is the next administration going to do? Because no matter if we say, hey, let's build our communities, we're tearing shit down, that we're still going to have to build up after all that. And that's not the realities, right? We love a utopia where there is no global hunger and nobody's struggling or suffering and immigration was actually solved, but we're not living in a dream world, right? So it's how do you address the current issues that we're dealing with now? And in reality, the point, what's happening right now, things that we are allowing to happen. Now imagine under, let's say, a Newsom administration, right? Where, again, the authority, the standards have been made. And so the executive branch has the authority to do whatever they please without impunity. So let's say the other side does that. That's the point of our democracy, right? We switch sides at some point.
But even if we go to other sides, it will take possibly a whole generation, and I'm not exaggerating, for things to even get close to how things used to be.
The level set.
Because,
I was asking to level set.
To level set, because right now, the damage that has been done in the executive branch and the judicial branch is so far gone.
It was by design, though.
But whether it was by design or not, if the damage is so far gone that even if you have a new administration, those that are still in the government,
yeah,
most of them side with Trump.
Yeah, but this is the kind of negative thinking I'm talking about has to go away in government. You can't think to yourself, well, they were shitty for 8 years, so I'm going to be shitty for 8 years. That's the opposite of good government. That's definitionally bad government.
Yeah,
right? It's premised on this idea. It's premised on this idea.
I was asking Orlando, is it by design? And let me give, like, specifically, the ICE, let's say ICE names or docs, right, by a website. That website was taken down by Russian cyber attacks recently. Do you feel like what's happening right now, at least even globally, is to weaken American stance or America's positioning as a global power? That is affecting us, yes, locally, but there is a bigger point to it.
I mean, yes, it affects our moral credibility in the world. It doesn't affect our hard power credibility. We don't have allies going, get the hell out of America, take your military base with you. So yeah, it affects our moral standing, but like,
there's only so long we have hard power, let's say, advantage.
Exactly.
We had an economic advantage for a very long time, and that's been caught up by every other country simultaneously.
If you look at defense estimates, there are no estimates that somehow Germany, Norway, and the United Kingdom are going to anywhere.
Russia and BRICS nations, even if they happen to make their own alliances.
Yeah, the BRICS nations don't have military alliances together. The only two that have military cooperation.
Marshall,
Yeah,
you understand something?
they're
Soft
equal.
power is more powerful long term than this type of brute power. It's not going to last long. The way that we're using.
Here's the point. You don't think
Hey,
the Chinese
Marshall,
government
BRICS
is
does
holding
have
back
a military alliance, part of the Shanghai Cooperative Organization. They do have a military alliance, which we know of as North Korea, China, Russia, Syria.
Yes, they've been building a military pretty rapidly in the last 5 years.
And then to Marshall's point, right? I mean, to Sean's point, right? Aren't we losing credibility when we're at the brink of being kinetic in action against our allies? For example, Greenland. So he says he wants to annex Greenland. He's going to send troops to Greenland. In response, European nations this week, right, deployed tens of thousands of troops to Greenland, which will be there by the weekend. So what do? They send troops, and then we send troops. And at the point that there's any type of friction or kinetic action, then that's the end of the United States being in NATO.
Yeah, but also think about this, like the right now more positive sentiments towards China, and maybe you're not in those areas, this platform, but there is a lot of positive sentiment towards China from, a variety of different continents right now. That is our competitor when it comes to soft power, the perception. And I'm sure that China knows once soft power is developed and hard power can catch up very quickly. They have the economic power behind it to build pretty rapidly if necessary.
Can I ask a question about this China's topic too?
Yeah, you can, Chris. I just wanted to real quick. I want to just welcome new voices though, but we'll give it back to Drew or Michael. Michael, you came off. Did you want to chime in?
Well, I did want to speak to what, and I don't know who asked it about solutions like now, sort of like where we are as a country. Yeah. So, and I keep saying that. So Congress is going to have to utilize their Article 1 powers. They have the power of the purse. They have the power to declare war. The legislative branch has got to, they've got to go to work. And just saying that to say, I know that there's not a majority like the Republicans have like a small majority, but if this stuff that's affecting people starts to affect their representatives, then I think that Congress is going to be the only way to get this thing done. Like before we get a new regime change, like a new administration, and it's got to be Congress has got to go to work.
Your primaries are coming up very soon. Your primaries is coming up in like two months. Go, the ideology you want to follow, because this is going to be a very heated midterm. I'm sure, as Marshall.
Michael, that's actually
I doubt that we'll have them. Oh, my apologies. I was going to say with what they're doing in Minneapolis right now. If you look, so I don't want to go down too many rabbit holes, but if you look at the stuff that's come out on Stephen Miller, as far as from his high school, and just when you listen to stuff, and his professor of his at Duke was interviewed today, the cruelty, and if you look at Donald Trump and it's like his history, these are people that are cruel. I just believe that what they're doing in Minnesota, the man has already talked about when Pete Hegseth got in front of our generals and heads of the military and talked about American cities as training grounds. I just think that this stuff they're doing in Minnesota is just it's more like grooming us and getting us ready, for the fact that they are going to try to basically quell dissent and sort of crush elections. I mean, you can look at it historically just throughout the world as far as the way that other dictators and other powers handle sort of taking free and fair elections out of play. I just think that that's what doing with that. So again, I just go back to the fact that we do have the three branches of government that are operating right now. Two are compromised with the executive and the judicial, but the legislative branch, like we have to hope that people have good conscience and that the people, their constituents, that the stink gets loud enough that it prompts them to act. For Republicans or people that are on the other side of this, we just have to hope that enough of their people are affected to where they will act. I land on that. Thank you for listening.
Michael, that's actually the question hello? Michael, that's actually the question that I was looking to answer. Because again, I know we can think about the rainbows and the fairy tales of 4 years to come when we actually have another election. But I'm at the point now where I'm actually witnessing something that I think that needs to be addressed before the midterm. And I'm with you. I understand that there's three equal branches of Congress. Three equal branches of our government. But again, I'm with you about the Congress aspect. I think somewhere we need to find some morality to where Congress actually realizes, hey guys, if we don't act now, things will topple over into where we won't have a voice at all. And yes, the Republicans do have a small majority, so I understand that even Mike Johnson is a puppet at this point. However, there has been Republicans who are starting to see, I won't even say the light, we're starting to realize that everything is slipping in front of their face. So yes, you kind of answered the question I asked Marshall, because I think the ICE situation is just another option for interior military. And I'm with you on that the Stephen Millers and the administration are looking on ways to possibly topple this government in our country before the midterm opportunity comes. So, or so they can either say we're not having the votes because things are a little too sporadic and crazy, and or when we do, we can have enough military, interior military, to slow down the aspects of even people getting out too broke. Because if
that
people are
goes
already
against
scared,
the Constitution. That means he threw the Constitution out the door.
I agree with you that it is.
I was just about to say that we're very lucky that there's this nifty little thing called the Time, Place, Manner Clause, which derives state elections to the states. Right now, if Congress wants to make a law regarding the election of U.S. senators or regarding the election of U.S. House reps, they can. But there's no way for the federal government, unless they deploy the military to all 50 states, to shut down state elections. They're solely and completely managed by the states they're held in. It's one of the wonders of our Constitution.
Can I give you a scenario? Because you're right. Because you know all these things, and I'm not saying that as a smart ass. You have good knowledge in that. But how about this scenario? So far, ICE has attacked only blue states. What happens when it's election day in blue states now? ICE is raiding locations that are normally posed for voter rights. Yes, we can say that the Constitution will be there to protect us. We also know this administration has walked over, pissed on, and shitted on our Constitution to the level of where things are actually having to go to the judicial system, which we all know the judicial system at this point is backed up tenfold with lawsuits that have already been put against this administration.
Right, the backlog for that stuff would be immense. It wouldn't get decided for years.
So basically, in my scenario, I want people to think about is you're right. Yes, voting is protected. However, what if in these same blue states that he's been attacking with ICE and Border Patrol outside of the border, that he decides on election month that instead of forcing a slow pace of immigration, he ramps it up as he is in Minnesota with possibly his full-fledged ICE and Border Patrol, and forces more people to stay in the house in blue states so they don't get out and vote for their constituents. I mean, for their representation.
Well, if he's talking,
I did want to still speak about the
illegal
China's
immigrants,
aspect
I
too,
don't
but I'll
see
let
how that
everybody else
affects
go.
federal elections, right? Because they can't vote anyway. So, I mean, they can be out there all day long on election day, right, on a state level. But if they're not voting in federal elections, then what does it matter?
What were you speaking about?
You're talking about the midterms, right? So ICE is out there. How can they stop the elections if they're only targeting illegals, right? Because they can't vote anyway in federal elections. So how would that really affect things? I mean, right.
I think you missed the point where I said that, and the truth of that matter is they haven't actually just been attacking illegals. They've been harassing American citizens, asking, are they illegals? And if they were doing a more tactical aspect of this campaign that they're supposedly on, then I would give you the credit of saying, yeah, then they'll just be out grabbing illegals, but that's not what they're doing. They're pulling over red.
No, I agree with you. They've arrested 157
and that's what I'm saying.
citizens.
What if that ends up being the scare tactic? Exactly. What if that becomes the scare tactic to keep people in the house?
Remember, they have immunity, so I mean, they can literally round up a ton of U.S. citizens on the prospect that they're illegals and what's going to happen.
That's the point that I'm making. Now we're all on the same page.
So before we get too far away from it, somebody brought up China, and I'm just throwing it out. Does anybody have an opinion on the Salt Typhoon hack? And if people are not familiar, Salt Typhoon is the cyber warfare unit within the Chinese military state government apparatus. Does anybody have an opinion on the Salt Typhoon hack that attacked Verizon today? Just throwing that out there.
No, I have no clue about that actually, but the question I was going to ask about China, and we can get back to your question, was when are we going to stop talking about China as our enemies? When Donald Trump sits next to the president of China, or however you want to call him, I don't know the representation, and actually works out deals for saying he's working out actual deals, and they don't actually have anything or any fear of attacking anything we actually have going. It's like China has become the American boogeyman, while the people in power, our representatives, as far as our president, actually finds reasons on trying to work with him. He was the same president that also said he wanted those same Chinese workers to come over here and work on American soil because our Americans weren't smart enough to do those jobs yet. And they needed to come over here and help us, train us, and prepare us while also taking those jobs that he said he was going to help bring over here. I'm sure I'm not the only person
I
that
agree
remembers
with
that.
that, but I'm not sure that one thing has anything to do with the other. I'm no fan of Trump, right? And I do understand that he wants to bring over cheap foreign labor from China, but I'm not sure that has anything to do with them currently today attacking Verizon. I'll put the link in the back chat. Maybe people understand the facts behind it. They may have some more insight on it. Salt Typhoon is a state actor within the Chinese military. It's not an opinion. It's factual. Verizon themselves were saying on their main website, we were attacked by a state actor, the unit called Salt Typhoon. Their operations have been down all day long nationwide. I'll throw it in the back chat for people who are not familiar with it.
Yeah. That's what we
remember that a country
Hold on, Sean. I think you hear Michael. I heard Michael. I think you go next. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I was going to say to the point about what Eagle Hawk is saying, so understand like how dangerous that stuff is. So when you think about like World War III, and as far as like the whole thing, I grew up Gen X. So there was this movie called The Day After Tomorrow. We were literally worried about like nuclear war. I don't think it's going to be that. We are so dependent on like systems. Like what happened with Verizon today? If they shut down AT&T, also, do you know like if we lose communication, we're cooked. As far as just like the hysteria that would just happen if we couldn't communicate, if you couldn't get to your bank information, just as far as what we stream now, like most of us like stream Eagle Hawk is talking about, that's some real serious shit that they shut down Verizon. I don't have Verizon, I'm AT&T, but I got people I know who were affected by that. Like people who couldn't get in touch with their husband or wives or whatever today because of their kids. So I'm just saying that's an important aspect.
Go ahead, Sean.
Say it's scary. I agree with you, Michael, because look, what's happening with Iran and in-laws that are there, and without being able to communicate or connect with them, our infrastructures are very vulnerable. And when we mention with China, maybe a concern is not to make it seem like it's the giant enemy, but we are hegemony at the end of the day. As I'm sure a lot of us are Americans here, we decide very often what happens globally. China and every other nation would like to have that position of power at some point, and global hegemonies do change hands given the right circumstances. And I do feel that these other powers, maybe a little anxiety, are coming into play to take the helms. And do you feel that U.S. is a proper global hegemony world leader, or would China be a better world leader, considering right now how they run their own government and with their own people? It's up to question in the future.
Us under Trump rule is one thing. Us under more moderate rule is a different thing. I don't think China, by any means, is a perfect actor. And matter of fact, there's many things that they're doing that are not good for the world.
Lack of emphasis on the biggest drug threat that we've experienced and that we are experiencing, and that's fentanyl. And all of these shiny objects with the southern border, now Venezuela, fentanyl doesn't come from either.
Drug threat is the COVID-19 vaccine.
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me or no?
Yes, ma'am. Now I can hear you.
Okay.
Problem taken care of. Go ahead, man.
I wasn't sure if you could hear me. Thank you. But, and all the raw materials, most of the raw materials come from China. Some of them come from India, but for the most part, China. And it's like it's this big-ass elephant in the room that nobody wants to talk about. I don't get it.
In the U.S., there's drug dealers, and we can't shut them down. There's rogue actors in China, and you're saying China should be able to shut down every rogue actor when we can't do the same in the U.S. Oh. We have way more drug dealers than they have rogue actors, but still, they can't. It's not as easy as it appears to shut down the people that are monetizing.
No, what I'm saying, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the focus is on the southern border, and now the focus has been on Venezuela, as if fentanyl comes from there, and it does not. And so, in terms of strategy, one would think that stopping something at the source, that would be, I consider it to be chemical warfare. And one would think that we would be concentrating on the number one thing that's killing Americans, but we're not.
Venezuela was never about drugs.
Of course it wasn't. Thank you for pretty much drilling down to my point, Michael. But I'm just saying that I started out by saying the word bamboozled. And so when people try to have serious conversations as if these things actually exist, I find it to be mind-boggling because the facts and data just simply doesn't support it. It's just not true.
Understand that y'all are speaking from a point of morality. Nobody cares. To your point about like the drugs and where fentanyl is actually coming from, they don't care about the American people. So drugs, if you took it's supply and demand. If you took away the demand for drugs, then there'd be no money in it. But the fact that this country, like the fact that we don't have health care, the fact we have these food insecurities, all the things that we have going on, like no mental health, just we don't look after our citizens. So citizens hurting people are going to turn to drugs to numb the pain and to deal with life. I'm just saying that we all know that this is just a bunch of like a bull. It's posturing. It's like it's nothing. Even with all what Donald Trump is doing with Venezuela and all of this, and I don't want to take it down like crazy roads, but just everybody just owes it to themselves to just, I wouldn't say go listen, but just be aware of this guy, this Sasha, and I can't think of the last name right now, but this information has just come out that some of the stuff that's in the Epstein files or some of the stuff that we don't know about. You just have to think about the cruelty of the people that we're dealing with. They don't care about people, but a lot of it is diversion. It's just diversionary tactic in my opinion.
Yeah, they don't bother me as much as the constituency. I'm just talking about the American public in terms of that. The things that we don't seem to be able to process. I mean, just today, the federal government removed $2 billion for mental health services and addiction programs around this country. And so I know who they are. And if anybody really wants to know where it started, you should watch the film, The Apprentice. It is spot on if you haven't seen it. Where I am baffled is that the bullshit works. That's the crazy towness of it all.
Look at history though. Let history be your guide. Like there was a Roman Empire. I mean, there was like, you know, Caligula, like all these like there have been, even the Hitler thing happened, and that's like a good amalgamation of what we have going on here is like 1930s Germany. Hitler was elected chancellor. Like all the stuff with defend the homeland. Like you get the people they're recruiting for ICE. That's one thing that somebody talked about with ICE too. So back, I'm Gen X. When I was a kid, even with all the stuff, I didn't grow up in the 60s. I was born in the late 60s. Saying it to say that I didn't grow up like seeing like fire hoses put on people and all this. There was a time like we had like shows like friggin' Adam 12 or Chips, like where you would look at being a police officer as something, a noble thing. Even being a black person, you could look at it as being something noble. Saying that to say that the recruitment that they're doing for ICE, just go look at some of the stuff on the Department of Homeland Security and some of the ICE and who they're recruiting. They are really trying to get white nationalists. They're trying to get people who are angry, who are aggrieved, who feel aggrieved, who are upset, and who want to go out and get somebody. And then they're dehumanizing like people on the left. And so the fact of this woman, the fact that a white woman got shot, the Renee Good got shot, and the fact that they're calling her a lesbian, and they're calling her a bitch, and they're calling her a lesbian, and they're saying, didn't you learn from that? Like, there's no empathy, there's no caring about human life, and that's the kind of people they're recruiting for ICE. We're just in a better place. I'm getting off the point. My bad.
Right. No, hey, Michael, you actually right on point, because I wanted to ask you, what's the common denominator in all of those people or hate groups that you just mentioned?
The common denominator, where you going? I missed it. Where you going with it?
The common denominator in all those hate groups that you mentioned are heterosexual white men.
Outside of them being like white nationalists or Christian nationalists or just white or what?
Do you know who's probably the most bamboozled person in this country? Heterosexual white men. Somehow they've been told that they have been. And hell, J.D. Vance just came out national TV and told them. Hey, somehow they've been told that they have been mistreated their whole lives.
So I got a theory on that.
Somehow they keep finding themselves believing that lie.
There's a great.
I have a theory.
Let me land here and then you got it. I said in another space that none of this stuff will change until heterosexual white men are affected. And I don't mean that as some racial fool, some dig at white America. It's just the honest truth. Those hate groups are all forcing white Americans to believe they are in this alone. White men, white American heterosexual men believe they're alone. And until they wake up and realize that they're being played, then we're going to continue to go down this road, because they are not going to feel affected by ICE. They're not the target for ICE. They're not the target for hate groups. They're being told they are, but they aren't. They're the target of propaganda. They're the target of lies and agenda setting that will directly affect them. The scary part is AI is coming faster than they will like submit. And I'm not talking about just white people now. I'm talking about all Americans. So yes, maybe right now they're in some sense of power and charge and feel that way because that's what they're being pushed to believe. But what they're also going to miss again, because they're continuously getting played, is the moment these cameras get set up on every corner, you're no longer going to be in power of yourself. The moment he pulls martial law because of Minnesota.
You don't think the cameras aren't everywhere anyways?
No, and I believe you. I believe they are.
Frontier?
No, I do believe they are. I don't believe they're using them in the manner that they want to. And I believe that's on the way sooner than later.
They are. Have you not seen what Trump said with Frontier?
Okay. Again, I think you're speaking about a level of test runs that aren't realistically dangerous to everybody just yet. I'm talking about when it's so obvious that martial law somehow became a real thing, and now you can't say a bad thing about America on any level, any form, because of it. And they will be a victim of it too. That's my biggest scare here, is that they'll be too late to the party because they're always told that they are the party. I'm sorry, go ahead. And I don't want any white people in here to feel shame by the things I'm saying. I want them to understand that we are a minority can actually see when we're all being played, because we never got to be the person at the table with the dice.
So to your point, and I just want to say that I agree with you about them being bamboozled, led astray, run amok, whatever you want to say. The whole thing, if you go back and look at the Constitution, like the framers, I love this country. So it's like, but we're flawed. Even the Constitution, the original document, is flawed. A white person that's in West Virginia or just wherever, like Arkansas, there's a lot of people that aren't supposed to be involved in the political process. It was like basically the gentry, the white wealthy landowners were the ones who were supposed to be in all of this, as far as like the executive, the ones who were supposed to be in the Congress, all like it was supposed to be sort of the elite or the ruling class. They let everybody into whiteness. I think it's around like the Industrial Revolution, basically, where they just know it's like the majority. They had to give them something so they could all band together. Because people like the Italians, they were considered white. Jewish people, definitely not. There's a lot of people that are sort of white. Right. And so the thing is that, to your point, it's mediocrity. So you have a bunch of mediocre white people, and this is not a dig at white people. It is what it is because of the privilege. They haven't had to do stuff. So you sort of have to do what you have to do. So all of us that are black, that were raised by somebody, anybody, you're always told that you have to be better. Like you have to be like, we know that we have to be like 2 times better just to get the same shit, or just to get like the crumbs basically off the plate. And so in that, like us, and then like look at like even like a freaking Marco Rubio, where like Cubans, people that come to this country who are immigrants, they know they have to like bust their ass and work hard. Saying that to say that in a lot of cases we've out-educated them, and so all these things that you see were in these different positions. Then you got white people that are looking like that. Well, it's their country. Like Obama becoming president was a real bad thing. President of Harvard Law Review, all this stuff. I'm just saying the fact, and I'll land with this: the fact that it's just that the mediocre white people are looking up at people that have surpassed them because we've had to, because just to compete and to live in this world, we've had to to educate ourselves and to really get on point and allow them happen. And so that's what you have, all these ICE agents, these MMA watchers, these NASCAR people, all the people that are recruiting are white, and they feel like they're white under the umbrella of they were granted whiteness, but they feel like they should have something over people that have actually worked for this. Hispanics, blacks, all these people that had to work to get to where they had to get to. It's just that's my opinion on like their bamboozleness.
Oh, well, I think it's not just an opinion either. These are facts that are rooted in history. I mean, even when you talked about Obama had to be exceptional, right? George Bush just had to be a C student. So it results in a false sense of identity, and it affects everybody. And you were spot on, because white wasn't culture, it was a legal status that they were given. And so it's like when you're consistently uplifted and affirmed, they just gave $12 billion to white farmers. To farmers, okay? 94.5% of farmers are white. So every time you fail, you get uplifted. You lose the ability to accurately assess your own ability, right? You have a false sense of identity, not because you're evil, but because the system keeps telling you you're exceptional even when you are average. So mediocrity never gets named, it gets rewarded. If you look how everybody was up in arms, or they were up in arms rather, when they started talking about extending those H-1B visas, and they were like, they don't want to compete on a playing field with other people globally. No, we want our jobs. But if you're so good, and if this is a meritocracy, let everybody come over here and compete. But average performance gets called leadership. Basic confidence is called brilliance. So over time, the effort becomes optional, right? And self-reflection is unnecessary. And if you hold them accountable, it feels like you're insulting them. And as you stated, meanwhile, everybody else has to be sharper, more prepared, more credentialed. just to be seen as adequate, right? That gap is not imaginary. That is a structural uplift. And here's the dangerous part. When you've never had to honestly compete, you confuse access with talent, right? So when someone more capable challenges you, it feels unfair instead of accurate. That's why when you criticize it, it's called cancel culture. That's why equity feels like punishment to them. That's why when they lose that unearned advantage, it feels like oppression, and they feel this oppression. I work with a dude that is Hollywood royalty, and he literally made the statement, well, I can't make it in Hollywood because it's only about minorities now. And I'm like, motherfucker, your mother was back in the day doing her damn thing. She won Academy Awards. Are you kidding me? You've had all this access, but if the world has always mirrored your importance back to you, anything less, it feels like theft. So privilege doesn't just advantage them materially, it actually protects them from real feedback. And when you shield a person from feedback, they can't grow. All they can do is just defend. So, of course, they're capable. I'm not saying that they are. But how do you measure excellence? That I'm not saying that they aren't, but how do you measure excellence when you've never been forced to earn it? And that's not just a personal problem, it's a societal problem. It affects everybody.
That's what I was getting
You said it way better than that. That's crazy. I mean, that's beautiful. Exactly what you said. I mean, I think American exceptionalism is a cultural thing. I don't care if you're white, black, or whatever. We can be 300 pounds eating McDonald's, but we're American and we're better. You know what I mean? And but you articulated way better than what I just said. But it's a hard coming to Jesus moment for a lot of people.
Privilege is waging a war on drugs, right? While at the same time directly selling cocaine out of the White House in the 80s while using the U.S. military, right? That's privilege, right? Privilege is having a set standard for federal police officers, right? 13 weeks of training, but then you're against affirmative action, right? In identity politics, but then you turn around and then do the same thing that you cry against. And you lower the quotas and the standards, right, to 47 days from 13 weeks to attract a certain group of people to carry out your cultural agenda, right? You say that you're running for office because you don't want the federal government to target your political opponents, and then you turn around and blatantly do the same thing, right? Including targeting people that you in your first administration as Trump appointed themselves just because you don't like their opinion. That's privilege, right? We see it all over the place, but I'll end on that so other people can jump.
But you got to remember, and I'm not a racist person at all, but there were two groups of people that were brought into this fight that they did not expect, and they're doing damage control. That was a white woman and a gay woman. Let me say that again. A white woman and a gay woman that in Minneapolis. They were never meant to be brought into this fight because they brought a different light into this fight. If it had been a Mexican or someone that was in that car, this would have been a whole different circumstance, a whole different situation. And so now they're trying to do damage control because now you have whites in this situation from a whole different view. She was a white woman. You have gotten the gays involved because they both were gay. They're looking at it from a whole different perception now. So you brought two different groups of people now that are protesting, looking at the situation in a whole different view, and nobody's looking at that. They never anticipated nor wanted those two groups of people to be on the side of right. And with that, I land.
Hey, Orlando, you know that you just gave me my full circle moment. Because I think you're right. They did not want it to happen in that manner. A gay white woman ends up getting killed by ICE in the midst of, air quote, immigration raids. But what I think, and this is the full circle, I think we're missing the fact of who was in our administrations and what's their current agenda and what his first agenda was. Two things. They don't care about women, even their own. If that's the case, they would have gave them abortion rights. They don't care about gays. They wanted to strip away the opportunity for them to still get married after it was already proposed. they actually are going to utilize that to separate white straight men away from the agenda that we are actively seeing. They're going to use that, and you can tell by the way they came out instantly and called her all things but a child of God, to try to make sure white straight men understood that they are still against us, even our own women, some of us. And then they also wanted to scare straight white women into believing, hey, we're not after you. It's the gays that's the problem. You're not like her. She's not like your daughter. Even though your daughter may be gay, you may know it, and you may not believe it and don't like it. She's not like y'all. She's like them, the minority, not the blacks, not the Mexicans, not whatever other nationality you want to believe in. She's gay. They made sure we knew that she was gay and that she was a part of a secret agenda that they didn't put a name on. But they wanted to separate her from this of white heterosexual men, the people they are pushing their main agenda to. Again, full circle moment. Again, don't want any white straight men to feel attacked at all. I want all of us to see the same picture that they're painting to everybody, that you may not get an opportunity to see because you're living in it from a perspective they are not going to let you see. They don't want you to see exactly what's happening, so they're going to keep pushing it as, oh, she's a domestic terrorist. She's been following ICE around all day. She's gay. Her wife was outside the car, not in it. They really want us to believe the agenda. And also, they're going to continue to try to trick white straight men in believing you're not the problem, it's them. Matter of fact, come and get a job. We'll give you $50,000. You can take all your frustrations. We just gave them blanket immunity. We need more of them. This, again, like my man Michael said, it's a full circle. It's the same hate group organization, belief system that ran in other countries until the other countries toppled. And now we're getting to see it firsthand in our country. And I pray to God, white straight men not only hear me, but take action. Because without you saying, damn, this ain't me, but it could be me next, we're going to all have to be a victim first. Because you're the one and only group that could change all of this. Now, hey, just put it all on your back, but you're not alone. Never believe you're alone. Never believe we're sitting around waiting on you to do it all, and we all gonna sit in the house. But without you coming out picketing, without you bringing out your nephews and telling your brother, hey, all that racist shit you've been talking, man, fuck all that. We don't believe all that. That ain't what our family believe. Even if it was what our family believing, and that's not where we're going. Until you start attacking your own people about their racism and their belief system, and a belief system that is being swayed to you to make you feel more protected than the rest of everybody when your protection is also being snatched from you, then hell, we all gonna have to be victims. Again, I hate to put it all on you, and I hate for it to seem too heavy at 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock where you may be at. But the truth is the truth.
Yeah, but so Chris, the problem is that when the GOP representatives are afraid of Trump, you see some people in Minneapolis protesting, but it's really hard to make a difference because no one wants to care. No one, they've already disabled most of the means of making any change.
Most people don't want to care.
Most white males don't know what to do to make a difference.
Get outside with the rest of the world.
I think it's a different.
I hate to say it, it's just as simple as getting out and making action.
They don't want to risk anything.
I agree.
I think there's some important analysis here. I mean, let's look at what ICE really is, right? If you look at history, they disenfranchised a group, in this case, poor white males. They fucking brain fucked them. They said, hey, come over here, we'll give you a job. Matter of fact, we could put you against a group that you should be better than. Oh, guess what? You're immigration, and we do it under the legal guise of having a fucking job for a federal employee. Well, guess what? The similarities to the fucking SS are way too fucking close, right? And if you don't believe me, there's this great movie called The Wave, right?
It's based on a real story that happened in Palo Alto, California, where this high school student was afraid his students were acting a certain way and they shouldn't. But he said, you know what, I'm going to do an experiment. So created a secret handshake. He segregated one group of students to the other. It got so crazy that the actual town started doing it too. At the very end, he saw how crazy things were getting, so he told his students, hey, I need to tell you, I'm actually working below somebody. And you know who that person was? It was fucking Hitler.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that we have information like available at our fingertips, you know. But this stuff, it's so very historical, and it's sad that we don't learn from the past. When you look at the Bacon Rebellion, when enslaved Africans and poor whites and indentured servants, they were raising up against the powers that be, right? And the powers that be saw that, and that's how we got the overseers, right? If you really want to understand white male privilege and mediocrity together, you got to look at the overseer, right? The overseer wasn't special. He wasn't the smartest guy on the fucking plantation. He wasn't the most skilled, and he damn sure wasn't the owner. He was usually just a poor white man who got elevated for one reason only. He was willing to enforce the system. That's why you see them uplifting it and talking about it and putting on their hats. And that's it. No brilliance required, no excellence, just proximity to power. So from the very beginning, they were taught something very dangerous, that you don't have to be better. You just have to be above. And that's how mediocrity gets mistaken for merit. So that overseer had that authority over people who actually knew more than him. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the agrarian way, they worked harder than him. They understood the fucking land better than him. And instead of that humbling him, you know what it did? It affirmed him. He got his ass on his shoulders and thought he was better. So what does that do to your self-awareness? You start thinking your position means you're the exceptional one. You confuse permission with competence. And because it wasn't earned, it had to be constantly reinforced every day. That's why the overseer's always watching. They're always policing, just like they're doing today. Always trying to prove that you belong. You know, fast forward now, look at the energy. It's the same thing. You see it when they get promoted into leadership and everybody else has to be twice as good as it was brought up earlier. You know, so that's the blueprint, I believe, for a lot of modern power structures. You go back to the overseer and you see the middle management. You know what I'm saying? The gatekeepers, certain types of policing, and they don't want to admit the overseer was never meant to rise, right? He was meant to stand in the way. He wasn't going to progress. So when equity enters the conversation, oh shit, we don't want fairness. That feels like a demotion to them. It's not because something is taken from them. It's because that mirror, it is finally getting clearer, and you're going to have to wake up and look in that bitch every fucking day. That you're not exceptional, you're just useful. And when usefulness gets rewarded instead of excellence, mediocrity, hell, it'll rise to the throne. And that's exactly what happened. And now it's running every damn thing.
Sis, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Where did you get all this information?
Oh my God. A lot of my upbringing, my dad, and I'm a consummate learner.
That's my point.
And I read my entire family. We're all very well read, and it's just constant consumption of information.
And that's my point. That's my point. And see, that's why a lot of this country and a lot of people are being swept up in misinformation. That's why are being led down the rabbit hole in direction, because they don't study. They don't read. How can you gain the information that you have if you're not willing to open up a book?
Orlando's right here, and especially with the echo, like being online, you have access to world research and knowledge, and it's great that you recognize that, and there's people that do utilize that, but there's also this echo chamber that feeds on our insecurities, feeds on our fears, kind of makes a hive mind, and like look at the chat here, how easy it is for people to twist narratives, get at your core, like your emotions, change the way you perceive the world around you. Definitely somebody who looks like you, probably more likely to believe what they're saying. So these echo chambers just get bigger and bigger and more isolated.
So I missed who talked about. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. Did you want to finish?
Yeah. Let me finish. Thanks. But critical thinking, right? That is the biggest point, and being able to think for yourself, given a certain set of guidelines, and then put yourself in somebody else's shoes and think differently about it, and then come up with your own conclusion.